So get this, our protagonist was a top-tier assassin back on Earth. But in a classic case of knowing too much for his own good, his own organization decided to, let's say, permanently retire him. However, death wasn't exactly what was waiting for Lin Yuan. When Lin Yuan jolted awake again, his heart was pounding like a drum solo from sheer panic. He had absolutely no idea where he was, which was pretty weird considering he was 100% sure he'd been blown to bits in a plane explosion. The moment he sat up, Lin Yuan suddenly felt a migraine from hell split his skull open, as if gigabytes of data were being force downloaded directly into his brain. After absorbing all the memories of the body's original owner, Lin Yuan finally realized he'd been isekai'd, the classic Manhwa starter pack, am I right? It seems like the universe took pity on him for getting so royally screwed over, and used in his past life, so it decided to give him a second chance to do things right. And as it turns out, the original owner of this body was also a poor soul who got abandoned by everyone he knew. In that very instant, Lin Yuan's body suddenly froze, completely paralyzed, and he saw it, the ghost of the original owner just floating there right in front of him. Since we were both thrown away, the ghost whispered, why don't we just leave this cruel world together? Just leave like that. Aren't you even going to try and get revenge? Lin Yuan shot back. Revenge, the ghost scoffed. I'm already dead, and you're just some pathetic loser squatting in my body. Yeah, this soul had clearly checked out from the land of the living. But Lin Yuan, he was a different breed entirely. To him, being pathetic didn't automatically mean you were weak, and there was no way in hell he was going to surrender to this new world. He believed destiny was something you seized with your own two hands. He was going to be the one calling the shots, not leaving it up to fate. You were callously thrown away, too. The ghost challenged. You think you can just shrug off death and live a good life? Don't you feel any pain? The original owner pressed, and Lin Yuan's reply was nothing short of epic. Pain is what you feel when you have no other choice. But that's over. From now on, I'm going to live by my own will. His eyes blazed with resolve, but the original owner still wasn't buying it. As if you could ever change your fate. Because our boy Lin Yuan was now officially stuck inside this loser's body. And by the looks of it, he was probably doomed to meet the same pathetic end. But even with those odds, Lin Yuan was ready to give it his all. After all, just because you start out as a nobody doesn't mean you have to be a nobody for your entire life. In fact, this trash-tier starting point only fueled his desire to show the world what he was made of. His destiny was his own and no one else's. What a strange guy. The original soul mumbled to himself. All right then, you better remember what you just said and get revenge for me. From this day forward, you are Lin Yuan. And get this, they even had the same name. What are the odds? After speaking those final words, the original soul's spirit vanished completely. And just like that, Lin Yuan could finally move again. He was determined. He wasn't just going to pick up where his own past life left off. He was also going to avenge his namesake brother, the one who gave him this body and a second chance at life. But there was one small problem. Lin Yuan was totally and utterly clueless. He had no idea how to get stronger in this new world. Because according to the power system of this place, a guy with an E-rank beast soul like his was only good for menial labor. He'd be lucky to even make enough money to eat. Forget about climbing to the pinnacle of fame and glory. Of course, if he really couldn't make a living, Lin Yuan could always fall back on his old trade, becoming an assassin in the shadows. But just as he was considering that dark path, something bizarre happened. Something that would completely alter the course of his new life. Lin Yuan heard a strange disembodied voice make an announcement. It declared, detecting that the host has awakened a beast soul. You have successfully bonded with the system. The beast level up and evolution system, a power-up straight out of a manhwa. Then right in front of Lin Yuan's eyes, a strange message popped into view. It announced, detecting that the host has awakened a beast soul. You have successfully bonded with the beast system. Level up and evolution. And then right before his very eyes, a creature materialized. It was a little monster. A tiny black lizard, still just a baby. A measly E-rank creature, low tier, standing at a mighty 0.1 meters tall and weighing in at a whopping 1.2 kilograms. Its main methods of attack were biting and scratching, Truly terrifying. A whole cascade of question marks practically materialized right over Lin Yuan's head. For a second there, he couldn't quite figure out what this thing was. What was even weirder was that the lizard could actually speak, and it was the one who greeted him first. Greetings, Lin Yuan. I am the little black dragon, and from this day forward I shall accompany you, helping you grow stronger step by step. Are you the beast evolution and level up system? Lin Yuan asked, completely baffled. This whole plot felt a little too familiar. Had he really, just like all those protagonists in transmigration stories, acquired a golden finger cheat to guide him? That's right, from now on, we're partners, two peas in a pod relying on each other. We have to get along, okay? The black lizard replied, its voice buzzing with excitement. But who would have thought Lin Yuan just picked up his school bag and started walking away, leaving the little guy feeling utterly offended as it yelled after him. Hey, where are you going? Aren't you curious about how I can help you? This is classic Manhwa stuff. It wasn't that Lin Yuan wasn't curious. It's just that he knew there would be plenty of time to ask questions later. Besides, he had something much more important to do right now. The little black lizard was absolutely fuming. This casual attitude of Lin Yuan's gave it absolutely no sense of importance at all. At least pretend to be excited about getting a system. As for the important thing Lin Yuan had to do, that was to find Su Maksu. It was because of this girl that the original owner of his body had been killed, and the guy who had just beaten him to death at this very moment. He was holding a massive bouquet of roses, confidently confessing his feelings to Su Muksu. What do you think you're doing? The great Miss Su replied, her expression completely unshaken. Naturally, I'm hoping you'll accept my feelings. As he spoke, he dropped to one knee, holding the bouquet of roses up to her. Su Maksu didn't even spare him a glance, coldly spitting out a single word, "Get lost. I hope you can be with me." Staring at the roses and his disgustingly smug face, Su Maksu replied with utter contempt. In your dreams, you think I'd bow down to your family's power? I know you're an S-rank beast soul master Maksu, but you only just awakened not long ago. I specially brought a few B-rank users to back me up. You really think I can't have you? Oh, that's right, I forgot to tell you. That little pest from our class who's always buzzing around you, I've already taken care of him. Hearing this, Su Maksu's perpetually icy expression instantly cracked. You? What did you do to Lin Yuan? Does it matter? The other guy replied without a shred of shame. It's just you and me now. Other than agreeing to be mine, you have no other choice. And right at that moment, the B-rank beast soul masters, as they were tailing this rich punk, a shadow suddenly zipped right past them. It shot past in a blur, moving so fast that they couldn't even react in time. And by the time everyone got a clear look at who that shadow was, Lin Yuan already had the scumbag in a one-handed chokehold from behind. The guy looked absolutely floored, seeing the very person he had just beaten, half to death a moment ago, suddenly appear right here. Not only did he look completely unharmed, but he seemed a hell of a lot stronger than before. So this is where you were. Lin Yuan flashed a grin that looked like it was borrowed from a Grim Reaper, all while tightening his grip, slowly choking his target. Seeing this play out, the four beast soul masters shadowing the spoiled brat immediately charged in, hoping to overwhelm him with sheer numbers. But before they could even lay a finger on Lin Yuan, he shoved the dude in his hand forward, then gracefully leaped backward to dodge their attacks. Lin Yuan's movements were incredibly fluid and swift, a skill honed from tens of years as an assassin in his past life. The pretty boy shoved with incredible force, had absolutely no time to defend himself, and just face-planted right into the dirt. He was beyond furious. He immediately ordered his B-rank beast soul masters to give Lin Yuan a proper beatdown. The four of them roared in agreement, and then fused with their own beast souls, transforming into four incredibly ferocious monsters. This is that classic moment when a beast soul master combines with their soul, creating a spectacle straight out of a monster-themed manhwa. Of course, Lin Yuan could also perform a soul fusion. The only problem was his black lizard beast soul was way too weak. Xiao Heilong had warned him that he absolutely had to save his evolution points earned through devouring things, or as level-up rewards from combat to evolve the black lizard. Only then would a fusion actually be worth a damn. But hey, Victory! And in a battle doesn't necessarily have to come from a beast soul fusion, right? Lin Yuan asked, and his question made Xiao Heilong practically have a heart attack. Don't tell me you're planning to use your normal human body to fight them. Are you out of your mind? These guys could have turned you into a pulp with a single move. Now that they've gone full beast mode, they'll flatten you even faster. But here's the thing, in his past life, Lin Yuan was the #1 assassin for his organization. So even if he got isekai'd into a trash tier body this time around, his combat experience is still locked and loaded. A little scrap like this is definitely worth a shot, right? What are you all standing around gawking for? Get him. Turn that punk into a meat patty for me, the spoiled rich kid shrieked. And in an instant, all 4 Beast Soul Masters, now in their fused forms, charged ferociously toward Lin Yuan. Normally, no one in their right mind would bet on a useless E rank like him to survive this. And the young master himself was absolutely certain that after a single blow, Lin Yuan would be nothing more than a pile of ground meat. But before he could even finish his villainous cackle, he saw Lin Yuan standing there perfectly fine. Not only that, he was absolutely dominating one of the Beast Soul Masters with nothing but his bare hands. Sumoksu, who was watching from the sidelines, saw the whole thing go down, and she couldn't even begin to control the shock on her face. She watched Lin Yuan take out a B-rank Beast Soul Master with his bare fists, something that even an S-rank powerhouse like her couldn't pull off. In that moment, Su Muxu knew that Lin Yuan was on a completely different level. But as for our boy, even though his combat experience from his past life was still intact, Lin Yuan couldn't deny that this new body was pathetically weak, holding him back from unleashing his true potential. After finishing off the first goon, the little black dragon dropped a new reward for him. It was a black iron treasure chest, like something straight out of a manhwa. According to the little black dragon, the treasure chest could contain various pieces of equipment or even skill evolution points. What he'd get all came down to Lin Yuan's gacha luck. And it turns out Lin Yuan's luck was absolutely insane. He actually managed to pull a random skill book on his very first try. A random skill book. When activated, it can help the host learn a skill with a level from E to A. The probability of getting an A-rank skill is only 1%, with the odds getting better for lower-rank skills. Lin Yuan wasn't too fussed about it. He just hoped he wouldn't pull another E-rank piece of junk. But even he couldn't have predicted that his luck this time would be so insane that he'd directly learn that 1% A-rank skill, White Hot Light. This is the kind of gacha luck you only see in a manhwa. Its effect is that, while in the Beast Soul fusion state, he can emit a high-temperature white light beam that can melt steel. The highest temperature can reach up to 10,000 degrees. How in the world are you this lucky? This is insane. Hey, let's buy another one. Xiao Heilong seemed incredibly excited, but now wasn't the time for them to celebrate. Because even though Lin Yuan had just taken down 1 B-rank Beast Soul Master, there were still 3 others plus that pampered pretty boy. He had just offered a reward to the remaining 3. Whoever could kill Lin Yuan would immediately get a cash prize of 10 million. The moment they heard that number, the eyes of all 3 men lit up. The power of money is a terrifying thing indeed. Sumaksu was a little worried and wanted to fuse with her beast soul to help Lin Yuan. But he just shook his head and said, "You should get back a little." Sumaksu was one of the few people who had been kind to the body's original owner. So Lin Yuan absolutely could not let her get hurt. Facing a ferocious wave of attacks from 3 B-rank Beast Soul Masters, Lin Yuan remained extremely calm. First, he used his exquisite fighting skills to dodge all of their attacks, then used the opportunity to inch closer and closer to his opponents. Finally, Lin Yuan successfully grabbed the guy with the elephant beast soul, then slapped him so hard his head spun, adding a fatal kick for good measure. This guy's fate was clearly no different from the last one's. And as a result, Lin Yuan successfully obtained another Spoils of War treasure chest. Man, the thrill of this fight feels amazing. This body might be a bit weak, but if they still think this Lin Yuan is the same old pushover, they're dead wrong. This time, Lin Yuan didn't rush to open the treasure chest. Instead, he charged toward the remaining 2 at a speed that left them gawking in utter shock, not giving his opponents a single moment to react. Lin Yuan grabbed both of their heads and smashed them into each other with tremendous force. And with that kind of impact, a fractured skull was pretty much a guarantee. This time, Lin Yuan didn't rush to open the treasure chest. Instead, he rocketed toward the last two goons with a speed that made their jaws hit the pavement. Not about to give his opponents a single second to react. Lin Yuan grabbed both of their heads and gave them a forceful introduction to each other. And with that kind of impact, a cracked skull or two was definitely on the table. Yeah, fractured skulls were pretty much a guarantee. Basically, with just one slick move, Lin Yuan had knocked out the remaining two clowns. Watching this whole beatdown unfold, the rich pretty boy who was chasing Su Maksu felt his legs turn to jelly. And that's when he started to grovel. Big bro, I was wrong. I was so wrong. Please, I'm begging you, just let me go this one time. Lin Yuan's eyes flashed as he slowly spat out two words, too late. This was the very scumbag who caused the original owner's death. There was no way in hell he was getting a free pass. So after dealing with the ringleader, Lin Yuan slung his bag over his shoulder and pulled Su Maksu away from the scene. He's so strong, she thought to herself, glancing back at the rich kid who'd been beaten into an unrecognizable pulp lying on the ground. Yeah, she mused, I don't think he'll be bothering me again anytime soon. But along with her awe at Lin Yuan's strength, Su Muxue also felt a little embarrassed. I mean, she was the one with the S-rank Beast Soulmaster talent. She should have been the one saving him, but in the end, he was the one who had to come to her rescue. Plus, Su Maksu never would have guessed that Lin Yuan, the guy with a measly E-rank beast soul, could be so overwhelmingly powerful. This manhwa is full of surprises. Lost in her thoughts, Su Maksu didn't even realize she was staring a hole right through Lin Yuan. Not until he finally spoke up. Is there something on my face? Why do you keep staring at me like that? That snapped Su Maksu out of her trance. She quickly looked away, her cheeks blushing as red as a tomato. She then mumbled a thank you to Lin Yuan, apologizing for dragging him into her problems. Don't worry about it. We're classmates. It's only natural that we help each other out. He replied so casually, but his words seemed to make Su Maksu a little sad. Just classmates. I thought we were friends. She whispered it so softly that Lin Yuan didn't quite hear. But when he asked her to repeat it, Su Maksu just shook her head. Don't worry about it. We're classmates. It's only natural that we help each other out. He replied so casually, but his words seemed to make Su Maksu a little sad. Just classmates, I thought. We were friends. She whispered it so softly that Lin Yuan didn't quite hear. But when he asked her to repeat it, Su Maksu just shook her head. Not saying it again, simply waving goodbye and leaving. Lin Yuan was completely clueless as to why Su Maksu had that fleeting look of disappointment. The little black dragon, however, saw right through this classic mortal drama. Kid, you've got some serious romantic lead potential. You know that... It tisked. What are you talking about? She was one of the original owner's only friends. Now that I've taken over this body, it's my duty to protect her. That's all there is to it. Once Su Maksu was finally out of sight, Lin Yan had just roped the little black dragon and Tan Dao into joining his system. And let me tell you, the look in his eyes and the tone of his voice were downright terrifying. I mean, what else would you expect from a guy who was a top-tier assassin in his past life? He scared the little black dragon so bad, the poor thing was practically sweating bullets. Anyway, once he got back home, the first order of business for Lin Yuan was to try fusing with his beast soul. As we mentioned, his beast soul was just a dinky little E-rank black lizard which looked absolutely useless from every conceivable angle. The little black dragon took one look at his fused form and couldn't help but stifle a giggle. Because in that getup, Lin Yuan looked less like a warrior and more like an appetizer in this monster-infested world. Lin Yuan couldn't help but feel a wave of disappointment. No wonder everyone called his beast soul absolute garbage. Now that he'd actually fused with it, he had to admit, yeah, it was pretty darn useless. And this is where the little black dragon finally decided to make itself useful. So you need my guidance, do you? It asked, its face dripping with smug satisfaction. Lin Yuan shot back, getting anxious. You can gain evolution points through devouring. These points will power you up. Oh, and that treasure chest you just got, you can get evolution points from that too. So, what exactly counts as devouring? Lin Yuan asked. The answer he got was shockingly simple: you eat. To be more precise, you eat meat. Since your beast soul is basically a monster at its core, your path to evolution is to devour everything in sight, and eating meat is the fastest shortcut in this kind of manhwa. But you have to be careful that the prey you devour isn't a higher level than you are. If it is, you'll suffer a backlash. A backlash, what's that? To put it simply, you'll explode into a million gooey pieces. Lin Yuan felt a shiver run down his spine. So the urgent mission for Lin Yuan now was to eat a ton of meat, and the kicker, he had to stay in his beast soul form while chowing down on it raw. Lin Yuan stared at the whole raw chicken sitting in his fridge, utterly at a loss for words. He'd literally never eaten raw meat before. Not in this life, not in his past one, so yeah, he was a little concerned. Seeing his hesitation, the little black dragon offered some heartfelt encouragement. Eat it, just eat it, and you'll get stronger. You'll be way more powerful in like no time at all. You know what Lin Yuan figured? It had a point, and with that he steeled his resolve. This was all for the sake of getting stronger after all. And so pinching his nose and shutting his eyes, Lin Yuan dug into that raw chicken. After going to town on that meal, Xiao Heilong cheerfully announced that he had successfully devoured the fresh chicken, earning a solid 5 evolution points. Lin Yuan wasn't about to start saving up, so he immediately dumped all 5 of those points into a size upgrade for himself. You got it, boss, Xiao Heilong replied happily. After using up the 5 points, Lin Yuan's size did indeed increase a bit, and that food baby he was sporting from the feast instantly deflated. All gone, I need to order more meat, Lin Yuan declared, fired up. I could go all night, and just like that, he ended up devouring over 100 rabbits that night, along with all the food reserves in the fridge. He finally managed to transform his E-rank black lizard into a colossal black lizard, an adult stage B-rank 7-star battle beast. What a manhwa-style glow-up. By now, Lin Yuan's beast soul stood at a towering 3.1 meters and weighed a hefty 540 kilograms. Lin Yuan was incredibly satisfied. Seeing his beast soul so much stronger than before was amazing. Even his rank had skyrocketed from E rank to B rank, a truly massive achievement. However, even though he was no longer a complete pushover, basically a walking lunchbox for other creatures, his current strength was still nowhere near enough. And to get even stronger, Lin Yuan absolutely had to grind for more evolution points. Besides, his fused beast soul form was now way too big. There was no way he could keep staying cooped up in the house. This new reality pushed Lin Yuan to find a secluded spot or some abandoned warehouse and fast. If he was going to be reincarnated in this world, he was damn well going to stand at the very top and enjoy the view. He wasn't about to spend this new life keeping his head down and just scraping by. Just as he was thinking this, Lin Yuan's vision suddenly went dark. Turns out a few classic school bullies had shown up looking for trouble. Drawing on the original owner's memories, he recognized them as Li Feng and Zhang Lei. These 2 goons used to bully the original owner all the time. And the reason they were so arrogant about it, it's because they were the lackeys of Yu Mo Xuan. The guy standing in the middle who also happened to be the school's one and only S-rank beast tamer. Hey, you piece of trash cat, got your tongue? Get up already, don't keep us waiting. Li Feng barked and Zhang Lei immediately chimed in to back him up. Look, the fact that we're even asking you to run our errands is us doing you a favor, got it? You losers. Lin Yuan glared at them, his expression instantly turning to ice. He then snapped the pen in his hand and uttered a single word. Piss off! What did you just say? Li Feng absolutely lost it, but Lin Yuan didn't even flinch. Don't you understand plain English? This time Yu Moxuan himself stepped forward, his voice dripping with arrogance as he mocked him. Well, the school's weakest E-rank beast tamer is feeling pretty cocky today. That palm-sized black lizard of yours, I could literally crush it just by lifting my foot. So what's with this whole tough guy act you're putting on for me? You should know your place. Trash belongs in the trash can. Having a weakling like you in this school is a total embarrassment. What a stain on the manhwa. If I were you, I would have found a dark corner to crawl into and die already. That's a shame because I plan on living a very, very good life, Lin Yuan retorted. After all that rambling from Yu Moxuan, getting hit with a reply so dripping with contempt made him absolutely furious. His face darkened, and his taunts quickly escalated into threats. Do you really believe I couldn't just snuff you out right here, right now? However, before he could make a move, the homeroom teacher, Zhang Yue, walked into the classroom. Fuming with rage, Yu Moxuan had no choice but to drop it for the time being and slink back to his seat. Seeing that pompous display, the little black dragon was thoroughly unimpressed. But what made it truly proud was how Lin Yuan remained completely composed, even when facing off against such a complete scumbag. He's an S-rank beast tamer after all. He's earned the right to be arrogant. But sooner or later, he's just going to be another ghost haunting my footsteps, Lin Yuan replied. He delivered these vicious words with an incredibly casual tone. His expression was completely deadpan, and this pretty much convinced Xiao Heilong that his new master was anything but ordinary. Once Zhang Ye finally got the class to settle down, she made an announcement. The school had just dished out some cultivation resources for the students called Beast Soul Crystals, and now she was going to hand them out. Lin Yuan, of course, had no clue what a Beast Soul Crystal was, so Xiao Heilong chimed in explaining that they're what's created after a monster bites the dust. Their blood and flesh fuse into the earth itself. Typically, these Beast Soul Crystals are graded as high, medium, low, and, well, pretty much garbage tier. But they contain a massive amount of energy, perfect for Beast Soul Masters to absorb and get a serious power-up, a real boost to their strength. And in the world of Beast Soul Masters, these crystals are also basically cash. The higher the quality, the bigger the price tag. Even a single low-grade crystal is worth a cool 1,000 yen. The only catch was the school distributed crystals based on the beast soul each student awakened. It was their not-so-subtle way of telling everyone that the world of a beast soul master is brutal, and in this Manhwa, power decides everything. The strong get to stand on top while the weak are simply thrown away. Might makes right. That's the only fairness that exists in the world of beast soul masters. First up was Yu Mo Xuan, the guy who awakened the Skull Emperor Beetle Soul. With his S-rank talent assessment, he was the first to receive his reward, 10 high-grade Beast Soul Crystals. The entire class was buzzing with admiration as he walked up to the podium. Yu Mo Xuan is one of only 2 S-rank Beast Soul Masters in our entire school. The other one, the campus queen herself, Sumu Xue. I heard a senior from a few years back awakened an S-rank soul, the Great Sun Golden Crow. Now he's a powerhouse at the 9-star Lord rank. Yu Mo Xuan will probably be just as powerful as him one day. As Yu Mo Xuan strode forward, Zhang Yue could clearly see the smug look on his face. She couldn't help but remind him, just because you have a great starting point, don't you dare get complacent. With his kind of talent, if he just followed the proper steps, he had a very good chance of becoming a Lord-rank Beast Soul Master. Next up was Zhang Lei. He'd awakened the Giant Rock Beetle Soul, netting him an A-rank talent assessment and 5 medium-grade crystals. As for the students who awakened B-rank talents, Li Feng's Storm Wolf, for instance, only managed to snag him 5 low-grade crystals. After every other student in the class had gotten their share, Zhang Yue finally called out Lin Yuan's name, because he was, the weakest link in the chain. His level only qualified him for 5 ultra low-grade crystals. And once again, Lin Yuan became the laughingstock of the entire class. They cackled that his E-rank talent had shattered the school's record for worthlessness. With a trash beast soul like that, you should just give up on being a beast tamer. Just go build the city wall or something, it'll be way less embarrassing for everyone. But Lin Yuan, in true protagonist fashion for this kind of manhwa, seemed to not hear a single taunt, strolling up to Zhang Yue like it was just another Tuesday. After handing him the pathetic crystals, she just sighed and gave him the generic, keep up the good work speech. Yu Mo Sen took one look at the 5 radioactive pebbles in his hand and immediately launched into his favorite pastime, mockery. The lowest grade crystals. You could buy a whole sack of those for 1,000 yen. They're chock full of radiation, completely useless for nurturing a beast soul. I wouldn't even take that garbage if you gave it to me for free, but then again, it's a perfect match for a certain worthless loser. The second he finished his tirade, the little black dragon whispered in Lin Yuan's ear, dropping some crucial intel. The reason Yu Mo Xuan was ranting about radiation is that these ultra-low-grade crystals are formed after monsters get nuked. Their flesh and blood get completely irradiated. In everyone's eyes, these crystals are absolute trash. But in reality, that radiation contains an immense amount of energy. And what's more, it can be absorbed by Lin Yuan's devouring ability. In other words, for our boy, this trash is a 5-star gourmet meal. Zhang Yue couldn't bear to see Lin Yuan being torn to shreds by his classmates like this, so she ended up digging into her own pocket to give him a top-tier crystal as a pity prize. But to everyone's surprise, Lin Yuan said he appreciated the sentiment, but no thanks. He then asked her to swap that premium crystal for the ultra-low-grade ones. This understandably made Zhang Yue absolutely furious. Lin Yuan, do you have any idea what you're even saying? Saying that the ultra-low-grade crystals are full of radiation is because they're the kind that form after monsters are killed by nuclear weapons. Their flesh and blood completely contaminated by radiation. In the eyes of the public, these crystals are nothing but useless junk. But the truth is that radiation holds an incredible amount of energy, which can conveniently be absorbed by Lin Yuan's devouring ability. In other words, for him this stuff is an absolute treasure. Zhang Yue couldn't stand it, seeing Lin Yuan get roasted by everyone like that. So in the end, she paid out of her own pocket to give him a high-grade crystal as encouragement. But who would have guessed Lin Yuan said he'd only accept the gesture, and then asked her to exchange that top-tier crystal for the cheapest, most irradiated ones available. This, of course, made Zhang Yue absolutely furious. Lin Yuan, do you have any idea what you're even saying? I know you're eager to level up, but you can't just go around using a bunch of crystals that are harmful to your soul beast. Facing his teacher's wrath, Lin Yuan didn't dare make another peep. He just meekly took the top-grade crystal and scurried back to his seat. This whole spectacle made Yu Moaxuan see red with jealousy. He thought to himself, this kid's talent is absolute garbage. So on what grounds does he deserve special treatment from Zhang Yue? And just like that, Lin Yuan became an even bigger thorn in his side. As for Lin Yuan, he was completely absorbed trying to figure out the most efficient way to use the Soul Beast crystal. According to Xiao Heilong, one top-grade crystal was worth a whopping 10,000 yen, while his lowest-grade ones were only worth 100. This meant one top-tier crystal could be swapped for 100 of the cheap ones. So the little dragon suggested that after class, Lin Yuan should head over to the Soul Beast Hall to make the trade. Over there, they would definitely have 100 low-grade crystals for him. Makes sense. That's a solid plan, Lin Yuan replied. Just as they were hashing this out, he heard someone call his name. He wondered who it could be, and it turned out to be Su Mu Shui. She came all the way to Lin Yuan's classroom, just to tell him they should walk home together after school. She said she had something private to discuss, and also wanted to gloat about how the jerk who was always harassing her had finally dropped out of school today, all thanks to the lesson Lin Yuan taught him yesterday. The vibe between the two was super cheerful, but to everyone else watching the whole thing just looked bizarre. I mean, you have the school belle Su Mu Jue, wielder of an S-rank 9-tailed snowfox soul beast, famous for being the school's untouchable ice queen, and here she was taking the initiative to approach, then laughing and chatting with some E-rank nobody. The whole scene felt completely illogical, like something you'd only read in a manhwa. Juan was probably the most ticked off of all. He just couldn't believe Lin Yuan's insane luck. The guy is clearly just a pathetic weak E-rank soul beast master, and yet for some reason he was getting the VIP treatment from both his homeroom teacher Zhang Yue and the school beauty Su Muxue. So naturally after school let out. This guy along with Li Feng and Zhang Lei decided to block his path. What do you want? Lin Yuan asked his patients already wearing thin. What kind of voodoo did you use on the teacher, huh? And the school beauty too? What dirty trick did you pull to get close to her? I specifically told that rich kid last time, she had to go and bother Su Muxu, so I could swoop in and play the hero and sweep the beautiful maiden off her feet. But what happens that damn coward breaks his promise and pulls a disappearing act on me by dropping out of school? Turns out this was all your fault. Lin Yuan gritted his teeth as the pieces clicked into place. Yu Moxuan was singing like a canary without anyone even asking him to. It was only at this very moment that Lin Yuan realized this guy was the true culprit who caused the original owner of his body to, well, check out. Talk about your classic manhwa plot twist. Our boy hadn't even planned on giving this clown the time of day. But who would have thought he'd be the one to light Lin Yuan's fuse? What's wrong? A goddess like Su Muxia obviously belongs with a genius like me. You really think she'd be with a total loser like you? Yu Moxuan declared loudly, and then warned Lin Yuan to stay far, far away from Su Muxu, or else he'd make him regret it. As he spoke, he rudely grabbed Lin Yuan by the collar. Lin Yuan was absolutely furious, but he held himself back from throwing a punch. After all, starting a fight at school would cause a huge scene and would definitely get him punished. Teacher Zhang Ya had been so kind to him and he didn't want to put her in a difficult position. So in the end, Lin Yuan simply shot back, "Can't do it, won't do it." Yu Moxuan just let out a cold sneer. "Someone like you who doesn't know their place. Maybe I should let Su Moxu see with her own two eyes. What a complete waste of space you are. But I wouldn't want her to think I'm just some bully picking on the weak." And just like that, he unilaterally decided he was going to teach Lin Yuan a lesson. "Lin Yuan, today, I'm going to show you what real power looks like." He proposed a bet one that would take place during the beast training session. It was scheduled for 7 days from now, and if Lin Yuan somehow managed to win, Yu Moxuan swore he would eat an entire bag of the lowest grade beast soul crystals. You know, the ones that are packed with radiation. On the flip side, if he lost, he would have to completely disappear from Yu Moxuan's sight for good. To be fair, those were some seriously high stakes. But in Yu Moxuan's mind, his opponent was nothing more than a worthless piece of trash. So there was absolutely nothing he wouldn't dare to bet. If this guy wanted to be that arrogant, Lin Yuan was perfectly fine with it. He was more than happy to put him in his place, so he immediately agreed. But getting held up by Yu Moxuan and his goons had already wasted a chunk of his time. So by the time he made it to the school gate, Su Moxu was already there, having waited for a good while. But even after playing the waiting game, she didn't seem the least bit annoyed or impatient. "So you said you needed to see me about something." "What's up?" Lin Yuan asked. Su Moxu flashed a brilliant smile and said, "Oh, it's nothing too serious, really. You see, her class also got their beast soul crystals handed out today, right? And just like Wu Moxuan, Su Muxue hit the jackpot with 10 high-grade crystals. So she specifically wanted to split them with Lin Yuan 50-50. The whole reason she came rushing over to his classroom earlier in such a tizzy was because she'd heard that Lin Yuan only received 5 of the absolute lowest grade crystals and was worried he'd be down in the dumps. After all, Su Moxu had seen for herself how ridiculously strong Lin Yuan was when he helped her the other day. The guy was easily on par with a B ranker, no question about it. She was convinced that if he just trained hard, he was destined for greatness. That's why she wanted to give him her crystals, to help him get a major power boost and fast. "I appreciate you looking out for me, but there's no way I can accept your beast soul crystals." Lin Yuan politely turned her down. But of course, Su Muxu wasn't about to give up that easily. She argued that the upcoming beast trial, a classic trope in any good action, Manhwa, was no joke. She warned that even a B-rank beast soul master could easily fail it. After all, Su Muxu had seen him in action and his skills were totally on par with a B-ranker. No doubt about it, in her eyes, all he needed was a little hard work to achieve amazing things, and that's exactly why she wanted to give him her crystals to speed up his power progression. "Thank you for caring so much, but I really can't take your beast soul crystals," Lin Yuan insisted, trying to let her down gently. Naturally, Su Muxu wasn't giving up that easily. She argued that the difficulty of the upcoming beast trial was absolutely insane. She said even a B-rank beast soul master could very well bite the dust and could totally fail. That meant Lin Yuan would have an even tougher time. Besides that huge pile of crystals, there was no way she could use all of them by herself. So wouldn't it be better to share them with someone who needed them more, like Lin Yuan? "You're willing to give your beast soul crystals to me, aren't you worried you won't be able to pass the trial yourself?" Lin Yuan asked again. This time Su Muxu's reply was brimming with absolute confidence. "You're seriously underestimating me. My beast soul is a level 5 nine-tailed snow fox. Even if I don't touch a single one of those crystals, then I should have no problem passing this beast taming trial." But even so, Lin Yuan had no intention of taking her beast soul crystal. I mean, for one, he had absolutely no use for such a top-tier item. And if he sold it, well, that would just feel like he was taking advantage of the poor girl. So he made a counteroffer to Sumaksu. How about this? I can't exactly tell you why I'm turning you down, but I promise you, I will absolutely pass this trial on my own. If you also manage to pass the Genju trial, then I'll gladly accept your kind offer. How does that sound? Hearing this, Sumaksu was absolutely ecstatic, even though she was still pretty skeptical about whether Lin Yuan could actually pull it off. Really, then it's a promise. Of course, he replied. But listen, if you hold on to that crystal for my sake, and end up failing the trial because of it, that wouldn't be good at all. So make sure you're properly prepared for yourself, okay? Sumaksu nodded enthusiastically, while Lin Yuan, on the other hand, was just thinking ahead to the trial next week. Man, this girl was going to have her mind blown when she saw his true power. With everything settled, the two said their goodbyes since they weren't heading the same way. The moment Sumaksu was gone, the little black dragon popped out to tease Lin Yuan. Ooh la la, someone's got a little admirer, doesn't she? Cut the crap. Take me to the Beast Soul Hall, we've got business to attend to. Lin Yuan shot back his face as cold as ice, which left the little black dragon feeling incredibly hurt. I mean, come on, he was all sweet and gentle talking to that girl. But the second he had to talk to his own companion, he looked like someone just canceled his favorite Manhwa series. Anyway, the two of them made their way to the Beast Soul Hall. This place is a specialized hub that caters exclusively to Beast Soul Masters. No normies allowed. In 1 week's time, this would also be the very place where Lin Yuan's big beast taming trial would take place. But today, they were just there to exchange a Beast Soul crystal. So when Lin Yuan whipped out a top-tier crystal and requested to trade it into the lowest grade crystals, the guy in charge let out a massive scoff. Clearly, the guy was silently judging Lin Yuan as some kind of nutjob. After all, what's sane? Person trades a premium top-tier Beast Soul crystal for a sack full of literal junk. But in the end, he still agreed to the swap for Lin Yuan. Our boy forked over a 500 yuan processing fee and lugged home a massive sack brimming with the lowest grade Beast Soul crystals. Noticing the clerk's look of pure, unadulterated judgment, Xiao Heilong chimed in, does that guy think we're completely insane? Who cares? There's a fine line between a genius and a madman anyway. Lin Yuan shot back. With that settled, the duo found themselves a nice, discreet, abandoned warehouse. The perfect spot for him to start absorbing those Beast Soul crystals. And it turns out this so-called garbage was way more potent than Lin Yuan could have ever dreamed. To put it in perspective, chowing down on an entire fresh chicken only netted him 5 evolution points. But absorbing just one of these teeny tiny crystals a whopping 1,000 points, which meant the 100 crystals Lin Yuan had just acquired were worth a staggering 100,000 evolution points. Now for a quick rundown on the power levels in this manhwa. World, every Beast Soul Master's rank is split into 1 to 9 stars. The bottom of the barrel is Battle Beast. Then you climb up to Beast General, Beast King, Overlord, and finally the top tier Royal Grade. Right now our boy is a 7-star Battle Beast. If he managed to absorb this entire haul of crystals, that upcoming Beast Trial wouldn't be a problem at all. Fast forward 7 days and the Beast Trial's kicking off at the Beast Soul Hall. And just as you'd expect, the atmosphere is thick with tension as most of the students are freaking out. You've got kids who absorbed every single crystal the school handed out, only to barely scrape by as a 4-star Battle Beast, sweating bullets about whether they'll even pass. Then you have the gossip mill buzzing with curiosity about the school's 2 top dogs, Yumo Xuan and Su Mu Xue, and what insane level they've reached by now. Speak of the devil and you'll hear his annoying voice, and right on cue there's Yumo Xuan. Predictably, he and his 2 trusty cronies are blocking Lin Yuan's path, ready to dish out their daily dose of harassment. So how's it going? That fancy pants top-tier Beast Soul crystal Miss Zhang Yue gave you. Did it even manage to get your pathetic little black lizard to a 1-star Battle Beast? Lin Yuan, cool as a cucumber, just turns his head and asks, and how are your preparations coming along? My Beast Soul is already at the peak of the 8-star Battle Beast level. Passing this trial is going to be a walk in the park for me. Yumo Xuan boasted arrogantly, only to get cut off mid-sentence by Lin Yuan. I'm not asking you about that. I'm just asking if you're ready to chow down on a whole sack of the lowest grade beast soul crystals yet. The moment he said that, it was like a scene straight out of a manhwa. All his classmates thought Lin Yuan had completely lost it, while Yu Moxuan was once again so furious that steam was practically coming out of his ears. He was all geared up to throw down right then and there. But just then Zhang Yue appeared. She announced that the Beast Tamer assessment exam was about to begin. All students were to quickly grab their ID cards and exam permits and enter the examination hall in an orderly fashion. Yu Moxuan gritted his teeth, forced to postpone the beatdown until after the exam, vowing to settle things with Lin Yuan at the school gates. Little did he know that he was the one who should be preparing to eat a sack of the lowest grade beast soul crystals. The moment those words were spoken, the other students were sure Lin Yuan had gone mad. And as for Yu Moxuan, he was once again seeing red, completely provoked by our boy. He was ready to start a fight. But at that exact moment, Zhang Yue showed up, announcing that the Beast Tamer assessment was about to start. All students were to quickly present their IDs and exam tickets and enter the examination hall in an orderly line. Through clenched teeth, Yu Moxuan could only schedule his chat with Lin Yuan for a time and place outside the exam hall, completely oblivious to the fact that his fate of eating a sack of low-grade crystals was about to be sealed. The testing area was on the third floor of the Beast Soul Hall. And finally, it was Lin Yuan's turn to take the assessment. The teacher in charge had to rub his eyes several times after looking at the kid's file. He had to ask again just to be sure. The Beast Soul you awakened. It's an E rank. Yep, Lin Yuan answered calmly. He then heard the examiner let out a tiny sigh before patting him on the shoulder. As if for encouragement, he said, "Just try your best, okay." It was painfully clear that in this teacher's eyes, Lin Yuan was the kind of person who stood zero chance of passing this assessment. That little "try your best" was basically just a preemptive there for the failure he saw coming a mile away. Lin Yuan sat down in the chair, and a virtual combat simulation helmet was placed over his head. As soon as the test began, his consciousness was transported to a desolate and barren wasteland. You've got absolutely zero terrain advantage to work with. From a distance, a piercing growl rips through the air. It looks like Lin Yuan's opponent has finally decided to show up. As it drew closer, he realized it was a 3-star battle beast grade wild wolf. Just look at that ferocious face. Yep, this is definitely the first stage enemy of the beast training trial. The moment it laid eyes on Lin Yuan, the wolf let out another roar, and then lunged forward to attack. But to our boy, its skill level was nothing more than child's play. Lin Yuan was completely at ease, dodging its attacks effortlessly. Seeing him rely purely on his raw physical strength, the little black dragon was utterly baffled. It had to ask why Lin Yuan wasn't fusing with his beast soul. But for dealing with a monster this far beneath his pay grade, Lin Yuan felt there was absolutely no need to fuse with his beast soul. Might as well use this as a chance to stretch his muscles a bit. Outside, the supervising teacher watched the whole thing unfold with his jaw on the floor. He saw Lin Yuan breeze through the first stage in no time at all. Then a few more wolves joined the fray. But Lin Yuan still just used his fists, showing zero intention of fusing with his black dragon. You get over here and look at this." Seeing the unbelievable sight, the teacher frantically called his colleague over. In all his years, he'd never seen a case this mind-boggling. Lin Yuan didn't need any help from his beast soul's power, and yet he was wiping out an entire pack of 3-star battle beast level primal wolves. But let's be real. Why would he even need to fuse when every single punch he threw sent another wolf packing? And just like that, Lin Yuan kept on punching. His combat prowess from his past life meant he was in a completely different league than this wolf pack. Meanwhile, on the outside, the two supervising teachers were already shocked into stunned silence. "This kid is an absolute monster," they muttered. "This situation is completely unprecedented, like something straight out of a crazy manhwa." The beast trial is supposed to test the strength of a beast soul after all. But get this, Lin Yuan didn't even fuse with his soul, yet he casually wiped the floor with a whole pack of 3-star primal combat wolves. Now this was definitely not by the book. But you couldn't exactly call it cheating either. The proctors were in a real pickle. So all they could do was wait and see if Lin Yuan could actually survive the third stage. You see, if you don't clear the third round of the assessment, it doesn't count as completing the beast trial at all. That's because the first two stages are basically just a warm-up, designed to get candidates used to the rhythm of real combat. The third stage, that's where things get really difficult. If you don't have the backup from your beast soul's power, there's absolutely no way you're passing stage 3. Even if that kid went all out, he wouldn't stand a chance. What a complete shame. This kid's beast soul talent is only E rank. If his soul were just a little stronger, he'd have a limitless future ahead of him. The teacher who had just been encouraging Lin Yuan couldn't hide his disappointment. Meanwhile, back in the trial, the third stage was about to kick off. Little Black Dragon warned him not to get cocky because this next opponent was on a whole other level. A 6-star floral primal wolf king. The moment it appeared, Lin Yuan could feel an absolutely immense pressure bearing down on him. But that threat did the opposite of scaring him. It just made him feel even more ecstatic. Normally, to even think about beating a 6-star combat beast, the requirements for a beast soul master are insanely high. It's no wonder they always say that only someone who's awakened an A-rank beast soul or higher even has a shot at passing the beast trial in their first year. Welp, looks like it's time for Lin Yuan to unleash his true power, just like in all the best manhwa. To Little Black Dragon's utter relief, our boy finally decided to fuse with his beast soul, and the second Lin Yuan's beast soul appeared. It was clear this was no longer some run-of-the-mill black lizard. His beast soul's form had evolved into a fully grown giant skink. It boasted an S-rank talent, the Thunder Jar, and was currently a 3-star beast general. It stood a towering 10.7 meters tall and weighed in at 3,540 kilograms. With that kind of bulk, Lin Yuan could probably just stomp his foot once and turn that primal wolf king into a furry pancake. Little Black Dragon was losing his mind with excitement, seeing that his master had successfully smashed through the combat beast level to ascend to a higher realm and forge a new beginning. Lin Yuan threw back his head and let loose a thunderous roar, a show of pure dominance. Everyone always scoffed at his supposedly weak black lizard beast soul. But a black lizard, so what? Even a black lizard can evolve into a terrifying tyrant dragon. His second fusion sent the two examiners outside into a complete frenzy. They started grilling each other. Hey, you sure your eyes weren't playing tricks on you just now? Is this kid really an E-ranker? I'm not blind if you don't believe me. Get over here and look for yourself. But his application form clearly states he's E-ranked, doesn't it? So what in the world is going on here? A colossal beast of that size has to be at the very least just shy of the beast general rank. He only awakened his beast soul a few days ago, and he's already packing the power of a beast general. This has got to be an S-rank talent, no, maybe even SS or SSS rank. Upon seeing Lin Yuan's fusion, the Wasteland Wolf King threw its head back and let out a piercing howl. But a roar like that is only good for intimidating weaker opponents or those on its own level. Against someone like Lin Yuan, whose beast soul is on a whole other league, another howl was just an annoyance to his ears. So Lin Yuan simply raised his massive claw and brought it down without a shred of hesitation. And with that single strike, he utterly flattened his opponent. He just defeated a 6-star beast warrior. The two instructors outside screamed in perfect unison. Then they scrambled to divide and conquer. One stayed behind to document the new record Lin Yuan just shattered, while the other bolted off to report to the chairman of the examination board. The man was practically vibrating with excitement as he ran. Zhenhai City had finally produced a monstrous talent, a prodigy who was about to shake the entire world. What a plot for a manhwa. Meanwhile, back in the beast trial, Lin Yuan was about to enter the fourth gate. But as a pack of monsters started to emerge from a sandstorm, a look of utter disappointment crossed his face. Wasteland wolves, again. I gotta say, the difficulty level of this trial is a little underwhelming. Lin Yuan stood tall amidst the chaos, his black dragon fusion complete. He was eager to test the true limits of his newfound power. The fourth gate began, and Lin Yuan wasted no time. He transformed into a streak of black light tearing straight into the wolf pack. Everywhere he went, wolves were sent flying. He hadn't even made a real move yet. They couldn't withstand his presence alone. Feeling a bit let down again, Lin Yuan sought out the pack leader for a real challenge. He was desperate for an opponent that could actually make him break a sweat. But the Wasteland Wolf King of the Fourth Gate was a measly 2-star wolf. An opponent this pathetic wasn't even worth his time. So he simply let his black dragon handle it. In the blink of an eye, the entire battlefield was cleared. Lin Yuan proceeded to the fifth gate, the final stage of this assessment. A loud announcement declared that the first 3 stages were just the bare minimum to pass the beast trial. To get a truly high score, you had to keep on challenging yourself. And why was that so important? Because a ton of prestigious academies look at these trial results when they're scouting for new beast soul masters. Our boy sized up the pack of wild wolves before him, a 6-star prairie wolf king, and 10 3-star prairie wolves as backup. So he thought, this stage is a straightforward test of a beast soul master's combat skills. Then Lin Yuan let out an arrogant roar of his own, basically telling these overgrown puppies that they didn't even qualify as a warm-up. In that exact moment, a protective barrier shot up, stopping the wolf pack in its tracks. Wasting no time, Lin Yuan blitzed forward, sparks flying from his feet. He unleashed a furious flurry of claw strikes, tearing through the air so fast the wolves couldn't even react, sending blood splattering everywhere. For the grand finale, Lin Yuan put his entire 1,000-pound body weight into a devastating thunder stomp right on top of the last wolf. He raised his head, looking impossibly arrogant under the sunlight, a true Manhwa protagonist. The ground around him was littered with the bodies of the entire wolf pack. Lin Yuan let out a bored sigh. He wondered just how many stages this beast training program even had. Meanwhile, back in the observation area, Shan He asked impatiently, "What's going on? Why did you come rushing over to find me? Don't you know that during the assessment proctors aren't supposed to just abandon their posts?" The other guy reported frantically. "Examiner Zhao? Sir, well, one of the candidates is showing a less than normal performance. That's why I came to get you. So you could see it for yourself, it's really not normal." The proctor kept rambling on, saying something about how the kid's official talent rank and the raw power he was displaying just didn't add up. But after hearing all this, Shan he just coolly replied, "And what exactly is so out of the ordinary about this? It's not uncommon for people to go all out during the live combat assessment. We've even seen B rankers outperform A rankers before." "Are you seriously asking that?" the other guy practically screeched. But this kid is an E-rank talent. That finally made the man's eyes pop open. What a talent of that level dares to even show up for the beast taming assessment. Gotta say, this kid's got some serious guts. With that, Shan he stormed over to the control room. "You dragged me all the way over here making such a racket, and it's all for some E-rank beast soul candidate." The proctor scrambled to explain. "Examiner Shan, just watch his combat footage first. Then you can pass judgment." He grumbled with a frown. An E-rank beast soul master could actually pass the beast taming trials. Yeah, right. The moment he looked at the screen, the image of an absolutely majestic soul beast slammed into his vision. Lin Yuan himself was radiating an aura of pure, unadulterated dominance, like a true manhwa protagonist. Witnessing this Shan, his face instantly beaded with cold sweat. He stumbled back, losing his composure. "Are you absolutely positive? That's an E-rank soul beast." The proctor behind him chimed in. "See, now do you get why I dragged you all the way over here?" He went on explaining. "From what I've observed, this kid's power is at least at the beast general level. And not only that, right now he's challenging the 10th floor of the beast taming assessment." Shan He's disbelief was reaching critical levels. The 10th floor, that's the final stage of the assessment. And the difficulty is absolutely insane. That's because all 10 of those wild plains wolves have the power of a 7-star battle beast. The proctor then asked, "If this guy actually manages to clear the 10th floor, that would prove he's got the power of a beast general, wouldn't it?" Shan He retorted with a frown. "It's more than that. He'd become the kind of talent every prestigious academy would be fighting tooth and nail to recruit. Anyone who can clear all 10 floors of the beast taming assessment program is without exception a monstrous genius, the kind you only read about in a hit manhwa." Shama. He then made a declaration so firm it left the two proctors completely stunned. "If Nothing unexpected happens. This kid's achievements in the future, well, will at the very least make him a beast soul lord. Heck, he could even become an imperial rank beast soul master. Just then, the old man shuffled closer to get a better look. All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves. After all, it's not even guaranteed he'll pass this 10th stage. The land here was utterly barren and withered, with scorching sunbeams relentlessly beating down on the world. Lin Yuan thought to himself, for the final stage of this whole beast trial assessment, I was expecting a beast general level monster to show up. I really didn't expect it to be just 10 wasteland wolf kings. But the wild wolves stubbornly kept growling, refusing to admit defeat. At this, he let out a cold, disgusted snort. Then, Lin Yuan dramatically raised his claws and started trash-talking. Trash will always be trash. Horrifying streaks of light repeatedly slammed into the wolves' bodies, filling the air with the thick stench of death. Even if you bring more, you're just a bigger pile of garbage all gathered in one spot. Right on cue, more wolf packs appeared charging in from the sides. But the very second they got close, a brilliant sphere of light erupted from Lin Yuan's body, creating a rock-solid protective shield. The frenzied wolves snapped and tore at it. The sound of their fangs scraping against the barrier was ear-splitting, but every last one of them was thrown back. In the control room, a proctor screamed in shock. That defensive power, it's absolutely terrifying. They couldn't tear their eyes away from the screen. Did he seriously just block an attack from a 7-star battle beast? Every swipe of Lin Yuan's claws left everyone utterly gobsmacked. Attack, defense, speed, agility, every single stat was perfect, like a character from a top-tier manhwa. The small bodies of the wolves were mercilessly sliced apart with no hope of escape. And you're telling me that's an E-rank talent? Yeah, right. The scene quickly devolved into a chaotic, bloody mess. At this point, they might as well have just lined up for the slaughter. But Lin Yuan's eyes were still blazing. Oh, there are still 6 of you left. And with that, he opened his mouth and let out a mighty roar. A deafening sonic boom reverberated, making the wild wolves jump out of their fur. Meanwhile, the folks in the control room were gripping their seats so hard their knuckles turned white. The source of this insane power, a blindingly bright light erupting from deep within Lin Yuan's throat. Seeing this, the pack of wild wolves, who were so confident a second ago, suddenly scrambled backward, their instincts screaming, "Danger!" In the blink of an eye, that brilliant light completely washed out the entire landscape. He opened his maw and unleashed a horrifying pillar of pure fire. Might as well just wipe all of you pests out in one go. Then Lin Yuan lifted his head, as thick plumes of black smoke coiled around his entire body. The proctors couldn't stop the cold sweat from beading on their foreheads. What in the world is this skill? The air was thick with the stench of death. Countless bodies of the wild wolves were strewn across the scorched earth. Through the dissipating smoke stood the imposing silhouette of Lin Yuan, a scene straight out of an epic manhwa. Finally, a crisp, clear voice echoed from the system. Candidate Lin Yuan, you have successfully passed the entire Beast Soul assessment program. Lin Yuan glanced at the pass insignia and thought to himself, the difficulty of this beast training assessment was way easier than I imagined. He then mused to himself, but if I was able to clear this test, then that proves one thing for sure. My performance wasn't half bad. I wonder how many jaws are going to drop when the final scores are posted. Lin Yuan figured that even someone like Wu Moxuan, with all his S-rank talent, probably couldn't clear this beast training assessment. At that thought, a look of sheer determination hardened his gaze. I'm going to use this opportunity to show every single university out there that even an E-rank beast soul can wield unbelievable power. A voice brimming with pride announced, assessment complete. Just then, back in the real world, Lin Yuan's eyes snapped open. His stats popped up on the system panel, clear as day. Name Lin Yuan, gender male, age 18. Awakened beast soul skink, talent grade E rank. Power level assessment 3-star beast general. This data is based on the power demonstrated during the combat simulation. A certain margin of error may exist, for reference only. The proctor's eyes widened with every line he read. An 18-year-old who awakened his beast soul less than 2 weeks ago is already wielding the power of a 3-star beast general. A talent like that is downright monstrous, absolutely terrifying. Just then he slowly approached, and his deep voice rumbled through the room. Well, congratulations, you've successfully conquered every single one of the beast trials. Do you have any idea what that means? Lin Yuan cracked a relaxed smile. You're trying to say my performance wasn't half bad, huh? At that, the proctor standing next to him practically screamed with excitement. Not half bad, are you kidding me? With the kind of talent and power you just put on display, I guarantee you that even the top-tier universities like Beast King U or Demon Capital U will be clawing at each other's throats to recruit you. Hearing this, Lin Yuan just gave a cool, calm nod. All right, so when do they post the official scores? That should be enough to prove my performance in this assessment wasn't too shabby. I wonder just how many jaws are going to hit the floor when the results are announced. Lin Yuan figured that even if that Wu Moxuan guy had S-rank talent, there's no way he could have passed the beast trials. At that thought, his gaze hardened with resolve. I'm going to use this assessment as a chance to show all the universities. I'll prove that even an E-rank beast soul can possess power straight out of a god-tier manhwa. The black dragon crossed his arms looking proud as heck and announced, the assessment is now complete. At that moment, Lin Yuan's eyes snapped open as he came to. His system panel lit up displaying all of his information. The proctor spoke up again, his voice loud. If there aren't any complications, the official ranking board will be posted this afternoon. Afterwards, the proctor couldn't help but think to himself, is this kid for real? He's way too calm. If this were any other candidate, they'd be bouncing off the walls with joy by now. In a flash, Lin Yuan had already made his way downstairs. He spoke softly, thank you, esteemed proctors. If there's nothing else, then I'll be on my way. However, just as he turned to leave Shan, he suddenly called out, wait a second. The boy tilted his head in surprise. Is there something else? The man couldn't hold back his curiosity and had to ask. Your talent level, how is it possible that it's only E rank? During your beast soul awakening, did something go wrong? If something happened, you can report it to me. I'll help you get it sorted out. Hearing that, Lin Yuan immediately shook his head like his life depended on it. Nope. When I awakened my beast soul, it really was incredibly weak, so being rated E rank isn't strange at all. Thank you for your concern, Proctor. Shan He immediately shot a look at his colleague and whispered, Chief Examiner, do you really believe a single word that kid just said? Looking at him, there's no way that kid is lying. And yet, I can't for the life of me figure out what's going on in that head of his. The old man muttered to himself, his eyes fixed on Lin Yuan's departing figure. After achieving something so incredible, he's not arrogant in success, and he's not flustered in failure. Now that's a rare quality. With his kind of talent and that temperament, I have a feeling we're witnessing the rise of another overwhelmingly powerful beast spirit master. The scene cuts to the school grounds, where the students were buzzing with excited chatter. Suddenly, a voice sliced through the noise. Lin Yuan over here. It was Mu Xue waving her hands energetically. Seeing her rush over, Lin Yuan immediately asked, so, did you pass the beast trial? Mu Xue's eyes lit up with confidence. Of course I did, and I did pretty darn well if I do say so myself. Lin Yuan pressed on. All right then, which gate did you clear? A huge happy grin spread across her face. The ninth one. Hearing that, he let out a small, oh, hey, that's not bad at all. Lin Yuan thought to himself, I can't believe she actually cleared 9 gates. Looks like Su Mu Xue's gotten way stronger than I gave her credit for. Just then, he could feel Mu Xue's curious eyes practically burning a hole through him. Is she dying to ask about my score? But just doesn't know how to bring it up in this manhwa. I mean, under normal circumstances, an E-rank beast spirit would be lucky to even clear the first gate. A smirk crept onto Lin Yuan's face. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm totally gonna blow her mind in a minute. Finally, he put his hands on his hips and declared with a cocky grin. Come on, we just finished a tough exam. Let's not get bogged down by scores. I'll treat you to a meal. My way of congratulating you for clearing 9 whole gates. Mu Xue's face lit up. You deal, I want a massive bowl of malatang. Her request immediately made Lin Yuan raise an eyebrow. And you wonder why no guys are chasing after you. She puffed out her cheeks in annoyance. How about you take me to that place we ate at last time? I've been craving it for so long. Lin Yuan rested his chin on his hand, realizing that place was a little far. If they went, They wouldn't make it back in time for the results announcement. But Mu Jue couldn't care less. She grabbed his hand with a determined look. Forget about it, our scores are already locked in anyway. The announcement is just for the rankings. Lin Yuan did a quick mental calculation. Yeah, unless something totally unexpected happened. There was no way anyone could beat his score. Mu Xue started running, tugging him along. Come on, hurry up, I'm starving. He replied, completely helpless, all right, I'm coming. In the blink of an eye, it was 1 o'clock in the afternoon. In the Beast Soul Hall Square, a massive crowd of students was still waiting anxiously. At that very moment, a piercing shout suddenly ripped through the air. Out of the way, get out of my way. The students looked at each other in shock, whispering, Who is that guy? He's so arrogant. That's Wu Moxuan from Chunghai First High, an S-ranked talent beast soul master. He stood there smugly soaking up the attention. Apparently, he managed to clear 7 gates in the beast trial assessment. That's on par with the score of last year's top student. Wu Moxuan shamelessly shoved his way through the bustling crowd. He's that strong? Well, looks like Wu Moxuan is going to be the top student of Chunghai City this year. An S-ranked talent beast soul. That's some scary top-tier Manhwa power right there. With a score like that, it doesn't matter if it's Yaojing Beast University or Madu Beast University. He can get into either one easily. He thought to himself, giddy with excitement. A truly elite individual such as myself is destined to be the center of attention wherever I go. At this thought, Mox Yuan let out a smug little smirk. After all, for this assessment, I prepared with extreme thoroughness. I even had my parents buy me a massive supply of beast spirit pills, which let me unleash my beast soul's maximum power in a very short amount of time. And then a thought suddenly crossed his mind. Oh, that's right. Why haven't I seen that little twerp Lin Yuan anywhere? His underlings immediately chimed in with contempt. Is that even a question? He's definitely looking for a hole to crawl into and hide. An E-rank talent like him actually thinks he can take on our boss. What a fool who has no idea how high the heavens are. Zhang Lei chimed in, a nasty smirk plastered on his face. You're killing me. If that were me, I wouldn't have the nerve to say another word. I'd have already found a ditch to bury myself in by now. Li Feng grumbled, clearly disappointed. He'd originally thought there was going to be some juicy drama to watch. Who knew the guy wouldn't even have the guts to show his face? What a complete coward. At that moment, Mo Xuan scoffed and said to just forget it. If that guy doesn't want to show up, then let him be a spineless turtle for the rest of his life. Then he smugly thought to himself, so Lin Yuan ran away. This is perfect. It'd be best if he never showed his face again. But in that very instant, a low, calm voice echoed from a distance. I told you, that Malatang place was super far, and you still insisted on going. The other person whined playfully. It's fine, isn't it? We made it back just in time for the results announcement. Ugh, I'm so stuffed. Mo Xuan immediately snapped his head towards the voices, and the first thing that assaulted his eyes was the sight of Lin Yuan and Mu Xue strolling together, laughing and chatting happily. He was so livid his entire body felt like it was on fire. How dare this piece of trash Lin Yuan walk alongside Mu Xue and appear right in front of him. Just then, Mo Xuan and his 2 lackeys swaggered over. Well, if it isn't Lin Yuan, looking all relaxed there, I guess the training results weren't too shabby for you. Lin Yuan replied nonchalantly, not too bad, at least for me. Li Feng mimicked him with a scornful sneer. Oh, not too bad. You're being way too modest. It must have been a real struggle for you to just scrape by the first round, huh? Meanwhile, Zhang Lei just chuckled mockingly. The first round, isn't that the one you can pass as long as you have a pulse? Wait, don't tell me there's actually someone who couldn't even manage that. No way. The crowd of students who were watching the drama unfold immediately burst into laughter. Hey, don't you guys laugh at him. It takes guts to even participate in the assessment with an E-rank spirit beast. With that, Mo Xuan strode over and pointed right in his face. Lin Yuan, you haven't forgotten our little bet, have you? He just scratched his head and gave a lazy reply. Honestly, if you hadn't brought it up, I probably would have. Then Lin Yuan's voice dropped to a low, serious tone. Since you're so eager to bring it up, have you prepared yourself for failure? Those words instantly set Mo Xuan off. Failure. How could I possibly lose to a useless bum like you? Just then, the loud chime of a clock suddenly rang out. The crowd of students erupted into an even bigger frenzy. The rankings are out. They're announcing the assessment results. They all swarmed the main square, buzzing with excitement. Quick look, what are the results? Who took the top spot? Mo Xuan smirked to himself, thinking, this year's champion can't be anyone other than me. But the moment he spotted his name, his entire body went stiff. Mo Xuan's eyes widened in shock as beads of cold sweat began to form on his forehead. How am I, third place? There are two people stronger than me. He strained his eyes, trying to get a better look at the leaderboard. Panic started to bubble up inside Mo Xuan. Second place is Su Maksu. She actually managed to pass the 9th trial. He couldn't believe Su Maksu's talent actually surpassed his own. He bit his lip and forced his gaze even higher up the list. Wait, that can't be right. If Su Maksu passed all 9 trials, and she's only in second place, then who in the hell is number 1? Mo Xuan's face was now practically dripping with sweat. Just then, a giant image of Lin Yuan flashed across the main screen in the square. Right below it was his name, Lin Yuan. Final result passed the 10th trial of the assessment. Mo Xuan couldn't believe what he was seeing. Lin Yuan, how is that possible? With that pathetic E-rank spirit beast, how could he possibly have cleared all 10 rounds? The students below absolutely lost their minds once again. A storm of whispers and gossip swept through the crowd. Who the heck is this Lin Yuan guy? How can he be this strong? It's like a plot twist from some crazy manhwa. He actually managed to clear the 10th round. The assessment only has 10 rounds in total. That means he completely aced the whole thing. I wonder what kind of spirit beast that guy really awakened. And yet he possesses that kind of power. Then they all looked over at Wu Moxuan and burst out laughing. So that's the real champion. The trial only had 10 rounds in total, which means he cleared every single one. I wonder what kind of soul beast he awakened to have that kind of strength. Then they all looked over at Wu Moxuan and burst out laughing. So that's the real champion. The trial only had 10 rounds in total, which means he cleared all of them. I wonder what kind of soul beast he awakened to have that kind of strength. Then they all glanced at Wu Moxuan and started chuckling. So that's our winner. This year's champion, not even S-rank soul beast users like Su Maksu and Wu Moxuan stood a chance. I mean, let's be real. Su Maksu's score was already incredibly high, clearing 9 rounds without a hitch. Too bad she ran into this absolute monster, but honestly, the one who looks the most pathetic is that guy Wu Moxuan. Before the results were even announced, he was bragging his head off only to get knocked down to 3rd place. It's hilarious. Just then, Lin Yuan tilted his head and asked nonchalantly, like I said, you're the one who lost. Isn't it about time you settled our bet? He smirked, looking thoroughly amused. So, about all these low-grade crystals, you want to eat them plain, or should we add some seasoning? The moment he said that, the crowd of students absolutely erupted. That's him, the number 1 Lin Yuan. Muxu's eyes widened as she stared at him. His rank? It's even higher than mine. No wonder he didn't seem surprised at all when we talked about the scores. But how on earth did he manage to do that? Wu Moxuan was absolutely livid, practically losing his mind. This is impossible, he started pointing and screaming. A useless nobody like you with an E-rank soul beast. How could you possibly get a score like that? You must have cheated, you definitely cheated. His loud outburst quickly drew an even bigger crowd of students. Isn't that Wu Moxuan over there? Is he accusing the top student Lin Yuan of cheatings? Cheating? You've got to be kidding me. Is it even possible to cheat in the Soul Beast trial? This isn't some cheap manhwa plot. What's going on? The number 1 cheated. Hey, isn't that Su Maksu? The 2nd place student Su Maksu is there too. By now, Lin Yuan was getting a little annoyed. He frowned and shot back. Cheating? You really think I'd need to cheat to beat a loser like you? But Wu Moxuan stubbornly kept on screaming. You say you didn't cheat. Then explain this to me. How could an E-rank soul beast possibly clear the 10th round? And just like that, the rumor mill started churning. An E-rank beast passing the 1st round. Sure, I guess that's possible. But as the gossip spread, the tide of public opinion began to turn. Hang on, aren't E-rank soul beasts supposed to be the absolute bottom of the barrel? So how in the world did this guy clear all 10 rounds of the trial? Don't tell me. He actually cheated his way through. No way, right? This is a fully immersive combat simulation completely isolated from the outside. How could anyone even cheat in here? Seeing all this unfold, the hovering Hei Long couldn't help but feel a little worried. Oh, you're under suspicion now. Lin Yuan, however, looked completely unfazed. Says who made the rule that an E-rank soul beast can't pass the exam? I'm pretty sure that's not written anywhere in the handbook. Mo Xuan snarled, gritting his teeth. Lin Yuan, you smug little punk, don't you get cocky. I'm reporting this to the arbitration panel, and I'll have them expose every single one of your dirty little tricks for the world to see. Our boy frowned, muttering, arbitration panel. Hei Long leaned in close and whispered an explanation. If there's any question about a candidate's performance, you can report it to the Soul Beast Hall's arbitration panel. But honestly, they almost never get involved with scoring disputes. Hearing that Lin Yuan's voice rang out clear as a bell. Go on then, do your worst. But once they confirm I didn't cheat you, better be ready to face the consequences. Hei Long couldn't help but sigh in frustration. Seriously, how did a clown like him ever get an S-rank soul beast? Mo Xuan just screamed back, fine by me. But right at that moment, a powerful roar suddenly echoed from afar. What's all that commotion outside the hall? It was Shan He striding in aggressively with his colossal Overlord-class soul beast. The sheer pressure radiating from them was suffocating. The chief examiner, Hei Long, gasped in shock. Whoa, that's an Overlord-level soul master for you. The aura is insane, straight out of a top-tier manhwa. Lin Yuan thought to himself, an Overlord-level soul master, huh? And once again, the students exploded into chatter. Is that really Zhao Shan? I heard his Terran Tyrant already reached the 7-star Overlord level. An actual Overlord level Soul Master, this guy's on a whole other level. He's the Soul Master from the city. You're kidding. This guy's on a completely different plane of existence. He's the legendary Soul Master from Zhenhai City, and he actually came all the way here just to be our chief examiner. By now, Shan He had stopped right in front of them. His voice boomed as he demanded, all right, who was it that wanted to report something to the Beast Soul Hall? Mo Xuan bowed his head politely and spoke up. That would be me. I believe there's a serious problem with contestant Lin Yuan's results. Without a shred of decency, he pointed a finger straight at Lin Yuan. That guy only awakened an E-rank soul beast. How in the world could he have possibly passed all 10 rounds of the assessment unharmed? Something is definitely not right here. About this, I demand a reasonable explanation from the Beast Soul Hall. After hearing him out, Zhao Shanhei just gave a nonchalant reply. When contestant Lin Yuan was participating in the assessment, I was present and observing the entire time. And from start to finish, I didn't notice a single thing out of the ordinary. He then narrowed his eyes, turning the question back on him. Or are you trying to imply something else? Are you suggesting that I helped that contestant cheat? A few seconds later, Mo Xuan put on a serious face again and spoke with great solemnity. Examiner Zhao, you are the pride and joy of our entire Zhenhai city. Of course, I would never dare to suspect you. However, the skink soul beast. That contestant Lin Yuan awakened was rated as an E-rank talent. He turned towards the noisy crowd, his words dripping with insinuation. I'm sure all of you here know what that means. What does an E-rank talent really signify? Lin Yuan used nothing but an E-rank soul beast, and yet he somehow managed to clear all 10 stages. Mo Xuan's voice grew harsh as he declared. Therefore, I believe Examiner Zhao should at the very least bring out the video of contestant Lin Yuan's trial for us to review. Only then can we truly be convinced this whole situation feels like it's straight out of a manhwa. That's right, we also find it incredibly strange. How on earth did he manage to do that? However, Zhao Shanhei still shook his head, refusing. I'm afraid I cannot grant that request. Because, according to the regulations of the Beast Soul Hall, unless there are special circumstances, an examiner is forbidden from disclosing a participant's information. At this, a faint, smug smile spread across Mo Xuan's face. If you can't, show the recording of his performance. Then to prove Lin Yuan's achievements. There's only one way to find out if Yuan is the real deal or a total fake. The old man slowly said, state your proposal. The moment the words left his lips, that guy snapped his head up. My proposal is for me and Lin Yuan to fight it out one-on-one. If that guy wins, then obviously his record-breaking score is legit. Mo Xuan arrogantly pointed his finger and declared, but if he loses, then we can all agree that his so-called achievement was nothing but a sham he cheated his way into. A wave of understanding washed over the students. Wuman Shen. So his plan was to publicly slap Lin Yuan in the face, a classic Manhwa villain move. Standing in the back, Mu Shui was so ticked off she wanted to charge forward. That bastard needs to be taught a lesson. Making a decision like this on his own, he's just trying to humiliate you in front of everyone. Lin Yuan simply raised a hand to stop her. It's fine. Hei Long nodded in agreement. This guy's intentions are as subtle as a brick to the face. He's just looking for an excuse to beat you down. And then in front of this massive crowd, prove that you're nothing but a worthless loser. Lin Yuan smirked. Well, he's not entirely right about that. Might as well settle all our scores, new and old, right here and now. Hearing this, Mo Xuan raised an eyebrow and asked, Examiner Zhao challenging another person. I'm pretty sure that doesn't fall under the list of things prohibited by the Beast Soul Hall, am I correct? The old man replied, Of course not. However, we still need the consent of the person being challenged. And just like that, Lin Yuan became the eye of the hurricane. Would Lin Yuan accept Mo Xuan's challenge or not? The way things had escalated, Lin Yuan was no longer in control of the situation. If Lin Yuan refused the duel, everyone would immediately brand him a cheater. Mo Xuan then turned to him with a taunting sneer. So what'll it be? Do you dare accept my challenge? Mu Shui tried to calm him down from the side. If you're not absolutely sure you can win, you can just refuse him. But Lin Yuan just pressed his lips into a thin line. He knew that when someone comes looking for trouble, turning the other cheek is absolutely useless. The only language these people understand is having their bones snapped. That's the only way to make them learn some respect. With that thought, he thrust his hand high into the air. This battle, I accept. That move from Lin Yuan sent the entire plaza into a total meltdown. Holy moly, he actually agreed. An S-class beast soul versus an E-class. That's something that has never happened in the history of the beast soul exam. But with a power gap, that wide Lin Yuan is basically signing up to be turned into a pancake. Then again, Lin Yuan is the first guy from Chenhai City to ever clear 10 levels in this whole beastly exam. So the outcome is anyone's guess. This is some premium manhwa drama. Just then, Shan he stepped in, trying to be the voice of reason. Look, let's be real. He said, this whole fight is completely unnecessary. One of you is ranked first. The other is third. You're both the pride and joy of our Chenhai City. There's no reason to try and send each other to the afterlife over something so petty. He then shot a pointed look at Mo Xuan. I already told you. I guarantee that kid did not cheat during the Beast Soul examination. But that just poured gasoline on Mo Xuan's raging fire of indignation. Why does everyone keep defending this Lin Yuan punk? What's so special about that little runt that makes them all play favorites? Mo Xuan, stubborn as a mule, roared back. If you're so sure he didn't cheat, then let him prove it in a fight against me. Proctor Zhao, I expect you to act as the official witness for this duel. I'm going to show you exactly how I'm going to tear this little punk limb from limb. At this point, Shan he was done trying to argue. He let out a weary sigh. Fine if that's how you want it. Then you two can settle this once and for all on the grand stage of the Beast Soul Hall, says. And hey, anyone who wants a front row seat to the circus is welcome to come. A short while later, over at the Beast Soul Hall's battle arena, every single student had swarmed inside, packing the place to the rafters. Shan He stood center stage to lay down the law. If both competitors are ready, then let the duel commence. But first, let me make the rules of engagement crystal clear. The two fighters stared each other down, neither giving an inch. This is just a sparring match. You are permitted to use your full power to deal with your opponent, but you are absolutely forbidden from causing any fatal accidents. This fight ends the second one of you admits defeat. During the duel, you are absolutely forbidden from receiving any kind of outside assistance. Break the rules and you automatically lose. Is that crystal clear? As he finished, they roared back in unison, crystal clear. Shan He nodded. In that case, I declare this match officially begun. Even at this point, Mo Xuan was still running his mouth looking smug. You'd better understand that whatever happens to you today, you brought it all on yourself. Lin Yuan shot back, and I didn't think you'd actually try to welch on our deal. So of course I had no problem making a big scene like this. If you want, you can get on your knees right now and beg me for mercy. I might just consider sparing a pathetic weakling like you. He then muttered to himself, honestly, dealing with trash like him is just a waste of my energy. In that very instant, Mo Xuan's entire body erupted in a brilliant flash of light. Now Die Beast Soul Fusion. A moment later, he had transformed into a massive, absolutely ferocious beast. Everyone's jaws were practically on the floor. That thing is terrifying. That's the avatar of the skull-headed reptile king. It's got to be over 5 meters tall, right? Is that an S-class beast soul? So this is the S-class talent you rarely get to see with your own eyes, just like in a crazy manhwa. He really lives up to his reputation as the Academy's top genius. That skull-headed reptile king's avatar must be over 5 meters tall, wouldn't you say? So that's an S-class beast soul. Man, you just don't get to see an S-class talent like that every day. As expected of the guy who's number 3 on the achievement leaderboards. His power is nothing to scoff at. Just then Mo Xuan crouched down and slammed his massive tail to the ground. However, Lin Yuan just gracefully leaped up to dodge it with ease. A furious glint immediately flashed in the beast's eyes. What is that good-for-nothing, too scared to even fuse with his beast soul? The students in the stands started to murmur in agreement. Yes, seriously. Why isn't that guy fusing with his beast soul? He took down 2 S-class beast souls with an E-class one before. Are we absolutely sure he isn't cheating somehow? High up in the stands, Mu Shui watched her heart pounding with worry. Lin Yuan's skink soul is only E-class, and I still have no idea how he managed to clear all 10 floors of the trial. But what if... A cold sweat trickled down her back. If Mo Xuan actually dares to threaten Lin Yuan's life and Zhao Shan he doesn't step in, then I will. Hei Long sauntered over with a teasing grin. I know you can't hear my thoughts, but seriously, you need to relax. There's no way Lin Yuan is going to lose to a chump like that. After toying with him for a moment, Lin Yuan suddenly cracked a faint smile. If you were that desperate for me to fuse with my beast soul, fine, I'll grant your wish. In a flash, a blinding light flared in his eyes. Lin Yuan's entire body levitated amidst a powerful gale. He roared with power, beast soul fuse. In the blink of an eye, Lin Yuan was standing tall and imposing in the arena. Arcs of raw electricity sizzled and crackled all around him. The moment the students saw this, they all shot to their feet. What in the actual hell is that? Is that supposed to be an E-rank beast soul? Has the world gone mad? Mo Xuan himself was now feeling a little bit intimidated. Impossible. An E-rank beast soul. How could it have gotten so powerful so fast? Lin Yuan's eyes flickered as he asked nonchalantly, so what if it's E-rank? He swung his arm, revealing monstrously large and razor-sharp claws. Then Lin Yuan brought them swiping down toward his opponent. Who made the rule that an E-rank beast soul has to be weaker than an S-rank? Did you just start reading your first manhwa or something? Just as Mo Xuan looked up, a bolt of lightning struck him square on. He had no time to dodge, and his entire body was engulfed in thunder and lightning. Lin Yuan stated coldly, "The match is over." Mo Xuan lay on the ground, heavily injured, unable to believe his own eyes. The entire stadium was dead silent. Looking up, he was absolutely terrified. Lin Yuan's devastating hand had slammed down, creating a horrifyingly explosive crash that sent him flying out of the arena. If that claw had actually hit me, he thought even if it didn't kill me, I'd be in pieces. Lin Yuan retracted the sharp claws back into his hand. Mo Xuan suddenly realized something was terribly wrong. Wait, no. Judging by the power of that claw, Lin Yuan's true strength must be at least at the Beast General level, and yet he still couldn't bring himself to believe it. But how is that even possible? You reached the Beast General level in just a few short days. While he was still reeling from the shock, Lin Yuan was already striding towards him. Oh crap, there's no time to dodge. Mo Xuan couldn't help but grit his teeth and curse. Damn it! He stubbornly roared, whipping his massive tail straight forward. I am the great S-rank reptile King Skeleton. How could I possibly lose to an E-rank piece of trash like you? Lin Yuan replied slowly, his deep voice dripping with mockery. Well, now that's unexpected. You still dare to fight back? Those words sent an immediate jolt of terror through Mo Xuan. Lin Yuan's enormous hand casually wrapped around his tail, crushing it as if it were a tiny, helpless mouse. And just like that, Mo Xuan's entire body is hoisted up and launched into the air. Damn it, what the hell are you trying to do to me? Without a single word, Lin Yuan slams him straight into the ground. A deafening crash rings out, shaking the entire stadium. He growls in a steely voice, "What do you think I'm going to do?" Before his opponent could even get his bearings. He swings him around again, flinging him to the side to change direction. Mo Xuan's body is like a helpless rag doll, getting dragged around by the sheer force of Lin Yuan's arm before being slammed repeatedly into the hard floor. The entire arena suddenly feels like it's on fire. His horns begin to grow longer. The muscles on his body ripple and bulge. Mo Xuan has finally returned to his half-dragon form. I will not lose to you. The heir of the Reptile King can absolutely never lose. I'm going to kill you. His two jet-black horns, like a pair of drills, shoot straight toward Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan gives him an indifferent look, his eyes dripping with disgust. One of Mo Xuan's horns even snaps in two. A moment later, Lin Yuan, looking completely bored, lets go and exhales a long plume of smoke. The student section once again goes absolutely wild. No one can tear their eyes away from the fight. He actually managed to crush Wu Mo Xuan all by himself. Is this Lin Yuan's true power? This is why I love reading this manhwa. Turns out teacher Zhao Shan, he wasn't playing favorites with Lin Yuan. He was trying to protect Wu Mo Xuan. Mu Shui is just as stunned as everyone else. I mean, I've known for a while that Lin Yuan wasn't weak. But for an E-rank beast soul to be that powerful is just mind-blowing. However, Mo Xuan is still screaming his head off defiantly. Impossible, I'm an S-rank beast soul. How could I possibly lose to an E-rank nobody like you? He relentlessly charges forward, throwing punch after punch, but Lin Yuan just raises a hand and rips his tail clean off. He watches Mo Xuan as he plummets, then calmly reminds him, "You've lost." He still argues back, "Who says I've lost?" Just then a small pill suddenly appears in Mo Xuan's mouth. He bites down hard, chewing and swallowing it with ferocious intensity. Shan He's brow furrows. He recognizes it, that's a violent blood pill. The black dragon quickly flies over to explain. He just took a violent blood pill. That thing can grant a massive power boost in a short amount of time. I estimate his power could jump from an 8-star war beast all the way to the peak of a 3-star beast general. He crossed his arms with a sigh. But of course, a pill that potent comes with some nasty side effects. The price for using this little miracle drug, it would take a full month of recovery to get his body back in working order. What a complete psycho. He's willing to break the rules just for a chance to defeat you. Lin Yuan scoffed dismissively. He's just a clown, that's all. Just then, Shan He shot up from his seat. Wu Moxuan, you have violated the rules, you've lost. Stop this at once. But down below, the two fighters acted as if they hadn't heard a thing. Lin Yuan even tilted his head, taunting him. Wu Moxuan, you're even more pathetic than I imagined. Shan He's brow furrowed. Hei Long quickly flew over to explain. He just took a blood rage pill? Shan He was stunned. That kid? He wondered in disbelief. Wu Moxuan is already on a blood rage pill and he still thinks he can keep fighting him. At that moment, Moxuan had gone completely berserk. He threw his head back and screamed, I want you dead. Hearing this, Lin Yuan's nonchalant expression didn't change one bit. This only baffled Moxuan even more. How can he be so damn calm? I'm obviously way stronger than him right now. However, in that very instant, Lin Yuan suddenly opened his mouth impossibly wide, and countless streams of light from all around began pouring right into it. What kind of energy is that? Moxuan stubbornly continued his charge. There's no turning back now. Lin Yuan, just die already. The light gathering inside Lin Yuan's mouth swelled to a terrifying size, unleashing a horrifyingly oppressive aura. Before Moxuan could even process what was happening, the beam erupted and sent him flying. The colossal beam of energy, like something out of a god-tier manhwa, tore through space itself with unstoppable force. It seemed to devour everything in its path. before slamming straight into Moxuan's chest, launching him backwards. His limp body tumbled through the air before crashing down like a torn leaf in a violent storm. The grievously injured Moxuan was slammed hard against the wall. The wall crumbled with a deafening crack. In the blink of an eye, he was back in his human form, painfully coughing up mouthfuls of blood. At that very moment, Zhao Shanhe quickly bellowed, "I declare Lin Yuan the winner of this match." Furthermore, during the course of the competition, Wu Moxuan used a forbidden pill violating the rules of this tournament to artificially enhance his own power. Now then, does anyone have any objections to contestant Lin Yuan's achievement? This battle left every single person in the audience pale as a sheet. That was terrifying. Even after juicing himself up with a pill, Wu Moxuan couldn't beat Lin Yuan. That kid's just way too strong. Seriously, what blind idiot rated his beast soul as a measly E-rank aberrant? This is some crazy Manhwa logic. Have you ever seen an E-rank absolutely flatten an S-rank like that? At this point, the supervisor grabbed Wu Moxuan's hand and hauled him off to the infirmary. His wounds weren't fatal, but the side effects from using that violent blood pill meant he'd be stuck in a hospital bed for a month or two at least. The proctor nodded. Yeah, they supported him by the shoulder, sighing and lecturing him non-stop. After a stunt like this, it's doubtful any academy would dare accept this kid now. He really just reaped what he sowed. Back in the arena, Zhao Shanhe proudly began congratulations on winning the match. Lin Yuan replied softly, "Thank you, judge." Surprised, the man asked, "Thank me for what?" The boy calmly explained, "For giving me the opportunity to beat him to a bloody pulp, of course." Lin Yuan then mused to himself, with Zhao Shanhe's power, he definitely could have stopped me in time, but he chose not to. Just then, Zhao Shanhe seized the moment and clapped him on the shoulder. "Kid, I'm actually not just a judge. I'm also a recruiter for Modu Beast University. Fancy coming with me?" This offer left Lin Yuan completely floored. Indeed, Heilong's voice chimed in with an explanation. Modu Beast University is a Beast Soul Academy with a reputation on par with Yanjing Beast University. These two Beast Soul Academies are the absolute top tier among all the famous schools. Anyone who can get into either of these schools is a genius among geniuses. Hearing this, Lin Yuan cracked a sly, teasing smile. "Mr. Zhao, does your school always recruit with so little sincerity? After all, I am the top scorer of Zhenhai City, you know." As soon as he said that, Zhao Shanhe was completely flabbergasted. He thought to himself, "Who in the world is this kid?" As soon as he said that, Zhao Shanhe was completely flabbergasted. He thought to himself, "Who in the world is this kid? Seriously, is this kid even normal?" Faced with the incredible olive branch offered by Modu Beast University, his very first thought was actually, "Yeah, but what's in it for me?" So Lin Yuan decided to press for the juicy details. "Professor Zhao, Modu Beast University is a top-tier institution. You're not telling me you're offering absolutely nothing to join, are you?" Shanye shook his head and replied, "Of course not. The moment you agree to enroll at Modu Beast University, I can personally authorize a full resource grant for you, which includes a $500,000 enrollment bonus, 20 top-grade Beast Soul crystals, 5 Beast Spirit pills, and to top it all off, a full set of Beast General grade divine armaments." Lin Yuan immediately started crunching the numbers in his head. 20 top-grade Beast Soul crystals, that's a cool 200,000. 5 Beast Spirit pills, another 250,000. At that moment, Heilong let out an exhausted yawn. "You take your sweet time with the math, I'm out of here." Then the professor added, "This is the absolute best package I can possibly offer. These items represent not only my sincerity, but the sincerity of Modu Beast University itself." In that exact instant, a furious roar echoed from out of nowhere. "Zhao Shanhe, you have absolutely no shame." A burly man stormed towards them, his voice practically dripping with rage. "The official recruitment period hasn't even started, and you're already trying to poach this kid for that sad excuse of a university." Lin Yuan pursed his lips, totally confused. Who the heck was this guy? And how dare he speak to Zhao Shanhe with that kind of tone? This man was none other than Chung Yuhu from the rival Yanking Beast University. "Cut the crap," he bellowed again. Shanhe just sighed wearily. "Chung Yuhu, you can't just spout whatever nonsense comes to mind. Are you trying to say that all the top-tier talent is reserved exclusively for your Yanking University? But Yoo-hoo wasn't backing down an inch, ready to fight for his prize. Kid, don't let this old fossil fool you. Our Yanking Beast University has always been leagues ahead of Madu. Furthermore, if you join Yanking University, you'll get a $500,000 grant, 40 top-grade Beast Soul crystals, and 10 Beast Spirit pills. The moment he finished speaking, the whole scene exploded like something straight out of a manhwa as the entire crowd in the stands leaped to their feet, roaring with excitement. That's Yanjing Beast University for you, shamelessly loaded. So this is the VIP treatment for a super genius, huh? Not only do two famous academies fight over you, but they also shower you with all sorts of resources. Well, if you could pass 10 rounds of the beast trial, you'd be getting the same treatment. At this sight, Shanhei got so furious his beast soul practically leaped out of his body. This bastard dares to poach my guy right under my nose. But Moo-hoo wasn't about to back down. Zhao Shanhei, who do you think you're scaring? You think I'm afraid of you? Just like that, the two of them began radiating an insanely oppressive energy. Standing between them, Lin Yuan was sweating bullets. The pressure, it's unreal. Is this the power of a lord-level beast soul? The power scaling in this manhwa is nuts. Just then, another voice cut through the tension. Wait a minute, and the hazy silhouette of a colossal beast soul appeared behind him. You too. A man slowly walked forward, his aura constantly expanding, suppressing everything in its path. Why get so worked up when things have barely started? Lin Yuan frowned, trying to get a better look. Did he just suppress the auras of both the Great Hall's Raging Bear and the Netherworld Ghost Tiger? Could it be that this chubby guy's power is even greater than Zhao Shanhei's and Cheng Mu-hu's? The man offered an inviting smile. My boy, as long as you come to our Sichuan Beast University, we'll give you a grant of 3 million, 50 high-grade beast soul crystals, and 10 beast spirit pills. This was Lu Shan of Sichuan Beast University. Lu Shan continued his generous offer. And on top of that, we'll give you 20 high-grade beast soul crystals every semester until you graduate. I'm dead serious. Our Sichuan takes nurturing talent very, very seriously. Lin Yuan pressed his lips together, thinking, damn, Sichuan is absolutely filthy rich. What followed was a flood of recruitment offers. Student Lin Yuan, perhaps you'd consider Jinghang Beast University. We can match their offer. My friend, our Tiannan Beast University is the best choice for you. Come to our Huabei Beast University. We were ranked in the top 8 last year. Lin Yuan slowly weighed his options. Even though all these professors want me, this whole commotion is just them using me as free publicity for their schools. Finally, Moo-hoo cut in impatiently. All right, all of you stop causing a riot. So student Lin Yuan, have you made a decision? Lin Yuan quickly bowed politely and spoke. I'm grateful for all your generous offers, but I'm truly sorry. Aside from Yanjing Beast University and Modu Martial University, I won't be considering any other academies for the time being. Hearing this, Lu Shan remained perfectly calm and turned to leave. Kid, if you ever have a change of heart, my door is always open. He simply nodded. Yes, sir. If the need arises, I will definitely contact you. In that very instant, the two remaining teachers completely lost their composure. They demanded, so who are you picking? Lin Yuan clasped his hands together and made a solemn promise. When the official enrollment period begins, I will give you both my answer. The two of them reluctantly agreed, seemingly satisfied. Fine, I'll be waiting for your reply. You'd better think this through carefully, kiddo. Lin Yuan replied softly, I will. Even after they left, the two instructors couldn't stop bickering. Are you trying to poach my talent right from under my nose? You're shameless. Who's poaching from you, you old coot? You want to throw down, is that it? Bring it on, I'm not scared of you. The sound of their squabbling echoed relentlessly throughout the arena. Just then, Hei Long's excited voice rang out. Congratulations! A moment ago, the system officially confirmed Yu Mo Xuan as a Beast General level Soul Master. And you received a silver chest. Quick, open it and see what's inside. This could be your lucky break. Curious Lin Yuan opened it to find a transparent crystalline object inside. He instinctively reached for it only to have his hand stopped by an invisible force. That's your very first silver tier reward. He hesitated. At that moment, a sweet voice called out from afar. Lin Yuan, it was Mu Xue smiling admiringly at him. Lin Yuan, you're just incredible. You actually became the #1 champion of Gen High. All these famous universities are fighting to recruit you. It's like a scene straight out of a hit manhwa. Lin Yuan curiously asked, so which school are you planning to choose? After all, with your talent and achievements, they'll all be fighting over you too. She rested her chin on her hand, lost in thought. I think I'll probably choose one of either Yanjing Beast University or Modu Beast University. You're not hoping to go to the same school as me, are you? Lin Yan nodded. It would be great if that's possible. Well, at least I'd know someone there, but I'll still think it over myself. A moment later, Mu Xue looked up. If we're talking about overall power and prestige, Yanjing Beast University definitely has the stronger background. But I'm going to choose Modu Beast University. Lin Yuan was puzzled. Why's that? At this, she tilted her head, avoiding his gaze. Because there's someone at Yanjing Beast University I really don't want to see. In the blink of an eye, it was late afternoon. The sky was slowly turning a soft, rosy pink. Lin Yuan thought to himself, she clearly doesn't want to talk about it. Better not push it. Back at Lin Yuan's place, Hei Long was zipping back and forth, buzzing with excitement. He stared at the 10,000 evolution points, then gawked at the item in front of him and screamed with delight. The Crimson Flame Claw, a beast general grade divine armament. Hei Long launched into an explanation. When the Crimson Flame Claw hits an enemy, flames erupt from the claws, dealing extra fire-type damage to your opponent. Lin Yan got the picture. Not bad. That calm reaction made Hei Long puff up in annoyance. What do you mean, not bad? This thing is insane. Okay, divine armaments are ranked Beast Soldier grade, Beast General grade, Beast King grade, Overlord grade, and Beast Emperor grade. A divine armament like this would sell for hundreds of thousands. Lin Yuan asked, surprised. Seriously? The dragon nodded emphatically. And that's on the low end. A Beast King grade armament could go for tens of millions. With our kind of luck, who knows, we might just hit the jackpot later on. Lin Yuan rested his chin on his hand, deep in thought. I need to get my hands on a Beast King grade weapon and fast. Just then, Hei Long suddenly changed the subject. Oh yeah, what's your plan for university? Lin Yuan shot back. You got some intel for me? The dragon got serious, laying out his analysis. There's a saying, a Yanjing trains the strong, but Modu trains the strongest of the strong. Besides, I have a feeling you'd fit in way better at Modu Beast University. Lin Yuan looked thoroughly confused. Why? Hei Long's voice boomed. Because they're all about martial power. Everything there is decided by raw strength. Every single person there worships the powerful. The school even has 3 special ranking boards. The Hidden Dragon Board, the Beast King Board, and the Beast God Board. All the school's resources are given out based on those lists. He explained it all with the passion of a hardcore manhwa fan. If you think of Yanjing as a greenhouse for the strong, then Modu is a brutal anything-goes gladiator arena. Lin Yuan stared his eyes wide in disbelief. A beast battle, huh? He thought to himself, if someone has to rise above the masses, then that person... Finally, Lin Yuan made his choice with conviction, then Modu Beast University it is. He asked his heart, why can't that person be me? Cut to Zhao Shanhe's office, where an enraged Yu Hu storms in. Zhao Shanhe. But right now, the man was all smiles, looking as smug as a cat that got the cream. What's the matter? Oh, just thought I'd let you know Lin Yuan officially chose our university. Looks like you're fresh out of luck, pal. Yu Hu snapped irritably. Wipe that insufferable grin off your face. I respect the kid's decision. I'm asking you, did Su Maksui also enroll at your school? Shanhe's eyes went wide with surprise. You. Wow, news travels fast. How do you even know about her? Yu Hu's brow furrowed as he gave a cryptic warning. It's more than just knowing her. Don't say I didn't warn you. When she gets to Modu Beast University, you better look after her. That girl's background is as complex as the plot of a mystery manhwa. Shanhe couldn't help but recall their conversation from earlier. Lin Yuan had started the conversation politely. Teacher Zhao, when can we expect the resource grant from Modu Beast University to be distributed? The man had rubbed his temples. Normally, it's after the official admission notice is sent out. However, I put in an early request just for you. So you should be getting yours very soon. Saying that, Shanhe had turned his gaze to Maksu. What about you? Do you need your grant issued early as well? She had replied gently, "Oh, there's no need for me, teacher. The regular schedule is perfectly fine." Teacher. Snapping back to the present, Shanhei stroked his chin and mumbled to himself. That girl doesn't seem to be hurting for money like Lin Yuan is. Yu Hu advised him with a serious tone. I can't get into the specifics of her situation. Just make sure you keep a close eye on her. In the blink of an eye, 3 days had passed. Lin Yuan stood before a massive gate, absolutely floored. I can't believe the university's grant came through this fast. Hei Long's voice rang out, listing the hall. A 500,000 subsidy, 20 high-grade beast soul crystals, the 5 beast spirit pills, and a divine beast weapon. The beast general rank blackthorn armor. It slowly broke it down for him. This set of gear is designed to make your armor way tougher. On top of that, your back will be completely covered in sharp spikes. It achieves the perfect balance of defense and counterattacking. Seems like this school is really investing a lot in you. Hearing this, Lin Yuan cracked a satisfied smirk. But this fancy equipment isn't even the main event. The real prize is that 500,000 in subsidy money. In other words, 50,000 low-grade crystals. That's 5 million evolution points. Inside the Beast Soul Hall, our boy Lin Yuan was sitting in a private room. He was getting ready to kick off his very first evolution. Beast Soul crystals come in 4 tiers: low, mid-high, and supreme grade. These 4 levels correspond to 1, 10, 100, and 1,000 evolution points respectively. The shop manager asked impatiently, "You here to exchange for more of those weak sauce soul crystals again? How many do you want this time?" Lin Yuan calmly said, "I'll take 500,000 low-grade beast soul crystals." The moment those words left his mouth, a jolt of pure electricity shot through the manager's body. What the hell? Just a few minutes later, a mountain of goods was loaded into the back of a truck. All right, it's all packed up for you. Lin Yuan sat inside the vehicle, waving happily. Thanks a bunch. The bewildered manager replied, don't mention it. He watched the truck disappear into the distance, drenched in a cold sweat. Who buys that many? Is he planning on feeding them to his pigs or something? A few minutes later, back at Lin Yuan's house, the massive pile of beast soul crystals was now covering every inch of his floor. He crossed his arms, looking totally fed up. Well, I couldn't exactly give the driver the address to my secret warehouse, so I had to dump them here for now. But with this many crystals, how long am I going to have to stay fused just to get through all of them? The Black Dragon's voice piped up, teasing him. Then why don't you just stay in your human form and absorb them right here? At that, Lin Yuan looked absolutely stunned. I can do that. Don't I have to fuse with my beast soul to absorb the energy from the crystals? It nodded. Normally that's the case. But you have the system, don't you? You can use the system to absorb them while maintaining your human form. Hearing this, he couldn't hide the massive grin spreading across his face. This was better than any plot twist in a manhwa. Why didn't you say so sooner? The Black Dragon calmly replied, Sure, the absorption rate in human form is a bit slower. A few minutes slower than in beast form, to be exact. But hey, maintaining that beast form burns a ridiculous amount of energy. All things considered, this was a steal. Finally, Lin Yuan cradled the crystal in his palm and struck his classic absorption pose. And just like that, it didn't take long at all for the stone's energy to start flooding his entire body. The Black Dragon cheered ecstatically. Congratulations on success. Successfully absorbed nuclear radiation. You've gained 1,000 evolution points. Lin Yuan silently glanced at the clock on the wall. 15 minutes. Yep, definitely a tad slower than fusing with a beast soul. On average, he'd have to chow down on 84 of these a day. If he wanted to get through the whole 5,000 crystal stash, time to get cracking. The night sky over the city was unbelievably peaceful. A smattering of bright stars appeared, making the whole scene look like it was straight out of a manhwa. Lin Yuan kept absorbing one crystal after another, while the Black Dragon provided a non-stop running commentary. Your body has undergone a mutation while absorbing the radiation. Acquired nuclear radiation resistance. He couldn't help but raise an eyebrow. Nuclear radiation resistance. The system confirmed that once his body acquired this little perk, he wouldn't have to fear any level of radiation ever again. Now that was news Lin Yuan was very, very happy to hear. He remembered that in the past, to wipe out the beasts, many areas had been nuked. Now that my body has this mechanism, he thought, I could take a stroll through a contaminated restricted zone and come out without a scratch. Perfect. He then clenched his fist, feeling pretty darn pleased with himself. I still have 2 months. I'm going to absorb every last one of these crystals and power up like there's no tomorrow. Cut to the Modu Beast University conference room where the staff had all gathered. The man seated in the middle was the principal of Modu Beast University himself, Wang Ting. Just then, Wang Ting began to speak in a calm, measured tone. Everyone I know, you've all been working incredibly hard these past few days. As of this moment, the admissions process for our Modu Beast University can be considered a complete and utter success. He gently patted the admissions list on the table. The quality of this year's new students is for the most part a huge leap above last year's. Of course, we're not the only ones seeing this. The students at the other top-tier universities are the same. The students at the other top-tier universities are just as impressive. With all of them being so outstanding, it seems this year for sure is absolutely crawling with monstrously talented geniuses. Wang Ting then let out a sigh. But waiting for these prodigies to actually grow up, the process just takes way too long. If we really have to wait until they're ready, I'll probably be forced into retirement by then. With that thought in mind, he shot up from his seat suddenly full of energy, which is why I've already had a little chat with the principals from the other schools. Wang Ting declared with a grand sweep of his hand, we've decided to host a massive nationwide exchange tournament to finally see which of these so-called talents is the real top dog. The conference room at Modu Beast Academy instantly erupted in a flurry of excited chatter, hosting a huge tournament. Now that's a brilliant idea. We can gather all the geniuses from every school in one place and have them duke it out for the top spot. It's the perfect opportunity to show those arrogant little prodigies who think they're the best that there's always a bigger fish in the sea. Exactly, there are levels to this game. But they're just freshmen who've barely enrolled. Is it really appropriate for them to waste time on aggressive brawling? This whole thing feels like it's straight out of a battle manhwa. Wang Ting quickly stepped in to smooth things over. Actually, the tournament is already a done deal. I've invited you all here today, he carefully leaned in, emphasizing, in the hopes that you could all draw up a roster. A lecturer from Chang'an Academy suddenly piped up from the crowd. Principal Wang Ting, how many people do we need for the battle roster? He broke it down. For now, we're looking at 12 people, 10 main fighters, and 2 substitutes. However, a man named Xiang Gui offered a different approach. If you ask me, he began, we should just decide based on the Hidden Dragon rankings. He frowned thoughtfully. Those rankings are completely impartial with zero funny business. It's one of the 3 great lists at Modu Beast Academy. The big 3 leaderboards. And only freshmen who've been here less than a year are eligible to challenge for a spot. Wang Ting let out a quiet internal sigh. A school tournament Manhwa arc, huh? If they just used the Hidden Dragon board, how many oversights would that cause? The main problem is that it's based purely on raw combat ability. Take our own top scholar Song Lan, for example. His soul beast, the 7-colored glass butterfly, is a pure support type. Sure, the kid might be a 7-star beast general. But if he fights solo, he's still going to be at a huge disadvantage. He probably wouldn't even crack the top 10 on the Hidden Dragon rankings. But does that mean this Songlan guy is actually weak? You pair that kid up with a 9-star soul general, and his abilities could totally go toe-to-toe with a beast king. This kid is straight out of a power-leveling manhwa. Suddenly, Chang'an shot up to his feet and declared loudly, Headmaster, I get what you're saying now. We use the Hidden Dragon rankings as a reference, but we don't live and die by them. Because in a real large-scale battle, teamwork and strategy are what really matter, right? Wang Ting answered excitedly, exactly. He waved his hand dramatically. This is the first ever nationwide tournament. It's going to be broadcast across the entire country, and it will be the blueprint for organizing all major tournaments in the future. So I expect all of you to think this through very, very carefully. Let's use this tournament to show everyone the true style of our Modu Beast University. Everyone else in the room got the message loud and clear. Sir, yes, sir. A few minutes later, over in Zhao Shanhe's office, Chang'an was scratching his head, looking completely baffled. Old Zhao, you seem way too pleased with this round of admissions. Smiling like that, come on, let me see the list. He grabbed the list and started scanning through it. This list isn't all that impressive. The only one with any real talent is this Su Muxu girl. Wait a minute, how in the world did someone with E-rank talent even pass? Shanhe just chuckled. Just keep scrolling down. And in that very next moment, Chang'an's eyes practically popped out of his head. Candidate Lin Yuan, Soul Beast Gozola, talent classification E-rank. He grabbed the list and started scanning through it. This list isn't all that impressive. The only one with any real talent is this Su Muxu girl. Wait a minute, how in the world did someone with E-rank talent even pass? Shanhe just chuckled. Just keep scrolling down. And in that very next moment, Chang'an's eyes practically popped out of his head. Candidate Lin Yuan, Soul Beast Gozola, talent classification E-rank. Candidate Lin Yuan, Soul Beast Gozola, talent classification E-rank. Beast training result. 10 rounds, how is that even possible? He just calmly waved his hand. If I hadn't been there to proctor the exam myself, I wouldn't have believed it either. And get this, it was his first time ever doing beast training. Chang'an was getting seriously curious at this point. What in the world is so strange about this kid? Shanhe answered with a smug look on his face. Who knows, you might be looking at a bona fide genius. I gotta admit, I'm starting to get hyped myself. After he officially starts school, just what kind of power is he going to unleash? That evening over at the apartment complex, the light in Lin Yuan's room was still burning bright. The little Hei Long zipped around playfully. In your human terms, this would be called ascetic training, wouldn't it? Staying put in one spot like that for a whole month. Then its voice boomed. During your absorption of the radiation, you have successfully comprehended the S-rank skill nuclear breath. That name immediately made Lin Yuan snap to attention. Nuclear breath. Hei Long slowly explained. Nuclear breath can fire beams of radioactive particles, a thermal ray that can reach up to 550,000 degrees Celsius. So, care to spend 1 million evolution points to learn it? He nodded without a single shred of hesitation. You bet I'll learn it. Lin Yuan thought to himself, 1 million evolution points for an S-rank skill, that's a steal in any manhwa. With that, Hei Long shouted, deducting 1 million evolution points, you have successfully learned the S-rank skill nuclear breath. It continued its analysis saying that over the past month, you've absorbed a grand total of 2,500 crystals, and you now have 1,500,000 evolution points in reserve. Lin Yuan let out a sigh of satisfaction. It seemed all that hardcore training was well worth it. Let's see just how many levels these evolution points can buy me. At this, he bellowed, first spend 500,000 evolution points to upgrade my physique. Lin Yuan knew full well that for a monster, physique is without a doubt the most important stat. Hei Long spun around in excitement. You got it. First spending 500,000 evolution points to upgrade physique. Lin Yuan knew, of course, that for any beast-type character, physique is always the top priority. Hei Long was giddy, spinning in circles. Okay. Spinning with excitement, it chirped, alrighty then. Lin Yuan started rattling off commands, pointing as he spoke. Spend 200,000 evolution points. Increase the hardness of my scale armor. Spend another 200,000 and increase the sharpness of my claws. And spend 300,000 evolution points to boost my bionuclear reactor's output. But then in that very moment, he abruptly stopped. Hei Long struck a pose, hands on his hips, sizing the other guy up. Well, look at you. You're already one of the top dogs at the Beast General level. Just one more push and you'll be knocking on the door of the Beast King rank. He let out a sudden sigh, and here I thought 1.5 million points would be enough to shoot straight to Beast King, but all it got me was from 3-star to 7-star. Seriously, was I just being too greedy? Hei Long then pointed a finger at the bag behind him. You still have 2,500 of the lowest grade Spirit Beast crystals. If you absorb all of those, you can convert them into at least 2.5 million evolution points. Lin Yuan pursed his lips. I just don't know if 2.5 million evolution points will be enough for me to break through to the Beast King rank in one go. Who would have thought that just within the Beast General rank leveling up would already cost millions? He muttered to himself, The Beast King and Beast Emperor ranks after this are probably going to be even more absurd, just like in some crazy power-scaling manhwa. Hei Long puffed out his cheeks to reassure him. If you can't break through, we'll just have to trade in those high-grade spirit Beast crystals and Beast Spirit pills you're holding on to for the lowest grade ones. That should give you an 80, maybe 90% chance of success, easy. Finally, Lin Yuan raised a spirit crystal high into the air and declared, "The goal before school starts Beast King rank." In the blink of an eye, a month had passed. Lin Yuan was now walking along the station platform, ticket in hand. A clear voice suddenly called out from behind, making him turn his head. Mu Xue and Shan He were cheerfully waving at him. Lin Yuan cried out in surprise, "Teacher Zhao, what are you doing here?" He smiled and replied, "I'm heading home for work." Then Shan He spoke up, "We figured we'd pick you guys up on the way. We can all head back to school to report in together. Come on, let's get on the train first." Lin Yuan slowly walked over. "Okay." A few minutes after they boarded the train, Mu Xue asked curiously, "Where have you been these past 2 months? Why didn't you reply to any of my messages?" Lin Yuan calmly explained, "I was busy training this whole time, so I shut off all my communications." At this, he shot her a glance. "What about you? You've been training hard too, right?" Mu Xue's voice swelled with pride. "Well, of course. Not only did I successfully break through to the Beast General rank, but I even reached 3-star Beast General." However, she still puffed out her cheeks in frustration. "But you were already a 3-star Beast General 2 months ago, weren't you? You must be way stronger now. I hate it. I worked so hard, but I still couldn't catch up to you." Lin Yuan encouraged her, "Hey, you're amazing too. Look how much you've climbed the ranks." Arriving at the door of a train cabin, Shan He gestured inside and announced, "We're here." The room was ridiculously spacious, kitted out with all sorts of convenient gadgets. He urged them forward, "Go on, get inside." Mu Xue looked around, her eyes wide with amazement. "Whoa, this place has everything." Lin Yuan, however, was pursing his lips, doing some quick mental calculations. A normal seat on this train had to cost over 100,000. And yet Teacher Zhao had his own private room. Man, the perks of being a Lord-level beast tamer were really something else. Just then, Shan He's tone suddenly turned serious. "If there are no unexpected incidents, we should arrive at Mo Du Beast University by nightfall." Lin Yuan was puzzled. "What do you mean, unexpected incidents?" At the question, Shan He's expression grew grim. "Because midway through the journey, the train might encounter, well, let's just say a monster brawl. We call it a beast tide." Shan He continued. "So unexpected usually refers to a beast tide or a massive swarm of Lord-level monsters. Our massive swarm of Lord-level monsters surrounding the train, among other situations, like an Emperor-level beast deciding to attack us." Lin Yuan looked uneasy and replied, "That sounds incredibly dangerous." Despite this, Shan He offered a reassuring smile. "Don't worry too much. No matter what happens, the probability of any of that occurring is extremely low. And if it does, I'll put my life on the line to escort you kids and everyone on this train to safety. Even if I have to face off against an Emperor-level beast, I can hold it off for a good 5 minutes." The train continued to speed along the tracks. Lin Yuan wondered with Zhao Sham his incredible power. He could only fend off an Emperor-level beast. For a mere 5 minutes, he walked over to the window, staring out for a long moment. It seemed the Emperor-level threats in this manhwa were far more terrifying than he had ever imagined. Just then, a frantic, rapid knocking echoed from outside their door. A supervisor burst in, his voice filled with urgency. "Mr. Zhao, our radars picked something up. There's a beast tide just over 10 kilometers out, and it's closing in on us at an incredible speed." The man was trembling, struggling to get the words out. His face was as white as a sheet. "I'm afraid in about 10 minutes. He looked like he'd seen a ghost. It's going to hit the train." Shan He, ever the curious one, pressed for more details. "So how big are we talking for this beast tide?" The proctor sighed, looking utterly fed up. "We've got about 3 beast kings, over 50 beast generals, and a couple dozen war beasts. Oh, and by the way, there are 2 beast spirit masters on a vehicle, and they're heading this way, fast." He paused, then shot a look at the kids. "So you two in or out, consider this a small-scale beast tide. Nothing to write home about, really. Just think of it as some hands-on combat practice. A little warm-up before the semester officially starts. Lin Yuan, with a dead serious face, just said, "Fine." Muga, not to be outdone, shouted, "Then I'm going too." The morning sky was a brilliant blue dotted with fluffy white clouds. By now their ship had docked at its destination. A whole squad of proctors was standing guard along the perimeter. Shan He and the others quickly disembarked. The proctor asked one more time, "You know how to ride this thing, right?" Lin Yuan nodded. "Shouldn't be a problem." Mu Xue, on the other hand, just looked completely baffled. I've never ridden one of these before." Without a second's hesitation, Shan He hopped onto one of the vehicles. "No problem, you can just ride with Lin Yuan. Just try to keep up with me, let's move out." And with that, he slammed on the gas and vanished into the distance. Lin Yuan couldn't help but mutter under his breath. Just like that, he's gone. So much for being responsible. He then turned his head and said, "Hop on." The second she settled in behind him, she asked nervously, "Lin Yuan, do you actually know how to drive this?" Lin Yan replied with breezy confidence, "Nope. But how hard can this little toy be? You just learn as you go, right? What could possibly go wrong?" He then slammed his foot on the accelerator. A beastly mechanical roar ripped through the air as the vehicle shot forward like a bullet, its tires screeching and kicking up a massive cloud of thick smoke. Lin Yuan let out a triumphant laugh, feeling pretty proud of himself. Heh, not much different from a motorcycle. The action in this manhwa is pretty intense. The thunderous roar of their engines echoed relentlessly through the rolling hills. Lin Yuan carefully called out, "Teacher Zhao, I take it that's the beast tied up ahead." The man yelled back, "Before we jump into the fight, I need to remind you two of something. If you come across a ferocious beast you can't handle, remember to get the heck out of there immediately. Your safety is way more important than this little trial, you hear me?" With that said, Shan He crossed his arms, leaped forward, and fused with his beast soul. In the blink of an eye, he transformed into a colossal and majestic beast of awe-inspiring power. All around him, a horde of vicious monsters was swarming, attempting to surround Shan He. His hand suddenly erupted in scorching hot sparks that sizzled through the air. Without a second of hesitation, Shan He slammed a punch with the force of a meteor straight into the ground. A deafening boom exploded outwards, shaking the very foundations of the earth. With each horrifying tremor, cracks that looked like a spiderweb shot out from beneath his fist. They grew larger and larger, swallowing the entire horde of beasts into the abyss below. And then just as quickly, the fissures casually sealed themselves shut, leaving the ground perfectly flat as if that little monster cleansing party never even happened. This sight left Lin Yuan absolutely dumbfounded, splitting the earth in two. A Lord-level beast soul master could actually pull this off. This is some next-level manhwa power right here. So does that mean a beast emperor could literally move mountains and fill seas, and turn the entire world upside down? But the fight was far from over. In the distance, another wave of vicious beasts appeared on the horizon. Mu Xue and Lin Yuan didn't waste any time. They shouted in unison, "Beast Soul Fusion!" Instantly, the massive yet agile forms of two giant beasts materialized on the battlefield. Mu Xue unleashed a constant barrage of ice, while Lin Yuan methodically tore through the monsters one by one. Just then, a creature of bizarre and hideous shape materialized right behind Lin Yuan. Reacting in a flash, Mu Xue summoned a layer of pure ice armor, encasing her body like an impenetrable diamond. She then fired off a relentless volley of ice shards, sending them flying towards it like a shower of razor-sharp arrows. Lin Yuan moved. However, the beast seemed completely unfazed. It just kept accelerating, hurtling forward at an incredible speed, making Muge worry to herself. "It's completely useless." That's when our boy unleashed his crimson flame claws to counterattack. His deep crimson claws blazed with fire, burning the air around them like magma straight from hell. Lin Yuan didn't hesitate for a second. He brutally grabbed the beast and squeezed with all his might. Finally, with a savage roar, he violently flung its hideous body far into the distance, sending it flying like a useless clod of dirt. This crazy sight snapped Mu Xue right back to reality. She instantly summoned a layer of pure ice armor to envelop her body, making her look like a flawless, unbreakable diamond. Then she fired off a non-stop barrage of razor-sharp ice shards at the beast, like a torrential downpour of arrows. Lin Yuan, get out of here. However, the monstrous beast didn't seem to feel a thing. It just kept accelerating, charging straight ahead, making Mu Shui mutter nervously to herself. It's completely useless. This made Mu Shui freeze in her tracks. That hedgehog thing was at least a late-stage beast general, and yet Lin Yuan took it down in a single move. Seriously, what kind of overpowered manhwa protagonist is this guy? The ship beneath them continued to cruise along at light speed. Inside the engineering room, Han Feng urgently called out, "Senior, you've got to come see this. Is there something wrong with the radar?" Yun Sheng replied skeptically, "Something wrong? How could that be?" he asked, totally baffled. Logically speaking, when doesn't a purple blip on the screen mean it's a Beast King level monster? Wait a second, that's not right. Suddenly, Yun Sheng noticed something incredibly strange. This monster's tide was only supposed to have 3 Beast Kings. So why in the world are there 4 blips showing up? Han Feng then pointed at it. "It's gone?" Yun Sheng yelled out in alarm. "This is bad. It looks like somewhere in this beast tide there's a Beast King level monster that knows how to hide its aura. We have to get this information to the frontline Beastmasters immediately." But over on that very front line, one of the Beastmasters had already been ambushed by a vicious monster and knocked out for good. The entire hilly landscape fell into a terrifying silence, leaving only the ear-splitting shriek of the biting wind. A glint of light flashed in the monster's eyes, its body radiating an incredibly strange and sinister magical power. Mu Xue turned her head to ask, "Lin Yan, how many Beast General level monsters have we killed in total?" He answered vaguely, "I'm not really sure. I mean, it's probably around a dozen or so by now, right?" At that very moment, a swirling portal suddenly materialized right in front of them. Then a viciously sharp object violently lunged out from inside. Snake-like creature appeared out of nowhere, letting out a constant guttural growl. The sharp tip was already pressed right against Mu Xu's neck, causing her to freeze up completely. Lin Yuan immediately warned her, "Close your eyes, you don't want blood getting in them." The second he finished speaking, a massive crunch echoed in her ears. It was followed by a torrent of foul-smelling crimson liquid spraying through the air. That was the sound of Lin Yuan decisively slicing off the ferocious beast's arm. Hei Long appeared to clarify, "This is a Beast King level Dark Claw beast. Its specialty is stealth." Lin Yan nodded in understanding. So the intel was wrong. There was another Beast King level monster after all. Mu Xue shrieked in terror. "What?" He glared at the beast in disgust and sneered. "Oh, what's this?" A creature that only knows how to sneak around is actually getting angry out of embarrassment. The moment he finished his taunt, the beast in front of him vanished without a trace, leaving behind nothing but a swirling hazy mist. Mu Xue warned vigilantly, "Be careful, it could pop up anywhere." In that exact instant, the Dark Claw beast seized its chance, raising a claw and letting out a roar. Lin Yuan spotted it with a single glance. But the Dark Claw beast stubbornly charged in for an attack anyway. And just like that, its puny hand was impaled straight through by one of Lin Yuan's sharp spikes. He rolled his eyes, completely unimpressed. "Are you trying to scratch an itch for me or something?" In a split second, the Dark Claw beast leapt back, shrieking in pain as blood poured from its hand. But Lin Yan had absolutely no intention of letting it off the hook. He grabbed the Dark Claw beast in a death grip, leaving it no room to escape. Then a thrilled grin spread across Lin Yuan's face. "My turn now, isn't it?" With that, he brutally wrenched its mouth open. A flash of crimson light flared in the Dark Claw beast's eyes. At that moment, Lin Yimin began to gather a massive amount of energy inside his mouth. "Time for you to taste my nuclear breath." He let out a low growl and then, without a shred of mercy, unleashed a destructive beam of light straight down the creature's throat, incinerating it from the inside out. This whole manhwa panel just exploded into chaos, as thick waves of fire engulfed a huge swath of the sky. It was then that Shan He slowly approached, only to be completely stunned and horrified by the sight before him. Meanwhile, Lin Yan nonchalantly bent down to pick up the soul crystal. He also had no idea what a Beast King level crystal would even fetch on the market. Just then his teacher approached him looking utterly baffled. How in the world did you manage to kill that shadow claw beast? Hearing this, Lin Yuan instinctively got defensive and hid the crystal behind his back. What do you mean? Weren't you watching the whole time, sir? But Shan, he wasn't buying it for a second. I don't care about the crystal, just give it to me straight. What level are you really at right now? The boy looked down, trying to play it cool. Oh, I just broke through to the Beast King level. Just a one-star Beast King, that's all. The teacher's eyes nearly popped out of his head. How is that even possible? During the trials, you were a 3-star Beast General. And in just 2 short months, you've jumped all the way to Beast King. That's some classic Manhwa protagonist power leveling. Finally, Lin Yuan gave in and leaned in to whisper in his ear. Sir, this is my little secret, so please keep it under wraps. The truth is, I can absorb the radiation from low-grade crystals. Just then, Mu Xue came running over, her face etched with worry. Lin Yan, are you all right? He just waved it off. I'm fine. She clutched her chest, letting out a huge sigh of relief. Thank goodness you were here. If it weren't for you, I would have been a goner. Lin Yuan gently tried to calm her down. Actually, you're much stronger than you think. You just panicked and couldn't react in time. Shan He, standing nearby, chimed in with his full agreement. It was Mu Xue's first time dealing with something like this after all. It's only natural she'd be a little flustered. Mu Xue pursed her lips and replied with determination, Teacher Lin Yuan is right. Unexpected things can happen on the battlefield at any moment. I need to do better so I don't drag down my teammates. With that, the two of them turned and looked at each other, and shared a warm smile. Shan He couldn't help but stroke his chin, musing to himself. This kid, he's really something else. Broke through to Beast King in the blink of an eye. With talent like that, you probably couldn't find another one like him in the entire Federation. Looks like I've stumbled upon a real diamond in the rough. A pleased smile spread across his face. All right, let's go. Time to head back to the academy and report on the mission. Back at the academy, Lin Yuan wasted no time in turning in the crystal. He cashed it in for a whopping 5,000 points. Before they knew it, afternoon had turned to evening and the sun began to set. The maglev train continued to speed along the tracks. Shan He watched the young man's back, lost in thought. I never thought this kid could actually absorb energy-based radiation. A talent like that is completely unheard of in the world of beast tamers. Hold on, does that mean he's the prodigy the principal was talking about? Just then he slowly walked over and pulled out an item. I've stashed all the loot from this little excursion inside this storage badge. Once I'm done processing it all at the Beast Tamer Hall, I'll give you your share of the cash. Lin Yuan was taken aback. A storage badge. At this, Shan, he suddenly lowered his voice to a whisper. Oh right, you don't have one of these yet. Once you reach the Beast King tier, you can apply for a bronze storage badge from the Beast Tamer Hall. But it costs a cool million and all you get is 10 cubic meters of space. You spent all your money buying those low-grade crystals, didn't you? So if I ever need some, you think I could borrow a few from you? The kid just nodded, getting the message loud and clear. Thanks for the heads up, sir. That sounds incredibly useful. I'll definitely consider getting one later on. Shan He put his hands on his hips and declared confidently, Don't you worry, at Modu Beast U's power department, we are absolutely swimming in resources. Money is the least of your concerns. If you manage to crack the top 10 on the Hidden Dragon rankings, you'll even get to pick your own private dorm room. Plus, you'll get a chance to represent Modu Beast U at the National Freshman Tournament. Lin Yan's expression grew serious. The Hidden Dragon rankings, I'm on it. Just then, all their chatter woke Mu Xue from her nap. She tiredly rubbed her eyes. Mu Xue asked groggily, The school is this rich, but the dorms aren't private. What kind of twisted manhwa plot is this? That's going to be so inconvenient for our cultivation. He calmly explained, The dorm rooms are just for sleeping and resting. For actual cultivation, students can go to the specialized training rooms. They're open 24/7, totally free of charge. Hearing that, Lin Yuan asked, What about Ms. Mu Xue? Shan He replied, The faculty gets their own private area. At that, Mu Xue breathed a huge sigh of relief. The last thing she wanted was to share a room with someone. Lin Yuan completely understood. He looked out the window. Modu City was right before his eyes. A glittering skyline of towering skyscrapers and dazzling neon lights. This was a whole different universe from the place he grew up in. He took a deep breath, preparing himself for a new beginning. Modu Beast University, here I come. He let out his own quiet sigh of relief. Thank goodness for those training rooms. Trying to absorb crystals in the dorm would blow my cover for sure. Shan He then continued, model. If you really want a single room, there is one very simple way. You just have to donate 5 million to the school and that's it. For all 4 years, you'll get your own private room with its own courtyard. Hearing that Lin Yuan was so stunned he nearly jumped out of his skin. 5 million? Why don't you just rob a bank while you're at it? But Mu Shu's reaction was the complete opposite. She squealed with excitement. Is that all it costs, just 5 million? Her reaction left Lin Yuan completely bewildered. Who in the world is this girl and what kind of family does she come from? That evening at the student dorms of Magic City Beast University, the dark sky dotted with bright stars was peaceful and quiet. Just then Lin Yuan stood in front of a room muttering to himself, well, until I crack the top 10 on the school's rich list, I should probably just be an honest lad and stay in the shared dorms. Thankfully, Su Maxu also decided to stay in the dorms. Guess even with all her money, she wasn't about to spend it like that. With his mind made up, he immediately pushed the door open and walked in. In that exact moment, a guy standing right in front of him gave him a warm welcome. You the new roommate? Hey there, I'm Zhao Ming. He introduced himself with a smile. I'm a first year and my beast soul is the flaming 8-winged serpent. Lin Yuan also spoke softly. I am Lin Yuan from Zhenhai City. Inside the room, another roommate popped up. So you're the big shot from Zhenhai City, huh? The Lin Yuan who got into Magic City Beast University with an E-rank beast soul, right? Lin Yuan was surprised, you know me. The guy was munching on a snack and casually licked his lips. I don't know you, but I've read your file. My man, you're a straight-up legend. These words made Lin Yuan's eyes go wide. You've read my file. Where did you even see it? Our freshman file's just public information now. The guy flopped back onto his bed and calmly confirmed it. I've got my ways, of course. In this school, there's nothing that I Wang Jinzei don't know. This whole place is like my personal Manhwa series. Zhao Ming chimed in with a loud voice to back him up. This chubby genius is a master at gathering intel. Getting praise like that, Jinzi was absolutely thrilled. Anything you want to know, I can tell you. Of course, information comes with a price tag. Can't be giving away premium intel for free now, can we? Lin Yuan didn't hesitate for a second. So you got the list for the hidden dragon rankings. And then it clicked. Turns out this guy's an information broker. The moment he said that, Jin Zi leaned in with a cheeky grin. Bro, it's literally the first day of school. How could the hidden dragon rankings possibly be out this fast? But if you're interested, I can get you a list. It's got all the freshmen who are most likely to make the cut. The ones with the best shot at getting on the hidden dragon rankings. Lin Yuan pressed his lips together, curious. How much for this list? The guy flashed a mischievous, toothy grin. Since you're my roommate, I'll give you a special discount. After a 20% price slash, just slide me 4,000 and we're good. At this point, Lin Yuan couldn't help but sigh internally. What a surprisingly principled information broker, he thought sarcastically. But seriously, how in the world did this guy get his hands on this stuff? A few minutes later, with the transaction complete, he finished unpacking his things in his designated spot and calmly sat down on a chair. On the paper was a list of students with the highest probability of making it onto the hidden dragon rankings. Shenshang awakened the silver-fanged beast soul. Estimated strength 1-star beast king. Chen Mu awakened the jade demon tree beast soul. Estimated strength 9-star beast general. Wu Xuangu awakened the golden-winged kingslayer beast soul. Estimated strength beast king. Shenshang awakened the silver-fanged beast soul. Estimated strength 1-star beast king. Chen Mu awakened the jade demon tree beast soul. Estimated strength 9-star beast general. Wu Xuangu awakened the kingslayer beast soul. Golden winged estimated strength beast king. Golden winged estimated strength beast king. A 3-star at that. Next up, Zhao Ming awakened the 8-winged serpent beast soul. Estimated strength a 3-star beast general. Song Lan awakened the 7-colored glazed butterfly beast soul with an estimated strength of a 2-star beast king. Lin Yuan scanned the list with a serious expression. This Manhwa setting demon capital Beast University is really a den of crouching tigers and hidden dragons. To think there were so many Beast King level freshmen already. Even Zhao Ming, who looked all friendly and approachable, was already an 8-star Beastmaster. It made him a little curious about the true strength of this Wang Jinze guy. Just then Wang Jinze's voice boomed through the room. Our final roommate is here. Both Zhao Ming and Jinzi whipped their heads toward the door. Another tall dude was slowly dragging in a suitcase. His face was practically a storm cloud with an expression that screamed, "I'm not here to make friends." "Hey everyone, I'm Song Lan. Hope we get along." The other three had the exact same thought. Yikes, this guy looks intense. But then something clicked for Zhao Ming. Song Lan, wait, are you the top prospect from Modu this year? Jinzi, on the other hand, practically exploded with excitement. No way. I'm rooming with the #1 guy from Mo City. This is the greatest honor of my life. Hearing that name, even Lin Yuan turned his head to take a longer look. So this was Song Lan. His support-type spirit beast was the 7-colored glazed butterfly. And if I recall correctly, the talent rating for that particular spirit beast is a whopping SSS rank. At that moment, Jinzi leaped off his bed and went straight into business mode. Song Lan, my brother. If you need any information at all, I'm your guy. I'll even give you a 20% discount. Or hey, if you've got some juicy intel to sell, I buy too. Totally fair prices, I swear. From behind, Zhao Ming chimed in, cutting him off. All right. Put a pin in your little information brokerage for a second. Now that everyone's here, how about we all go grab a bite to eat? What do you say, Lin Yuan? Leaning up from his spot, a small smile played on his lips. Sounds good, Lin Yuan thought to himself. Damn, my roommates are anything but ordinary. We've got an 8-star Beastmaster, a 3-star Beast King, and a professional gossip merchant. This is a real Manhwa setup. Cut to the scene outside the dormitory, where the 4 guys were walking shoulder to shoulder, already making a ruckus. Zhao Ming threw his arms wide, gushing. Getting into Modu Beast University has always been my dream. I can't believe I actually made it. Seriously, I feel like I'm dreaming. Jinzi casually cut in. Dream all you want now, buddy. Just make sure you're not dreaming when the check comes. Just then, 2 girls appeared up ahead, walking toward them. The gentle moonlight cascaded down, painting a picture-perfect, almost poetic scene. Jinzi shut his eyes, taking a deep breath like a sage about to reveal the secrets of the universe. See the girl on the left, that's Yu Qingqiu. Her soul beast is an S-rank snow silkworm. And next to her, the absolute bombshell on the right is Su Maksu. Her soul beast, an S-rank 9-tailed snow fox. Yeah, you heard me. Zhao Ming's jaw practically hit the floor. Dude, how in the world do you know all this in such perfect detail? Getting praised puffed Jinzi up so much his chest stuck out a mile. You simply wouldn't comprehend the power of top-tier intelligence gathering. Just then, all the chattering from our peanut gallery caught Su Muxu's attention. The moment her eyes landed on Lin Yuan, she lit up and practically skipped over. Lin Yuan, it's been forever. Lin Yuan walked up to greet her, looking a little confused. What are you talking about? Didn't we literally just see each other this afternoon? It's barely been a few hours. Su Maksu just giggled. Oh right, this is my roommate. Yu Qingqiu gave a polite nod. Hello? This entire interaction left Jinzi standing there, mouth agape like a codfish. They actually know each other. Zhao Ming tilted his head, dripping with sarcasm. I thought you were the intelligence guy. How is it possible you didn't know about this? The guy sputtered, completely flustered. But the undeniable fact was that Lin Yuan knew those 2 gorgeous girls. Hey, I'm in intelligence, not matchmaking. How am I supposed to know what's going on with their love lives? Meanwhile, Lin Yuan cheerfully made the introductions. These are my roommates, Wang Jinze, Zhao Ming, and Song Lan. Seizing the moment, Jinzi shot up with a suave smile. Hey ladies, you heading out to grab a bite? Mind if we join you? But Su Muxu just gave an apologetic smile. We can't tonight. I already promised my roommate we'd have dinner together. Some other time, okay? Lin Yuan nodded, getting the hint. Sure thing. See you later then. The second the girls were out of earshot, Jinzi spun around, his eyes wide with disbelief. How on earth do you know Su Muxu? And you guys look seriously close. Lin Yan turned back, a mischievous grin spreading across his face. Oh, so there are things the great intelligence officer doesn't know. Want to buy the info off me? I'll even give you the friends and family discount 20% off. Jinze just stared at him dumbfounded. Huh. The rest of the guys absolutely erupted in laughter at that. Lin Yuan thought to himself that this campus life was turning out to be pretty entertaining, almost like a real-life manhwa. Flash forward 2 hours, and we find Lin Yuan sitting in the school's training room. As much as he wanted to head back and chill with the guys, but when you're training, you can't afford to slack off for even a single day, especially with all the monsters walking the halls of this academy. Hei Long soared around gleefully. The energy density in here is pretty high, perfect for training. He closed his eyes and added, this is just the free beginner level training room. There are also intermediate and advanced rooms you have to pay for, and the energy density there is even higher. Then he couldn't help but mutter to himself, but man, are they expensive. The intermediate room is 1,000 yuan an hour, and the advanced one is a whopping 5,000. Hei Long peered at the system panel and gave his assessment. Well, this is unfortunate. Looks like you've completely absorbed all your low-grade crystals, and now all that's left are the high-grade soul beast ones. It's really a shame all those low-grade crystals of yours are totally gone, and now there's nothing but the high-grade soul beast crystals. Yep, all the cheap ones are used up. So now all we've got are high-grade soul beast crystals and that beast spirit pill. Hearing this, Lin Yuan declared, all right then, let's try a high-grade crystal and see how many evolution points I get. The little dragon immediately shot him a thumbs up. Congratulations! You gained 1,000 evolution points, which is exactly the same effect as a low-grade one. Whoops! Lin Yuan's face soured. What a waste of 10,000 yuan! But Hei Long just tossed him a pill trying to cheer him up. Don't worry, we've still got this beast spirit pill. The moment he swallowed it, a jolt of electricity seemed to surge through Lin Yuan's entire body. Hei Long leaped up in excitement. Congratulations on successfully absorbing the beast spirit pill. You've gained talent +1. Lin Yuan looked up at the dragon, thinking to himself, wait a minute, I don't remember seeing a talent stat on my character sheet. Is this some kind of hidden stat, like you see in a cultivation manhwa? Hei Long explained proudly. Talent boosts your absorption speed. This one pill can crank that speed up by about 5 tiers. Lin Yuan focused inward and confirmed it. He could definitely feel the energy flowing into him much faster now. Then the dragon cheered him on excitedly. And hey, with me around, you don't have to follow that stupid 1 pill a month limit. However many you've got, just gobble them down. Still, Lin Yuan couldn't help but grumble to himself. This beast spirit pill is the real deal, all right. But it's crazy expensive, a whopping 50,000. The next morning in the dorms, the sky was a crisp, brilliant blue. At that moment, Lin Yuan, sitting on his bed, glanced over at Jinzi's. It's still early, where'd those two run off to? He's probably still busy with his research, or maybe he already hit the training hall. Hearing that, he fell into deep thought. It seems I'm not the only one grinding hard in this real-life manhwa. Lin Yuan pursed his lips, his resolve hardening. I've got to get to the Beast Soul Hall and buy a batch of low-grade crystals. Just then his phone suddenly rang. Hello, the voice on the other end was urgent. Yo Lin Yuan, you up yet? Come get your money. A little while later, in a secluded spot on campus, Shan Hia began to speak. All the crystals from the Autumn Beast Tide have been processed. Your cut comes out to a grand total of 2.2 million. Lin Yuan breathed a sigh of relief. Not bad at all. This should definitely ease up my financial situation. The teacher smiled and continued. Also, I went ahead and converted 1 million of that into 10,000 low-grade beast soul crystals. The crystals and the remaining cash are all stored in this badge, which I'm lending to you for the time being. Lin Yuan replied obediently, thank you, teacher. Teacher Zhao, can I really trust Zhao Shan? With this thought in mind, Lin Yuan gently asked, Teacher Zhao, could you possibly do me one more favor? I want to exchange the remaining 1.2 million for beast spirit pills. Shan He was stunned. That's enough to buy 24 beast spirit pills, which under normal circumstances would last you for 2 whole years. Why on earth are you suddenly buying so many? He didn't answer directly, simply offering a reassurance. Don't worry, teacher, I know my limits. Hearing this, the teacher finally caved. All right then, I'll make another trip to the Beast Soul Hall for you. You just focus on training hard. The Hidden Dragon rankings will be announced in a few days. Then he clapped him excitedly on the shoulder. As long as you make it into the top 10, I'll give you the chance to represent Mo Du Beast University in the freshman tournament. Lin Yuan declared firmly, understood. Lin Yuan stated clearly, I understand. And right then his gaze turned deadly serious. My goal isn't some measly top 10 spot. It's to be number 1 on the Hidden Dragon rankings, baby. A short while later, the warm morning sun began to peek through the sky. Lin Yuan was still cooped up in his training room grinding away, while Hei Long was making a racket zipping all over the place. Congratulations on your success. Successfully absorbed the radiation beam, gaining 1,000 evolution points. This time it only took 10 minutes. Hearing that our boy was totally floored, wait, could it be because of those 5 beast spirit pills I got as a reward? It didn't just speed up how fast I absorb energy from the air, it also boosted my crystal absorption rate. He piped up, honestly, I'm not too sure myself. Once that teacher sends over the next batch of beast spirit pills, you can test it out again. Lin Yuan gave a determined nod. For now, the most urgent task was to keep absorbing those crystals and level up his power like a true Manhwa protagonist. And so the training montage begins as the minutes and seconds tick by. The pile of crystals was still stacked high to the ceiling. But day after day, that massive pile began to shrink bit by bit. The glow from the crystals bathed the entire room in an otherworldly light. As time flew by, that mountain of crystals dwindled down to almost nothing. Fast forward a few days, and we see Lin Yuan strolling back to his dorm breakfast in hand. The first thing he sees, his 3 roommates all gathered around and waiting for him. Lin Yuan looked completely baffled. Is today some kind of special occasion? Why's the whole gang here? He thought to himself, these 3 are usually out the door before sunrise and back after dark. Aside from Wang Jinze, who's always out gathering intel, the other 2 are total training freaks. Jinzi was the one to speak up. Dude, it's the freshman assembly today. You've been holed up training for so long, you completely forgot, didn't you? That's when it hit Lin Yuan like a ton of bricks. Oh crap, I totally did. He flashed a cheeky grin, teasing them. You guys are all such training monsters. Looks like everyone's aiming for a top 10 spot on the prestigious Hidden Dragon rankings, huh? Zhao Ming, standing nearby, shot back, get real. My strength is only at the 9-star Beast General level. I'd be happy just to make it into the top 100. But with Song Lan's power, he could probably crack the top 10 on the Hidden Dragon rankings, right? Meanwhile, Song Lan just scratched his head, looking all flustered. You've been locked away training for days without seeing the sun. Did you really forget about this? Hearing that Lin Yuan jumped, man, he really had forgotten. He grinned teasingly. You guys are all a bunch of training maniacs? Looks like you're all gunning for the top 10 on the Hidden Dragon rankings, eh? But Zhao Ming, who was standing nearby, retorted, oh come on, I'm just a 9-star Beast General. Cracking the top 100 is already a win for me. But with Song Lan's strength, he could probably make it into the top 10 of the Hidden Dragon rankings, right? Meanwhile, Song Lan just awkwardly scratched his head, looking completely flustered. Zhao Ming couldn't stomach their arrogance, so he was the one who challenged them. The result, they fought dirty and absolutely wrecked him. Sure, I'm a Beast King level Soul Beast Master, but I awakened a support-type Dragon Soul Beast. I'm not much of a fighter, and with all the prodigies at Demon Capital Beast University, yeah, my confidence is kinda shot. Lin Yuan glanced around at everyone, a thrill of anticipation bubbling up inside him. Looks like the competition this year is gonna be absolutely brutal. He steeled himself, it was time to grind like his life depended on it. Cut to a massive auditorium buzzing with the chaotic chatter of hundreds of students. Hey, did you hear for the freshman assembly? The one and only Principal Wang Ting is gonna give the speech himself. Principal Wang Ting is a Beast Emperor level Soul Beast Master, you guys. The fact that he's showing up in person just proves how seriously he's taking our class. You seriously don't know. This year they're holding a national freshman-friendly tournament between all the big shot universities. They need to pick representatives for Demon Capital Beast University, so of course the principal is all over it. Just as Lin Yuan got comfortable in his seat, a hand suddenly clamped down on his shoulder. Lin Yuan yelped in surprise, Teacher Zhao, what are you doing here? He said casually, "It's the freshman assembly. It's not just mandatory for you newbies, we teachers have to show up too." With that, Shanhei glanced over at the guys sitting next to him. "These must be your roommates, I take it." Jinzi immediately jumped in with a greeting. "Teacher Zhao, it's an honor, I've heard so much about you." Lin Yuan pointed and made the introductions. "Teacher Zhao, this is my roommate Wang Jinze. He's our resident intelligence expert." Shanhei couldn't hold back a laugh. "Intel gathering, you say? Well, the apple certainly doesn't fall far from the tree." Jinzi puffed out his chest. "Teacher Zhao, you're too kind." Lin Yuan looked back and forth between them, completely baffled. "Wait, you two know each other?" But the man didn't answer directly, just let out a knowing chuckle. "His father is a significant figure. You'll find out soon enough. Now I must be going." The second Shanhei was out of earshot, Jinzi couldn't hold it in any longer. "Lin Yuan, how in the world do you know Teacher Zhao?" Zhao Ming leaned in and whispered, "Okay, who is that guy?" Jinzi practically vibrated with excitement. "That's the raging bear of the earth, Zhao Shanhei, an 8-star overlord level soul beast master. And he's one of the top candidates expected to break through to the Beast Emperor rank. He's like a character straight out of a legendary manhwa." Right at that moment, a thunderous round of applause suddenly erupted from the audience. "Quick look, it's the Principal Wang Ting has arrived." The moment Lin Yuan heard that name, his heart leaped into his throat. He whipped his head around to stare at his still drowsy roommate, Model. "Wait a minute, Wang Ding, don't tell me Wang Jinze is the principal's son." "No way, that's just wild." Meanwhile, up on the stage, Principal Wang Ding began his speech with a stern look. "Greetings, esteemed faculty and students of Modu Beast University. I am your principal, Wang Ding. It is a pleasure to see you all here today. You are the new blood of this university, and you are its future hope." He carefully laid out the upcoming challenge for them. Very soon, the Hidden Dragon rankings, and it will be officially unveiled for all students to see. You're all about to face the first trial, and let me tell you, the higher you rank, the more lavish the rewards will be. His powerful voice boomed, echoing through the entire auditorium. "Destiny has always been in your own hands. Innate talent isn't everything. As long as you fight for it, you too can change your fate." Wang Ding's expression hardened as he shouted, "The strong are defined by their will to fight. Our Modu Beast University has the highest mortality rate in the nation. But every single one of you here chose to come to us." At this, his voice dropped to a menacing growl, "which means there are no fools and no cowards among you. Am I right?" The entire student body leaped to their feet, roaring in unison, "Yeah!" And just like that, the moment of truth arrived. The Hidden Dragon rankings were finally posted. Down in the schoolyard, a massive crowd surged forward. All eyes glued to the list as the names popped up one by one. Rank number 1, Wu Xuangu with his dark ancient turtle spirit beast. In second place, Shenshang Wielder of the Golden Winged King. Number 3 is some guy named Wang with his Silver Fang spirit beast. Followed by Lin Gu and his explosive Leaf Flame Burst Tiger, and at number 5, Song Lan with her glazed, 7-colored butterfly. Lin Yuan muttered, reading the names to himself. He had to admit it. That intel he got from Wang Jinze was surprisingly on the money. For the most part, the top ranks were exactly as he'd predicted. Now for the real question, he scanned further down the list. As for his own rank, the notice board displayed it loud and clear, rank 312, Lin Yuan. Spirit Beast Gozola. Man, this feels like the start of a classic underdog manhwa. Lin Yuan let out a sigh. Seriously, I'm ranked that low. Lin Yuan pursed his lips, his mind already racing. So it's true, he thought, Modu Beast University really is crawling with geniuses. It's a complete den of monsters. To think that even after clearing all 10 stages, this is the only rank I could manage. He then bowed his head deeply, a complex look flashing in his eyes. But what exactly are the rules for this Hidden Dragon ranking anyway? Suddenly, Hei Long materialized and latched onto his shoulder. "Ooh, I know this one," it chirped, fluttering about as it launched into a detailed explanation. "Rule number 1, only lower ranks get to challenge higher ranks, and the gap between you two can't be more than 20 spots. Rule number 2, everyone gets only 1 chance to challenge per day. and the person being challenged can't refuse the first 3 times. Rule number 3, every person gets 1 rank skip challenge per week. For that, the ranking gap is widened all the way to 100. Rule number 4, forbidden potions are strictly banned, and any divine beast weapons you use must be on par with your own level. Rule number 5, during a challenge, if one side surrenders or is knocked out, the match must end immediately. Finally, Hei Long delivered its diagnosis. Based on our current ranking, if we want to reach the top of the Hidden Dragon board, the normal way would take us about 16 days. Lin Yuan sighed internally. What a shame. If I just leveled up again, I could cut that time by more than half. Just then, a huge commotion erupted from the crowd behind him. Whoa, who in the world is this Zhuan Gu? The list just came out, and he's already number 1. Pfft, what's so great about that? Talk to me when he's still number 1 in 7 days, then I'll be truly impressed. I'll give it 3 days tops before the Hidden Dragon rankings get completely shuffled. This is going to be way more chaotic than a new Manhwa release. At this, Lin Yuan decided it was time to make his exit. Exactly. The competition is going to be fierce these next few days, which means I need to get rid of all distractions and focus entirely on my training. Zhao Ming couldn't help but stare after him, utterly fascinated. Lin Yuan really is a strange guy. How can he be so calm and focused on training right now? He's a real enigma. Jinzi muttered, I once offered to buy info on him for $1 million, and he turned me down flat. He remembered the kid's words from back then. Wait until I'm number 1 on the Hidden Dragon list. Then we can talk again about what my information is worth. Jinza watched Lin Yuan's back fade into the crowd, lost in his own thoughts. So his real target is the number 1 spot on the potential dragon rankings. A classic case of hiding your true power, just waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Seriously, just how ridiculously strong is this kid anyway? Cut to the training room. Hei Long is carefully double-checking the goods. These are the beast spirit pills that Zhao Shanhe sent you, it says. There are 24 of them. You're not planning to swallow them all at once, are you? Lin Yuan just smirks and looks down. I'll test them out one by one. The moment the words leave his mouth, he dumps the entire bag down his throat without a shred of hesitation. In that very instant, a blinding arc of electricity zaps across Lin Yuan's body and straight down his gullet. Seeing this, Hei Long starts bouncing off the walls with pure excitement. Congratulations, you've successfully devoured the beast spirit pills, gaining 100 experience points. Congratulations, you've completed a hidden achievement. Devourer of E-rank beast spirit pills reward 1,000 experience points. Congratulations, you have advanced to level 9. Your cultivation time has been reduced to 14 days and 12 hours. Whoa, what was that? Better pull up the status window and see what's up. Lin Yuan can't believe his eyes. Talent points +1. Congratulations on successfully consuming the beast spirit pills. The system pings again, absorption complete, you have gained 10 talent points. Lin Yuan nods to himself. No doubt about it, my energy absorption speed has skyrocketed. With that, he immediately dumps a whole bag of crystals onto the floor. Now let's check the absorption rate for these low-grade beast soul crystals. I bet that's gotten a boost too. And just like that, Lin Yuan gets down to business, grabbing the crystals one by one and cultivating like his life depends on it. A brilliant stream of energy starts swirling around the room like something out of a top-tier manhwa. In what feels like the blink of an eye, 7 minutes pass. Hei Long lets out a joyful cheer. Congratulations, you've successfully absorbed the energy signature, gaining 100 evolution points. It quickly does the math. 7 minutes. That used to take you 10. Feeling totally invigorated, Lin Yuan clenches his fist in satisfaction. Looks like my hunch was right. My absorption efficiency just jumped up to a whole new level. Right on cue. The phone in his pocket starts ringing off the hook. Lin Yuan quickly answers it. Hello, a frantic voice yells from the other end. Lin Yuan, you have to get here in the next 10 minutes. It's happening at Arena number 3, Wu Xuan, Gu, the number 1 ranker on the potential dragon, is challenging Wang Lin Hu, the guy in 3rd place. Get over here now. At the sound of that, Lin Yuan shot up, instantly energized. A battle. Between the number 1 and number 3 rankers, you say, I'm on my way, and scene change. We land at the Magic City Beast University Arena number 3. where the roar of the crowd is absolutely deafening. The second he steps inside, a shout rings out. Lin Yuan is here, down in the stands, Shan. He is waving frantically, while Chang'an right next to him can't resist a little jab. Zhao Shanghe, I swear you treat this kid like a priceless treasure. We're just here to watch a fight, and you had to bring him along. Why not just strap him to your belt at this point? Shan He, having none of it, cuts him short. Meng Chang'an, if your mouth isn't going to say anything useful, you might as well donate it to someone who needs it. With that burn delivered, he made the introduction. This is Meng Chang'an, a friend of mine and also one of the instructors at Magic City Beast University. Lin Yuan, ever the polite one, replied, "Hello, Teacher Meng." Chang'an stroked his chin, sizing him up. So you're the famous Lin Yuan, huh? Old Zhao never shuts up about you around me. Still haven't picked an advisory teacher, have you? Why don't you give some thought to becoming my student? Shan He immediately barked back. I invited you to watch the match, not to sabotage my recruitment efforts. Still, he leaned in and whispered, between Wang Linhu and Wu Xuangu, who's got the better odds? The man just frowned. How would I know? I'm not familiar with either of them. Chang'an turned to Lin Yuan expectantly. So what's your take? Our boy just shook his head hesitantly. I don't really know much about them either. Right on cue, the entire stadium absolutely exploded with excitement. They're here, everybody look. That guy's the number 3 ranker. It's none other than the legendary Wang Linhu. The shouts continued to echo. And facing him is the number 1 monster himself. Wu Xuangu, this is gonna be a legendary Manhwa battle. The referee in the center finally raised his voice. This match is initiated by Wang Linhu, ranked 3rd on the Hidden Dragon list. Challenging Wu Xuangu, the undisputed number 1 on the Hidden Dragon list. I declare this match officially underway. As the ref backed away, Xuangu shot his opponent a taunting smirk. You know you're the very first person who's ever dared to challenge me. What, you think I'm some kind of pushover? But Lin Hu wasn't about to be outdone. He started cracking his knuckles one by one. That top spot on the Hidden Dragon rankings, it's mine. He was finding the whole situation more and more ridiculous. Oh, is that so? Then I guess I'll just have to teach a self-righteous little punk like you a proper lesson. Without another word, Xuangu bellowed, Beast Soul Fusion. Lin Yuan's eyes widened as he sized up the situation. So that's a slaughter beast soul. 3, 2, 1. The match officially begins. Before the referee could even finish his sentence, Wang Linhu shot forward like a rocket. A triple S rank golden-winged king. Now, that's some serious power. Wu Senku has to be at least Beast King level. Lin Hu's entire body erupted in a brilliant fiery glow. Heck, looks like the Demon Capital Beast University has some opponents worth getting excited about after all. He stood tall, his body transforming, as powerful rippling muscles bulged from his frame. Beast Soul Fusion. Amidst the deafening roar of the crowd, only Lin Yuan stood there silent and stunned. He frowned, watching intently, his curiosity piqued. Wang. Lin Hu is also a Beast King. Just who is going to win this thing? The two of them just stood there facing off against each other, as a thick hazy smoke enveloped the entire arena. Chang? En couldn't help but exclaim, hey, these two kids, they're not half bad. When I was their age, I definitely wasn't packing this kind of heat. Shan He just raised an eyebrow and said, told you so. This year's freshmen are on a whole other level. Each one is more of a monster than the last. This could be its own epic manhwa series. Lin Hu let out a mighty roar, shaking the very air around them. A violent torrent of internal energy began to condense and gather inside his mouth. The orb of energy just kept growing bigger and bigger, radiating a blindingly brilliant white light. The moment its power reached its absolute peak, he decisively unleashed a blast that ripped through the air, hurtling forward with devastating destructive force. At this moment, Wu Xuangu was just casually pulling off a few basic, almost lazy-looking moves, effortlessly dodging every single one of Lin Hu's attacks. Once that little dance was over, Wu Xuangu asked with a sneer, is that really all you've got? But of course, Lin Hu wasn't about to throw in the towel. How about you actually beat me before you start trash-talking? And with that, he leaped into the air and rocketed forward. Wu Xuan. Gu's eyes flashed instinctively, glowing like a predator that just spotted its prey. Just like that, Lin Hu clamped down hard on Wu Xuangu's deceptively slender arm, and in a flash a substance that looked like slimy green liquid started spraying through the air. Watching from the sidelines, Lin Yuan frowned. That's Wang Lin Hu's beast soul, the blazing crimson tiger. It's got it all: strength, stamina, speed, explosive power, not a single weak spot. It's so ridiculously fast that even Wu Xuangu probably can't dodge it completely. Meanwhile, the two instructors were giving their own commentary, and Chang'an piped up first. Wang Linhu is playing it smart, testing the waters with long-range attacks. Then boom, he closes the distance in a flash, not giving his opponent a chance to react. Shan He nodded in approval. Kid's got some serious battle instincts for his age. Not bad at all. He stroked his chin, looking at how things are going. Seems our number one on the Hidden Dragon ranking, Wu Xuangu, might be all hype and no substance. Shan He then yelled over to Lin Yuan, "Hey Lin Yuan, watching these two fight is like a real-life manhwa battle. You feeling the pressure? If you want to reach the top of the Hidden Dragon ranking, these are the guys you gotta get through." Chang'an pursed his lips, thinking to himself, so this kid is actually aiming for the number one spot. I mean, getting into Demon Capital Beast University with his trial scores is impressive, sure. But aiming for the very top of the Hidden Dragon ranking, that's just insane. Right then, Lin Yuan suddenly muttered, "It's a trap." Chang'an was taken aback. "What did you just say?" He repeated himself. Wang Linhu fell right into it. "This is a trap set by Wu Xuangu." Hearing that, Chang'an's eyes widened with tension. "How can you tell it's a trap?" Back in the fight, Lin Hu was relentless, his entire body bursting into a raging inferno. He narrowed his eyes, calculating his next move. Just one final blow left. But in that exact instant, a blur of motion suddenly flashed before him. Lin Hu, now completely entangled, snarled furiously, "Get the hell off me!" Wu Xuangu's impossibly flexible body and his steel-like legs had successfully wrapped around Lin Hu, pinning him so tight he couldn't even twitch. Lin Hu was so enraged he could only turn his head and roar, "I said get off me." His flames still burned fiercely. He narrowed his eyes, desperately calculating if there was one last move he could possibly make. However, in that very moment, suddenly a flash of light burst from out of nowhere. Trapped in his opponent's coils, Lin Hu snarled, "Get the hell off me." But Wu Xuangu's lithe body and its rock-solid limbs had successfully constricted around Lin Hu, leaving him completely unable to struggle. Seething with rage, Lin Hu twisted his head and let out a furious roar. "Get off me!" But just then, a murderous glint flashed in Wu Xuangu's eyes. He had absolutely no intention of letting go. Instead, he squeezed even harder, tightening his grip on Lin Hu's body. Streams of crimson liquid immediately began to spurt out. Then Wu Xuangu opened his mouth once more, and this time he spat. A disgusting glob of viscous green mucus right at him. It shot straight into Lin Hu's nostrils, causing his eyes to roll back in their sockets. Witnessing this insane turn of events, Chang'an turned to Lin Yuan in astonishment. "You were actually right. How did you know Wu Xuangu was setting a trap?" Lin Yuan explained with a serious expression. "When you don't fully understand your opponent's true strength, deliberately showing a weakness is the most effective way to set a trap. After all, Wu Xuangu is at the top of the Hidden Dragon rankings. Whether or not his skills actually live up to that rank, his combat instincts are definitely on par with Wang Linhu's." Hearing this, he marveled to himself. "I can't believe Lin Yuan's powers of observation are this incredible. We're watching this like it's some over-the-top action manhwa, so we tend to overlook these kinds of details. But Lin Yuan is completely immersed in the fight, not missing a single thing." With that thought, he clapped Chang'an on the shoulder. "Teacher Meng, you're slipping. This young man's judgment is already sharper than yours." "You've got some nerve to talk," Chang'an retorted. "You didn't see it either." At that, he just burst out laughing, clearly enjoying himself. "It's true I didn't see it. Yuribitar, my student, did." Chang'an let out a weary sigh. "You really do treat that kid like your prized possession, don't you? But I'll admit, he's got the goods." But back in the arena, the fight was far from over. Lin Hu's eyes snapped wide open, burning with pure hatred. He began to unleash a massive surge of power. A scorching heat blasted through the arena, making the chaotic scene even crazier. The flames roared violently. That blow immediately forced Wu Xuangu to let go of him and stumble back a few steps. Then Lin Hu pounced down again, unleashing an indescribable pressure. He landed a devastating punch right on Wu Xuangu, and that nasty green liquid sprayed out once more. The entire crowd shot to their feet. Holy crap, is Wu Xuangu actually about to lose? In a situation like this, to turn the tables against the odds, this Wang Lin Hu guy is an absolute beast. It's like something straight out of a manhwa. You're telling me. And to think his violent tiger Crimson Flame is only an SS rank beast soul. In terms of raw talent, it's still a whole tier below the golden-winged Slaughter King. Chang'an lowered his voice, asking, Lin Yuan, do you think Wu Xuangu is on the ropes? The boy replied coolly, no. Suddenly, Lin Yuan's gaze sharpened, and he confidently declared that Wang Lin Hu was the one about to lose. At this, Chang'an was completely baffled. Wang Lin Hu is about to lose, how can you be so sure? I mean, no matter how you look at it, he's clearly got the upper hand right now. Lin Yuan tilted his head, a playful smirk on his face. There's no way you two teachers couldn't see it. You're just using this as an opportunity to test me, aren't you? Shan He spoke up gently. Hey, you little rascal, nothing ever gets past you, does it? Lin Yuan calmly laid out his reasoning. Although Wang Lin Hu's attacks are powerful, they're incredibly rushed and desperate. He was hit with poison earlier, and it's probably about to kick in. As if on cue, Lin Hu suddenly started gasping for air, his breathing completely erratic. Wu Xuangu seized the moment to taunt him. Just give up, you've got no chance left. It's time you headed to the infirmary to get that poison flushed out of your system. You might still make it, otherwise, I'm not responsible for what happens next. However, he just roared back stubbornly. I can't lose. With that, the flames engulfing Lin Hu blazed even more fiercely. Without a shred of hesitation, he launched himself high into the air. Wu Xuangu let out a cold snort. You clueless simpleton! And with that, he whipped his steely tail right into his opponent's suspended body. Lin Hu was sent reeling, eating dirt, as his face slammed right into the ground. Blood immediately started to gush. Lin Yuan silently sized up the situation. The moment Wang Lin Hu fell for Wu Xuangu's trap, the match was already over. Sure, Wu Xuangu might be able to hold on to his #1 spot for now, but there are definitely even scarier challengers waiting in the wings. The referee's hand shot up. Wu Xuangu wins. Watching from the sidelines, he couldn't help but frown. What a waste. If Wang Lin Hu hadn't been poisoned, this whole battle would have been a lot more interesting. Chang'an raised an eyebrow, his gaze shifting over to Lin Yuan. If that kid had your sharp judgment, this whole thing would have ended differently. He mused to himself, that punk is clearly a freshman, but he's got the keen observational skills of a seasoned old hunter. A talent like that is seriously frightening. Shan He called out, his voice low. Lin Yuan, do you know why I had you come watch this match? He answered seriously. Did you want me to see the power of the other so-called geniuses among the freshmen, sir? He nodded. Exactly. You need to have a clear understanding of where you really stand. Understand your rival's true strength and never stop pushing yourself to climb higher. If you want to make it to the top spot, you can never forget these things. Lin Yuan gave a polite smile. I understand, sir. Thank you very much. Scene change. 1 hour later in the lounge. Heilong's curiosity got the better of him, and he finally asked, So what did you think of the tournament? Lin Yuan flopped onto the floor, letting out a sigh. The power Wu Xuangu showed off. Is that the normal standard for a Tier 4 Beast King? As for Wu Xuangu's power, well, let's just say it's complicated. Heilong shook his head. No, not at all. His power level is way beyond that of a normal Tier 4 Beast King. Otherwise, he wouldn't have so easily crushed last year's top-ranked fighter. Lin Yuan nodded slowly, processing the information. So what about the others? Compared to Wu Xuangu, are they stronger? Heilong nodded grimly. You better believe it. The guy leading the rookie rankings this year, his power is on a whole other level. Seriously, it's like something out of a top-tier manhwa. You're going to want to be extremely careful around him. If he's not a full-blown Tier 4 Beast King already, then he's at the absolute pinnacle of Tier 3. He replayed every single detail in his mind. Wang Linhu was a master of brute force capable of bending crimson flames to his will. As for Wu Xuangu, his unique ability was unleashing a toxic smog, based on these special traits in a real fight. His power would probably blow everyone else at his level out of the water. The Black Dragon agreed. No wonder he's at the top of the Hidden Dragon rankings. Lin Yuan continued to speculate. Besides for that Wu Xuangu guy to hit number 1, he's definitely got another ace up his sleeve. I wonder if Wang Jinze can even reach that level. The Black Dragon probed, so if you had to fight him, what are your odds of winning? He bowed his head slightly, his voice dropping a few notches. 3-7. I have the advantage when it comes to fighting techniques and intuition, but if I go up against him, there's a definite power gap. And that's not even counting Wu Xuangu. The Black Dragon piped up, trying to encourage him. Hey, their beast souls are S rank and above, they're certified geniuses. But your system can make up for those weaknesses. When the time comes, there's no guarantee you'll lose to those guys. Hearing this, Lin Yuan's eyes instantly lit up. I'll work even harder to close that gap. The national competition is less than a month away. I have to get in. The system reminded him. Plus, you still have over 1 million unused evolution points. You can at least evolve to a level 2 Beast King. Lin Yuan grunted in agreement and held out a few crystals. All right, let's get back to training. You got it, the Black Dragon agreed, and in the blink of an eye, 7 days flew by. A gentle sunlight streamed down, bathing the world in light. Inside the training room, Lin Yuan sat diligently absorbing energy. A few minutes later, he let out a long, steamy breath. The Black Dragon, however, was buzzing with excitement, pointing at the notification panel. Dude, look at all the evolution points since you broke through. To level 1 Beast King, you've already stockpiled over 3 million points. Lin Yuan clicked his tongue, impressed. These beast spirit pills are insane. This is way more epic than your typical training arc in a manhwa. There's no way I could have farmed this many points before. It began to consult him. So how do you want to spend these 3 million evolution points? He held up 2 fingers, laying out the upgrade plan. Consume 200,000 evolution points to increase the hardness of the battle armor. Consume 200,000 evolution points to enhance the sharpness of the beast claws. Consume 200,000 evolution points to sharpen my fangs, and another 200,000 points to boost the capacity of the bionuclear reactor. In what felt like a blink of an eye, half an hour had passed. The Black Dragon announced gleefully, "Congratulations, you've successfully broken through to a level 2 Beast King. You have 1,750,000 evolution points remaining." Lin Yuan nodded in satisfaction. I didn't make it to level 3 Beast King, but hey, this'll do just fine. With that, he shot to his feet. I've been cooped up in here for way too long. It's time to get out. The Black Dragon couldn't agree more. That's right. You haven't been back to the dorm all week, and you've been running on, 2 or 3 hours of sleep. At this point, Lin Yuan figured monster was pretty much the only word to describe himself. After teleporting back to his dorm room, Jinza saw him and gasped in surprise. "Whoa, you're back!" Lin Yuan frowned, confused. "It's my dorm room. Why wouldn't I be back?" Jinza grumbled as he stuffed things into a bag. "You absolute lunatic, have you completely lost your mind to training? We haven't seen hide nor hair of you from dawn till dusk." Lin Yuan cut him off. "Where are Song Lan and Zhao Ming?" He slowly explained. "Zhao Ming was in a ranking battle. Got seriously injured. I'm just here to grab some of his stuff. And to stand up for Zhao Ming, Song Lan scheduled a duel with the guy for tonight. He's probably already at the arena." Hearing this, Lin Yuan's brow furrowed. What the hell is going on? Why would Song Lan need to get involved over a simple ranking match? Did some other beef go down? Jinze's voice dropped to a serious tone. A stand-up guy like Zhao Ming wouldn't just pick a fight for no reason. It's because that damn ranking hunter was completely out of line. Otherwise, Song Lan never would have had to step in like this. Lin Yuan's eyes widened. Ranking hunters? At that, Jinzi couldn't help but sigh. You seriously haven't heard? The ranking hunters are a new faction started by some of the freshmen. They're basically villains from a manhwa, a group that uses their strength to climb the ranks. only to then intentionally lose to their weaker members to make a profit and manipulate the entire leaderboard. This revelation made Lin Yuan shout in disbelief. Is that even a thing? Jinze continued his breakdown. First, they have their heavy hitters, the really strong freshmen, fight their way to the very top of the leaderboards. Then the organization has them deliberately throw matches against their own weaker members. So basically, even the weakest schmuck can snag any rank they want. And get this, to keep that shiny rank, every single member has to cough up a weekly fee to the organization. If you want that #1 spot, you'd better be ready to pay through the nose for it. Lin Yan's brain was starting to short circuit. Hold on a minute. If someone's actual skills are absolute garbage, but they're sitting pretty in a high-ranking position, wouldn't they just get their butt handed to them and kicked off the list immediately? Jinze's face soured. That's the most twisted part of their whole system. As long as you pay your weekly dues, you've got their protection. Try to challenge one of their paying customers and their whole gang will come after you. Zhao couldn't stand their little protection racket, so he challenged them, and as a result, they made a brutal example out of him. Jinze watched the kid quietly gauging his reaction. A flashback shows a man screaming, "No!" "But that doesn't change a thing," Lin Yuan stated coldly, leaving him severely injured. Lin Yuan finally nodded, the grim reality setting in. Yeah, that sounds exactly like something Zhao Ming would do. But how can the school just turn a blind eye to something like this? He just smirked grimly. Did you forget our dear Mo Du? Beast University loves it when students go at each other's throats. They'd never get involved in something like this. A thought crossed Lin Yan's mind. This Mo Du Beast University is way more savage than I ever imagined. And you know what, I think I'm starting to love it here. Then he couldn't help but ask, so who's the big boss running this whole operation? I mean, to build an organization like that, their own strength must be off the charts. Jinze replied in a low voice. The founder of the Ranking Hunters is none other than Wu Xuangu. Lin Yuan froze, his expression one of pure disbelief. Wu Xuangu, isn't he the guy who's #1 on the Hidden Dragon ranking? Jinze's face turned dead serious, his tone heavy. Wu Xuangu hasn't been #1 for a while now. This year's batch of freshmen is filled with absolute monsters like something out of a crazy manhwa. He quickly pulled up his phone, his eyes glued to the screen. Here, look at the current rankings. The list of rankings was displayed clearly on the screen. A brief image of Xuangu's maniacal grin flashed in their minds. The day after the Hidden Dragon ranking was first posted, Wu Xuangu created the organization. An organization calling themselves the Ranking Hunters has popped up. And get this, they've recruited a ton of heavy hitters like Shen Shang and Li Qingnan. Jinze frowned, a hint of unease in his eyes. Wu Xuangu has been offering them some seriously sweet deals. And now if you look at the ranking board, most of the top spots are filled with his cronies. The only ones missing are pretty much Wang Linhu and Chu Tianyi. Hearing this, Lin Yuan slowly stroked his chin, a calculating look in his eyes. Well, Wu Xuangu and Wang Linhu are mortal enemies, so it makes perfect sense that he wouldn't join. But that Chu Tianyi guy, he didn't seem to care about him before. As for his rank, a smug grin spread across his face. Oh, you haven't heard, it only took him 4 days. He skyrocketed from somewhere in the 100s all the way to the top of the board. And the funniest part is so many hunters tried to challenge him, but they all just ended up as stepping stones for Chu Tianyi, like something straight out of a power-leveling manhwa. This whole thing has Wu Xuangu seeing red. A spark of interest lit up in his eyes. My guess is Wu Xuangu is going to have to tap out, Jinze said confidently, already picturing the battle in his mind. Their power levels aren't that far apart. But Chu Tianyi's beast soul can fly. That poison of his won't even leave a scratch. He's a perfect counter to Wu Xuangu. He raised an eyebrow, his voice buzzing with excitement. I'll show you. I've got the video of their fight, but first I have to go check on Zhao Ming. Lin Yuan immediately chimed in, I'm coming with you. Cut to the hospital room where Zhao Ming is wrapped up in bandages like a mummy. He looked a little surprised. Lin Yuan, what are you doing here? Lin Yuan walked over and placed a fruit basket on the bedside table. His voice filled with concern. How are you holding up? He replied with a bold grin, I'm fine. But Jinze's face soured and he raised his voice in protest. What do you mean you're fine? If those bastards hadn't played dirty, how could you have possibly gotten hurt this badly? Zhao Ming just managed a helpless smile. It's because I wasn't strong enough. His lips barely moved and his gaze fell. Oh right, the fight between Song Lan and that guy. It's happening tonight, isn't it? He gave a firm, heavy nod. That's right, it's airing tonight on Channel 7. Zhao Ming's voice was full of despair, his whole body trembling with self-blame. This is all my fault. I'm the one who dragged Song Lan into this mess. If only I were a little stronger. His lips barely moved as a shadow fell over his eyes. Oh, that's right. The fight between Song Lan and that guy. It's happening, isn't it? It's tonight, right? He gave a grim, heavy nod. Yeah, it's airing on Channel 7 tonight. Zhao Ming's voice was laced with despair, his entire body trembling with self-blame. This is all my fault. I'm the one who dragged Song Lan into this mess. If only I had been a little stronger, none of this would have happened. His lips trembled, his gaze falling to the floor. Oh right, the showdown between Song Lan and that other guy, that's supposed to happen tonight, isn't it? He nodded curtly, a heavy aura around him. Yup. Tonight on Channel 7. Then, Jinze quickly cut him off, trying to soothe him. All right, stop moving around so much or you'll need your bandages redone. Lin Yuan lowered his voice, asking calmly but pointedly. The person fighting Song Lan tonight, is he the one who did this to you? The scene shifts to nightfall with dim light slicing through the window frame. He sat in the stands, practically buzzing with excitement, his eyes full of anticipation. Modu Beast University Arena number 7. His opponent this time is a guy named Lin Yuan, even though his official rank is only 25. He's a pure fighter. A guy like that couldn't care less about rankings. When he fought Zhao Ming, you could tell he wasn't even going all out. I just hope Song Lan can handle it. This is shaping up to be a pretty intense manhwa art. He turned to his friend, a confused look on his face. Speaking of which, you don't seem very interested in your own ranking, do you? Not planning on climbing the ladder. A smug grin spread across Jinzi's face. I'm not like you geniuses. Even if I tried, it wouldn't be easy. Competing for a spot on the leaderboard is a real grind for me. I'm much better on the intelligence gathering side of things. His eyes gleamed with confidence and determination. You don't actually think my dad gives me special treatment, do you? 'Cause he totally doesn't. I gather all my intel through my own hard work, then sell it for cash. That's why I've already set my goal. I'm going to become the #1 info broker in all of Huaxia. Lin Yuan just smiled a little exasperated. He let out a soft sigh. Man, it seems like being a rich kid isn't all it's cracked up to be, huh? He suddenly fell into a thoughtful silence, his gaze heavy as it drifted into the distance. I'll be straight with you. The truth is, I have an older brother who's an absolute top-tier prodigy. To avoid any accusations of favoritism, he went to Yanjing Beast University. I've dedicated myself completely to being his right-hand man. The whole reason I'm gathering intel is to help him out. He looked back, his eyes filled with pure admiration. Lin Yuan suddenly recalled his father's words. Son, when you grow up, don't ever let sweet talk and flattery soften your heart. You must learn to see through people to their true intentions. When faced with temptation, you've got to stand your ground. Don't let yourself get played by someone's sweet talk. He cracked a smile, his eyes lighting up. His aide one day. But he paused, his thoughts drifting to Jinzi's family. Lin Yuan's expression darkened as he shook his head, completely baffled. Man, this was just unbelievable. Just what kind of older brother does he have? To turn him into this mess. Jinzi's excitement instantly returned. His eyes were glued to the arena and he stopped talking. Hey, the match is about to start. Lin Yuan swaggered into the center of the ring. Looking for a fight? So you're here to stick up for that piece of trash? There was a murderous glint in his eyes paired with a deranged smile. Across from him, Song Lan stood tall, completely unfazed. His eyes, however, burned with a fierce killing intent. He shot back resentfully. That's because you clowns took it too far first. Lin Yuan started waving his arms around dramatically, pointing an accusatory finger right at Song Lan. Oh, are you talking about those 3 worthless roommates of yours who are all banged up? That guy's got no talent of his own. And now he needs someone else to fight his battles. Don't you think that's hilarious? And as the jerk kept laughing, absolutely delighted with himself, Song Lan's fists slowly began to clench. You hunters, do you guys really operate with absolutely no limits? Pfft, if the school itself doesn't care. Why should we hold back? Besides, I heard, Jida, you're supposed to be some big shot, the top scholar of Modu or something, right? Well, in my eyes, Lai An said with a smug look, spitting out each word to provoke him. You're just another piece of garbage like that Zhao Ming. He then cracked his knuckles ready for action. But his eyes widened in sheer terror at the explosive power that suddenly erupted from Song Lan. Beast Soul Fusion. Lion froze the color draining from his face. Oh hell. A shiver of pure dread ran down his spine as cold sweat beaded on his forehead. But then Leon burst out laughing, his voice dripping with contempt. That's your beast soul. Ooh, a pretty little butterfly, I'm so scared. His eyes blazed with a manic killing intent. Those sparkly wings will be perfect for me to rip to shreds. With that, Lion roared and declared the fight was on. The very air seemed to tremble as he activated his own beast soul fusion. This whole scene is straight out of a manhwa. The four-armed demonic ape appeared with a deafening roar. A massive stomp shook the very ground. The air crackled with tension as the two spirit beasts stared each other down. The crowd went absolutely wild, their faces a perfect picture of bewilderment. Wait a minute, that's Songlan's spirit beast. How is it so completely different from what you'd expect from the guy? I heard it's supposed to be a pure support type, so how the hell is it supposed to fight? It has zero combat ability. Yan Lian's spirit beast, on the other hand, is a monstrous four-armed demonic ape. Oh yeah, Song Lan is toast this time. Jinza shot a nervous glance over his face, etched with worry. Yan Lian's aura is absolutely immense. He's got a real shot at making it into the top 10 in this whole tournament. Is there any way Song Lan can actually pull off a win against that guy? So who do you think's gonna win this? Lin Yuan, cool as a cucumber, just watched the stage and raised an eyebrow. Hard to say right now, but logically speaking, Yuan Lian has the clear advantage. The four-armed demonic ape lunged forward with terrifying speed, but suddenly its punch met nothing but empty air. The beast froze for a split second in midair. Its posture screamed disbelief, its eyes bugging out in confusion as it roared. What the... The seven-colored glazed butterfly had appeared right behind it. Flashes of light like sword slashes zipped across its body, forcing the beast back in a pained retreat. The four-armed demonic ape came crashing down, its body littered with cuts. Up in the stands, even Lin Yuan looked momentarily stunned. He let out a quiet sigh. So this is the growth potential of the seven-colored glazed butterfly. Jinza, however, was grinning from ear to ear, smug as can be, even if it's just getting support from its spirit beast. The seven-colored glazed butterfly is still a top-tier talent in its own right. If Yuan Lian underestimates his opponent, he's absolutely going to get wrecked. The seven-colored glazed butterfly hovered in midair, looking down with an air of pure arrogance. The ape's eyes blazed with a berserker's fire. You have to remember the seven-colored glazed butterfly is a premium-grade talent in this manhwa. If Yuan Lian lets his guard down, he is definitely going to pay the price. Meanwhile, the seven-colored glazed butterfly just floated there, looking impossibly proud. The ape's eyes glowed with the fires of battle, and it roared with a dizzying mix of hatred and fury. Song Lan, it screeched, leaping forward now completely out of control. You are so dead. But then the look in his eyes shifted ever so slightly. Razor-sharp blasts of spiritual energy sliced through the air. CB Yuanmo was instantly tagged, blood splattering everywhere. The guy looked completely baffled, his eyes practically screaming, "What just happened? Is this dude completely off his rocker or something?" Someone calmly cut in with an explanation. Not at all. He's trying to force Song Lan to the edge of the ring. From there, he can restrict Song Lan's movements and create an opening for himself. Chitai Liuli Dai suddenly froze, looking totally bewildered. Our boy had just slammed into the edge of the barrier. Fighting in a ring is a whole different ballgame than scrapping out in the wild. The limited fighting area was a huge disadvantage for Song Lan. That's why Yuan Lian wanted to shrink the battlefield. Chipping away at Song Lan's abilities step by painstaking step, Jinzi's eyes widened in panic as he blurted out, "Wait, does that mean Song Lan is going to lose?" The brute unleashed a massive wave of spiritual energy. He looked absolutely unhinged, but Chitai Liu Li Di's power-up was nothing to sneeze at either. Let's see where you can run now. CB Yuanmo charged forward like a hurricane. Go to hell, the look in Chitai Liu Li Di's eyes flickered, and the entire area seemed to freeze, falling into an eerie, unnatural silence. The big lug's eyes blazed with indignation. What? He roared in frustration. Your movements are too slow. Our hero suddenly appeared right behind him, his voice firm. You don't have what it takes to restrict my techniques. Chikai Liu Li Dia's entire body erupted with powerful spiritual energy. You've lost! CB Yuanmo immediately channeled his internal energy, letting out a wild, excited laugh. I'll admit you're a bit tougher than that other piece of trash, but at the end of the day, you're still completely useless. The punch. The brute's fists rained down in a relentless, non-stop barrage. But our hero suddenly faltered, a flicker of unease in his eyes. This is bad. It's a divine beast weapon. Instantly, CB Yuanmo's body erupted, shooting out a volley of razor-sharp spikes. The defensive barrier in front was pierced in seconds, and Chitai Liu Li Di plummeted to the ground. The guy's eyes were filled with that classic pure evil killing intent you see in every action manhwa. He looked completely deranged. Now it's my turn to play with you, you absolute moron. Without a moment's hesitation, CB Yuanmo brought down a fatal punch. He ground his teeth, a look of pure sadistic pleasure on his face. Hot blood splattered across the arena. CB Yuanmo sent him flying. His voice was dripping with provocation. I know you can fly. The guy's eyes turned absolutely maniacal, his killing intent flaring up. That's why I prepared this special divine beast weapon just for you. The four-armed demonic ape unleashed a relentless barrage of punches. You useless piece of trash, you actually dare to fight me? By now his opponent's face was a twisted mess, his entire body covered in wounds. A dizzying, ecstatic laugh echoed through the arena. In the stands, a furious Jin Zi shot to his feet. Damn it, where's the referee? Why hasn't he called the match yet? How can he let that bastard keep wailing on him like this? This isn't some brutal revenge, manhwa. The seven-colored glazed butterfly's breathing grew faint. Damn it, you're a support-type beast soul, just stay the hell back. You have zero talent, yet you're always jumping in to save other people. Remember today's lesson, you hear me? You idiot! Suddenly, a firm voice cut through the noise. Student Yan Lian, you have won, the referee announced decisively. Student Song Lan has completely lost the ability to fight. The winner of this match is Yuan Lian. According to the rules, Yuan Lian will replace Student Song Lan's 18th place spot on the Hidden Dragon rankings. My lord. The victor stood arrogantly in the arena, his taunting gaze looking down. If you still want to challenge me, I'm always ready for you. But for now, I suggest you head to the infirmary. And while you're at it, take care of that pathetic roommate of yours. Lai An froze as a voice called out from behind him. Wang Linhu approached, looking thoroughly displeased. You and your cronies are getting more and more out of control. His eyes held a murderous glint, his expression dead serious. The guy shot him a slow warning glance, looking completely unfazed. Wang Linhu, this is between me and Song Lan. What the hell does it have to do with you? If you're so eager for a fight, why don't you go find Wu Xuangu yourself? Lin Hu gritted his teeth, holding back his rage. Say one more word, and see if I don't rip that mouth of yours to shreds. Lai An just stood there gesturing tauntingly. Are you threatening me? Too bad that on the Hidden Dragon rankings, someone with a higher rank can't challenge someone with a lower one. His eyes widened in absolute frustration. He watched intently, grinding his teeth. Damn it. Jinza glanced over, a wave of panic hitting him when he realized the seat next to him was completely empty. And then out of nowhere, Lin Yuan appeared on stage looking as cool as a cucumber. If that's how it is, then allow me, a person of much lower rank, to be the one to challenge you. The guy just raised an eyebrow, his expression dripping with disdain. He sneered, and what piece of trash is this now? Lin Yuan stood his ground confidently in the middle of the arena. I'm Song Lan's roommate, the name's Lin Yuan. He pointed a warning finger, his gaze as sharp as ice. Ranked 312 on the Hidden Dragon rankings. And next time, I'm the one who'll be challenging you. Lai An absolutely howled with laughter, his voice dripping with mockery. The guy ranked 312th on the Hidden Dragon list. His face twisted into a crazed sneer as he ground out a warning, "You want to challenge me? According to the rules, you don't even have the qualifications to look me in the eye, let alone challenge me. Are you looking to die?" Lin Yuan's lips slowly curled into a smirk, his posture completely casual. "It's true, I'm not qualified to challenge you right now, but in 12 days, I will be." Lai An froze for a moment, a calculating glint in his eyes. 12 days with his current ranking. He'd have to fight and win a promotion match every single day, just to earn the right to challenge me 12 days from now. The jerk spun around dramatically, a provocative smirk on his face. "Since you're so damn confident, fine, I'll wait for you for 12 days. But if you end up disappointing me after those 12 days, I'll personally pay you a visit and pull out your bones, one by one." Lin Yuan stood there coldly and declared with absolute finality, "Just you wait." Immediately, two figures rushed anxiously toward the arena floor. Song Lan. Song Lan's eyes were glazed over, his voice trembling. "I'm sorry, I still lost." Lin Yuan calmly reassured him. His voice firm, he said, "Just focus on getting better, leave the rest to me." He then turned to the other guy, his gaze sincere. "Thanks for stepping in to help Song Lan today, too." The man replied nonchalantly, "Song Lan and I have never been fans of how the Hunters organization does things." Lin Hu's expression suddenly turned serious. He lowered his voice. "But you've got some serious guts, man, to actually dare to challenge Li An." Lin Yan's back was ramrod straight as he walked away, radiating pure determination. "If I don't even have the guts for something like this, then what was the point of coming to Magic Capital Beast University? This isn't some slice-of-life manhwa after all." "Excuse us, we're heading to the infirmary." Lin Hu watched calmly as the two helped their friend limp away. A slow grin spread across Lin Hu's face, his eyes sparkling with amusement. "This Lin Yuan guy, he's someone worth getting to know." The scene changes to a room in the school's infirmary. Jin Zhe stood there, lost in thought, his voice heavy with concern. "Were you serious about what you said back at the arena today?" Lin Yuan replied, as composed as ever, "Of course I was. I am never joking about this." Jin Zhe was practically sweating bullets. "But you have no idea what kind of monster Li An is. That guy is completely unhinged." But our boy shot back, "Do I look like I'm joking to you? Or do you really think I can't handle Yuan Lian?" Jinzei's eyes were wide with panic, his posture screaming urgency. "Then what in the world is your true power level right now?" Lin Yuan, cool as a cucumber, just stood his ground with a look of pure determination. "You'll find out in 12 days. The very next day, at arena number 57. Jinzi was sitting in the stands, a nervous wreck. Down on the arena floor, Chen Hai was running his mouth and putting on a whole show. "Well, now aren't you one arrogant little punk? Challenging Yuan Lian and then skipping 50 whole ranks just to get to me." This was Chen Hai, an S-ranker with a mutated sea serpent, an 8-star beast general ranked 262. Across from him, our MC was already gathering his spirit energy. "Just shut up and fight." Beast Soul Fusion. Without another word, he fused. His opponent let out a theatrical sigh. "Man, you are one impatient guy. Fine, we'll do it your way." Beast Soul Fusion. The mutated sea serpent instantly materialized, radiating some serious killer intent. The very air grew heavy as the two spirit beasts stared each other down. Chen Hai slithered forward slowly, his eyes dripping with mockery. "You better be careful now." He lunged instantly, coiling his massive body around our hero's soul beast, trapping it completely. The mutated sea serpent hissed with smug satisfaction. "So what's the plan? You just gonna wait for me to squeeze the life out of you?" But then, a shiver went down his spine as a whisper, laced with absolute madness, echoed out, "Not a bad move." Chen Hai froze in his tracks, his entire body trembling before the insane killing intent pouring off Lin Yuan's soul beast. "This is some top-tier manhwa pressure. Too bad, you're just a little too weak." With a single flex, Lin Yuan's beast stood tall, shattering the constricting hold. The mutated sea serpent recoiled in absolute terror, shaking like a fish out of water. This is the power of a beast king. I'm no match for him." A massive claw decisively wrapped around the serpent, squeezing until its breathing became shallow. "All right, time to wrap this up." The mutated sea serpent began to struggle for its life. I give up, I forfeit, spare me. The referee immediately made the call. The match is over. With Lin Yuan's victory, the entire stadium explodes into a frenzy of shocked whispers. What in the world just happened? It was over in a flash that Lin Yuan kid is a Beast King level fighter. So taking on a Beast General should be a cakewalk, right? This gets Jin Z all fired up, his eyes practically gleaming with interest. Lin Yuan, you sly dog, you've been hiding your true strength. Beast King level. Lin Yuan replies as cool as you please. So what, you trying to get some intel on me or something? A smug grin creeps across his face. Nope, I just figured out a brilliant way for us to make a mountain of cash together. That is, if you're interested. The kid pauses for a beat, a look of confusion on his face. What kind of way? I mean, I could definitely use the money right now. Jinze announces with a triumphant smirk, clearly enjoying himself. After that showdown yesterday, the story of you and Yuan Lian has spread like wildfire. Nearly half the school is talking about you. Your hype level's through the roof right now. I'm planning to open a betting pool on whether or not you can win your next 12 matches. He presses on, his tone dead serious. So spill it, what's your real power level? Tell me everything so I can set this up perfectly. Lin Yuan leans in close and whispers. Somewhere around a peak 2-star Beast King. Jinza practically jumps back, his face a mask of pure unadulterated shock. Holy moly, doesn't that make you even stronger than Songlan? This kid, it's like a classic Manhwa trope, he's been playing weak to prey on the strong. He then leans right back, in his eyes blazing with excitement. So what are your chances of winning all 12 fights? Lin Yan mulls it over. Probably 95% or higher. Anyone ranked outside the top 20 of the Qianlong list poses absolutely zero threat to me. A satisfied grin spreads across Jin Zi's face as he declares confidently, perfect. Then once the betting opens, I'll drop 10 million. I'll bet on you to win it all. We'll split the profits 60-40. Lin Yuan seems to be thinking it over. Probably around 95% or higher. Anyone ranked outside the top 20 of the Qianlong list poses absolutely no threat to me. A satisfied grin spreads across Jin Zi's face as he declares confidently, perfect. Then once the betting opens, I'll drop 10 million. I'll bet on you to win it all. We'll split the profits 60-40. Lin Yuan suddenly freezes. He stops dead in his tracks. A 60-40 split? Isn't that a little too much? Ginza leans in menacingly, model. Of course not. If we want to make some real money, you're the deciding factor. He still seemed a little hesitant. Cut to cafeteria number 2 at the Magic City Beast University. At a table, Lian was absolutely demolishing his meal. He suddenly froze when a voice laced with hidden meaning rang out. You've been working hard lately. Lian slowly looked up and remarked, well, look what the cat dragged in. Genko had made a surprise appearance. I heard that after your match with Song Lan yesterday, someone else already wants to challenge you. The guy went back to eating the very picture of nonchalance. Just some nobody ranked outside the top 300. Why should I even care? He slammed his hand down on the table as a warning. His tone was dead serious. It seems you're a little behind on the news. That nobody has already shot up to rank 262. And what's more, I hear his actual strength is at the Beast King level. Lai An stopped cold, blurting out in utter disbelief. Beast King level? A murderous glint flashed in Xuangu's eyes as he spoke, each word dripping with implication. Hey, I'm not implying anything. I just happened to hear this little tidbit and thought I'd swing by to give you a friendly heads up. The guy just raised an eyebrow, his voice dripping with sarcasm. So what if his real power is at the Beast King level? Relax, I'll put him in his place. There is no way I'll let him cause any trouble for the organization. With that, he turned on his heel and walked away. Then I'll be waiting for your good news. Lian's fists tightened, his killing intent beginning to erupt like a classic Manhwa antagonist. Beast King level, huh? I'd like to see just how capable you really are. Midday on the third day. In arena number 53, the harsh sun beat down on the fighting stage. Lin Yuan stood there deep in strategic thought. According to Wang Jinzi's intel, this time his opponent was Qi Ying, ranked 242, whose soul beast was a moonshadow leopard, famous for its incredible speed. Up in the stands, Jinze was quietly watching the kid. Bro, it's a done deal. He was cheering him on, a look of pure passion on his face. Man, he's brimming with confidence now. He's even more hyped than I am. After all, just yesterday he had been staring at him with a look of utter confusion. You opened up the betting and now you want me to put on an act. Across from him, Jinzi had explained calmly. Well, of course, after the betting starts, the odds will change over time. If you just go in there and steamroll the guy instantly, how are we supposed to make any money? Lin Yuan's expression suddenly turned dead serious. With a heavy tone, you asked, wait, are you telling me to throw the match? But he just waved it off, looking all mysterious. Nah, who said anything about throwing it? This is just a business strategy. Winning is still the ultimate goal no matter what. We just need to win by taking the scenic route, you know. The goal is to make everyone believe there's no way you can pull off a clean sweep. That's how we'll rake in the serious cash. Get it? Looking completely exasperated, you just had to agree. Fine, we'll do it your way. Hearing this, an ecstatic Jinzi threw an arm around Lin Yuan's shoulder. Whether we make bank or go broke, it's all on you, buddy. You stood calmly in the center of the arena. Your eyes narrowed in thought. Yesterday, I already showed off my Beast King level power. And on top of that, after Jinzi opened the betting pools and hyped this whole thing up, at least half the city now knows I'm gunning for Lian. No wonder the turnout is this insane. This is shaping up to be a real-life Manhwa event. Suddenly, a taunting voice cut through the air. So, you're Lin Yuan. Across from him, Ji Ying stood front and center. His voice dripped with sarcasm. Talk about bad luck. At getting challenged by a so-called Beast King, he then declared with conviction, even if my chances of winning are slim, I won't go down without a fight. Let's see what you're really made of. Beast Soul Fusion. Zhi Ying instantly activated his soul fusion. And not to be outdone, Lin Yuan's own beast soul materialized in its colossal form. The moon shadow leopard's eyes widened in awe. Now that is some serious pressure. Zhi Ying instantly activated his soul fusion. And not to be outdone, Lin Yuan's own beast soul materialized in its colossal form. The moon shadow leopard's eyes widened in awe. Now that is some serious pressure. The kind only a beast king can project. It immediately crouched into a hunting stance, its eyes glinting with murderous intent. But I'm a 9-star beast general. He thought, I can still put up a fight. The two beast souls charged at each other in a frenzy. The soul beast, belonging to Lin Yuan, suddenly staggered backward, a wide gash torn open on its body. The moon shadow leopard was stunned for a moment before a thoughtful expression crossed its face. Wait a minute. I actually managed to wound him. Looks like my speed still gives me the upper hand. He thought. He shivered at the sheer power radiating from the kid, as a powerful stomp sent tremors right through the ground. The moon shadow panther watched as cracks began to spread, shaking the very space around them. Just then, the moon shadow panther swiped its claws at Lin Yuan's soul beast, and a look of pure shock crossed the guy's face. This was what Wang Jinze was talking about. Seriously, is this all a Beast King level fighter has to offer? The stands absolutely erupted and the color drained from everyone's faces. What's going on? He can't even handle a Beast General level opponent. What he's supposed to fight Yuan Lian? Heck, just yesterday, someone was taking bets on whether Lin Yuan could pull off a 12-day winning streak. Him with that pathetic display, a 12-day winning streak. Yeah, that seems a little unlikely now, doesn't it? At that moment, Jinzi allowed himself a smug little grin. It seemed his plan was working perfectly. The more people start to doubt Lin Yuan's actual strength, the more cash we're going to rake in. Man, Lin Yuan's acting for this little charade is top-tier stuff. A flurry of slashes zeroed in on the soul beast. The Moonshadow Panther attacked relentlessly, a triumphant glint in its eyes. If he keeps this pressure up, his spiritual power is going to overload. The guy charged in, ready to deliver the finishing blow. I can actually do it. I'm about to become a legend by defeating a Beast King level Soul Master. Suddenly, a terrifying force slammed directly into the Moonshadow Panther. The guy was instantly launched into the wall on the far side of the arena. A moment later, Ji Ying slowly collapsed, leaving everyone completely and utterly stunned. No one could even form words, standing before him. Lin Yuan's soul beast was perfectly fine, radiating a faint, murderous aura. Zhi Ying looked up in sheer horror, a shiver crawling up his spine. That killing intent just now, was that a fluke? His face twisted in disbelief. There was no way I could have dodged that. The arena exploded for a second time. People were leaping out of their seats. What in the world was that? It seems the gap between a Beast King and a Beast Emperor is just too massive to overcome after all. This is a comeback straight out of a classic manhwa. What are you talking about? The main thing is that Lin Yuan is just insanely powerful. That wasn't a lucky shot. That one hit almost took half of Ji Ying's life. But Lin Yuan was on the defensive at first. His real strength still isn't quite there yet. In a corner, a completely satisfied Jinzi coolly crossed his arms. He strode over, beaming with excitement. Nicely done, my friend. You've earned a rest. He boasted with a smug grin. So how was that? Pretty convincing performance, wasn't it? Jinzi shot him an enthusiastic thumbs up without a second thought. More than convincing. They're all saying it was a total fluke, like a blind cat stumbling on a dead mouse. Almost everyone is suspicious of you. Only a handful of people can see what you're really doing. But that's not stopping our betting odds from skyrocketing. Let's keep this hustle going. Deal. Late that night, a drowsy Lin Yuan was lost in thought. After beating Ji Ying today, he'd been given 2 yang veins. On top of the standard rewards, he even scored a beast soul weapon. A satisfied grin spread across his face, his heart buzzing with excitement. I don't really need that beast soul weapon, he thought. I can just sell it off. Then I'll just keep taking down stronger opponents. Which means even bigger rewards, and with our cut from the betting pool, I'm going to be absolutely loaded. 5 days later, Lin Yuan's ranking had been updated. Rank 142. He dragged himself out of his room looking utterly dejected. These last few days, all I've run into are guys who bought their rank, he grumbled. They surrender before we even start fighting. It means I don't even get the Yang Vein rewards. From the top bunk, a confused Jinzi called out, "Why do you look so beat? You're completely drained. Don't you know our betting odds are 5-1 right now?" Awesome, place the bet. Lin Yuan sighed, trying to act casual. You'll blow through tomorrow's challenge too, right? Got any info on my opponent? He quickly handed over a data tablet. Way ahead of you, I've had this ready for a while. Lines of text lit up on the screen and Lin Yuan studied them intently. Then he remarked, well, looks like this one might actually have some skills. Jinza spoke casually, but his gaze was serious. Of course, and after he lost his fight against Lian, he went and joined the hunters list. The popular opinion out there is that you're going to lose this match. A sly smile crept onto his face. Just wait, he said excitedly. After you defeat Lei Qingming, everyone will finally get a taste of your true power. That's why I'm closing all bets before this match begins. So you can go all out with no holds barred. This is your stage now. Lin Yuan's voice was firm, his eyes blazing with confidence. Good, I can finally stop holding back. Meanwhile, in a high-level training room, straight out of an epic Manhwa, Mu Shui was meditating peacefully. Suddenly a phone rang, slicing through the silence. She answered coolly, "Qingqiu, what's up?" Qingqiu's reply came slowly, a hint of confusion in her tone. Tonight, Lin Yuan is fighting Lei Qingming. Aren't you going to watch? Mu Shui slowly stroked her chin, her mind racing. How strong is this Lei Qingming guy anyway? She raised an eyebrow, feigning indifference. Ranked 92 on the Hidden Dragon board. At the very least, he's at the peak of the 1-star Beast King level. A glint of interest sparked in her eyes. Peak of the 1-star Beast King level, huh? Qingqiu's voice immediately piped up with a question. You sound completely unfazed. Aren't you worried Lin Yuan might lose? Mu Shui announced with unshakable confidence, a thrill in her voice. He's ridiculously strong. I have faith that he won't lose. Qingqiu leaned in closer, her eyes twinkling mischievously. My, you sure have a lot of faith in him, don't you? Mu Yek declared firmly, her excitement palpable. He's just that good. I'm telling you he won't lose. Again, Qingqiu got closer, her gaze loaded with insinuation. So much confidence in him, eh? Your boyfriend, I take it. She suddenly paused, her own cheeks burning with second-hand embarrassment. He is not my boyfriend. Don't be ridiculous, we're just acquaintances from the same hometown. Qingqiu gave a helpless smile, her tone dripping with playful sarcasm. Right, whatever you say. He's not your boyfriend, for now. Anyway, speaking of which, why haven't you challenged anyone on the Hidden Dragon board? You could crack the top 50 without even breaking a sweat. Mu Shui maintained her calm and collected demeanor. Because my teacher said the rewards are peanuts, she stated matter-of-factly. It's not worth my time. I'm saving my true talent for a more dramatic debut. Qingqiu let out a casual sigh and questioned her, peanuts? Wow, your teacher sounds kinda cheap. The high-level training rooms alone cost hundreds of thousands a month. And they even use high-grade soul beast crystals to set up advanced concentration arrays. With that, Qingqiu waved a quick goodbye. Well, I'm gonna go check it out. I'll give you the play-by-play later, okay? A small smile touched her lips. Okay, thanks. 7 p.m. Madu Beast University Competition Zone Arena number 26. The bright lights flooded the stage, dialing up the drama for a classic Manhwa showdown. Backstage, a confused look crossed Lin Yuan's face. Why is there such a huge crowd this time? Jinza calmly chimed in. At least half the people in here are placing bets. The other half, they're just here for the drama popcorn at the ready. He leaned in his voice, a reassuring whisper. Betting closes after this match, so just go wild and show 'em what you got. His eyes flashed with determination. With a solid voice, he said, you can count on me. Meanwhile, in the center of the arena, Lei Qingming stood there like he owned the place, his voice dripping with provocation. Where's Lin Yuan? There was a crazed, murderous glint in his eyes. As the 92nd ranked fighter on the Hidden Dragon chart, Lei Qingming scanned the area. Just then, Lin Yuan calmly strolled forward, looking completely unbothered. Right here. Lei Qingming's voice boomed as he interrogated him. Clenching his fist, he sneered, so you're the one who cockily claimed you'd get a perfect winning streak for 12 days straight, challenging the great Lei Qingming. The guy raised an eyebrow, practically daring him. Challenging Lei Qingming. Our boy just raises an eyebrow right back at him. Model Kich. Got a problem with that? He snarled, his face twisting into a manic grin. Of course not. It's just a shame you clearly don't know your place. Allow me to give you a reality check. Lin Yuan stared him down, his posture unyielding and proud. Bring it on. The two of them quickly entered their beast soul fusion states. Every good manhwa needs a transformation scene. The air in the arena grew heavy as their two beast souls faced off in a classic stare-down. Up in the stands, you could cut the tension with a knife. Whoa, the pressure coming off Lei Qingming is insane. Among the freshmen who broke through to the Beast King level, he's considered one of the stronger ones. Even though Lin Yuan is also a Beast King, his performance in his last few matches was pretty lackluster. Everyone's been calling him the weakest Beast King. Whatever, I already bet that Lin Yuan couldn't pull off a perfect winning streak. I have no idea what moron would actually bet on Lin Yuan to win. Back in the ring, Lei Qingming's voice dripped with insinuation. Oh, that's right, there's something I forgot to tell you. I placed a special little bet of 5 million, by the way, betting that you'd fail to keep your winning streak. Lin Yuan froze for a second, his eyes widening in shock. You bet 5 million that I would lose? The guy shot back, completely annoyed. What did you expect me to bet on you to win or something? A slow grin spread across Lin Yuan's face. Oh, nothing, I just wanted to thank you. The killing intent in Lei Qingming's eyes began to bubble over. Thank me? What the hell do you have to thank me for? The power from his spirit beast is absolutely erupting. You'll find out soon enough. The guy shivered, his voice laced with pure anxiety. How is he so fast? Weren't the rumors in this manhwa saying this dude's spirit beast was supposed to be a total pushover? Qingming unleashed a ferocious killing intent of his own, shaking the very air around them. The two divine beasts closed in, attacking with savage force. Instantly, Lin Yuan's spirit beast staggered backward, a look of utter shock and confusion flashing across his face. Even though my own strength is only at the peak of a one-star Beast King, my speed has already reached the Beast King level. Perfect 1-star, it'll only take 5 claw strikes. If Lin Yuan isn't dead, he'll be crippled for life. Qingming's expression suddenly darkened. His spirit beast charged forward like a hurricane. This speed, how is that possible? He gritted his teeth, his spiritual power flaring violently. Damn it, you forced my hand. A murderous aura slowly began to gather around Lin Yuan. His tone was dripping with sarcasm. Looks like your luck has just run out. He declared firmly, you just had to run into me when I've got no time to play games. A blade of pure spirit energy shot straight towards Qing Ming. So long. The guy staggered back, his body looking like it was about to detonate. How could this be? With those final words, Qing Ming leaped a great distance back. Immediately, the referee roared the announcement. The match is over. Lin Yuan is the winner. Everyone present was absolutely gobsmacked, completely unable to believe their eyes. Qing Ming's spirit beast was beaten so badly it was lying motionless on the ground. In the stands, the crowd went absolutely ballistic. Is this for real? No way Lin Yuan actually won. Yes, I knew I had a good eye for this. I bet a whole 200,000 on Lin Yuan. Qing Ju stared at the scene, not even blinking, unable to hide his astonishment. Did Lin Yuan's single move really just take down Lei Qingming? Even I, as a 2-star beast king, would have a hell of a time blocking an attack like that. No wonder Su Maxu had so much faith in him. The second Lin Yuan snapped out of his fused state, he took a look around. Lei Qingming was sprawled out cold on the arena floor. At that exact moment, Hei Long materialized right beside him. Hei Long made the grand announcement. You have successfully defeated a Beast King level Beast Soul Master. Reward 1 golden treasure chest. Without wasting a single second, Lin Yuan immediately asked Hei Long, "Can I open it right now?" Hei Long replied cheerfully, "But of course. And don't worry, only you can see what's inside." Hei Long excitedly whipped out the chest and popped open the golden treasure. Opening successful. You have obtained 50,000 evolution points and 1 Beast King level divine weapon. The item that appeared was a high-grade divine beast weapon. Hei Long was absolutely thrilled to see the loot, while Lin Yuan was just completely speechless. A lightning claw that's a Beast King level divine weapon. When you attack an enemy, crackling lightning will envelop the claw, massively increasing your attack speed. Not to mention it inflicts some nasty lightning-based elemental damage on your opponent. Lin Yuan was already crunching the numbers. This lightning attribute was way cooler than his old Scarlet Flame Claw. I guess I can just sell the Scarlet Flame Claw at the Beast Soul Hall, he thought. I mean, it's still a Beast General level item, should fetch a decent price. A voice suddenly cut through his thoughts, noticing him just staring blankly into space. Yo Lin Yuan, what are you spacing out for? Jinza came barreling down from the stands, arms wide open, yelling, "Lin Yuan!" He grinned ear to ear, boasting to Lin Yuan, "That was a beautiful win, we're gonna be rich." Lin Yuan smiled back, "Sounds good to me." But as the two were celebrating, a voice dripped with condescension from behind them. "Well, look at you. Guess you do have some skills." The guy strolled towards them, clapping slowly and mockingly. "I watched your little match with Lei Qingming. I gotta say it was pretty spectacular, like something straight out of a manhwa." Jinzi did not like this guy's vibe one bit and snapped. "So what? What is it you're trying to say?" Lai An sneered, "Oh, I was just wondering, how are those 2 roommates of yours recovering?" Lin Yuan's voice dropped to a dangerously low temperature. "I'm pretty sure that's none of your business." The guy just smirked. "Who says it isn't? After all, you'll be joining them in a few days anyway." As Leon walked past, he deliberately slammed his shoulder into Jinze. He took a few steps, then paused dramatically. Turning his head slightly, he said with venom, "You know when I defeated Lei Qingming? I certainly didn't waste as much time as you did." Jinza was seeing red. "That little punk is seriously asking for a beatdown. I'm pretty sure that is none of your business." He shot back, "And who said I don't care? After all, in a few days, you're gonna be stuck with them whether you like it or not." Yuan Li An strutted past, then paused dramatically. With a smug grin, he sneered, "You know when I mopped the floor with Lei Qingming, it didn't take me nearly as long as it's taking you." Lin Yuan and Jinzi watched his arrogant figure retreat, both of them fuming. "The more of a cocky jerk he is now," Lin Yuan said, still staring daggers at the empty space where he stood, "the harder he's going to fall." 3 days later, Lin Yuan was deep in a classic Manhwa training montage with Hei Long standing guard. He opened his eyes and exhaled sharply. "Finally," he said calmly, mid-stage of the 3-star Beast King rank. Hei Long puffed out his chest with pride. "That's my boy, you can totally challenge Yuan Lian tomorrow." Just the mention of Yuan Lian's name sent a jolt of fighting spirit through Lin Yuan's entire body. Damn right. My last few opponents dropped absolute trash for loot. But a guy like Lin, he's gotta have a premium treasure chest waiting for me. The morning sun shone brightly on the academy grounds. First thing in the morning, Jinzi sidled up to Lin Yuan, looking very pleased with himself. Oh, by the way, I opened up a new betting pool a couple of days ago. Lin Yuan raised an eyebrow. A bet on my match with Yuan Lian? What are the odds? He told Lin Yuan the odds were a measly 1 to 1.2. After your last few spectacular wins, nobody's brave enough to bet big against you anymore, so the payout isn't exactly sky high. Hearing the odds, Lin Yuan didn't hesitate for a second. All right then, put 6 million on me. Jinzei's eyes practically turned into dollar signs. Wait, are you betting the whole 6 million I just gave you from our last venture? Damn. Looks like you're dead set on winning this one. Lin Yuan just gave a cool, collected reply. I've been waiting for this day. Later, Lin Yuan and Jinza went to visit their two roommates. In the infirmary, Zhao Ming was just chilling on his phone. He looked up surprised to see them. Hey, what are you guys doing here? Jinza strolled in, handing Zhao Ming a bag of steaming hot buns. Here you go, fresh meat buns from cafeteria number 3 just for you. They're still piping hot. Zhao Ming practically scrambled over, bowing respectfully. Thank you, Godfather. Lin Yuan got straight to the point. How's Song Lan? Zhao Ming's expression turned grim. Not good at all. His injuries are really serious. It's a miracle he's a Beast King rank. Anyone else would have already kicked the bucket. Just then, Song Lan struggled to open his eyes. What are you guys doing here? Jinzei cheerfully brought the bag of food over to his bedside. Brought you breakfast, he said softly. Try to eat something. Lin Yuan's expression darkened as he thought about the brutal beatdown Song Lan took from Yuan Lian. That fight didn't just break his body, it completely crushed his spirit too. Song Lan was completely catatonic, lying on the bed wrapped up like a mummy. Seeing him like that, Lin Yuan was absolutely seething. For a guy as proud as him getting crushed like that, he's bound to start doubting himself, maybe even hating who he is. At times like these, there's absolutely nothing anyone can do to help him. He's the only one who can pull himself out of this mess. Everyone was still crowded around Song Lan, fussing over him. But Lin Yuan was lost in his own world of thought. Rebirth and rising from the ashes. Now that's where true talent lies. Jinzi, munching on a steamed bun, piped up, today's the big match. Lin Yuan versus Yuan Lian. If nothing goes wrong, he's about to get some sweet revenge for you two today. Hearing that the other two friends were completely floored. Seeing his buddies totally underestimating Lin Yuan's abilities, he practically shouted. What do you mean, Lin Yuan hasn't lost a single fight for 12 straight days. He's been waiting for this exact moment. The two of them exclaimed in unison, Whoa, Lin Yuan is that strong. Since when did he get so ridiculously powerful? It's like he's the main character of a manhwa or something. Song Lan, the one who had already faced Yuan Lian, offered some advice. That time I fought Yuan Lian, yeah, he used some dirty tricks. He said, his voice laced with worry. But I got the feeling he wasn't even going all out. You have to be careful. Lin Yuan gave him a serious nod. Thanks for the heads up, but I'm not going to lose. The arena was absolutely buzzing with energy. The crowd was roaring, cheering for their favorite fighters. A huge chunk of them were there for Yuan Lian. But just as many were itching to see what Lin Yuan was really made of. Yuan Lian, I'm here for you. The crowd began to chant as one, Lin Yuan, Lin Yuan. Go Lin Yuan, go Lin Yuan. See, what did I tell you? Two Lin Yuans got plenty of supporters. Jinzi boasted proudly to his friends. The other guy replied, well, yeah, that's a given. But Yuan Lian's fan base is still massive. His cheering section is completely drowning out Lin Yuan's. Yeah, well, that situation is about to change very, very soon. A massive crowd had gathered to watch the epic clash. It was noon at arena number 3. Jinza, sitting up in the stands, pointed at a figure. The person was standing with their back turned to him. He asked Zhao Ming, hey, take a look. Who do you think that is? Down by the stage, Yuan Lian raised a hand to wave at the person above, but they simply crossed their arms and looked down with an air of nonchalance. That punk stood there below the stands, radiating pure confidence. Lin Yuan realized exactly who the guy in the stands Jinzi had just asked about was. He said to Lian, well, look at that. Even Wu Xuangu decided to show up. Seems like this little match of ours. is a pretty big deal to you hunters, huh? The slimy bastard replied with a smirk. Oh, he's just here to see what a horrifying mess you'll be when you die. Lin Yuan shot a confident glance up at the stands. And Wu Xuangu met his gaze coolly. Meanwhile, Leon was still grandstanding. I assume all of you came here today to witness the showdown between me and Lin Yuan, right? You want to know who's the top dog and who's the pathetic mutt, don't you? He pointed a thumb at his own chest with unbearable arrogance. But right now, I can save you the trouble. The final winner will obviously be me. Then he jabbed a finger towards Lin Yuan. As for him, Lin Yuan, however, didn't even flinch at Leon's pathetic taunts. He is the perfect example of what happens when you mess with the hunter's list. Hearing Leon's little speech, Wu Xuangu actually started clapping. Well said. Well said, he cheered. Zhao Ming saw this and absolutely lost it. What gives that idiot the right to think he can actually beat Lin Yuan? These people are unbelievable. Jinza had to hold him back. Dude, don't get worked up. Out of nowhere, Lin Hu strolled over to explain, making both Jinzi and Zhao Ming jump out of their skin. A lot of big names from the hunters list are here today. He's just putting on a little show of loyalty for Wu Xuangu, that's all. He then asked cheerfully, mind if I sit with you guys? Zhao Ming, sweating bullets, stammered. Oh, sure, didn't expect to see you here, Lin Hu. He plopped down and said confidently, I bet 100,000 on Lin Yuan. Of course I had to come watch. Zhao Ming and Jinza were both completely floored. Jinze asked, you bet that much, aren't you afraid Lin Yuan might lose? Both Zhao Ming and Jinza had the exact same thought. Damn, this guy is loaded. Lin Hu's face lit up as he turned to Jinzi. Say you're the one running the betting pool for this Manhwa, aren't you? Thanks to you, I made a killing in the last few rounds. So naturally, I'm sticking with Lin Yuan this time. Jinza grumbled internally, so this is the guy who's been taking a slice of my profits. Zhao Ming shot an annoyed look down at the stage. Would you look at that guy, he's so full of himself. Lin Hu added his 2 cents. Wu Xuangu is just propping Yuan Lian up to boost his own credibility with the members. I mean, after stomping all over Chu Tianyi, Lin Yuan is obviously his final boss. Wu Xuangu stood with his arms crossed, staring down at the stage with unshakable confidence. Lin Hu could only hope that Lin Yan wouldn't let the pressure get to him. He mused to himself. Man, I would pay good money to see the look on Wu Xuangu's face if Yuan Lian actually loses. Guan Lizan made the first move fusing with his beast soul. His soul beast was a 4-armed demonic ape, and it looked absolutely vicious the moment it appeared. In this fight, I'm going to break your bones. One by one until you're on your knees begging me for mercy. He sneered at Lin Yuan. Come on, show me what you've really got. But Lin Yuan showed no major reaction to the taunt, just staring back with a calm that was almost eerie. A vortex of wind suddenly swirled around Lin Yuan, and then he too began to fuse with his soul beast. Soul fusion complete. His own soul beast materialized looking just as formidable, ready to throw down with Yuan Lian's 4-armed demonic ape. The 4-armed demonic ape charged in first. It unleashed a relentless flurry of fists on Lin Yuan's soul beast, forcing it completely on the defensive. The fists of the 4-armed demonic ape rained down so hard that the protective shield around Lin Yuan's soul beast began to crack. The two sides clashed in a brutal showdown like a scene straight out of an epic manhwa. At a glance, it seemed like Yuan Lian's ape was dominating the fight. But he himself was thinking, how is this possible? A single punch of mine should be enough to send a 2-star king-tier beast flying. Despite his confusion, he didn't let up, continuing the furious assault. But over on Lin Yan's side, the counterattack had finally begun. Lin Yan's soul beast opened its jaws, gathering a massive amount of energy. Seeing this, Yuan Lian knew things were about to go very, very wrong. He leaped backward, desperate to get out of the way. The energy finished charging, and Lin Yuan's soul beast unleashed a brilliant pillar of light. As for Yuan Lian's 4-armed ape, it tried to dodge, but before it could even react, the attack was already right on top of it. It was too fast, an immense torrent of power shot forward. Enraged Yuan Lian braced himself to block the blast head-on. Are you done yet? The guy parries the blow. As Lian effortlessly deflects Lin Yuan's technique, he says with a smirk, "Didn't see that coming, did you? Yeah, I stopped that cold. Oh yeah, this dude's ego was completely off the charts. You think you can take me on with that pathetic little move? How naive." See, Lian had already witnessed Lin Yuan using his black scale fist blade before. To him, blocking the kid's attacks was like swatting a fly. The black scale fist blade had already neutralized most of the incoming energy. So as Lian continued to parry Lin Yuan's relentless assault, he was also closing the distance all according to his brilliant calculations. He figured, there's no way that kid can keep this up for long. Meanwhile, his three buddies up in the stands were on the absolute edge of their seats. Zhao couldn't believe his eyes. Is that Lian Psycho actually walking through Lin Yuan's molten light beam? But Lin Yuan was just waiting, watching Lian's four-armed demonic ape get juice close enough, and then he decided to get serious. A wave of power way more intense than anything before erupted. Because surprise, surprise, Lin Yuan had already leveled up his cultivation realm. A massive beam of pure blue energy blasted right towards the four-armed demonic ape. Lian had absolutely no time to react. He was completely and utterly blindsided by Lin Yuan's sudden power-up. This surge of power was on a whole new level now that Lin Yuan's realm had been upgraded. The devastating blue beam shot straight at Lian's four-armed demonic ape. There was no time to dodge. He could only stare in shock at this insane power. Caught off guard, he was completely frozen, stunned by the sheer force of Lin Yuan's attack. Lian's four-armed demonic ape took the full force of that blast head-on. It sent him spitting up a mouthful of blood before he collapsed onto the ground. Jinza and Lin Hu, however, just looked on with satisfaction as if they knew this was coming all along. But Zhao Ming, who had never actually seen Lin Yuan fight before, was absolutely gobsmacked. What? Even Brother Gu could see how this was going to end, and his face soured instantly. Zhao Ming, still in total shock, pointed down at the arena and stammered. When the heck did that Lin Yuan kid get so overpowered? Jinza just shrugged, stating the obvious. This is classic Manhwa stuff, my friend. He's always been this strong, you just never knew. Zhao Ming was practically buzzing with excitement. So that Lion guy was never a match for Lin Yuan in the first place. Man, I can't believe I didn't place a bet on him. But Lin Hu cut in with a warning, don't start celebrating just yet. He said, his eyes fixed on the arena below. Beating a guy like Lian, I'm afraid it's not going to be that simple. Lian's four-armed demonic ape shot right back to its feet. You gotta give it to him, the thing is ridiculously tough, especially after eating Lin Yuan's attack head-on. That last hit might as well have been a mosquito bite. Well, your actual strength is far beyond what I expected. Lian wiped a bit of blood from his mouth, his playful demeanor completely gone. And here I was planning to just mess around with you for a bit. Lin Yuan watched as an intense power began to surge through Lian's four-armed demonic ape. He quickly assessed that, at this rate, Lian's beast was at least at the level of a 3-star beast king. With a powerful leap, Lian's ape launched itself towards Lin Yuan's beast soul. Lin Yuan fired off the exact same move as before, aiming straight for the four-armed demonic ape. But this time, the creature dodged every single blast with ease. In a flash, it repositioned itself directly above Lin Yuan's beast soul. With a sinister grin, it growled, "Go to hell." A devastating blow rained down from above. Just when you thought the fight was over, a classic Manhwa twist happened. Lin Yuan's beast soul actually managed to block the attack. But our hero made a tiny little miscalculation. Lian's four-armed demonic ape has, 4 arms. So even though he blocked the first punch, the creature dodged every single blast with ease. In a flash, it repositioned itself directly above Lin Yuan's beast soul. With a sinister grin, it growled, "Go to hell." A devastating blow rained down from above. It really looked like the match was about to end right there. But nope, Lin Yuan's beast soul parried the attack. He did, however, forget one crucial detail. Lian's four-armed demonic ape has 4 arms. So even though that one attack was stopped, the other 3 arms were more than ready to join the party. He couldn't possibly block the next attack coming from below his waist while defending from above. Lian couldn't help but taunt him, "Don't you forget, pal, I've got 4 hands." And just like that, Lian's ape landed a clean hit on Lin Yuan's beast soul. The spray of blood sent a thrill through him. Ah, the sweet smell of blood. Lin Yuan's beast soul roared in pain as the four-armed demonic ape carved a giant X across its chest. With the mark freshly made, its master gloated, "Feels amazing, doesn't it?" Lin Yuan's beast soul was in agony, blood pouring from the wound. Lian was ecstatic, shouting, "And this is just the beginning." The four-armed demonic ape then zipped behind its opponent. Lin Yuan's beast soul sensed the move, but it was too late to dodge. It ended up taking the full force of another brutal slash from Leon's demonic ape. The impact sent Lin Yuan's beast soul stumbling forward, but as if he'd been waiting for this exact moment, a smirk appeared on his beast soul's face. Lian was completely baffled. Why is that fool smiling? Lin Yuan was activating the thunder claws he had acquired from his previous battle. With this divine tier beast weapon in play, the power of Lin Yuan's beast soul skyrocketed. Lian's blood ran cold as he realized he'd walked right into a trap. This is bad. He totally lured me in close on purpose. This was his whole setup. He knew it was a trap, but by now it was way too late to do anything about it. Why? Because Lian's four-armed ape demon had just been snatched up by Lin Yuan's soul beast. It was pinned brutally to the ground. The sharp spikes on the back of Lin Yuan's soul beast began to glow menacingly. He was gathering power, getting ready to unleash the final blow. Seeing this, Lian shrieked, "No!" But that desperate cry wasn't about to change a thing. Lin Yan said coldly, "It's over." A powerful blast shot out, slamming head-on into Leon's four-armed ape demon. The impact was so massive it shook the entire arena. Dust, dirt, and debris went flying everywhere. His three friends in the stands watched on their hearts pounding with anticipation. When the smoke finally cleared, Lian's four-armed ape demon was lying motionless on the ground. But as for Lin Yuan's soul beast, a powerful blast shot out, slamming head-on into Lian's four-armed ape demon. The entire arena shook from the impact, sending dust and debris flying everywhere. His three friends in the stands watched on their hearts pounding with anticipation. When the smoke finally cleared, Leon's four-armed ape demon was lying motionless on the ground. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan's soul beast was completely unscathed, standing there without a single scratch. Qingnan silently breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness, so much of its energy was absorbed. After hitting the azure shield, the attack just fizzled out. Lin Yan stood there, an imposing figure. Lian, struggling, forced out the words, "I haven't lost yet." Just as the guy looked like he was about to completely lose it, Lin Yuan shot back firmly. "If you still refuse to concede, then I'll just have to continue." Lian's four-armed ape demon struggled back to its feet. "What do you think you're doing?" Lin Yuan didn't beat around the bush and said, his voice laced with fury. "Whatever you did to Zhao Ming and Song Lan, I'm going to do the exact same thing to you. It's just an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth." Without making the jerk wait, Lin Yuan launched another attack right at him. Lian screamed in agony. Lin Yan's attack was aimed squarely at one of the arms of Leon's four-armed ape demon. In the stands, the crowd erupted into whispers. Opinions were flying all over the place. Some defended him, some criticized him, but the majority of voices were full of praise. Damn, Lin Yuan is being pretty ruthless. Well, this is exactly the kind of stuff Leon used to do to other people. You could call it karma or just the circle of life in this manhwa. If you ask me, I'd say he totally deserves it. That hunter list of theirs is basically the malignant tumor of Madu Beast University. Seriously, Lin Yuan is a total legend. Lin Yuan asked Leon again, "Have you conceded yet? This is your last chance, kid. Otherwise you can say goodbye to your other arm. And you can forget about ever competing in the nationals." Li Ncb Yuanmo was already down one severely injured arm. Suddenly he roared, "Lin Yuan, you're taking this way too far." Lin Yuan, not one to back down, shot back, taking it too far. "I'm just giving you a taste of your own medicine." Up in the stands, Xuangu's eyes glinted menacingly. "I'd advise you not to push your luck." At that, Lin Yuan's three buddies shot up from their seats in unison. Lin Hu was the first to speak. "Oh, how is he the one pushing his luck? You guys on the hunter list have been monopolizing the potential dragon rankings in this manhwa, running wild and doing whatever you please. You don't think that's going too far? So this is how you act when you finally lose, pathetic." When Xuangu saw it was Lin Hu speaking, he just scoffed in disdain. Lin Yuan, standing behind, also stood up in unison. Lin Hu spoke up, how is that going too far? You guys from the hunter list have been monopolizing the potential dragon rankings and running roughshod over everyone. Isn't that going too far? So this is what you're like when you're on the losing end, huh? Seeing that it was Lin Hu Xuangu looked at him with utter contempt. And then casually started picking his ear just to get under his skin. Does a loser like you even have the right to speak here? Lin Hu was absolutely fuming. Xuangu completely ignored Lin Hu and turned his attention back to Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan, you'd better think this through very carefully. It sounded like a friendly reminder, but everyone knew it was a stone-cold threat. Do you really want to make an enemy of the entire hunter list? Hearing this, Lin Yuan finally spoke up. Hey, I think there might be a little misunderstanding here. Xuangu raised an eyebrow. A misunderstanding? Our boy answered with absolute certainty. That's right, didn't I already say that I was going to challenge every last one of you worthless scumbags a long time ago? When Lin Yuan dropped that bombshell, the entire stadium fell into a state of disbelieving silence. Up in the stands, his three friends. Two of them were completely dumbfounded. Only Lin Hu looked absolutely thrilled. Xuangu was practically spitting with rage. Do you have any idea what you're saying? Suddenly, the referee's voice boomed through the arena so loud it made everyone wince. What's all this commotion for? I haven't called the match yet. If there are any more actions that disrupt this match, don't blame me for throwing every single one of you out of this arena. With that, the referee signaled for the fight to resume. Lin Yuan shot a look at the ref, thinking to himself, a Lord-level Beast Soul Master referee. No wonder he's so powerful. Lian CB Yuanmo was back on its feet trying to stare me into submission. The guy snarled, I'm telling you, kid, in your dreams. Then he screamed, if you've got the guts, then finish me off. Even if I die, I lie and will never admit defeat. But Lin Yuan couldn't care less about his dramatic monologue. He went straight for the kill, aiming a final devastating blow at Leon's four-armed demonic ape. The attack landed dead on. He was sent flying across the arena, knocked right out of his transformation, leaving him a bruised and battered mess passed out on the floor. With the job done, Lin Yuan powered down as well. The crowd absolutely erupted into thunderous applause. Lin Yuan won, he actually won. This is like something straight out of a manhwa. As our hero stared down at his fallen opponent, the referee's voice boomed across the stadium, declaring his victory. I declare the winner of this match is Lin Yuan. Up in the stands, however, Xuangu was glaring daggers at Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan, he bit his own hand until it bled, seething with rage. You'll pay for this, mark my words. Just then, Hei Long appeared, absolutely buzzing with excitement. You've defeated a Beast King level Beast Soul Master. Reward Golden Sun acquired. A shimmering golden sun materialized out of thin air. Lin Yuan was floored. He never expected to get such a valuable prize. Another golden sun? Sweet. Just then his two buddies came rushing down from the stands, their arms open wide. Lin Yuan. Jinza was practically bouncing off the walls. He'd won his bet, and his best friend had just kicked some serious butt. Zhao Ming was just as hyped, chiming in, Dude, I had no idea you were hiding that kind of power. His tone turned serious. But you need to watch your back. That Xuangu guy, he's not going to let this go. Just then Lin Hu came down to give Lin Yuan a heads up. Xuangu is the type who always gets his revenge. Once you get on his bad side, he'll cling to you like a venomous snake. He won't stop until he gets what he wants. Lin Yuan turned to him and asked, So who do you think Xuangu will send after me? He answered after a moment of serious thought. My guess is he'll send Li Qingnan to challenge you. Lin Yuan was confused. Why Li Qingnan? Aren't Xuangu and Shen Shang ranked higher than him? Here's the current rundown of the Hidden Dragon rankings. Number 1 is Chu Tianyi and number 2 is Shen Shang. Number 3 is Xuangu and number 4 is Li Qingnan. Lin Hu began to break it down. Xuangu is completely obsessed with his own reputation. As a key player on the hunter list, he's not going to risk fighting you himself. And as for Shen Shang, he's nothing more than a figurehead. If it wasn't absolutely necessary, he would never show his face. Li Qingnan is the best option we have. There's a very good chance he'll knock you out of the running for 3rd place. Wu Shuanggu won't even have to lift a finger to get rid of you. Lin Yan nodded after hearing all this. So was I just a pawn in their game? The guy just smirked. You don't need to worry about a thing. Just keep your eyes on the next match. It's a dead end. Wu Shuanggu won't send him, which means Li Qingnan is the only one left. Lin Yuan turned to Jinza and asked, so that's how it is? Hey big guy, you got the detailed scoop on this Li Qingnan? He shot Lin Yuan a confident thumbs up. As long as you need it. Forget about Li Qingnan. I could even dig up the dirt on Chu Tianyi for you if you wanted. Lin Hu cut straight to the point, no messing around. Don't waste your energy, just ask me. I fought Li Qingnan before. Zhao Ming piped up, you two have already fought. So who ended up winning? Jinzi, realizing his buddy had just asked a question, he really shouldn't have immediately jumped in to save him. Hey, why don't you guys go check out the ranking board? Zhao Ming also realized he'd stepped in it laughing awkwardly. My bad, totally crossed a line there. But to everyone's surprise, Lin Hu didn't seem to care at all, casually saying as if it were nothing. Obviously, I got my butt kicked. He said with a dead serious expression, Li Qingnan isn't just powerful, his beast soul is like something out of a bizarre manhwa. Lin Yuan latched onto the key detail and asked, bizarre? Lin Hu leaned in closer to them, asking seriously, have you guys ever heard of a plant-type beast soul? As the supervisor was observing the arena, another person walked into the room, saying, the monitoring room behind the arena, this tournament is turning out to be quite the spectacle. The referee was stunned when he saw the newcomer was the principal. Principal, what brings you here? Wang Ting walked closer and said, I was watching the last match. That student, the one named Lin Yuan, he's got potential. The referee didn't hold back his praise either. Absolutely, his combat experience is shockingly deep. He has a level of decisiveness and ruthlessness that a normal freshman simply shouldn't possess. Wang Ting then asked, I heard his talent assessment came back as E rank. The principal's question reminded the referee of the whole confusing matter. He scratched his head and said, that's right. For a hot second, I was convinced the files had to be wrong. Based on the power he's shown his beast soul talent, should be S rank at the absolute minimum, maybe even mid-tier SS rank. But the referee quickly composed himself and asked Wang Ting, speaking of which, you must be aware of the situation with the hunters list, right? They've been getting awfully bold lately. Not only is he dominating the Rising Dragon rankings, he's also putting the squeeze on students all over campus. The entire student body is crying foul, to say the least. Wang Ting knows all this, but feels completely powerless. I know, he admits, but Wu Xuangu hasn't actually violated any of the school's regulations. His methods are even consistent with the motto of our Demon Capital Beast University. The students might feel that it's unfair. He adds, but since when has the world ever been fair? Besides, this world has always been a ruthless place. These kids just don't get it. The pressures that humanity is facing now are only getting heavier. Sunlight streams down, illuminating the entire training area. At the training grounds, Lin Yan and He Long are standing outside a door waiting. As soon as the announcement finishes, they head on in. Freshman Lin Yan ranked 18th on the Rising Dragon rankings. Your session in the high-level training room will be discounted by 50%. The fee is 100,000 yuan. The training room is A116. Please enter within 5 minutes. The door slides open and Lin Yuan steps inside with He Long. The place is loaded with so much awesome gear that he can't help but be impressed. So this is the kind of perk you get. No wonder everyone dreams of climbing higher on the Rising Dragon rankings. He Long promptly urges him to hurry up and see what kind of goodies are in the chest. The two of them sit down and the golden chest is open. He Long gasps. It's 50,000 evolution points and a Beast King level Beast God armament. Lin Yuan stares at the object that just floated out of the chest and asks He Long, what in the world is that? He Long explains, this Beast God armament is called an energy storage crystal. It's on par with the Beast King level. The user can absorb the energy from within it to rapidly recover their beast power. Hearing this, Lin Yuan is absolutely thrilled, thinking to himself, I was just stressing about how to recover my beast power. This is like getting a warm coat delivered in a snowstorm. Perfect timing. But don't celebrate just yet, He Long adds. Based on your current cultivation level, there's no way you can absorb a Beast King level armament. Lin Yuan immediately comes up with a plan saying, maybe I don't have to be the one to absorb it. What do you mean you want me to absorb it? Hei Long says, I'm just a remnant soul at this point. After absorbing it, the most I could do is recover my strength to the commander level. It would be a massive waste. You need to think this through carefully. But Lin Yuan is resolute. I have thought it through. Your strength is my strength. What a classic Manhwa friendship moment. Hearing that Hei Long can't help but be deeply moved. You can pump your own energy into it. When the energy storage crystal reaches its maximum capacity, the energy of the user's next attack will be boosted by 50%. Then he tells him, you should try fusing with your beast soul for a bit and see what happens. Lin Yuan gets ready to try the fusion. Alright, beast soul fusion activate as he merges with the beast soul. He can't help but be impressed. Man, these training rooms at Modu Beast University are no joke. It's seriously like a pocket dimension in here. No matter how massive you get, you won't even come close to hitting the ceiling. With that done, Lin Yuan grabs the energy storage crystal and begins to channel his power into it. The crystal flares up with a brilliant light, then promptly goes dark. Hei Long gets all excited, that means it's fully charged. After topping it off, Lin Yuan gives his first impressions. For such a tiny little crystal, he mutters, I had to burn through half my energy reserves just to fill it, and it took a whole 30 minutes. It looks like trying to recharge this thing in the middle of a battle is pretty much impossible. Hei Long chimes in, suggesting it's probably best used for pre-battle preparation. If a fight breaks out unexpectedly, combining this with his nuclear breath could definitely deliver a fatal blow to any enemy. Lin Yuan totally agrees with that assessment and tucks away all his gear and reserve badges. Yep, that's exactly how I was planning to use it. He then gets right back to his training. Hei Long zips around him cheerfully, calling out notifications. Successfully absorbed radiation, obtained 1,000 evolution points, successfully absorbed energy from an external object, obtained 1,000 evolution points, successfully absorbed radiation, obtained 1,000 evolution points, successfully absorbed energy from an external object, obtained 1,000 evolution points. And just like that, the sky has turned dark. Suddenly, the chime of a phone call echoes through the room. Lin Yuan slowly opens his eyes. Hei Long stops its lapse, and they both turn to look at the same time. Lin Yuan opens his communicator. It's a call from Jinzi. On screen, Jinzi looks around and lets out a low whistle. Well, look at you living the high life. Scored yourself a premium training room, have we? Hey, this is my hard-earned prize money, Lin Yuan retorts. A guy's gotta spend it on something, right? Alright, fun's over, Jinzi says, his tone suddenly serious. Just as Wang Linhu predicted, Li Qingnan has officially declared war on you. But here's the kicker, his rank is higher than yours. So you have to be the one to issue the official challenge. What's your plan? Lin Yuan's expression is resolute. Of course I'm not backing down. From the moment I defeated Yuan Lian, I knew it was a fight to the death between me and everyone else on the Hunter rankings. This is a classic Manhwa showdown. And by the way, I plan on squeezing some more cash out of them. Jinza was floored to hear his friend talking about making a profit. Squeeze some cash, you're gonna open a betting pool. As he spoke, he held up 2 fingers, mumbling the numbers. Lin Yuan said with a straight face, I'm putting 20 million on myself. Not to be outdone, Jinzi's eyes bulged. 20 million? Count me in, I'm betting 30 million. Lin Yuan got worried. Dude, that's way too much. Aren't you scared of losing? Jinzi's eyes blazed with confidence as he declared, if you're gonna bet, you bet big. I have faith that you won't lose. But hey, no pressure. If you lose, this bro right here is gonna lose absolutely everything. Jinza told him to wait there while he ran off to set up the bets, not forgetting to remind him about the match time. Our match is at 7 p.m. tomorrow. I'm heading out to open the betting pool now. I'll find you tomorrow. The dark dragon pointed in the direction Jinzi had just bolted. He said, amused, I don't think that guy even took a single breath during that entire conversation. Lin Yuan didn't even try to stop him, just sighed, just let him handle it. I bet by tomorrow, the hype for this will be just as crazy as it was for Yuan Lian's last fight. The next night, a giddy Jinzi raced off to open the betting. Along the way, he stumbled upon 3 guys gossiping about the match. I'm not so sure Lin Yuan can actually win this time. I mean, Li Qingnan is ranked 4th on the Hidden Dragon list. Plus, I heard he has a super rare plant-type beast soul. It's like something straight out of a manhwa. It's about time one of us freshmen finally stepped up. If we keep getting pushed around by those guys on the hunter list, it's gonna be a total drag. I don't care what you guys think. My money's on Lin Yuan. One guy placed a bet with Jin Z for a whopping 100 yuan. What the heck? His buddy shot him a look of pure contempt. You call 100 yuan a bet? Meanwhile, Jin Z calculated the current odds at 1 to 5. He took off running again to keep the bets rolling, all the while praying under his breath. This just proved that the vast majority of people really didn't have high hopes for Lin Yuan. Oh, Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan, my friend, whether we strike it rich or go broke is all riding on you now. Lin Yuan stepped out of the training room. Jinza was already waiting outside, waving him over. Took you long enough. Jinza let out a long, dramatic sigh. Seriously, I'm impressed. Your fight is at 7 o'clock and you stay in that training room until 5:30. Lin Yuan just shrugged and said, so what, a little extra training never hurt anyone. Ginza sighed in amazement, then hurried him along, saying, I've seriously never seen anyone train as insanely as you do. So are we heading to the arena first? But Lin Yuan didn't follow, instead, pointing in the opposite direction. Obviously, we're getting food first. I haven't even eaten yet. Jinzi's jaw practically hit the floor. Huh. A glorious spread of delicious food was laid out in the cafeteria that day. Modu Beast University cafeteria number 3, second floor. Lin Yuan teased, did you take the wrong meds today or something? What's the big rush to pay? Jinza replied with a dead serious face. Don't be an idiot, I bet my entire family fortune on you. Right now I'm basically your sugar daddy, so what's a little meal money? Now eat up, a full stomach means you'll fight better. Lin Yuan found one thing about Jin Z completely baffling, so he had to ask, you're the son of the Modu Beast University's principal, right? So how come you always seem so broke? Jinza grinned. You wouldn't get it, he explained. Money you earn yourself and money your family gives you are two totally different things. I have to build my own empire with my own 2 hands. I need to show my old man that Wang Jinze is not a useless bum. Seeing an opening, Lin Yuan immediately asked, oh yeah, that reminds me, I still have no idea what your beast soul is. Jinza awkwardly avoided his gaze. Don't ask, you'll find out eventually. The arena lights were still blazing bright. Nighttime arena number 1. Lin Yuan was shocked to see how packed the place was. This many people. To Jinza, however, it was completely obvious. Well, of course, a match against Yuan Lian is a massive draw. Plus, this time you're up against someone from the hunter list. The hype for this Manhwa battle is insane. It would be weirder if the guy ranked 4th on the Hidden Dragon ranking didn't pull a huge crowd. The two fist bumped and Jinzi said, all right, you head into the arena. I'm gonna go find Zhao Ming and Wang Linhu. Okay, Lin Yuan replied. The moment he stepped onto the arena floor, he saw something up above. It was Zhuanggu watching his every move. The guy stared down at Lin Yuan and made a sharp throat-slitting gesture with his hand. Lin Yuan just glanced at the pathetic display with pure contempt. Trying to push me into a corner. Too bad you picked the wrong guy. A figure with his hands casually stuffed in his pockets strolls confidently toward Lin Yuan. It was none other than Qing Nan. He asks Lin Yuan, so you're the one who defeated Yuan Lian. To be perfectly blunt, a power level like yours? Qing Nan pushes up his glasses in that classic Manhwa villain move, completely looking down on his opponent's abilities. Isn't even worth a second glance from me. The heavenly ivy demon Qing Nan. Then he turns back to offer some sincere advice. Don't go around messing with people you shouldn't be messing with. Lin Yuan coolly retorts, thanks for the tip, but it's completely useless to me. The referee's voice rings out. Both fighters are now on the field. I declare this match officially begun. Up in the stands, every single eye is glued to the arena. Lin Yuan coolly retorts, thanks for the tip, but it's completely useless to me. The referee's voice rings out as both fighters take their places on the field. I declare this match officially begun. In the stands, everyone is paying close attention. Officially begun. In the stands, the crowd erupts, roaring with excitement. Lin Yuan makes the first move, fusing with his beast soul. Qingnan takes off his glasses and begins his own fusion. At last, his transformation is complete. The second he's done, Qingnan lunges into an attack. He whips a flurry of thorny vines straight toward Lin Yuan. Our boy looks on with a smirk, cute parlor trick. Lin Yuan unleashes his beast god weapon, the Thunder Claws, and effortlessly shreds Qingnan's vines. The attack didn't even stand a chance. The thorny vines are chopped to bits, scattering across the ground. Zhao Ming leaps up and cheers, what a move. Lin Hu, however, watches intently, reminding his friend, don't celebrate too soon. That was just a probing attack. Qingnan's real power is on a whole other level. Unfazed by the counter, Qingnan calmly launches his next move. Lin Yuan slices through every last vine and unleashes another strike right back at him. You think you can block this one? Countless pieces of the thorny vines litter the ground and their numbers seem to be multiplying. Qingnan finally speaks up. Your power level, I've pretty much got you all figured out. He then activates his skill. The severed vines lying on the ground suddenly spring to life, wrapping themselves around Lin Yuan's beast soul. Your time is up. Those severed pieces started wriggling, stitching themselves back together before shooting up again. Up in the stands, the crowd absolutely lost their minds. Someone shouted, "Whoa, check it out, the vines are coming back to life." Lin Yuan eyed the thorny mess, recalling something Lin Hu had mentioned before. Wang Linhu had warned him about Li Qingnan's insane regeneration ability. As long as that guy has enough energy stored up, he can regrow these vines an infinite number of times. This was a skill from Qingnan's very own soul beast. A metric ton of vines swirled through the air, all converging into a massive sphere that hovered menacingly right over Lin Yuan's soul beast. Qingnan roared, "Your judgment day has arrived. Go die, Lin Yuan." Lin Yuan just thought to himself, with this pathetic level of skill, I couldn't die even if I tried. His soul beast simply opened its maw and unleashed its nuclear breath, blasting the leafy green orb above into a million pieces. And once again, the crowd in the stands went absolutely wild with commentary. This Lin Yuan kid is on another level. All those vines and he just torched them in an instant. So much for a plant-type soul beast, huh? Is that all it's got? Li Qingnan was absolutely fuming. How dare you humiliate me in front of everyone? You've really pissed me off now. Lin Yuan just taunted him back. Got any new tricks? Come on, show me something that'll actually impress me. Enraged Qingnan unleashed another barrage of thorny vines at Lin Yuan. The spiked vines swarmed him simultaneously from every conceivable angle. Lin Hu watched with concern. This doesn't look good at all. An attack with this kind of density, Lin Yuan might not be able to defend against it. Zhao Ming asked anxiously, if he can't block it, does that mean Lin Yuan is going to lose? Even Lin Hu couldn't call it. It's hard to say. With Li Qingnan's power, once you get caught in his attack, things get real ugly real fast. I did try to warn Lin Yuan about this earlier. Hearing that Zhao Ming and Jin Zhe couldn't help but feel a surge of panic. This kind of attack is almost impossible to defend against completely, even if you know it's coming. Jin Zhe clasped his hands together as if in prayer. He was so worried he shut his eyes, sweat beading on his forehead, as he silently chanted Lin Yuan's name. Meanwhile, Qingnan was looking mighty pleased with himself and his ultimate move. This ultimate vine attack was some next-level Manhwa stuff, an all-out, all-directional assault. Lin Yuan seemed unfazed, continuously using his skills to incinerate the vines. But they were coming from literally everywhere. Someone in the crowd noted, even for a guy like Lin Yuan, it's going to be tough to wipe all those out in one breath. Suddenly, a new cluster of vines shot up from behind him, stabbing into the back of Lin Yuan's soul beast and then another from the left. It was like a scene out of a crazy manhwa. He was being bombarded relentlessly from all sides before he could even counter. Jinza could only watch in stunned horror. Qingnan gloated a twisted grin on his face, ready to start begging for my mercy, yet Lin Yuan looked down at the vines piercing his soul beast, and realized these freaky green vines were draining the energy right out of him. Qingnan was still busy slurping up his power. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Li Qingnan's second ability, energy absorption. He gloated, how's that feel? If you don't want to be sucked dry, you'd better start begging for mercy. Lin Yuan shot back, begging for you. You haven't earned that right. He raised his claws and with a single swipe severed a whole mess of vines. The vines were still latched onto his beast soul, so he just kept hacking away until every last one was cut. Qingnan sneered, run all you want, you're just delaying your demise. He tried to stab Lin Yuan with his energy-sucking vines again, but our boy was a quick learner. He conjured a layer of full-body armor, making it impossible for those slimy creepers to pierce his beast soul's body again. Lin Yuan's beast soul stomped forward. A tense silence fell over the arena as both fighters strategized their next move. This is the kind of drama I live for in a manhwa. And then Lin Yuan's beast soul unleashed its nuclear breath once more. Qingnan didn't even flinch, completely confident he could deal with this attack. So this is the famous nuclear breath that took down Yuan Lian, huh? Too bad for you, I've already done my homework on how to stop it. He raised his hands, weaving the vines into a massive shield. It completely enveloped Qingnan, protecting him from Lin Yuan's ultimate move. The devastating attack was launched. Even the audience in the stands felt the shockwave from the impact. But of course, that didn't stop them from gossiping. Whoa, what a killer move, and it's all coming from the sheer force of that nuclear breath. Lin Yuan has definitely earned his spot among the most talented freshmen. But can Qingnan's heavenly green vine shield actually hold up against that? A massive crater was blasted into the shield Qingnan had created. But that didn't mean it was completely shattered. He raised his hands, weaving the vines into a shield that completely enveloped him to block Lin Yuan's attack. The powerful move was unleashed. The spectators sitting in the stands also felt the impact. But that didn't stop them from commenting on this crazy manhwa battle. That finishing move is insane, and it's all just from the raw power of his nuclear breath. Lin Yuan for sure has what it takes to be one of the top freshmen. But can that heavenly green vine shield really stop it? The shield Qingnan created had a massive dent blasted into it. However, that didn't mean it had been completely broken. But still, to think that the blast still had so much power left after hitting the shield was unbelievable. He started calculating his next move. I've already blocked his strongest finishing move. With his current level of stamina, after a moment of calculation, Qingnan concluded that victory was already his for the taking. He's no longer a threat to me. Victory will still be mine. After crunching the numbers for a bit, Lin Yuan realized this victory was pretty much in the bag. With no more real threats to worry about, the win was all his for the taking. Lin Yuan's gaze then shifted to the girl waiting for him in the distance, the one and only Mu Cha-Cha. She was the girl he'd been secretly crushing on for ages. Lin Yuan started to walk over to her. But a voice suddenly cut through his opponent's daze. Let's be real, your luck is absolute garbage, isn't it? Hearing that jab, Qingnan's face twisted with anger. What the hell are you talking about? Cut the crap. Lin Yuan coolly assessed the situation. With his current stamina, he could probably only fire off one more nuclear breath, and I can definitely block that. Lin Yuan then flexed, showing off the energy-storing crystals embedded along his spine. You know, if I didn't have these little power packs, and you used your stored energy for one last big attack, I gotta admit, I'm not sure I would have beaten you. Lin Yuan began to channel his energy, making a massive racket just to provoke Qingnan even more. But too bad there are no what-ifs in this manhwa, which is exactly why I said your luck is just plain awful. Just then, Qingnan felt something was seriously wrong. This energy flow, what in the world is going on? Another nuclear breath was unleashed. Go to hell! Qingnan scoffed, yelling, "Are you kidding me with this joke of an attack?" He then quickly conjured a new shield. This new shield looked way beefier than his last one, but to Lin Yuan, it was about as tough as wet paper. Up in the stands, his three friends could only stare in shock at the scene unfolding. Qingnan took the full force of the blast. These guys from the organization are way too arrogant. Hey, it's a competition. People getting hurt, some worse than others. It's bound to happen. Qingnan was sent flying like a rag doll, slamming hard into the wall before collapsing in a heap on the ground. When the smoke cleared, he wasn't getting back up. Whispers immediately erupted from the crowd. Wait, does this mean Lin Yuan actually won? Holy crap, he really beat Li Qingnan. The referee's voice boomed, "I declare the winner of this match is Lin Yuan." From this moment forward, Lin Yuan, previously ranked 18th, will now rise to 4th place on the Hidden Dragon board. Hearing this, Lin Hu puffed out his chest with pride as if he was the one who just got the promotion. I can't believe it, Lin Yuan actually defeated Li Qingnan. Lin Yan deactivated his beast soul form. Li Qingnan did the same, collapsing out of his. The referee's voice rang out once more. The match is over. Jinza and Zhao Ming immediately tackled each other in a celebratory hug. Lin Yuan won, Lin Yuan's won. 45 million. 45 million. From down below the stage, Lin Yuan watched Li Qingnan. Xuangu was practically grinding his teeth into dust. Lin Yuan said with a confident smirk, "Oh Xuangu, consider this my first little welcome gift to you. Do you like it?" Xuangu, still putting on his arrogant front, replied, "Lin Yuan, you play a dirty game. Have you even thought about the consequences?" Unfazed Lin Yuan shot right back, "Consequences? Funny you should ask. When your people were throwing their weight around, did they stop to think about the consequences? My roommate Zhao Ming merely had a problem with the ridiculous rules your little club set up. He suggested a challenge, and for that, Yuan Lian from your organization beat him half to death. Then there's my other roommate, Song Lan. He decided to stand up for his friend and got the same brutal treatment from Yuan Lian. In fact, he's still laid up in the infirmary right now." Lin Yan's voice dripped with fury as he pressed on, "When your goons were laying their hands on them, did they ever consider the consequences would look like this?" Xuangu tried to play it off. "I think there might be a misunderstanding." "A misunderstanding?" Lin Yuan repeated with a scoff. The guy immediately started talking in circles, trying to make excuses. "About your roommates, I am truly very sorry for what happened. Perhaps it happened because I wasn't supervising my people strictly enough. I will compensate you." Trying to de-escalate, he added, "Furthermore, I'll have someone bring Yuan Lian over to apologize to your friends." Lin Yuan was completely unmoved. "Compensation? You think just throwing some money at this will make it go away?" Zhuanggu snapped back, "Then what is it you want?" Lin Yan declared, "I want Yuan Lian to go before my friends and personally get down on his knees and apologize." Zhuanggu seethed, "Lin Yuan, don't you push your luck." But who knew what kind of terrifying expression was hiding behind that phony mask of his? "If you're angry about this whole incident, I can apologize to your roommates on behalf of the entire organization." Then he abruptly switched his focus to Lin Yuan. "At the same time, I would also like to sincerely invite you and Song Lan to join our organization. To be honest, I think very highly of you two. Perhaps we could even become friends." Xuangu started painting a very pretty picture of the future for him. "If you're willing, I believe we could be great friends. I hold you both in very high regard. I think we could get along quite well." Xuangu began laying out his grand vision for him. "As long as you're willing to join us, you won't have to lift a finger. You'll receive the same VIP treatment that Shen Shang gets." The crowd started murmuring like they were watching a dramatic manhwa plot twist. So that's his endgame. He's trying to recruit Lin Yuan. With Lin Yuan's power going up against him is basically a suicide mission, isn't it? This is what they call making a friend and losing an enemy. Wu Xuangu's offer seems pretty sincere. I wonder what's going through Lin Yuan's head. Lin Yuan finally breaks the silence. "Back when Chu Tianyi wiped the floor with you, did you try to offer him the same sweet deal?" Xuangu, caught completely off guard by the question, fires back, "What are you getting at?" Lin Yuan lays it all out. "Wu Xuangu, you have the nerve to use the money you get from squeezing regular freshmen just to recruit people, and you're not even a little bit ashamed. And that is the fundamental difference between me and trash like you. Do you have any idea why Chu Tianyi turned you down? Because a lion doesn't run with wolves. It's like a classic line from a badass manhwa." Wengu is absolutely fuming, but he's completely powerless. Lin Yan, now on a roll, keeps going, "A mythical Kun Peng doesn't buddy up with insects. You guys are nothing more than a bunch of blood-sucking leeches crawling all over the new students. You really think you're some kind of powerhouse organization? In my eyes, your little club is more childish and ridiculous than a game of make-believe." Zhao Ming and Jinza are just standing there, jaws on the floor after that epic takedown. Lin Hu, on the other hand, isn't surprised in the slightest. He just nods in approval. Did that madman really just say all that out loud? Every single one of his words was like a knife straight to the heart. And here someone was calling me the crazy one a while ago. Compared to this Lin Yuan dude, I'm practically a saint from a slice-of-life manhwa. The crowd absolutely erupts, roaring in approval of Lin Yuan's speech. Lin Yuan's right. That gang is just a bunch of parasites pretending their racket is for the greater good. Just look at the guys at the top. Do any of them actually deserve those ranks? The Hidden Dragon ranking was supposed to push everyone to get stronger. But look at it now. It's just a leaderboard for a bunch of bullies to hoard all the resources. Xuangu's eyes are practically bulging out of his head. He's seething, thinking, I Wu Xuangu have never in my entire life been humiliated like this. Who the hell does Lin Yuan think he is running his mouth off like that? Lin Yuan just waves a dismissive hand, seeing the absolute defiance on his face, and continues. It's fine, whether you send out Zhu Shang or you step up yourself, I'm going to crush all of you anyway. The game is on, think it over carefully, and then make your choice. Wu Xuangu. Xuangu can only watch in a rage as Lin Yuan casually strolls away. Later at the Baiyun private restaurant, the group is gathered around checking out the menu. Song Lan looks a bit worried. This is my first time at a place like this. It looks pretty expensive. Lin Yuan reassures her, don't worry about it. Tonight, it's all on Boss Wang's tab. Without a shred of modesty, Zhao Ming started rattling off the menu. Let's see. Braised dragon in a clay pot, some black fire dragon sirloin, 8 legs of a moon shadow black panther, a fire lion's paw. Heck, he was even ordering emperor-grade ingredients. Aren't you going a little overboard? Jin Zi chimed in with a massive grin. Go on, don't be shy, or should we just order every single Lord-grade dish on the menu? Zhao Ming turned to him and retorted, Fatty, you're being unusually generous today. What a fascinating plot twist. Hey, this is all thanks to my man Lin Yuan. Jinzi added cheerfully, 45 million. This meal is just a small token of my appreciation. He grabbed a glass of wine and sauntered over to Lin Yuan. Come on, my good brother, I have to raise a glass to you. But Lin Yuan flat out rejected him. I can't. I have to hit the training room later tonight, so no alcohol for me. Zhao Ming was so shocked he couldn't believe his ears. Are you serious? You're still going to train tonight? You're not turning into one of those crazy training-obsessed Manhwa protagonists, are you? Jinza started laying on the pressure. If you don't drink this, you're saying we're not brothers. Cornered Lin Yuan had no choice but to give in. All right, I'll drink. Zhao Ming came over and threw an arm around his shoulders. And in that exact moment, Jin Zi was already pouring another glass. Now that's more like it. Lin Hu also came over to raise his glass in celebration. Congratulations on wiping the floor with Li Qingnan and snagging 4th place on the potential dragon ranking. Lin Yuan, ever the cool cucumber, barely showed any emotion. He just replied nonchalantly, it was just a lucky break, and hey, thanks for the heads up you gave me. Don't be so modest, your strength was crystal clear for everyone to see. Song Lan also approached to offer his congratulations. My injuries haven't fully healed, so I'll have to toast you with tea instead of wine. Thank you for what you did. Lin Yuan replied, we're roommates, man. What's with all the formality? Besides, since I was planning to climb the potential dragon ranking anyway, it was inevitable that I'd have to face those guys sooner or later. Song Lan warned him with a worried look. You completely humiliated Wu Xuangu in front of hundreds of freshmen today. He is not going to let that slide. I am worried he'll try to pull some shady stuff behind the scenes to mess with you. Jinza replied with absolute confidence. Relax, here at Modu Beast University, it's not that easy for him to play dirty. I'm not kidding, man. I'm counting on you for protection. The food arrived and everyone happily dug in. Food's here, let's eat. Another round of drinks. Meanwhile, over at the Modu Beast University Infirmary, Lai An, still wrapped up in bandages, couldn't believe what he was hearing. Li Qingnan lost. How is this even possible? He nervously spun around and asked, so what's our next move? What if we can't get him to join our organization? Xuangu snapped back, annoyed. That guy is cut from the same cloth as Chu Tianyi. Heck, he's even more of a pain in the neck. He then handed Leon a vial of shimmering golden liquid. I'll take care of Lin Yuan. You don't need to worry about a thing. This is a special grade healing essence. It's potent enough to regenerate completely severed limbs. Just apply this to the wound and you'll be back on your feet in no time. Lian stammered, no way. This stuff is way too precious. Zhengu brushed it off. Now is not the time to be modest, just focus on healing up. I'm going to need you fighting by my side in the upcoming National Freshman Tournament. After handing the vial to Leon, he turned and walked out. Get some rest, I'm heading out. Lion called after him. Boss, thank you. Really? But the second Xuangu was outside, his face twisted into a scowl. One after another, a bunch of useless hacks. He marched straight to the vice principal's office and knocked. A voice from inside grunted, "Come in." Xuangu stepped inside, his expression grim as he faced the man in the room. Li Senggui's voice was low, dripping with disappointment. "I don't have a nephew as useless as you." This charming fellow was none other than Li Xianggui, the vice principal of Demon City Beast University. Xianggui glared at Xuangu and demanded, "Do you even realize where you went wrong?" He started laying into him. "Your problem is your arrogance. You strut around thinking you're some kind of big-shot protagonist from a hit manhwa, a master of all trades. But in reality, you're just a good-for-nothing." "Do you even realize where you went wrong?" Xianggui demanded, his eyes locking onto Xuangu's. He didn't wait for an answer. "Your problem is your arrogance. You strut around thinking you're some kind of untouchable hero from a popular manhwa, but in reality, you're nothing more than a failure. A brainless buffoon." Xuangu could only stand there silently and take the verbal beating. "When it comes down to it, it's because you're too damn weak that people are walking all over you." Xianggui wasn't done yet. "I gave you the best resources. I pulled strings to get you onto the hunters list. You were supposed to be number one. Landing in third place is an absolute disgrace." He thought to himself, "Ever since I graduated from Demon City Beast University, I never once dropped off the Hidden Dragon rankings. So how did I end up with such a hopeless brat for a nephew?" But even after that brutal tongue-lashing, Xianggui's tone softened just a fraction. "So what kind of help did you come here to beg me for?" Xuangu gritted his teeth and shot back. "I don't need your help, uncle. I'm going to fight Lin Yuan myself. And I'm going to take back my pride with my own two hands." Hearing this, Xianggui exploded. "Don't go looking for another beatdown if you aren't even sure you can win. There are only a dozen or so days left. The National Freshman Friendship Tournament is about to kick off." He began to break it all down. "This is the very first National Freshman Friendship Tournament. That's why all the big-name academies are taking it super seriously. When the time comes, every single prodigy from every school is going to converge on the capital. Are you picking up what I'm putting down, kid? All you have to do is steal the spotlight in this tournament, and you'll finally be able to prove to everyone that you're a true bona fide genius. Once that happens, you won't have to worry about this little humiliation you're facing right now." Hating every second of it, he still managed to choke out a reply. "I understand, uncle." Xianggui settled in at his desk, waving Xuangu away. "Good, I'll handle the fallout from here. Now go on, get back to your training, and make sure it's productive." Given permission to leave, Xuangu declared loudly, "Thank you for your invaluable wisdom, uncle. I know what to do." Meanwhile, in a high-end training room, Qingqiu and Mu Xue were chatting over their comms devices. Qingqiu said, "High-level training room girl. And you called it Lin Yuan actually did beat Li Qingnan." Mu Xue cheered, "Well, of course he did. Our boy doesn't take fights he isn't sure he can win." Qingqiu asked Mu Xue about her plans. "So now that you've had your big breakthrough, are you going to challenge the rankings, or do you have something else in mind?" She brought up the upcoming competition. The National Friendship Tournament is about to start, and there are only like 12 reserve spots. I've got to break into the top 10 to even have a shot. Qingqiu pressed on, "With your skills, that's a piece of cake. So once you're in the top 10, who are you going to challenge?" Mu Xue shot back without a moment's hesitation. "Wu Xuangu, obviously." Confused, Qingqiu had to ask, "Why, just because he got on Lin Yuan's bad side?" Mu Xu's voice turned to ice. "He targeted Lin Yuan. I'm not letting that punk get away with it." Hearing that, Qingqiu was completely speechless. Man, her ride-or-die loyalty is some next-level manhwa protagonist stuff. Welcome to a luxurious and bustling metropolis, the Magic Capital's Beast Soul Hall. Lin Yan was gobsmacked by the sheer scale of the Magic Capital. Whoa. So this is what a big city's Beast Soul Hall looks like. The scale is absolutely insane. Heilong started explaining the different zones and where they needed to go to shop. The Magic Capital's Beast Soul Hall has a combat zone, a commercial district, a mission area, an entertainment zone, a consultation area, and even a Beast Soul talent testing area. If we want to buy stuff, we head to the commercial district. The second they stepped into the commercial district, a sales clerk was on them like white on rice. "Hey there, welcome in. How can I help you?" The saleslady gave Lin Yuan the once-over, her internal scanner, already running some quick calculations. A kid this young, he's probably not going to be a big spender, is he, she thought. Oblivious Lin Yuan just scratched his head and asked, "Hi, I was wondering if you sell storage badges here." Hearing that the saleslady's eyes lit up, a full-blown party started in her head, but she managed to keep a straight face. "Storage badges? Of course we do, please write this way. We're talking a multi-million-dollar sale here." At the mention of that, the saleslady's eyes practically started glowing. A rave was going on in her mind, but she kept her composure. "Storage badges, you say? Why, of course we have them, please follow me." Jackpot. This sale is going to be massive. Up on the 12th floor, a dazzling array of sparkling storage badges was brought out for him to inspect. The 12th floor, the premium storage badge gallery. Lin Yuan looked over the pricey merchandise, a wave of nostalgia hitting him. My old common grade beast tamer badge. That bronze thing I got for free only had a measly 10 cubic meters of space, but Hei Long kept complaining it was too small. "Just get a bigger one already," he'd whine. So, caving to Hei Long's demands, he turned back to the saleslady. "Do you have anything with more than 10 square meters of space?" The saleslady's smile widened. "We certainly do. If I may be so bold, I'd like to recommend this little number right here." The woman was practically beaming with excitement as she opened a lavish box and began her sales pitch. "This ring here functions just like a storage badge, with all the same inventory hoarding capabilities. Except this one boasts a spacious 20 square meters. Plus it's super easy to carry and you're much less likely to lose it. It's the perfect accessory for a young adventurer who's always on the go." Deep down, the saleslady wasn't actually expecting him to buy this item. The price tag was, well, let's just say it was hefty. This thing costs 5 million. There's just no way he can afford it, right? Lin Yuan, however, didn't even blink. He sealed the deal on the spot and casually moved on to his next request. "I'll take it. Oh, and while I'm at it, I need to buy some low-grade beast soul crystals. I'm assuming you carry those here." Realizing she was dealing with a bona fide VIP, a main character straight out of a manhwa, the saleslady snapped to attention. "Low-grade beast soul crystals. How many would you require, sir?" Even though he was throwing money around like it was confetti, she couldn't help but size him up again. He's so loaded, and his shopping list is incredibly weird. Lin Yuan just smiled and cheerfully told her the amount he needed. 100,000 of them, please." The saleslady's jaw just about hit the floor. She was a bit taken aback by the sheer quantity and asked with a hint of shock, "Sir, may I ask why you need so many low-grade beast soul crystals?" "Because, well, the amount is so large I'll need to report this to my manager." Lin Yuan smoothly explained. "I'm a student at Mado Beast University. Lately, my professor has been conducting an experiment to study the effects of long-term use of low-grade beast soul crystals. To see what kind of changes might occur. So I'm just here to buy them on his behalf." That's what he said, but in his head, he was thinking something else entirely. "Hey, observing myself, using them long-term still counts as research, right? So it's not technically a lie." The moment she heard he was a Mado student, the saleslady's eyes lit up and she became even more enthusiastic. "Oh, so you're a student from Mado. Please wait just a moment, we'll prepare that for you right away." Before the saleslady could dash off, he quickly added, "Oh right, I'll also need 100 beast spirit pills." The saleslady gazed admiringly at Lin Yuan's retreating back. Rich, a top student, and so unbelievably extravagant. It's like a scene straight out of a manhwa. He's just perfect. Hei Long asked if he needed to buy anything else. "You've already blown 20 million. You still want to buy more?" Our boy replied, "Nah, I think that's everything, right? I've still got 8 million left on me, probably best to save a little." Suddenly, as if he'd spotted something, Lin Yuan curiously walked over to a display case. A wind spirit rune inside the glass cabinet was radiating an irresistible allure. Beast King level, Divine Beast Armament Wind Spirit rune with a wind attribute. Price 20 million. A wind spirit rune. Lin Yuan asked, "What is this?" Hei Long explained it to him. "This is a type of Divine Beast Armament rune. It can grant an additional attribute to a Beast Soul Master. And the best part is, it doesn't take up an attack or defense equipment slot. The Wind Spirit rune will increase your body's agility, Lin Yuan asked if it was similar to something he'd seen before, like the speed buff Song Lan uses. Hei Long, playing the role of a teacher, continued to explain it to him. You could think of it that way. But when you're fighting alone, you might not always have a Song Lan around to give you a buff. Hearing Hei Long's explanation, Lin Yuan felt like this item was a perfect match for him. In that case, it suits me perfectly. After all, my strength and breakthrough power are off the charts, but that kind of gimps my speed. But then he glanced at the price tag and his mood plummeted. I mean, I have superhuman strength and breakthrough power, but that really nerfs my speed. He looked at the price with a heavy heart. This thing was amazing, but it was just too damn expensive. Ugh, depressing. It's too expensive. I only have 12 million left. Hei Long came up with a genius idea. You could just borrow money, you know. And just like that, a light bulb went off in Lin Yuan's head as he picked up his phone. Well, duh. On the other end of the line, Jin Zi answered. Yo, Lin Yuan, what's up? Lin Yuan cut straight to the chase. Hey, can I borrow 15 million as I'll pay you back next month, promise. Jinza practically choked when he heard Lin Yuan asking for money. He shot back a little bewildered. Whoa, hold on. It's not every day the great Lin Yuan calls me for cash. What happened to that 20 million you had? Lin Yuan answered with the brutal honesty of a true gamer. I spent it all on gear. Jinza was completely exasperated, but he couldn't help but grin and agree to lend him the money. Of course you did. That is so you. All right, give me a second. I'll transfer it right over. Thanks, Jinzi. And with business concluded, he hung up. Thanks, my brother from another mother. Just then, the sales lady gracefully glided over to him. With a beaming smile, she handed the items over to Lin Yuan. 100,000 low-grade crystals all packed neatly inside this ring for you. In her mind, though, she was practically building a shrine to her new favorite customer. Oh, my sweet, sweet god of wealth, I absolutely adore you. Lin Yuan then pointed to the wind spirit talisman displayed in the glass case. I'll take that one too. The sales lady's jaw dropped at the next item Lin Yuan wanted to buy. This guy's shopping spree was like something out of a manhwa. But a moment later, she was so overjoyed she was literally crying tears of happiness. I've already hit my sales quota for the entire month. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He walked out of the store, arms loaded with his new haul. He even had a VIP flag draped over his shoulder like a cape. The sales lady bowed a full 90 degrees as she saw him off. Oh, mighty god of wealth, please sir, have a safe trip home. We eagerly await your next visit. Lin Yuan looked down at the bags in his hands and sighed. Well, I was a rich man for less than 2 days, and now I'm back in debt. Talk about spending money like it's water. When he got back to his dorm, he was in for a surprise. Back at the dormitory that afternoon, seeing that Song Lan had arrived, Jin Zi, who was lounging on his bed, poked his head out. Zhao Ming was getting ready to head to a lecture, and seeing Lin Yuan return, called out to him. Hey, perfect timing. I'm just about to head to a lecture. Want to come along? Lin Yuan looked at him completely baffled. Wait, I thought our main focus here was cultivation. Here at Magic City Beast University, attending lectures is optional. We don't actually need the course credits, do we? Lin Yuan paused, lost in thought for a moment. Good point, Song Lan chimed in, ready to explain. Yeah, true, but this lecture is an absolute must-attend, especially for anyone at the Beast King level. Even Lin Yuan was like, wait, for real? Is it that big of a deal? What's the class about? As Song Lan walked on ahead, Jin Zi leaned in to drop some knowledge. Don't they always say there's a massive, almost impossible gap between the Beast King and Lord levels? I mean, think about how many people get permanently hard stuck at the Beast King rank. He added with a grin. And that's exactly why the legend himself, Professor Zhao Shanhei, is personally giving this lecture. Lin Yan's ears perked up. A whole class dedicated to breaking through to the Lord level. Over at the Modu Beast Soul University, the lecture hall was already swarming with students. Looking at the massive crowd, Lin Yuan couldn't help but whistle. Damn, is Professor Zhao Shanhei really this popular? Zhao Meng replied. You bet the guy reached the Lord level at such a young age. Of course he's basically a superstar more famous than the latest hit Manhwa. He pointed towards the front rows. See that? Not a single empty seat in the front rows. Don't you worry, Jinzi said with a smirk. Leave it to me. I've got a plan. I guarantee we'll be sitting front and center. He swaggered over to the front row, right up to a couple of students who'd managed to snag the prime real estate. Hey guys, so sorry to bother you, but we were a bit unlucky and got here a little late. If you'd be willing to give up your spots for us, I'm prepared to offer you, let's say, 10,000 each as a little thank you fee. The moment that offer hit the air, hands shot up everywhere. Take my seat. No, take mine over here. Zhao Ming was in awe. Now that's what I call a superpower. Easy peasy, Jinzi gloated. Just then, Zhao Shanhe walked into the lecture hall. His eyes scanned the room and landed on Lin Yuan, a small knowing smile playing on his lips. So the infamous Lin Yuan actually decided to show up. He took his place at the podium and addressed the packed hall. I'm thrilled to see so many of you here for my lecture today. And I'm willing to bet you're all here for one reason, to figure out how to finally break through to the Lord level. Am I right? I know for a fact that many of you in this room have already reached the rank of Beast King. But as your power grows, you slowly begin to realize something. A murmur rippled through the students below. That you feel like you've hit a solid brick wall, completely trapped at the Beast King rank. You're right on the cusp of a breakthrough, but you just can't take that final step forward. And that Zhao Shanhe continued is the most critical juncture. And the single hardest part of the entire breakthrough process. From Beast King to Lord. To address this very issue, the Beast Soul Palace has conducted extensive research, and we have finally reached a conclusion. The reason is that most people fail to comprehend their own way. The moment he heard that word, way, something clicked inside Lin Yuan's mind. He whispered the word back to himself, the way. But the other students were completely lost, turning to each other in confusion. The what? Now I have no idea what he's talking about. The master explained that this so-called way is all about achieving a perfect fusion, with your bonded beast soul, making it truly a seamless extension of your own body. Zhao Ming, looking completely lost, turned to Song Lan for help. Why does that sound so ridiculously vague? Song Lan, my man, did you get any of that? Song Lan rubbed his chin deep in thought. I think I'm starting to get the picture. But who knows if the picture I'm getting is even the right one? Shan He spoke up again, deciding to use himself as an example, just to make things a little easier for their tiny brains to comprehend. It's totally normal if you're all feeling a bit lost in the sauce right now. Let me give you a more concrete example. A while back, when I was trying to break through to the Domain Lord rank, I spent a solid 6 months just hiking across the great mountains and rivers of Huaxia. Me and my beast soul, we were out there just experiencing life. My beast soul is the earthly rage bear, so naturally I had to truly feel the sheer weight and majesty of the earth itself. I also had to study the every move and gesture of an actual wild bear. Total method acting, you know. Shan He reminisced about that fateful moment of enlightenment. Until one day, I finally felt it. Something different. It was the very power of the earth. A power that could allow me and my earthly rage bear and to fuse together even more perfectly. This is my way, the way of the earth. The students below looked like they were trying to decipher ancient runes. But one person's eyes lit up as if he'd just seen the epic finale of his favorite manhwa. The power of the bear had become my own power. Finishing his speech with a flourish, he slammed the table and his beast soul materialized. Everyone in the room collectively lost their minds. Lin Yuan was no exception, his jaw practically on the floor. He thought, the pressure of a domain lord, man, every time I feel it, it's just absolutely breathtaking. But Shan, he wasn't finished. Of course, since every beast soul is different, everyone's way will be different too. You all have to find the path that suits you best, and don't you dare try to rush it. He then started talking about how long it took some of the legends to achieve enlightenment. One of the current beast emperors, the great Zhang Yang, it took that man 3 whole years to finally grasp his way. Lin Yuan was shocked. 3 years? Jinzi confirmed that it wasn't a tall tale. And get this, the rumor is that the very next day after he finally got it, had broken through from an S-rank Golden Eagle Beast Soul to an SSS rank Great Sun Golden Eagle Beast Soul. His rank also shot up from a 9-star Beast King straight to a 6-star Domain Lord in a single leap. Shan He was laying down some serious wisdom, sharing all his hard-earned experiences with the students sitting at his feet. Before he had his big eureka moment, he was just your run-of-the-mill soul master with average talent. A soul with that kind of grit is exactly what you guys are lacking. So here's the deal. Grasping the Tao isn't as impossible as you think, but don't go thinking it's a piece of cake. Lin Yuan was deep in thought. The Tao, huh? It's also abstract. To perfectly sync up with a beast soul. Does that mean I have to reach some kind of soul resonance state? Once the lecture wrapped up, the room cleared out, leaving just Lin Yuan and his crew behind. Zhao Ming, meanwhile, was completely lost. All that stuff, Teacher Shan, he was talking about the Tao souls, whatever it all went right over my head. What am I supposed to go out and catch a bunch of snakes to find my inner Tao or something? Just thinking about it was making his head spin. Jinza clapped him on the shoulder. Hey, don't stress about it so much. Figuring out the Tao is a marathon, not a sprint. Just take it slow, it'll click eventually. Besides, that's what Teacher Shan he said, right? Patting his shoulder comfortingly. Dude, I'm right there with you. Didn't get a word of it. Song Lan, on the other hand, was a different story. He felt like something had just clicked into place. I kinda get it, I think. See, I used to fight against my beast soul all the time, which is why I was always trying to come up with all these different attack skills. But like that last time I fought against Yuan Lian, it suddenly hit me that my attacks alone are never gonna give me the winning edge. He said with a serious look, so maybe I have to actually embrace the supportive nature of my bonded beast soul to truly find my own Tao. Lin Yuan gave Song Lan an impressed look. Damn, Song Lan's comprehension is off the charts. You could honestly call him a genius for finding his path that fast, a true manhwa protagonist. Shan He strolled over. So, did any of that sink in? Lin Yuan answered honestly. I definitely had some deep thoughts, but I still have no clue what my Tao is supposed to be. Shan He reassured him, hey, don't rush it. You just broke through to the Beast King level a little while ago, for an E-rank beast soul. To be growing this fast is already completely unheard of. You even snagged the number 4 spot on the Hidden Dragon ranking for crying out loud. Lin Yuan cut in, well, as long as I'm not making you look bad, sir. Oh yeah, teacher, here I'm giving this back. Shan He took the item, raising an eyebrow in approval. Well, not bad. Looks like you've got enough cash to order your own equipment now. Must have made a killing on that bet, huh? Lin Yuan and Jin Z formed a heart with their hands, and with matching cheeky grins they chimed in. Hey teacher, you can get in on this bet too, you know? The old man just shook his head and said, afraid that's a no-go, boys. If you're still determined to challenge that Wu Xuangu, well, tough luck. He's already been shipped off on a mission. Won't be back for another week or two. Jinze scoffed, leaving right when things were getting good. Seriously, Lin Yuan, that coward is totally dodging you on purpose. Shan He immediately chided him. This little rascal, always looking for drama and stirring the pot. Do you even know who his father is? Vice Principal Li Xianggui? Model. This whole thing was Li Xianggui's idea to begin with, which made Jinzi groan. So it was that guy. A Beast King level Beast Soul Master. And just as much of a pain to deal with as my own old man. No wonder he acts like he owns the place. The teacher gave Lin Yuan a reassuring pat on the shoulder. But don't you worry. Li Xianggui isn't foolish enough to get his own hands dirty. And if things really do go south, I'm not about to just stand by and let one of my students get pushed around. The national tournament is just around the corner. For now, just focus all your energy on training. Thank you, sir, I understand. And just like that, with the classic time skip you see in every good manhwa, the days and nights blurred into one another. As time went on, we find Lin Yuan chilling in the high-level training room. The moment he opened his eyes, Hei Long cheerfully announced the effects of those 100 Beast Spirit pills were no joke. Those 500 soul crystals. It only took you 5 days to absorb them all. You've successfully leveled up to a 4-star Beast King. Lin Yuan let out a heavy sigh. It's a real shame, after burning through 5 million evolution points, I still couldn't break through to the 5-star level. Could it be just like what Teacher Zhao said? Is it because I haven't truly comprehended my own Tao yet? An idea popped into Hei Long's head. Hey, why not give the combat training simulation a try? I'm pretty sure this fancy pants advanced training room has that feature. That actually jogged Lin Yuan's memory. You know what? Let's give it a shot. Turns out there was a whole buffet of different training simulations to choose from. First up, the giant swamp octopus, a peak 3-star Beast King. whose specialty is fighting in its home turf with a ridiculously massive amount of health. Next, the Terra Golden Wolf, a 4-star beast king, an absolute monster that's both ferocious and bloodthirsty. Then there's the golden-eyed iron-scaled ape, a 5-star beast king whose entire body is covered in a layer of scales as tough as steel, giving it some seriously insane defense. Just one look into those golden eyes and you'll be trapped in an illusion. A real classic Manhwa-style villain. And finally, the Spiral Phantom Ape, a peak 5-star beast king. Don't let its tiny body fool you. It packs a terrifying punch that completely defies its size. Long explained the ins and outs, detailing the features of the combat simulation training. The system could actually pick an opponent with the perfect power level based on his own strength. It provides a 100% realistic background simulation, but without any of the pesky worries about, actually getting hurt. Intrigued, our boy made his choice. All right, I'll take that one. He picked the 5-star beast king, the golden-eyed iron-scaled ape. In a flash, his body blurred, standing completely motionless on the spot. The system had officially teleported Lin Yuan into the simulation zone. Golden-eyed iron-scaled ape simulation successful. Commencing simulated combat drill. He blinked, looking around in a daze. Where am I? Suddenly an iron-scaled ape materialized out of thin air, beating its chest and letting out a mighty roar. It threw a massive punch his way, which he somehow managed to block. But Lin Yuan was pretty blown away by the sheer force behind it. He thought to himself, whoa, where is all this power coming from? Lin Yuan could feel the immense, overwhelming strength. So this is the power of a 5-star beast king, huh? This is a proper boss fight in a manhwa. The golden-eyed iron-scaled ape raised its fist again, ready to unleash another devastating blow. Lin Yuan activated his beast god armament, the Thunder Claw, and went straight for the ape's throat. He tried to sink his claws deep into its neck, but it was protected by a layer so tough that he was completely caught off guard. What the? Turns out its neck wasn't its weak spot after all. Even the areas covered in fur were lined with those same steel-hard scales. My Thunder Roar Claw is actually being stopped. The iron-scaled ape just smirked. While Lin Yuan was struggling to pull his hand back, he was completely stuck. The beast swung a massive fist right into Lin Yuan's chest. Blood splattered everywhere. Lin Yuan was completely blindsided by its insane speed. How can it be this fast? At the Demon Capital Beast University, in the training room, it took Lin Yuan a hot second to even realize he'd been stabbed. He was in total shock. What the? The golden-eyed, iron-skinned ape pulled its hand back, and a fresh spray of blood followed. And just like that, Lin Yuan was defeated, collapsing to the ground. Lin Yuan was instantly teleported back to the training room lobby. A system notification popped up, combat simulation drill complete. Challenger has perished. Challenge failed. Lin Yuan immediately sat up, trying to process what just happened. Man, that pain felt way too real. He clutched his chest in lingering fear. If that had been a real fight, I'd be dead. Finally, he started to realize where he went wrong. It's a classic rookie mistake in any manhwa. Yep, I totally underestimated my opponent. Its speed and power were nothing to scoff at, and on top of that, it had incredibly sharp combat instincts. But I just assumed it would be predictable and completely misjudged its weaknesses. Hei Long, looking concerned, still offered him the choice. Want to give it another shot? Or maybe switch to a different opponent? But Lin Yuan was determined. He wanted a rematch. The power gap between us isn't that big. I want to try again. And so he was sent back into the simulation room. The system voice echoed, golden-eyed iron-skinned ape simulation successful. Combat simulation drill, begin. The golden-eyed iron skin ape appeared before Lin Yuan once more. This time he went on the offensive, launching a preemptive nuclear breath attack. The ape dodged it with ease. Then it leaped right over his beast soul. Lin Yuan smirked, thinking, that old trick isn't going to work on me twice. The golden-eyed iron-skinned ape got ready to unleash the same move on Lin Yuan's beast soul again. But before it could even get close, our boy had already teleported to a different spot. Then once more, he fired off another nuclear breath attack. This time, the ape couldn't dodge, taking the full force of the blast. The powerful attack sent it flying, and it crashed to the ground, coughing up a mouthful of blood. Riding his momentum, Lin Yuan charges forward for the attack and delivers his parting words. So long, he unleashes his thunderous claw for the finishing blow. The iron-skinned, golden-eyed ape had no time to dodge, and once again it coughed up a mouthful of blood. Lin Yan's beast spirit rips its hand out, sending a gruesome spray of red into the air. He snaps out of the soul fusion state, landing gracefully on the ground and glancing at the system notifications, which leave him pleasantly surprised. Hei Long was over the moon. Simulated combat drill complete. Iron-skinned, golden-eyed ape terminated. Challenge successful. Hearing that sweet success message from the system, Hei Long couldn't have been happier. Lin Yuan was brimming with confidence. So, this is my real power. It feels like something straight out of an epic manhwa. If I have the right intel, he thought, I can totally take down opponents with even higher star rankings. Meanwhile, back at Demon Capital Beast University, Wang Ting, sitting at the head of the conference table, announces, "It's about time, let's begin." But before he could even finish his sentence, Hong Gui waltzes in with a couple of dramatic coughs and plops himself down in the back row. Feeling a bit under the weather, so I'm a tad late, he gave everyone a sly look and asked, "I didn't hold any of you up, did I?" He deliberately pulled his chair out with agonizing slowness and sat down. Then he looked at Wang Ting as if absolutely nothing had happened, and gestured for him to keep talking. "Principal Wang Ting, please continue. Don't mind me." Wang Ting, clearly not wanting to make a scene, decided to just roll with it. "All right. Well, aside from the vice principal from the Li family, I assume anyone else running late isn't coming. So let's get back to it," he said. "We need to finalize the list of competitors for the tournament. Have you all made your decisions? I'll start by nominating Song Lan, who I'm sure needs no introduction." He had barely gotten the words out when Hong Gui's phone started blaring, interrupting the meeting yet again. And once more, he acted like it was no big deal. "Oh, would you look at that? I forgot to put it on silent. My sincerest apologies." The meeting quickly got back on track. But the tension between Wang Ting and Hong Gui, thick enough to cut with a knife, hadn't faded one bit. That old coot from the Li family is clearly still holding a grudge against Principal Wang Ting. Is he serious right now? Shan? He thought, annoyed. What a blatant provocation. The drama in this room is thicker than the plot of any manhwa. Just then Ling Shuangyue spoke up. As Su Maksu's mentor, and a Lord-rank Beast Soul Master herself, she declared, "I second the principal's nomination. And I'd like to nominate my own student Su Muksu and her S-rank nine-tailed snow fox. Besides, her beast soul has already partially fused with the desolate rank bloodline, and now it's evolved all the way to SS rank." Shan He watched her, silently sizing her up. He couldn't believe that Ling Shuangyue, the woman who turned down the vice principal job, actually agreed to take on a student, just as you'd expect from someone on the verge of reaching the desolate beast rank. Getting Su Muksu to break through to SSS rank that fast is just insane. Wang Ting polled the room. "All right, folks, teacher Ling Shuangyue has put forward a name. Any objections?" The second the principal asked, Chang'an's hand shot up. "Principal, I nominate Chu Tianyi." "Oh, you are one sneaky dude." Shan He scoffed, giving him a look of pure disdain. "The guy's already #1 on the Hidden Dragon rankings. Does he really need you to nominate him?" Meanwhile, Principal Wang Ting was cheerfully finalizing the roster. "All right, that settles it for our first 3 contestants." But Xianggui just had to cut in. "I nominate Wu Xuangu. Wu Xuangu is currently ranked 3rd on the Hidden Dragon list, and he's also got an SS rank Beast Soul, making him more than qualified to represent our capital city Beast University in the tournament." A murmur rippled through the room. They had to admit the kid really wasn't half bad. Not only did he have the power, but he also had serious leadership skills, basically acting as the unofficial boss of the freshmen like some kind of manhwa protagonist. "Ah yes," Wang Ting piped up, double-checking. "You're talking about the kid who's #1 on the Hunter rankings, aren't you? I happened to catch one of his matches a few days ago, and I saw the kid in action. I have to say he's pretty impressive. He's a lot like you were in your youth. No wonder you're so fond of him." Chengai replied with faux modesty, "You flatter me." But inside his thoughts were far less polite. This crafty old fox Wang Ting. Why is he suddenly pointing his spear at me? Enjoy your smug little moment while you can. This whole university will be mine sooner or later. Not about to be outdone, Shan. He saw his opening and shot his hand up. A gentleman, I nominate Lin Yuan. Not too long ago, this kid defeated Li Qingnan, you know the guy who's ranked 4th on the Hidden Dragon list. His strength is undeniable and he absolutely deserves a spot on this team. But another voice cut through the discussion. Hold on a second, isn't this Lin Yuan kid from the same hometown as you? And I also heard he happens to be your student. Li Mu was making his case for why he was objecting. But the most important thing here is that the kid is still just an E-rank beast soul. Don't you think it's a bit inappropriate to just shove one of your own people in like this? He sneered. Let's not make our demon capital beast university a laughingstock for outsiders, making them think we're so desperate for talent that we'd even put an E rank on the stage. An enraged Shan, he shot up, slamming his hands on the table. He demanded loudly, Li Mu, what in the world are you trying to imply? That kid has real skill, so why on earth can't I nominate him? Shang Gui cut in, tapping his fingers on the table. Teacher Zhao, calm yourself. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. He began his analysis. The boy's growth rate is, I admit, quite astonishing. But can you guarantee that the growth rates of our other geniuses aren't just as impressive? This concerns the honor and future achievements of the Demon Capital Beast University. Then he turned the question back on Shan He. Letting an E rank hold such a crucial position, if he loses the match, are you prepared to shoulder the consequences? Shan He shot back without the slightest hesitation. Vice Principal Li. He challenged Zhang Gui directly. Are you suggesting we decide our participants based on talent potential alone? Lin Yuan is already ranked 4th on the Hidden Dragon list. Is that not a testament to his strength? Shang Gui fell silent, having nothing to say to that. Even Li Mu didn't dare to utter another word. Shan He pressed on. I have faith in Lin Yuan's potential. He's got that main character energy you only see in a manhwa. He will not disappoint us. I will stake my own honor to guarantee it. His position on the Hidden Dragon list also proves that he has more than enough power to break through his limits, doesn't it? Hearing Shan He put it that way, everyone had to admit he had a point. Right, what a sly old fox. He took one step back. I'm not denying Lin Yuan's strength. I was merely expressing a concern. But in reality, he was plotting to advance 3 steps. After all, his spirit beast's talent is only E rank. Shan He thought with disdain. Compared to that troublemaker, Li Mu Li Xiangui is the true cunning fox here. It was obvious he was targeting Lin Yuan from the start. Principal Wang Ting spoke up, trying to mediate. As I see it, Vice Principal Li's opinion also has merit. Seeing this, Xiang Gui immediately became guarded. What on earth is going through Wang Ting's mind? Why in the world would he agree with my proposal? He calmly analyzed the situation, pointing out that the school also had to consider the potential risks. This is the first ever national tournament for freshmen after all. Regardless of which university we're talking about, this is an incredibly important opportunity, one that absolutely cannot be missed. Both Shan He and Chang'an listened with rapt attention. Then he continued. However, sacrificing a student's future just for the school's reputation, that would be far too selfish and cruel. How about we simply add that student to the reserve list? What does everyone think of that? Seeing the principal take his side, Shan He was over the moon. He quickly thanked the principal for giving his student such a precious opportunity. Wang Ting, meanwhile, kept a perfect poker face. Fine, Shang Gui fumed internally. Don't get too smug. The sun shone brightly, painting the sky outside the training hall a brilliant blue. Lin Yuan was finally enjoying a moment of peace and quiet. Man, it had been way too long since he'd seen the world outside the training room. Just then, Jin Zi came sprinting toward Lin Yuan. When did you get out of seclusion? Perfect timing, I was just looking for you. Lin Yuan asked him what was going on, and Jin Zi hastily explained. Sumu Xue just got out of seclusion and immediately challenged Shen Shang. You've got to go see this. Head to arena number 1. If you hurry, you might still catch it. Lin Yuan was completely baffled. No way, seriously. Is Sumu Xue's ranking even high enough to challenge Shen Shang directly? Jinza quickly filled him in on the details. You probably didn't notice, but the Hidden Dragon rankings has a classic manhwa rule. To encourage more fighting, any student in the top 10 is forced to accept challenges unconditionally. Hearing that, Lin Yuan's head started to spin. Then what was the point of that grueling 12-day winning streak I went through? Lin Yuan immediately broke into a sprint. Come on, we have to get over there now. Jinze yelled after him, hey, wait for me. He thought to himself, Lin Yuan claims he has nothing to do with Su Mujie, but it's obvious he cares a whole lot about her. If anything happened to Su Mushui, he couldn't even begin to imagine what Lin Yuan might do. At the main venue of Demon Capital Beast University, Arena Number 1. By the time the two arrived, the stands were already packed with spectators and the air was buzzing with commentary. Just in time, she's so strong, her power is terrifying. The only other person I've felt this kind of pressure from is Chu Tianyi. Yeah, and she's a female student no less. How embarrassing for the guys. The two of them were taken aback by the commentary. Are they talking about Su Muxui? Down in the arena, a fierce battle was raging. Shenjiang's soul beast, the pale snow-white Fang, was heavily injured and on the back foot. That's Shenjiang's soul beast, the pale snow-white Fang. The pale snow-white Fang soul beast threw its head back and let out a massive roar. Su Muxu's voice dripped with ice. A level 3 S rank. Nine-tailed snow fox is here. Who gave you permission to look up at me? She descended, attacking the pale snow-white Fang with a blade of ice. Shenjiang roared in defiance, a pathetic ice blade, you think that can stop me? He then charged forward to attack. But anyone who attacks in a blind rage is bound to leave a ton of openings. And Muxu knew it. She deliberately left a fake opening for him. The only way to take him down for good was to let him get in close. Muxu thought to herself, I don't have time to waste on you. She created an opening, baiting him to charge right at her. There's my chance, Shenjiang's pale snow. White Fang didn't sense the danger at all. It just kept using its skills, a smug look on its face. Say goodbye, challenger. But she effortlessly dodged the attack. The moment Shenjiang's pale snow, White Fang landed, it was caught in a fire trap set by Muxu. He cried out in pain, when did you... Even though he managed to dodge the worst of it, he was still injured. Muxu seized the opportunity and lunged forward, slamming the pale snow-white Fang straight into the wall. Even in defeat, he couldn't accept it. Damn you, Muxu warned him coldly. If you don't want to die, don't move. This finally forced Shenjiang to concede. I surrender. Lin Yuan was completely stunned by Muxu's performance. Since when did she get this powerful? She just took down a 5-star Beast King in a single move. In the stands, the crowd erupted in cheers. I can't believe it. The beautiful Soul Beast Master is an absolute monster. I wonder, if Su Muxu and Chu Tianyi were to fight, who do you think would win? That would be a legendary Manhwa battle for the ages. My money's still on Chu Tianyi. You have to remember, even a genius is just a genius. Is only qualified to challenge his doormat. Lin Yuan fell into deep thought. Just what kind of monster was this Chu Tianyi? Just then Su Muxue spotted him and waved Lin Yuan over. She cheerfully bounced over to greet him. Then Su Muxue started complaining. To Lin Yuan and Jinze, I was originally going to challenge Wu Xuangu, but that coward totally ghosted me, so I had to settle for kicking Shenjiang's butt instead. She was still fuming on Lin Yuan's behalf. That's what they get for messing with you. So how'd I do? I was awesome, right? Lin Yuan showered her with praise, ruffling her hair affectionately. You're seriously incredible now. The entire crowd was absolutely floored by this public display of affection. What is going on? Su Muxue knows Lin Yuan. I heard that the two of them, as were high school friends, and they're still like super close. My dreams are officially crushed. An annoyed Jinzi finally spoke up from the sidelines. Hello, do my feelings as the third wheel not matter at all to you two? Mujue teased him, is someone jealous? Lin Yuan chimed in, actually, this is perfect. I was planning to challenge Shenjiang myself. Hearing this, a worried Mujue asked him, oh no, does that mean my good intentions totally backfired and messed up your plans? But Lin Yuan wasn't about to blame her. Don't worry about it. Even though you already beat Shenjiang for me, it just means I have to pick a different opponent to challenge, that's all. A horrifying thought struck Jinzi. Don't you dare say the name Chu Tianyi. Lin Yuan turned to him and answered, bingo. Jinzi, refusing to believe his own ears, had to ask again. Are you out of your mind? That guy isn't some pushover like Shen Sheng. You can't even compare him to the likes of Wu Xuanya. Do you really think you have a snowball's chance in hell of winning this Manhwa-style battle? Mu Shui also stared at him, her face clouded with concern. She thought to herself, Lin Yuan really wants to fight Chu Tianyi. She suddenly recalled something her master Xu Yue had told her once. Master, if I challenge someone in the top 10 of the Hidden Dragon rankings, now I'll be fine, right? Shiyak had replied, with your current strength, you could take on anyone on the Hidden Dragon rankings, except for Chu Tianyi. That answer had shaken Mu Shui back then, and now it filled her with overwhelming dread for Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan, I respect your decision, and I have absolute faith in your strength. But Chu Tianyi's power is seriously no joke. He just casually said, honestly, I'm not totally sure I can win, but I've got to give it a shot. Even if I get my butt handed to me, at least it'll show me exactly how huge the gap is between me and a real top-tier fighter. If I can't even find the courage to fight someone stronger than me, the kind of courage you see in every awesome manhwa, then what's the point of even talking about following the path of martial arts? Seeing how determined he was, Mu Shui knew she couldn't change his mind. All she could do was silently cheer him on. What right do you have to even call yourself a master? Mu Shui was completely stunned by Lin Yuan's passionate speech. Just then Zhao Shanhe, who had overheard everything from a distance, walked up with a grin. Well said, you're a student of Zhao Shan, he added, you really haven't let me down one bit. A grumpy-looking Meng Chang'an piped up. You old dog Zhao, you really managed to snag a true gem of a disciple. The three students immediately greeted them. Greetings, teacher Zhao, teacher Meng. Shan He just waved it off. All right, we're all friends here. No need to be so formal. Then he turned to our boy. Listen, if you really want to challenge Chu Tianyi, it can't be right now. Lin Yuan was totally confused by his teacher's words. Why not? He was handed a notice. The reason is simple. The official competition roster is already out. The school doesn't want you guys getting injured in some pointless brawl right before the tournament. Lin Yuan took the list and replied, I understand. He scanned the names on the list only to find his own name tucked away in the substitute section. Shu Tianyi, Wu Xuan Yawang Jinze, Shenshang Su Mu Xue, Songlan Li Qingnan Yuan Lie An, and on reserve Ling Yuan. That just didn't make any sense to Lin Yuan. Zhao Shanhe explained, I nominated you for the main team, of course. But that weasel Li Xianggui rejected it using the excuse that you're only an E-rank beast soul user. In the end, Principal Wang had to step in and manage to at least get you a spot on the reserve list. Meng Chang'an also tried to explain the political mess to him. Lin Yuan, even if it's just a substitute position, your teacher fought tooth and nail just to get you that much. So don't hold it against him. But Mu Shui was absolutely furious for him. On what grounds? This is completely and utterly unfair. Lin Yuan has already defeated both Li Xingnan and Yuan Lian, so on what planet do they get to be on the official roster? While Lin Yuan is stuck warming the bench as a substitute, fuming Mu Shui started to storm off. This is unacceptable, I'm going to demand an explanation. And if they don't fix this, I'll just give Lin Yuan my spot. Lin Yan deserves this spot more than I do. Lin Yan shot out and grabbed her hand. A confused Mu Shui turned back to look at him. She met his gaze, which was filled with unshakable determination. He just shook his head silently, telling her not to do it. Chang'an chimed in to explain, this list has already been approved by the school's senior council. It's all been finalized. So even if you drop out of the competition, that spot can't just be tossed over to Lin Yuan, you know. Lin Yuan piped up, wait a minute, if I'm not mistaken, then Li Xianggui is Wu Xuanya's uncle, right? A rather anxious Zhao Shanhe answered. Yes, but that's only a small part of why he's targeting you. His real objective is to wrestle the principal's seat away. You're from Wang Ting. He was about to ask more, but the pieces were already clicking into place. So in other words, I'm just a sacrificial pawn. In his grand scheme, aren't I? I get it. Lin Yuan thanked Zhao Shanhe for giving him the chance. Mr. Zhao, I'm incredibly grateful for everything you've already done for me. You really don't need to blame yourself for this. His eyes were firm and resolute. As long as I can participate in the competition, even if it's just from a reserve position, then that's still an incredible opportunity for me. But his resolve was absolute. Anything that is destined to be mine, I will fight with everything I have to take it back. Zhao Shanhe was floored, thinking to himself, how in the world did this kid Lin Yuan accept this so quickly? And on top of that, how is he so calm? Is this kid the main character of a manhwa or something? Jinza, feeling it was a total shame, offered a solution. Lin Yuan, just wait until I find an opening. I'll go have a chat with my old man. We'll see if there's any way to get you onto the official roster. With your current power level, leaving you on the reserve list is just a crying shame. He flat out refused. Don't bother. If the principal himself made this decision and personally pushed me onto the reserve list, then he definitely has his reasons. At the very least, it proves he has no intention of openly clashing with Li Xianggui. With that, Lin Yuan handed the announcement list to Jinzi. Besides, compared to all this stuff, I think you'll be way more interested in this list. Jinza grabbed the notice, gave it a look, and said cheerfully, oh, I know what this is about. I could have guessed the names on this list with my eyes closed. All right, let's have a look. Chutian Shen Shang Wu Xuan Ya Su Maksui. Right, and Song Lan too, but one particular name made him stop dead in his tracks. Maksu was confused, wondering what on earth was wrong with Jinzi, while Jinzi himself looked like he wanted to shove his face right through the paper. Maksu peered at the notice and then blurted out, well, what a shocker, Wang Jinzi. For you to actually get picked, your dad must have pulled some serious strings, right? Jinzi, equally baffled, whined back in protest. What the hell is this? If my dad was really going to pull strings for me, why wouldn't he have just locked in a reserve spot for me from the start? Moksu turned to Shan. Hey, don't tell me you recommended him, teacher. He quickly explained, heavens, no, how could that be? It was Li Xianggui's recommendation. He said Wang Jinzi has great potential, so he gave him a special nomination. Lin Yuan immediately picked up on the key phrase in Shan He's story. Great potential. Did the sun rise in the west today? He analyzed the situation. Recommending Wang Jinzi is a deliberate move to make things difficult for Principal Wang Ting. If the principal disagrees, he's basically admitting his own son isn't worthy. But if he agrees to this request, that guy just gets to sit back and watch the drama unfold. Lin Yuan clapped Jinzi on the shoulder reassuringly. Hey, don't stress out about it. Since you've been chosen, just go for it. We're all here to back you up, so what is there to be afraid of? Hearing that, Jinzi felt a wave of relief. He looked at Lin Yuan, then at his other friends around him. That's right, with everyone here he had nothing to fear. Lin Yuan was right. Since he was chosen, he might as well participate and see what kind of scheme Li Xianggui was cooking up in this real-life manhwa plot. Besides, Principal Wang wasn't about to let his own son get pushed around. To this, that guy just gets to sit back and watch the show. Lin Yuan patted Jinzi's shoulder to encourage him, don't be so tense. The fact that the principal agreed shows he has a lot of faith in you. But he still didn't cheer up, saying gloomily, but my spirit beast, it's not even a combat-type spirit beast to begin with. At this, Lin Yuan's curiosity was piqued. So what exactly is your spirit beast then? Jinza gave him a keep-it-secret gesture. A secret, teacher Shan. He saw this and chimed in cheerfully. Seriously, what's with all the secrets at this hour? All right, don't worry too much. Turns out being on this list actually has its perks. And now, he finally gets to the most important part. Subsidies. Resources for the participating contestants. Both reserve and main members will be identical. The resource allowance is 40 million. Just hearing about the money, Lin Yuan's eyes lit up like a classic manhwa protagonist about to get rich. So, can that 50 million be converted to cash? It's not like I'm desperate for resources right now. He quickly did the math in his head. But then he remembered he still owed Wang Jinzi a cool 15 million. Shan He began to explain the true value of the 50 million in resources that Modu Beast University provides. The value of those 50 million in resources from the university includes medicinal pills, crystals, and even divine beast weapons and secret techniques. There's even top-tier stuff you can't find on the open market. This is a truly rare and excellent opportunity to get integrated into the school's framework. So, I strongly advise you not to cash it out. When the time comes, just make sure to pick the best item available. Hearing this, Lin Yuan cheerfully thanked Shan He. Mu Shui was thrilled too, only Jinzi was crying tears of joy. We understand, thank you, teacher. Meanwhile, Wang Ting was standing by the window observing Modu Beast University from inside the principal's office. He was deep in thought when he realized someone had entered the room without knocking. Mr. Jing. Wang Ting reminded him sternly. Next time, could you perhaps try knocking before you enter? The man replied, old habits. Wang Ting asked, you saw everything, Mr. Ying. What was the reaction from those kids? Lao Jing answered, Wang Jinzi's reaction was just as you predicted, doubt, worry, and anxiety. Let him participate in the national freshman tournament. It might just be a trap set by Li Xianggui, not a wise choice at all. He turned and said to Lao Jing with absolute confidence, Mr. Ying, I know my son inside and out. The fact is, Wang Jinzi's power has already reached the 4-star Beast King level. Participating in the tournament won't be a problem. As for that Li Xianggui, I don't even consider him a threat. Lao Jing was quite taken aback by this. So doesn't that mean his power level is basically on par with Shenshang? Then why the heck is he so lacking in confidence? Faced with old Jing's question, Wang Ting let out a heavy sigh. Well, it's because his older brother is an absolute prodigy, of course. But the real problem is his soul beast. It's frankly a bit of a freak show and a pain to use in a fight. Luckily, he works his butt off, so his strength has never actually held the team back. I'm treating this competition as the final chance I'm giving the boy. He then switched gears. Enough about my son. What's the deal with Lin Yuan? Old Jing offered his 2 cents. That kid is unnervingly calm. He doesn't give off the vibe of a freshman who just became a legal adult. Heck, when I look at him, I get this strange feeling that we're cut from the same cloth. That last comment from old Jing was enough to make Wang Ting's jaw drop. He got all worked up. Now that's a rare sight. For you to give someone such a glowing review, how about you take him on as your disciple after the tournament? But even with Wang Ting's enthusiastic sales pitch, old Jing was clearly not interested. Nah, I'm good. I have zero interest in babysitting a disciple. A dejected Wang Ting could only grumble, what a waste, before getting lost in his own thoughts again. Lin Yuan. A few days later, they were at the Demon Capital Beast University's treasure vault. Old Chen eyed the approaching group and asked, are all these students on the list? 3. A few days later, at the Demon Capital Beast University's treasure vault, Old Chen eyed the approaching group and asked, are all these students on the list? Suddenly, a powerful yank sent him flying. And just like that, Lin Yuan was unceremoniously tossed onto the ground with a solid thud. Lin Yuan, Jinze, and Song Lan were completely speechless. Shan He, on the other hand, just flashed a charming smile and stepped forward, list in hand. Yes, sir. Here are the papers signed by the principal himself. Please have a look. Old Chen barely glanced at the list before nodding at them. Fine, get in. But then he looked up, his eyes sharp with a warning. The second your time is up, you get out. Got it? Shan He, acting like this was all business as usual, casually produced a bottle of fine liquor. Rest assured, Elder Chen, I know the rules by heart. I'll keep a tight leash on these youngsters. At the sight of the booze, old Chen's grumpy old man facade completely melted away. Senior, this is some top-shelf stuff I bought especially for you. Why don't you give it a taste? The old man ambled over and slapped Shan He on the shoulder. Not bad, kid. You always know how to play the game. Of course, sir. You're always on my mind. I'll head in first then. You take your time and enjoy. As soon as they were inside, Song Lan whispered, who in the world was that old-timer? Shan He turned to the 3 of them with a mysterious glint in his eye. Have you guys ever heard the legend from 20 years ago, a tale so epic it's like something from a classic Manhwa, about the one soul beast master who single-handedly stopped a beast tide, slaughtered an emperor-level demon beast, and saved this entire city all by himself? The moment they heard that question, Song Lan and Jin Zi knew exactly who they were talking about. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan was completely and utterly clueless. Shan He warned them, hey, don't let his current appearance fool you guys. That man was once one of the top Beast Emperor level experts in all of Huaxia. Was once, Lin Yuan asked, his interest piqued. Shan He sighed regretfully. It's a tragedy. He was severely injured after single-handedly stopping a beast tide, and his beast soul was permanently damaged. If he doesn't just focus on resting, he might only have another 30 or 50 years left. That's why he's here watching over the treasure vault. Jinza, always looking for an angle, wanted to know how to get on old Chen's good side. So he asked Shan, her teacher Zhao, I heard the old senior is a bit eccentric. You know, hard to get close to, but it seemed like he took a real liking to you just now. Shan He spun around dramatically. Well, of course it's because your teacher here is devastatingly handsome. Not to mention I've got the skills to back it up. It's a winning combo you kids could never pull off anyway. Now hurry up and go pick your items, stop wasting my time. And remember, no loud noises once you're inside. Of course he thought to himself, Senior Chen and I just get each other. He must have recognized my main character potential right away. Jinza, however, cut right to the chase. Yeah, right. It's definitely because you're always bribing him with good booze and meat. Shem, he immediately gave him a light whack on the head and said, All right, that's enough out of you. Time is ticking. Go pick out your treasures from the vault. Don't forget you only have half an hour. He then gestured for the three of them to get a move on. Start choosing. Lin Yuan started looking at the amazing treasures in the glass cases. Song Lan was also observing everything carefully, but Jinzi seemed totally unfazed and decided to give his friends a pro tip. Guys, the first floor is just filled with common tier items. I think we should head straight for the second floor. That's where the real legendary stuff in this manhwa is. Song Lan thanked him for the advice. Thanks for the heads up. With that, Lin Yuan made his way to the second floor. There were elixirs, secret arts, divine beast weapons, and all sorts of special materials. This place had it all. But damn it, I only have 50 million resource points. How am I supposed to afford anything on my list with that? Clutching his list of necessities, he ventured deeper into the vault. Okay, according to teacher Zhao, if I want to achieve enlightenment, I should probably choose some special treasures capable of enhancing my soul power. But then Lin Yuan suddenly stopped dead in his tracks. He'd spotted something. He quickly pulled up the treasure appraisal panel and it read, Item name Miniature Nuclear Reactor. Item code C23.942, item value 30 million. Introducing the legendary artifact. The nuclear reactor, also known as the atomic energy reactor or just the reactor. A device capable of sustaining and controlling a nuclear fission chain reaction. Its purpose to finally harness the power of the atom. A word of caution, the energy released by nuclear fission is absolutely immense, so please use it responsibly. Lin Yuan picked up the treasure and examined it, a miniature nuclear reactor. He held the artifact, thrilled, thinking to himself, the power of the atom is limitless. Wasn't this thing practically custom-made for me? Half an hour later, Shan He, who had been waiting patiently, saw that the three of them had finally made their choices. He asked, So what did you all spend your resource points on? Song Lan was the first to answer. I spent 45 million points on a Beast God armament set that's perfect for me, plus some Beast Spirit pills and high-level soul-gathering crystals. Jinza was also looking pretty smug about his choice. I also picked up a Beast God armament set for 50 million. As soon as we get out of here, I'm gonna flip it. I should make at least 20 or 30 million in profit. Song Lan looked confused. Why didn't you choose a set that actually suits you? Jinzi replied nonchalantly, Finding a Beast God armament that perfectly fits me, that's harder than ascending to the heavens. The kind of luck you only see in a manhwa. I couldn't just let my resource points go to waste. This right here, he declared, is the most efficient use of points possible. Shan He then turned to Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan, did you also choose a Beast God armament? He didn't say what it was, just grinned and said, Nope, but it's one of the best things in the world. Jinze's curiosity was piqued. What could it be? What is it? Lin Yuan then pulled out his item. This right here, a miniature nuclear reactor. Jinze's face went pale. A nuclear bomb. Seeing Jinzi's terrified reaction, Lin Yuan just had to ask, Do you perhaps have a slight misunderstanding of how nuclear combustion works? He then had to explain the difference between a nuclear reactor and a nuclear bomb to poor Jinzi. Look, think of it this way, a nuke is basically gunpowder. The second you light it, it explodes, super dangerous. A nuclear reactor, on the other hand, is like coal. Once you light it, it just burns slowly and steadily, releasing heat. After hearing that, Jinzi clutched his chest and let out a huge sigh of relief. Why, man, you scared me to death. So, this thing isn't that dangerous, right? Song Lan then chimed in with a very reasonable question. If it were really that dangerous, would the school have even put it in the treasure vault in the first place? Still, he couldn't for the life of him figure out why Lin Yuan would trade for something like this. Lin Yuan just smiled and said nothing. You see, he had another secret identity, a top-tier nuclear expert. And this was no ordinary nuclear reactor. It's packing the most advanced tech and is totally controllable. Its power output is super stable and you can even push it into overdrive. This thing is the absolute cream of the crop in the treasury, but to everyone else it's just a piece of junk. But to Lin Yuan, oh, he treated it like the holy grail. For this model. But what on earth did you trade for it? Lin Yuan, eyeing his new toy, just said, it's got its uses for me. Shan He sidled up and asked, so how many resource points did that set you back? Lin Yuan answered honestly, oh, not much, just a cool 30 million. Shan He was still scratching his head over the gadget Lin Yuan was holding. Well, I guess that's not too steep. Probably because besides you, I doubt anyone else would even want the thing. Jinza jumped in. You little monster, you just keep getting scarier. Seriously, how many more secrets are you hiding from us? You're like a walking manhwa plot twist. Instead of answering, Lin Yuan shot back, what trying to gather intel on me again? Jinza said with a dramatic sigh, hey, I understand the struggles of the weak. But in this entire academy, your profile is the hardest one to crack. And you're my roommate, the irony. Shan He cut in, breaking up the banter and asking about their future plans. All right, you three, what's the game plan for what's next? Lin Yuan thought for a second before answering, guess I'll just keep on training. Song Lan was on the same page as Lin Yuan. Same here. Shan He pointed a finger at Jinzi, and you? Jinza, who was probably crying a river on the inside, forced a bright smile as he was put on the spot. Me too, obviously. Teacher Shan He tried to ignite a fire under the three of them. Excellent, 3 days from now, Friday 9 a.m. sharp at the school gate. We're catching the transport to the Yanjing Beast Lands to prep for the tournament. Don't you dare be late. The three of them chorused back Roger that. Over at the training facility, Lin Yuan slipped into a private training room. He whipped out his new nuclear reactor treasure to show the Black Dragon, hoping for an instruction manual. The Black Dragon was absolutely floored when it saw the item. Whoa, is that a nuclear reactor? Lin Yuan asked it for the user guide. Yup, but I have zero clue how to use it. Do I just absorb it like a spirit soul or something? The Black Dragon explained, in a way it's like a spirit soul. It's a one-and-done deal, but the way you absorb it is totally different. It's a nuclear reactor, all right. Lin Yuan pressed again for instructions. Right, but I still don't get how to actually use it. Is the method the same as absorbing a spirit soul? The Black Dragon elaborated, it's like a spirit soul in that it's a one-time use item. But trust me, the absorption method is completely different. Is not the same. But Lin Yuan was still lost, asking again. What do you mean? The Black Dragon? He then broke it down even further, giving Lin Yuan an example he could actually wrap his head around. If you want to absorb its energy, you have to do it while you're in your fused beast soul state. Think of your stomach as a giant nuclear reactor. Even if a massive amount of nuclear energy gets unleashed, that reactor of yours can absorb it all without a problem. Lin Yuan was like, all right, I'm chugging this thing right now. But Hei Long immediately shut him down. Hold on, not so fast. Once you swallow it, your power will skyrocket instantly. But that boost is only temporary. After that, all the leftover nuclear energy converts into evolution points. And just like that, a light bulb went off in Lin Yuan's head. I get it now, it's basically a short-term steroid shot. And then it gives me evolution points. Guess I'll have to be smart about when I use it. Hei Long nodded sagely. Exactly, this is your secret trump card. The sun was shining, the birds were chirping. A perfect day for some drama. 3 days later, Lin Yuan arrived at the competition venue. He immediately spotted Zhuanggu's crew. Qingnan Lian and Shen Cang were already there, huddled up in their little clique. The moment they saw Lin Yuan, their faces soured like they'd just licked a lemon. Lin Yuan, of course, couldn't care less and paid them no mind. His eyes were fixed on Xianggui, thinking to himself, so that's the vice principal of Magic City Beast University, Li Xianggui. Lin Yuan watched as Zhuanggu scurried over to whisper something in Xianggui's ear. Then following Xuangu's pointed finger, they both shot a glare in his direction. Yep, right at Lin Yuan. Our boy stared right back at Xiang Gui, seething with anger. This was the guy who'd blocked him from the official roster. I'll make you pay for this 100 times over, he silently vowed. The old man was sizing Lin Yuan up too, thinking, this kid's eyes are brimming with killing intent. Xiang Gui turned to Xuangu and said, Xuangu, it looks like you've picked a fight with a wolf. Xuangu just waved it off. Don't you worry, uncle. I'll take care of him myself. No, with Xuangu, it seems the one you've provoked is a wolf. Xuangu tried to reassure him. Don't worry, uncle. I'll find the right opportunity to deal with this guy. Suddenly, a voice called out, Lin Yuan over here. It was Mu Xue arriving with Kang Yue. Lin Yuan walked over to greet them. He glanced at Kang Yue, thinking, so this is Su Mu Xue's teacher. Manling Kang Yue looks so young, it's like a rule in every manhwa, he thought. She just gave him a gentle nod in return. Just then, a sleep-deprived Jin Zi waddled over. Didn't they say 9 o'clock? He let out a massive yawn as he shuffled along. Why are you all here so early? Seeing her son in such a state, Wang Ting was absolutely fuming. He bellowed, something this important and you couldn't be bothered to show up on time. And look at you. Are you here for a tournament or a tropical vacation? Jin Zi tried to justify himself. Dad, come on, luggage is such a pain to carry. We can just buy some new clothes when we get to Yanjing. He added with a cheeky grin. Besides, I'm not even the last one. There's still someone else who hasn't shown up right. That smug look only made Wang Ting angrier, but damn it, he was right. Someone was, in fact, even later than Jin Zi. Just then a figure approached from the distance. My apologies, I'm late. The guy practically oozed main character energy like a personal spotlight followed him everywhere, making him glow. Whoa, get a load of this guy. It's the top dog of the Hidden Dragon rankings, Chu Tianyi, the #1 ranker on the Hidden Dragon list, Chu Tianyi himself. Lin Yuan was pretty surprised to see him in the flesh. So that's Chu Tianyi. Feeling completely vindicated, Jin Zi gleefully pointed at Tianyi. See, Dad told you I wasn't the last one. That was the final straw for Wang Ting. He smacked his son right on the back of the head before launching into a lecture. That guy is #1 on the Hidden Dragon rankings. Him being late just proves he spends every waking moment training like some kind of manhwa protagonist. And you, what's your excuse? Jinza rubbed his head, feeling totally wronged. Talk about a double standard. After schooling his son, Wang Ting addressed the whole group. All right, it seems everyone is finally here. Okay, let's get ready to head out. Once everyone was on the bus, he spoke up again. Before we set off, I have a few things to say. Wang Ting began his pep talk with a stern look. If you want to come out on top in the National Freshman Friendship Tournament, your individual strength is, of course, vital. But as the old saying goes, know yourself and know your enemy, and you need not fear the result of 100 battles. He then turned the stage over to Jin Zi. Wang Jinze, you're up. Share the intel you've gathered with the rest of the team. Hearing his name, he blinked and pointed at himself dumbfoundedly. Huh, me? Wang Ting gave his son a smile that was anything but friendly. I heard you've spent quite a bit of effort these past few days gathering intel on our rivals. Jinze immediately laid his cards on the table. Dad, about that, this intel is for sale. But seeing as we're related, I'll give you a special family discount of 80%. Lin Yuan and Mu Xue had to cover their mouths to keep from laughing. Wang Ting's voice dropped to a dangerously low tone. Say that again. Oh crap, he wasn't kidding. Jinze shot up from his seat and announced with forced enthusiasm, Ahem. For the glory of Magic City, Beast University, I will voluntarily share my findings. That's more like it, Wang Ting said with a satisfied nod. Meanwhile, Song Lan ended up sitting next to the legendary Tianyi. He turned to the #1 ranker. Hey, aren't you interested in the intel on the other contestants? Tianyi glanced over, then drawled. Intel from a loser I already beat, and why should I care? Song Lan watched Tianyi, thinking to himself, this guy is unbelievably arrogant, but damn, he's got the power to back it up. Lin Yuan was also incredibly curious about Tianyi. He's not wrong, though. When you're up against absolute overwhelming power, intelligence reports are pretty much worthless. Man, the more I learn, the more curious I get. This is getting as intense as a manhwa. Just how monstrously strong is he? Jinze stood up to make an announcement. All right, listen up. I'm about to share the intel with everyone. He cleared his throat and began. He started breaking down the competition for the team. Besides us and Yanjing University, the other perennial top-tier schools are Sichuan University, Tiananmen University, Zhenwu University, and the incredibly wealthy Jinghang University. They are all formidable opponents in this tournament. Qingnan just had to butt in, clearly getting on Jin Zi's nerves. Hold on a sec, Yanjing University is the only real threat to us, right? Are these other schools even worth our time? He immediately shot back, you might want to rethink that. This year is being called the Year of the Genius Boom. Every school has recruited some serious prodigies. Let's take Sichuan University, for example. Jinze pointed right at Qingnan and said, with your current strength, you wouldn't even make it into their top 5. Qingnan couldn't believe what he was hearing. No way I've placed 4th at our school before. Some tiny Sichuan University. You're telling me their freshmen are better than ours at Modu University. Jinza didn't hesitate to lay out the facts to shut Qingnan up. The captain of Sichuan University is a guy named Chen Zhushan. Of course, he's also got a killer nickname, Kung Fu Panda. Qingnan ignored Jinza's warning tone and just scoffed. Oh really, what a ridiculous nickname. Jinze advised him, I wouldn't be laughing if I were you. Chen Zhushan has trained in martial arts since he was a kid. He's a master of both Tai Chi and Wing Chun. And he's managed to fuse those skills with his SSS rank Earth Bear Panda Beast soul. His power level is at least at the 6-star Beast King level. Plus all his victories since enrolling have been epic underdog wins straight out of a classic manhwa. His most impressive feat was defeating a 7th-star Beast King upperclassman in a head-on battle. The weakest member on their team is at the peak of the 4-star Beast King level. Are you so sure you could pull off an easy win against that? Hearing Jinzi's breakdown, Qingnan couldn't help but frown. Next up is Tiananmen University. They're known as the Royal Sanatorium, and get this, their entire team is made up of women. At the mention of an all-girls team, Qingnan's ears perked up instantly. Seeing his reaction, Jinzi immediately warned him. Don't you dare underestimate them. Their captain is Jiang Bingbing. Her spirit beast is an SSS rank 9-tailed celestial fox. And in terms of pure power, she's a 6-star Beast King. On top of that, she's a master of seduction. A single flick of her eyebrow, or a tiny smirk, is all it would take to completely annihilate a simpleton like you. Hearing this, Qingnan gulped. Next up is Zhenwu University. They're a pack of battle-crazed psychos, so not much more needs to be said. As for Jinghang University, they're filthy rich. All of their weapons and equipment are absolutely top tier. You really think we can just cruise to an easy victory, listening to Jinze rattle off the insane achievements and power levels of the other university captains? Xu Chuan was so stunned he couldn't even form a sentence. The principal Wang Ting walked over to add his 2 cents. That's right, this year the gap between us and the other first-rate universities isn't as huge as you kids might think. All that arrogant talk just to have a reason to blame Ye Feng later. Lin Yuan thought it over. He never imagined that Sichuan University's overall strength was this impressive. Perhaps my own strength will be nothing special in this tournament. I absolutely have to train even harder. Jinza, practically buzzing with energy, announced, all right, let's get to the one you've all been waiting for, Yanjing University. Their vice captain is a guy named Chen Longxiang, hailing from a prestigious Spirit Beast clan. His Spirit Beast is an SSS rank ancient mammoth, and his power level is at the 8-star Beast King tier. The second he mentioned 8-star, every single person on the bus aside from Jinzi himself went rigid with shock. What did you say, 8-star? Qingnan choked out in total disbelief. Is this guy really a freshman just like us? In what kind of broken manhwa are freshmen this overpowered? Jinza shot him a look. Try not to have a heart attack just yet, he said calmly. He's not even the strongest person on the Yanjing University tournament team. Now that finally got Tianyi's attention. He stood up and asked, then who is the strongest? The sheer pressure rolling off of Tianyi was suffocating. It was so intense that Jinzi was practically trembling as he answered. His name is Xu Xiao. His exact strength and spirit beast type are unknown, but according to a very reliable source. And when he went up against Chen Longxiang, it wasn't a fight, it was a complete curb stomp. Apparently, he beat him so thoroughly that Chen Longxiang admitted defeat without a single word of protest. Jinza shivered, thinking to himself, "Dude, please stop looking at me like that. It's absolutely terrifying." A heavy silence fell over the entire group. Jinze, bless his heart, tried to lighten the mood. "Hey, don't look so down, I'm telling ya. Even if we lose to Yan Jing, it's not like we'll lose face or anything. I mean, come on, we're basically professionals at being the eternal runner-up, aren't we?" Hearing his son's brilliant pep talk, Wang Ting promptly smacked him right across the face. "You little brat," he seethed as Jin Zi defended himself. "Why'd you hit me? I was just sharing intel, wasn't I?" His father roared back. "I told you to share intel, not to completely demoralize our troops. Eternal runner-up, my foot. If you're going to compete, you damn well better be aiming for first place." Rubbing his throbbing head, Jin Zi sniffled, "Duh, who doesn't want to be number one?" The problem is, their overall power level is just way higher than ours. That's not something you can change just by talking about it. That's when Tian Yi cut in his voice steely and determined, "I will defeat him." Whether it's Xu Xiao or Chen Longxiang, he declared, his voice ringing with conviction. "Just let me be their opponent," he said, sounding like the main character of a hype manhwa. Not to be outdone, Xuangu's spirit flared to life. "Scared before the fight even starts. That's not how we roll. The competition hasn't even begun yet. Anything is possible. We're all geniuses here too. Who says we're any worse than them? So what if there's a gap in our strength that just means we have to fight like hell to close it?" Lin Hu was practically buzzing with fighting spirit. "Hell yeah," he roared. "Worst case scenario, we go all out and take them down with us. Even if it leaves us scarred and broken, we can still drag the emperor from his throne." Seeing this fiery display, Principal Wang Ting beamed with pride. "Now, that's what I expect from the students of Maoda University. But none of you need to worry. Once we arrive in Yanjing, I've arranged a special short-term training boot camp just for you." Sengui seized the moment. "Principal Wang, while we're at it, shouldn't we decide on a team captain?" The principal agreed and then laid down the rules. "We'll do this the Beast Soul Master way. Strength reigns supreme. The strongest among you will lead. First up, the captain's position." As for the captaincy, it was practically a foregone conclusion. The role was naturally going to Chu Tianyi. Or Chen Longxiang, he declared with unwavering resolve, "Let me be the one to face them." Xuangu, matching his intensity, shot back, "Getting cold feet before we've even started, that's not our style. The competition hasn't even kicked off yet. Anything is possible. We're all top-tier talents. What makes you think we can't measure up to them? If we can see the gap in our strength, then all we have to do is risk everything to close it." Lin Hu's spirit ignited. "That's what I'm talking about. Worst comes to worst, we just throw down and go for broke. Even if it costs us everything, we can still pull the emperor from his high horse." Witnessing this scene, Principal Wang Ting smiled with satisfaction. "Spoken like true students of Maoda University. But don't you all worry. When we arrive in Yanjing, I've prepared a special short-term intensive training for all of you." Xiangui spoke up. "Principal Wang, perhaps we should use this opportunity to officially decide on the team captain." He agreed and then laid out the rule. "In that case, we'll follow the code of the Beast Soul Masters. In this world, strength reigns supreme and the powerful lead the way. First up, the captain's position. Let's just give that to Chu Tianyi." Xiangui stroked his beard, adding, "I have no objections." But he quickly added, "However, while Chu Tianya might have incredible strength, he completely lacks the ability to handle the nitty-gritty details. How about we make Wu Shuanggu and Song Lan vice captains to help him out? One of them has experience managing organizations and is a genius at problem solving. The other is incredibly meticulous and thinks through every problem with care. I believe those two are the perfect fit." Just as they were hashing out the details, the bus arrived at their destination. If Vice Principal Li has thought it through this carefully, then let's make it official. Principal Wang Ting began the roll call. Magic City University Captain Chu Tianyi. Magic City University Vice Captains Wu Shuanggu and Song Lan. Once everyone was accounted for, he gave the signal to depart. Everyone boarded the train and began their journey across the barren desert. Every last one of them was a 5-star Beastmaster or higher. while everyone else went off to watch the sunset. You were still glued to that investigation report, studying every word. Mu Jue walked in from outside, flopped down right next to you, and then placed her hand on Lin Yuan's forehead. She tilted his head left and right. Before saying, "You've been staring at this paper for over half an hour. Your eyebrows are so furrowed they're about to tie themselves in a knot." Seeing her cheerful face, Lin Yuan couldn't help but feel his own spirits lift. Mu Xue encouraged him, "We still have 3 days of training, and I'm sure that with your talent and abilities, you'll have a breakthrough faster than the speed of light, just like in a manhwa." Lin Yuan asked, a bit touched, "You really believe in me that much?" She replied without a moment's hesitation, "Of course I do, because you're Lin Yuan." Filled with confidence from Mu Xue's trust, Lin Yuan's resolve hardened. Just then, Jin Z came panting in, leaning against a chair for support. "So sorry to interrupt your little private moment, you two, but I have some major news to share." "What is it?" Mu Xue asked. He gave them a cheerful thumbs up and announced, "My dad said he's gonna take us just to a bathing center for our training." Lin Yuan and Mu Xue stared, completely unable to process what they just heard, and asked again, "Are you serious? You've got to be kidding, right?" Jinza announced with a smug grin. "Mark my words, my old man's finally seen the light this time. We've been on the road for ages, so getting to chill out before the big tournament absolutely perfect." But Lin Yuan, ever the deep thinker, chimed in, "Somehow I doubt the principal's plans are that simple." Mu Xue was on the same page. "Exactly. The special training he mentioned can't just be a spa day. This isn't some slice-of-life manhwa." Jinze couldn't be bothered to argue with the two of them. "Oh yeah, then tell me, what kind of training are you gonna do at a bathhouse? Geez, talk about being in sync." With that, he bolted, leaving Mu Xue shouting after him, "You damn fatty, you got a death wish or something?" But he was already long gone, completely ignoring her shouts. "I'll get out of your hair. Wouldn't want to disturb you two lovebirds." Fuming, she plopped back down in her seat to vent. "That fatso. One of these days I'm gonna show him what I'm made of." Lin Yuan complimented her, "You're already incredibly strong. Going from S rank all the way to SSS rank is no joke." Mu Xue blinked in surprise at first, then a shy blush crept onto her face as she smiled. "It's because I don't want to just follow behind you anymore. I have to get stronger so I can stand right by your side." She was staring so intently that Lin Yuan had to ask, "What's up? Is there something on my face?" Mu Xue quickly glanced out the window, changing the subject. Nothing. We're almost at Yanjing." Lin Yuan followed her gaze, taking in the beautiful scenery as he drifted into his own thoughts. "Yanjing, what kind of trials await me in this city?" Once they arrived at the Yanjing station, Shan He approached the principal. "Principal sir, everyone's here. Are we heading to the hotel to check in now?" The principal's response was a flat no. "Next, we're going to the bathhouse." A collective "ha" went through the group. Everyone was stunned. So Jinze was right, the principal was actually taking them all to a bathhouse. But after a moment of thought, it clicked for Lin Yuan. Looks like the special training the principal was talking about involves soaking in some kind of special medicinal bath. The principal didn't bother explaining, simply telling everyone to follow him. And wow, this bathhouse was absolutely massive. Tian Qi, the sign read. Jin Zi puffed out his chest. "See, told you so." There they were, standing right in front of a grand bathhouse. 30 minutes later, everyone was just staring in disbelief. Lin Hu had to ask, "Wait, so this really is just a bathhouse? What on earth is the principal thinking?" Jinze, ever the expert, confidently declared, "It's for some R&R, obviously, what else?" As he spoke, he gestured over to Lin Hu and Xuangu. "If you don't believe me, just check out those lovely ladies over there." The first thing they saw was a lineup of gorgeous, fresh-faced maids, dressed in flowing, elegant outfits, all standing in a row just waiting for guests to arrive. "Welcome, esteemed guests, to the Tianqi Bath Center." Song Lan was absolutely floored. "Wait a minute, don't tell me this is some kind of shady establishment straight out of an R-rated manhwa." Seeing this, Mu Xue quickly covered Lin Yuan's eyes to shield his innocent gaze. No peeking, and Lin Yuan, bless his honest heart, complied. "Hey, I wasn't looking at anything." Just then, a portly man, Fatty Huang, waddled out from the lobby with a cheerful welcome. "You're finally here. Wang Ting stepped forward, grinning in response. Fatty Huang, long time no see, you doing well. The students, peeking out to get the gossip, were completely shocked. They actually knew each other. Fatty Huang beamed with delight. Principal Wang, for you to bring your students to visit my humble establishment. It allows this humble Huang to witness the proud aura of the students from Modu Beast Seoul University. It is truly an honor for me, Huang Ping. Wang Ting cut right through the pleasantries and got straight to the point. All right, Fatty Huang, cut the useless flattery. The preparations I asked you for, are they done? The man led them all inside. Of course they're done. An order you gave me personally. How could I possibly forget? This way, please. The group stood waiting for the elevator. Attention guests, the elevator's now descending. Fatty Huang explained to Wang Ting. The second basement level is a secret bathing area normally closed to the public. He pushed up his glasses with a sly look and said, Your principal came to me and mentioned he'd acquired a special batch of medicinal herbs. His intention was before the National Freshman Friendship Tournament begins, to borrow my place and let you all soak in a medicinal solution, doing everything possible to help awaken your hidden potential. All four students shared the exact same jaw-dropped expression of surprise. Mu Shua piped up, Hey Fatty Wang, looks like your guess was way off the mark. The guy just scratched his head and tried to defend himself. Hey, it's still bathing, isn't it? Same difference. Down in the basement, two staff members were checking the hot water amidst a charming picturesque setting. In the second basement, a pale red liquid had been poured into the bath. Lin Yuan eyed the murky water, trying to identify the ingredients. A ghost soul flower and, are those the horns of a blood mammoth? Just a single barrel of this stuff. Has to be worth at least 50 million. Soaking in it like this. We're burning through hundreds of millions by the minute. He glanced over at Principal Wang Ding. And listen, he was grateful, he really was. I mean, the principal's generosity was off the charts. But no matter how priceless these herbs were, at the end of the day, they were just stat boosters to help raise their power levels. The principal stood up and announced with a booming voice, All right, the medicinal juice is ready. Everyone hop on in and make it snappy. Like a pack of crazed shoppers on Black Friday, everyone scrambled into the tubs. Just as a poetic calm settled over the scene, Principal Wang Ding decided to drop a casual little bombshell about the water they were bathing in. Let me make one thing crystal clear. This entire pool of medicinal liquid is worth over 2 billion, and every last cent came straight out of my own pocket. So if any of you dare waste this precious investment, don't come crying to me when I beat the ever-loving daylights out of you, signed Wang Ding. Hearing that astronomical figure, everyone's jaws collectively hit the floor as they screeched in unison. 2 billion. Dude, the principal is absolutely loaded. The only one not celebrating was Jin Zi, who grumbled, That old man, what a show-off. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan was soaking it all in, feeling the power surge through him. In just a few short minutes, every ounce of fatigue from his journey had completely vanished. No wonder the kids from these big-shot families level up at such an insane speed. This is some serious pay-to-win stuff. This kind of priceless elixir from a Manhwa could seriously boost your strength. The absorption rate was just bonkers. Just as he was getting deep into his cultivation, a massive wave of water suddenly splashed right into his face. It was Principal Wang Ding cannonballing into the tub and sighing with bliss. Ah, now that's the stuff. Lin Hu turned to him, utterly bewildered. Sir, what are you doing in here? Wang Ding just shrugged, looking completely unbothered. Hey, I paid for this glorified hot tub. You think I'm not gonna get a piece of the action? Lin Hu blushed. You've got a point there, sir. While relaxing in the water, he called out to the other teachers. What about the rest of you teachers? Come on in, the water's great. Shan He was the first to politely decline. No, that's quite all right. You should all soak a little longer. Yang Yue also turned him down. Yeah, I'm not really in the habit of bathing in a hot spring in front of a crowd. Wang Ting told everyone to quit their grumbling and get in the water. That's right, stop standing around complaining, he said. All of you get down here. He scooped up a handful of water, letting it trickle through his fingers as he spoke. The medicinal herbs I prepared, he explained, are more than enough for 30 people, and I'll still need your help later on. But this medicinal bath is just a supplementary aid, he warned. Even if you soaked in it for 3 days and 3 nights, you wouldn't get some massive power-up in such a short amount of time. Lin Yuan's suspicions were immediately confirmed, so the principal did have something else up his sleeve. And there it was, a brilliant beast core in Principal Wang Ting's hand. "This beast core in my hand," he announced dramatically, "belonged to a Beast Emperor level Swift Light Electro Dragon." He said it with a dead serious expression, raising the core high to capture everyone's attention. "You all know just how immensely pure a Beast Emperor's energy is," he continued. "If you tried to absorb it by force, your body would just explode." Lin Yuan's mind was racing. He couldn't believe he was actually seeing the core of a Beast Emperor. An incredible amount of energy was radiating from the crystal. The principal's tone was grave as he explained, "This medicinal bath was actually meant to prepare your bodies to absorb the energy from this Beast Emperor's core." Wang Ting then dropped the core into the water and a flash of golden light erupted. Lin Yuan watched mesmerized as the water began to crackle with raw power. Even his black dragon materialized, sighing, "Whoa, the energy in here feels amazing." Just by sitting in the water, Lin Yuan's system was already lighting up with notifications. "Congratulations, you have successfully absorbed the Beast Emperor's energy, gaining 10,000 evolution points." After a quick mental calculation, Lin Yuan was gobsmacked. 10,000 evolution points in a single go. "If I keep absorbing this for 3 days," he thought, "doesn't that mean I'll get tens of millions of evolution points? This is the kind of cheat system you only read about in a manhwa." The other students wasted no time and immediately began absorbing the energy for themselves. Wang Ting exchanged a knowing look with Yue, who suddenly cracked a sly smile. She then pulled out a beast core of her own. "This is the core of a dark ice ghost-faced bear emperor." Yang Yue repeated Wang Ting's lines almost word for word. "It's also Beast Emperor level. Think of it as a small token of my goodwill." And with that, she tossed her core into the pool. A wave of intense heat washed over them. Wang Ting then turned his attention to Vice Principal Li. "I'm sure you also want our students to get the best results possible, don't you?" he asked with a devilish grin. The vice principal cursed internally. That bastard, he definitely planned this whole shakedown. He'd already made a deal with Ling Kangyue, which meant he wanted me to cough up a Beast Emperor core as well. So Shangui pulled out a crystal core. "But of course, I too hope everyone can achieve great results. This is the core of a silent shadow gator. Consider it a welcome gift for all of you." And then he tossed it into the pool below. Every single student standing there was completely dumbfounded. Are my eyes deceiving me? It's only been a few minutes, and there are already 3 Beast Emperor cores in that pool. Wang Ting urged them on. "All right, that's enough gawking. Hurry up and start cultivating." "Teacher Zhao and Vice Principal Li, you two get in there as well. With this much energy swirling around, you need to help these kids stay on track." Everyone jumped into the pool to start absorbing and cultivating, all except for Ling Kangyue. And there were now 3 Beast Emperor cores in that pool. Wang Ting urged them on again. "Come on, now get to cultivating while you can. Teacher Zhao and Vice Principal Li, you two get in there too. With this much raw power, you've got to help these students stay focused." And so everyone hopped into the pool to absorb the energy. Everyone except for Ling Kangyue, who was still standing on the shore. Xuangu shot her a dark, menacing glare. He pulled out a high na pill to boost his absorption time. "This high na pill, the one you gave me, it helps with rapid absorption in a short amount of time. It's perfect for a situation like this." He swallowed it and steeled his resolve. "I will leave every single one of them in the dust." The moment he thought it, his power erupted and he began cultivating at a ridiculous speed. Shangui stood nearby, taking in the whole scene. He thought to himself, "So what if you forced me to give up a Beast Emperor core, Wang Ting?" He chuckled, relaxing as he entertained a very pleasant thought. "In the end, wasn't it all just a free gift for my darling grandson?" Shan He sidled up to the principal and whispered, "Principal, I saw it." Wang Ting replied nonchalantly, "Oh, I'm well aware of that little schemer's intentions. But this all comes down to talent. The higher the talent, the faster the absorption rate. Just look at Chu Tianyi. He's not using any pills, and yet his speed is already leagues ahead of everyone else. Talk about some classic manhwa power leveling." Tianyi quickly began absorbing all the different types of energy. Mu Xue was only absorbing one type of energy, while another approach is to focus solely on a single energy type. When the energy and attribute are a perfect match, the efficiency naturally skyrockets. Zhang Gui watched as Mu Xue only managed to absorb a single energy source. Huh, I knew that Ling Changyue was up to something else. Ling Changyu wasn't down there cultivating. Instead, he was just chilling on the bank sipping his tea. That crystal core was obviously meant for Su Muxu. Shan He pressed further. But hold on, if the principal already knew Wu Shuanggu used a Hai Na pill, why on earth didn't he stop him? Wang Ting gave a simple shrug. What's there to stop? My intention was for everyone to absorb as much as they possibly could. It's just that relying on pills to absorb too much runs the risk of backfiring. Whether or not they can actually convert it into their own internal power, well, that all comes down to their own destiny. That guy always acts like he's the sharpest tool in the shed, but he couldn't even see a simple point like this, and he even thinks he came out on top. Honestly, he puts way too much trust in Wu Shuanggu. Wang Ting told him to just relax. Why don't you pay attention to the other kids? Haven't you noticed your own disciple's performance is even more mind-blowing? Lin Yuan was absorbing two types of energy at the exact same time. The two streams weren't clashing at all. Instead, they were harmoniously swirling around Lin Yuan. Shan He was completely floored by the sight. Wait, don't tell me his E-rank talent is so pathetic that he can't even absorb energy from a beast emperor. Wang Ting urged him to look closer. Take a better look, you fool. Shan He focused his gaze and immediately broke into a cold sweat. It was because the energy absorption rate was so ridiculously fast that it was creating a literal vacuum around the kid's body. Shan He couldn't believe what he was seeing. How in the world is he doing that? Wang Ting couldn't care less. You're his instructor. You're asking me, who am I supposed to ask? Don't overthink it. That kid definitely has some secrets up his sleeve. But anyone who becomes a powerhouse in these kinds of manhwa has a few secrets, right? Shan He looked at the spectacle, a smile forming on his face. You've got a point. As long as he can grow up strong and healthy, that's all that matters. Suddenly, Wang Ting noticed something was off. Wait a minute, why is the energy moving faster and faster? This can't possibly be caused by that little brat Lin Yuan, can it? Even Shuanggu couldn't believe his eyes. How the hell did he manage that? Shuanggu gritted his teeth, looking like he was about to short-circuit. Suddenly, Shuanggu let out a blood-curdling scream, startling the living daylights out of everyone there. Shuanggu looked like he'd completely lost it, his entire body radiating an icy aura. He exhaled a frosty breath. Then he opened his eyes, feeling a torrent of power surging through his veins. I've finally done it. I've broken through from a 5-star Beast King to a 6-star. Zhuanggu glanced at Lin Yuan and thought to himself, even a supposed genius like Chu Tianyi can't absorb Beast King energy as fast as I can. As expected, I am the true chosen one. He shot a smirk at Lin Yuan, thinking, oh, Lin Yuan, but suddenly something felt off. Why is this dude's energy absorption rate so pathetically slow? All at once his pupils dilated, his face contorting in fear as he began to tremble uncontrollably. Beads of sweat started pouring down his face like a waterfall. No, that's not right. His eyes nearly bulged out of their sockets as he leaned back completely aghast. How is he so fast? He bit his lip, worrying. Don't tell me this guy also prepared a sea-embracing pill. But even a sea-embracing pill shouldn't be this effective. How can I possibly lose to some loser with an E-rank beast soul? I have to be faster than him. With that thought racing through his mind, Xuangu squeezed his eyes shut. A powerful aura exploded around him, a clear attempt to overwhelm his rival. Suddenly he roared, 3 great powers converge as one. At that exact moment, a swirling vortex of energy began to gather around his hand. His eyes looked ready to pop as veins started bulging all over his face. Overflowing with a demonic aura, he screamed like a classic manhwa villain, it's all mine. He didn't stop there, forcing his body to break its limits yet again. Break through for me again. But his body pushed way too far, finally rebelled, and he coughed up a mouthful of fresh blood. All the onlookers could do was stare in shock as he suffered the backlash. Shan He shot him a worried glance and said to Wang Ting, Principal, if that kid keeps this up, Knowing what Wang Ting was about to say, Shan He quickly added, "Don't worry, with Li Xianggui here, he won't let anything happen to his nephew." He forced his body to break its limits yet again. "Break through for me again." But his body pushed way too far, finally rebelled, and he coughed up a mouthful of fresh blood. All the onlookers could do was stare in shock as he suffered the backlash. Shan He shot him a worried glance and said to Wang Ting, "Principal that boy, if he continues like this." Knowing what Wang Ting was thinking, Shan He quickly added, "Relax, Li Xianggui is here. He won't let anything bad happen to his nephew." He added, "Relax, Li Xianggui is here. He won't let anything happen to his nephew." Happened to him. Just then a hand carrying a powerful aura shot out from behind Xuangu. It was Xianggui who had just channeled his power directly into Xuangu's body, a stream of spiritual energy to help him regulate the qi in his body. When his uncle roared in fury, "Are you out of your mind? Who gave you permission to absorb energy like that?" Hearing his uncle's voice, he gritted his teeth and shot back, "I can't accept this." On what grounds can he absorb it so fast? Xianggui glared at his good-for-nothing nephew, fuming as he yelled, "You idiot, I gave you the high na pill, so you could improve your own strength, not so you could get into a stupid measuring contest with someone else. Are you trying to blow yourself up and die?" Xuangu went silent. His uncle then shot a glance over at Lin Yuan and said, "Haven't you noticed? Even though that Lin Yuan kid is sucking up a ton of energy, his actual power level hasn't changed one bit." A vortex of energy swirled around Lin Yuan, completely enveloping him. Hearing what Xianggui said, he realized it was true. That's right, a guy with a puny E-rank beast soul like him. How could he possibly absorb the core of an emperor-grade beast? And even if he did, how many levels could he really jump? Xianggui glared at him again. "Stop wasting your energy on pointless things. Remember, your greatest enemy is always yourself." Xuangu gritted his teeth, swallowing his anger as he forced out the words, "You are right, uncle." The moment he finished speaking, Lin Yuan and everyone else had completed their energy absorption. The principal's eyebrows raised in approval. "Very good," he said, clearly impressed. Then almost instinctively, the attention of both Shan He and Wang Ting landed squarely on Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan, 2 days later. In the Great Hall, everyone was laughing and joking about the progress they'd made in their training. An excited yet bashful Jin Zi scratched his head, showing off his new achievement. "Dad, I broke through, thank you." For the medicine and the beast core, but his father was not about to accept his son's smug satisfaction. Wang Ting rolled his eyes, grabbed his son's ear, and roared like thunder right next to Jin Zi's head. "You make one tiny breakthrough and you're already satisfied. Can't you have a little ambition?" The boy winced in pain and yelped back, I get it, Dad, please let go." All this time, Lin Yuan hadn't said a word, just standing off to the side watching everyone. His gaze was lost in the distance when someone suddenly called out to him, "Hey kid." He turned to see it was Shan He and replied, "Teacher Zhao, what is it?" The teacher approached him with a look of pure confusion on his face. "I wanted to ask, why didn't you have a breakthrough?" Hearing the question, a flash of surprise crossed Lin Yuan's face, quickly followed by a completely dumbfounded look as he replied, "Oh right, I forgot." Hearing this absolutely deadpan answer, his jaw dropped to the floor. He just froze with a million question marks popping up over his head. This kind of reaction is exactly why I love reading this manhwa. Then suddenly Lin Yuan's entire expression changed. He spoke to his black dragon with deadly seriousness. "Hey Long, use the evolution points, it's time to break through." He simply replied, "All right then." Suddenly, a brilliant reddish-orange aura exploded around him, glowing intensely. This caused Shan He to cry out in absolute shock. "What in the world is happening? A realm breakthrough? Since when can you just control something like that on command?" He calmed himself down and pressed on. "Your power level, are you a 6-star beast king now?" The kid replied, "Yep." Meanwhile, a completely different train of thought was running through Lin Yuan's head. "Truth is, I still have 20 million evolution points I haven't even touched. Is that enough to break through to the 8-star Beast King level?" From a distance, the sound of mocking laughter carried over, accompanied by a contemptuous glare from Xuangu. Lin Yuan glanced at him and thought, leveling up too fast makes your foundation unstable. He's already reached the 7-star Beast King level. But how that actually translates to a real fight is hard to say. This isn't just some power-scaling manhwa after all. Farther away, the principal was watching the boy. His eyes filled with admiration for this incredible talent. Not bad at all. But his thoughts didn't stop there. His brow furrowed as he continued his assessment. This kid is truly a prodigy, no wonder he absorbed a third of all the energy. Then Wang Ting shouted to gather everyone together. All right, everyone, we should head to the hotel now. Their destination was the Yanjing Hotel, a towering, ridiculously luxurious skyscraper. The entire group was absolutely buzzing with excitement the moment they set foot inside. Jinza said, I heard Yanjing Beast University booked this entire hotel for the event. That means pretty much everyone here is either a student competing in the tournament or one of the teachers all waiting to check into their rooms. Just as he finished speaking, his stomach started staging a protest, making him cry out. I just need to get something to eat, like right now. Mu Jue offered a suggestion. Once we're done checking in, I'll take you to get a bite. Yanjing has countless amazing local dishes. Jinza shot back, and how would you know that? She turned to him annoyed and snapped, I looked it up beforehand, okay? Just then a new group walked in, causing the trio to pause their bickering. As the group swaggered in confidently, Lin Yuan asked Jinzi, who are they? Jinzi explained, they're students from Yanjing Beast University. The first two are Chen Longxiang, and right behind him is Xu Xiao. At the same time, Song Lan was reporting to Tian Yi. Captain, that's Chen Longxiang and Xu Xiao from Yanjing. A smug smirk spread across Xuangu's face. He then announced with an air of superiority, I am going to go say hello. We're bound to face them in the tournament sooner or later anyway. He sauntered over and extended a hand. Hello there, I represent Modu Beast University. My name is Wu Xuangu, the vice captain. Longxiang, looking cheerful and friendly, reached out to shake his hand. Ah, so you're the students from Modu Beast University. Greetings, I'm the vice captain representing Yanjing Beast University. He gripped Xuangu's hand with such force that the poor guy was genuinely shocked by the raw power. Damn, this dude's strong. Xuangu hastily pulled his hand back. Ow! He yelped, his voice full of pain. Man, his hand was really throbbing. Hi. Xuangu then turned to greet Xu Xiao, who was hiding behind Longxiang. This must be your captain Xu Xiao, right? Nice to meet you. Xu Xiao didn't even bother to reply, just tugged his hood down and turned his back completely. This left Xuangu frozen in place, mortified. His hand was still hanging awkwardly in midair. The scene was now reaching critical levels of awkwardness. Song Lan and Tian Yi wisely chose to remain silent, leaving poor Xuangu standing there, a monument to social rejection, with his hand outstretched to no one. Well, what is this guy's problem? Is he trying to humiliate me, not giving me an ounce of face? Longxiang chuckled, trying to break the icy tension, and offered an apology. Sorry about that. He then rescued Xuangu's hand from its lonely vigil in the air. Our captain is, well, let's just say he's a bit of an introvert. He's not a fan of meeting strangers. Please don't take it personally. And once again, Xuangu's hand was caught in Longxiang's bone-crushing grip. Though it felt like his bones were turning to dust, Xuangu put on a brave face. It's fine, you can let go now. Song Lan stepped forward and asked cheerfully, all while Xuangu shot him an annoyed glare, his hand still trapped in a python's grasp. So where are you guys headed? Longxiang beamed, we were heading to the arena in the Beast Soul Hall. Tons of students are over there sparring and showing off their skills. Shan He seemed to materialize out of thin air. In that case, we'll go with you. Let's go get checked in first. He then warned his students, and remember, no causing trouble while you're out. They all chanted in unison, yes sir, we know. The sun shone brightly in a clear blue sky where a shimmering barrier had been erected. Inside, two beast souls were locked in a fierce battle. The Beast Soul Hall. The group gathered around to watch the action. Looks like we came at the perfect time, Longxiang said excitedly. This whole setup feels straight out of a manhwa. Lin Yuan pointed towards one of the combatants inside the barrier. That giant panda beast, that must be the guy you were talking about before. That's him, the captain from Shuchuan Chenjushan. The powerful panda beast soul was fighting with incredible intensity. So who's the other guy? Lin Yuan asked. He looks a little outclassed, don't you think? Long Shang replied, "That's a disciple from the royal family. Looks like these two are pretty evenly matched." Yeah, but that Chen Zhushan guy is an absolute beast. And his beast soul is nothing to scoff at either. Lin Yuan frowned, asking, "And who's the other guy?" Jinza filled him in. "He's the vice captain of the Jinghang Beast Squad, a big buff and ridiculously confident monkey." Lan Hu chimed in, practically buzzing with excitement. "Oh man, this fight between the captains is shaping up to be a classic Manhwa battle. This is gonna be good." And just like that, Fang Xi made the first move. A massive fireball erupted from his fist, hurtling straight for Zhushan. But Chen Zhushan wasn't about to be shown up. As Fang Xi charged forward, Zhushan effortlessly leaped into the air, cleanly dodging the attack and royally pissing Fang Xi off in the process. Lin Yuan watched the fight with intense focus. Such a sharp battle sense. There's not a single wasted motion. Zhushan channeled power into his fist and threw a punch. But Fang Xi was no slouch either and dodged it with ease. That kind of pressure was nothing to him. But a single moment of carelessness was all it took for Fang Xi to get tagged by one of Zhushan's attacks. He stumbled back, throwing up a defensive guard. But a flurry of blows rained down on him before he could even blink, leaving him no room to dodge. All he could do was raise his arms to block the brutal, unrelenting punches. Lan Hu's jaw dropped. What in the world is that fighting style? Jinze simply smirked. Wing Chun, don't forget Chen Zhushan has perfectly fused real-world martial arts into his beast soul combat. Lin Yuan studied Zhushan's technique deep in thought. Wing Chun is both offensive and defensive, both fluid and firm. Taking on 10 guys at once wouldn't even be a problem with a style like that. Then he noticed something else on him, a beast god armament. That armor on his claws, that must be the beast god armament. Jinzi, the walking encyclopedia, explained again. Yep, it's a set of Beast King level armament called the Greenwood Gauntlets. It has a nasty ability to drain a portion of the enemy's life force and transfer it to the user. Jinza then offered his own analysis. In that sense, the effect of this armament is actually pretty compatible with Li Qingnan's beast soul. Exactly, which is why when you're fighting Chen Zhushan, it's best to never let him get in close. All Fang Xi could do was grit his teeth and take the punishment. He couldn't afford to lose. His secret technique let him quickly create some distance from Zhushan. As his power flared to life, Zhushan remained perfectly calm, holding his ground. The secret skill was seriously boosting his power. Lin Hu was floored. He couldn't believe this Fang Xi dude actually had a secret skill up his sleeve. Jinza chimed in, "Yeah, but revealing your trump card right before the main tournament, not exactly a brilliant move." He continued, "For those not in the know, a secret skill is a Beast Soul Master's signature move. You're not just born with them, you can also acquire them through intense training. The more powerful the skill, the more it's considered a priceless treasure." Lin Yuan then explained why he was forced to play his hand. Fang Xi is the vice captain of the Jinghang team. If he loses here, it'll be a crushing blow to Jinghang's morale. So you see his back was against the wall. Fang Xi charged forward with everything he had, but no matter how he angled his attacks, Zhushan dodged them with infuriating ease. It was enough to make him see red. "How is this giant bear so damn nimble?" he fumed. And that flash of anger was all it took to create an opening. Zhushan seized the opportunity, landing a solid punch. The brutal blow sent Fang Xi flying, coughing up a mouthful of blood. Watching the scene unfold, Lin Hu offered his 2 cents. What a shame. If only he'd used that secret skill from the start, he might have actually stood a chance against Chen Zhushan. Meanwhile, Jinze was practically sobbing on the sidelines because Fang Xi had just revealed his secret skill, which meant he couldn't sell that juicy piece of intel anymore. "Now that's a real shame," he wailed. "We haven't even seen Chen Zhushan's secret skill yet. That's the real tragedy here." Jinza was a mess of grief and rage over his lost income. His 2 buddies just shot him a look of pure disdain. This guy, truly a top-tier information broker. His brain is just wired completely differently from normal people. Up on the stage, Zhushan gracefully disengaged from his beast soul, landing lightly on his feet. He gave a lazy stretch and announced, "So, is there anyone else here who'd like to have a go with me? We haven't even seen Chen Zhushan's skill yet, now that's the real pity." Jinza was stewing in his grief and anger, while his two friends on either side looked on with utter contempt. This guy really is a first-class intelligence dealer, a true character in this manhwa. His priorities are on another planet compared to normal folks. Jushan gracefully disengaged from his beast soul, landing lightly on the stage. He gave a lazy stretch and announced, "So, is there anyone else here who'd like to have a go with me?" The arena's loudspeaker crackled to life. "The winner is Chen Jushan." Jinza raised an eyebrow. "This Chen Jushan guy is a real enigma," he muttered. "If he keeps taking on challenger after challenger like this, he's bound to reveal his trump card eventually." Lin Yuan, with his head slightly lowered, countered, "I don't think he cares about that at all. He's the #1 beast tamer and also the #1 martial artist." She turned to look at him. A true martial artist constantly seeks to better themselves through battle. A light bulb went off in Jinzi's head. "You mean, Chen Jushan wants to use this opportunity? He's trying to break through his own limits before the competition even starts." Muxue tilted her head to the side just then. "What about you? Want to give it a shot?" Lin Yan shook his head. "My path and his are completely different. It would just be a waste of my time." Xuangu, who was sitting not too far away, immediately shouted a provocation. "Lin Yuan, you think he's worthy? Even a level 7 beast king like Wang Zhi was no match for Chen Jushan. I bet Lin Yuan wouldn't even last a single minute." She whipped around, furious to confront him. "Was I talking to you? Mind your own business." He sneered, "I'm just speaking the truth. Someone needs to give him a reality check." Zhuangku bared his teeth in a contemptuous sneer. "Isn't he just a useless piece of trash? What's with the act? His true colors will show the second the tournament starts anyway." That was the last straw for Mu Shui, who shot to her feet. Lin Yuan immediately held her back and she leaned down to look at him with concern. Lin Yuan just shook his head. And only then did he finally glance over at the smug-looking Xuangu. When he saw that look before Lin Yuan turned away, he actually flinched. "That bastard Lin Yuan, what the hell was that look supposed to mean?" Jinza watched this all unfold deep in thought. Knowing Lin Yuan's personality, if he really wasn't a match for Chen Jushan, he would have just come out and said it. But he didn't say a thing. Does that mean he can actually handle Chen Jushan? His eyes suddenly lit up. The fact that he said nothing, does that prove his strength is great enough to actually duel with Chen Jushan? Just then Chu Tianyi stood up and roared, "I want to get on that stage and fight." He wore a confident smirk, his eyes shining with excitement. Song Lan at his side quickly tried to stop him. "You're the captain of our Modu Beast University team. A win or a loss will affect the entire team's morale. If you win, fine, but if you lose..." Shenshang immediately chimed in, agreeing. "That's right," Song Lan said, "we're a single unit now, and we have to fight side by side once the competition begins." Zhuanggu immediately stepped forward. "The captain can't go, so I'll go. There's no need for Chu Tianyi to get involved." He grinned with pure arrogance, looking like some classic rival from a manhwa. "I'm more than enough to take that guy down." Song Lan immediately face-palmed. It had been hard enough talking Chu Tianyi down. "Wow, look at this guy stepping into the ring. Someone's desperate for the spotlight." Lin Yuan just smirked to himself. Pathetic show-off. He watched as Xuangu strutted out onto the stage, knowing that Wu Xuangu's 7-star Beast King level was a total sham forced with a pill. His foundation is as stable as a house of cards in a hurricane. Going up against someone like Chen Jushan, yeah, this is not going to end well for him. Lin Yang glanced at the guy's ridiculously arrogant face, but he was acting awfully confident. He must have some kind of trick up his sleeve. And then Xuangu decided it was time for a grand introduction. "I am Wu Xuangu, vice captain of the mighty Modu Beast University." Chen Jushan just smirked. "Modu Beast University, huh, perfect timing." The so-called prodigies from Modu and Yanqing Beast Universities were exactly the people he was itching to challenge. Without wasting a second, he instantly activated his fusion state. "Chen Jushan, captain of Shuchuan Beast University. Let's see what you got." Beast Soul Fusion. Seeing this, his opponent just let out a sleazy chuckle. Xuangu quickly transformed as well, and a monstrous centipede appeared. Beast Soul Fusion. The crowd in the stands absolutely lost their minds. A Jinqi Wang, that beast soul, is incredibly rare. He really is the vice captain of Modu Beast University. Seeing this, his opponent just let out a sleazy chuckle. Xuangu quickly transformed as well, and a monstrous centipede appeared, beast soul fusion. The crowd in the stands absolutely lost their minds. A Jinqi Wang, that beast soul, is incredibly rare. He really is the vice captain of Modu Beast University. It was anyone's guess who would win this epic showdown. You had the captain of Shuchuan Beast University on one side and the vice captain of Modu Beast University on the other. A classic Manhwa setup. On paper, these two were perfectly matched. Zhuanggu opened his massive centipede maw and unleashed a cloud of toxic gas right at Zhushan. But instantly, a layer of armor materialized around him. Jinza, watching from the sidelines, was shocked. That's a Beast King level divine weapon. The Qinglu Jia, it doesn't just reduce damage, it can actually purify impurities and poisons. That Yang poison is completely useless against him. The Yang poison slammed into Zhushan's armor, pushing him back a step. He tightened his armored fist, ready for action. Zhushan threw a powerful punch, but Xuangu leaped into the air, dodging it with ease. As he soared through the air, he said smugly, "So what if your divine weapon has a little effect? Things are about to get a whole lot harder for you. I've already broken through to the 7-star Beast King level, you know. My control over my flight has improved dramatically. Let's see you handle this." Zhushan thought to himself, theoretically, the Jinqi Mi Wang's flight capabilities are supposed to be terrible. Looks like this guy might actually have some skills after all. Xuangu hovered above him, raining down a storm of poison needles to corner Zhushan. His centipede mouth gaped open, brimming with toxic energy. A divine weapon. I've got one of those too. Jinza's jaw dropped. That's the ultimate Beast King level divine weapon, the Shigu Dujen. How in the world did he get his hands on that? Lin Yuan calmly replied, his uncle gave it to him, obviously. He let out a little smirk. Well, for a battle strategy, you have to admit the guy's got some flair. Down below, Zhushan stood enveloped in a thick, eerie mist. His body was a mess of wounds, and a nasty-looking poison needle was still jutting out of his arm. Zhuanggu gazed down at the scene, a smug look on his face. The poison needle was doing its job. It's time for me to claim my victory. He scoffed when he saw Zhushan summon his armor, a pathetic attempt to resist. You really think that's going to help? The poison from my bone-eating needles isn't so easy to shake off. With that, Xuangu shot towards him like a missile. A peak king-grade bone-eating poison needle? How on earth did he get one of those? Lin Yuan calmly replied. His uncle gave it to him, obviously. He cracked a slight smile. I'll admit this little overwhelm him with poison tactic does look pretty impressive. Back in the arena, Zhushan stood shrouded in mist, covered from head to toe in wounds with a poison needle still stuck deep in his arm. Guanggu surveyed his handiwork from above. The poison's working. It's about time I ended this. When he saw Zhushan desperately summoning his armor to fight back, he sneered, "Fool. The toxins from my bone-eating needles aren't something a little armor can block." And with that final taunt, Xuangu lunged at him. "The poison has already invaded your entire body," he roared. He used his massive centipede-like body to wrap around Zhushan, squeezing him tight. Even Song Lan was stunned by the development. Whoa, Xuangu has completely taken the upper hand. I guess he's got some real skill after all. Lin Yuan just gave a faint knowing smile. Sure, Zhuanggu has the advantage for now, but to say he's already beaten Zhushan, I think that's jumping the gun a bit. Qingnan pushed up his glasses, a smug look on his face. How interesting. The guy who didn't even have the guts to get on stage is sitting here playing armchair expert. Lin Yuan shot him a sideways glance. Since you're so desperate to prove you're better than me, how about we play a little game to make things interesting? Qingnan paused, intrigued. What kind of game? Without even turning to look at him, Lin Yuan replied coolly, "It's simple. We'll bet on who wins this match, Xuangu or Zhushan. The winner gets a full set of king-grade beast god armaments." In the ring, Xuangu bared his enormous fangs, preparing to sink them into Zhushan. And just to be clear, Lin Yuan added, "I'm betting on Zhushan to win." Qingnan was utterly bewildered. Zhushan is clearly poisoned. Does he seriously think the guy can still win? What kind of crazy manhwa plot twist is he expecting? He waved a dismissive hand. "Fine, you're on." Qingnan grinned confidently. A free set of beast god armaments, I'll happily take that off your hands. But Lin Yuan didn't look the least bit worried. At that moment down on the stage, Zhu Shan was completely trapped in Xuangu's coils, struggling just to stay conscious. My poison has already entered your nervous system, Xuangu hissed. Just give up. To Xuangu's utter shock, Zhu Shan just straight up grabs his centipede leg. Hold on, wasn't this guy supposed to be paralyzed by my bone-devouring poison needles? How is he still able to use his power? Putting all his might into it, he shoves Xuangu back. Then his fists of steel start flying, raining down blow after relentless blow on the poor guy. Qingnan and the others are absolutely floored. How is this even possible? The crowd erupts. Is Chen Zhushan really that strong? The poison has already seeped into his body, yet he can still unleash this kind of power. Looks like Wu Xuangu's actual strength is pretty pathetic. He must rely on cheap tricks, a spectator commented. But against real power, they're nothing more than a sideshow. Is that really the vice captain of the Modu Beast Brigade? What a complete and utter disappointment. Xuangu is literally getting punched into the airs, his armor cracking all over as he grits his teeth. Damn it, I can't lose like this. In a desperate final move, Xuangu opens his massive jaws, ready to take a bite. I'll kill you! But all of Zhu Shan's power instantly converges into his fist. He throws one final decisive punch. The impact completely shatters the guy's jaw. Seeing that his opponent still has power to spare, Xuangu screams in terror, I surrender, I give up. Zhu Shan just stands there, his fist still raised. Is this dude really a level 7 Beast King? He seems kinda weak for that title. Up in the stands, Jin Zi is startled. How did you know Wu Xuangu stood no chance? Lin Yuan, cool as a cucumber, simply explains, as the old saying in every great manhwa goes, in the face of absolute power, all tricks are just meaningless fluff. Wu Xuangu only just broke through to level 7, and his foundation is completely unstable. Going up against a battle-hardened warrior like Chen Deshan, well, there's just no comparison. Hearing this, he turns and smugly calls out to the person behind him. See, this is why it pays to be a little humble. Arrogance only makes a person fall behind, while humility allows one to progress. That's just the way it is. Isn't that right, Li Qingnan? Back in the arena, both fighters have reverted to their normal forms. Zhu Shan clasps his hands. You fought well. He lowers his eyes slightly. Your poison is incredibly potent. I was honestly on the verge of losing. Xuangu, still trembling from the absolute beatdown, manages to clasp his hands in return. I was outmatched. My loss was inevitable. But just as Xuangu is about to limp off the stage, a new voice rings out. In your current state, I wonder if you can still accept my challenge. I am Chen Longxiang, Vice Captain of the Yanqing Beast Brigade. I request a match. It was only then that the crowd finally realized he'd vanished from his seat. Lin Yuan was inwardly stunned. So Chen Longxiang is finally making his move. Perfect timing. I was getting really curious myself. I've been dying to see if the legendary Chen Longxiang from this manhwa lives up to all the hype. Just then someone tugged on the hem of Longxiang's shirt, making him turn around. Captain, what's up? Xu Jiao simply shook his head. Longxiang leaned in to hear what he had to say. Chen Longxiang, the principal, gave me specific orders to keep an eye on you guys. He told me not to let any of you stir up trouble. A brilliant smile spread across Longxiang's face. Don't you worry about a thing. It's all in good fun. If the principal comes looking for someone to blame, I'll take all the heat. It won't have anything to do with you, Captain. Xu Jiao just crossed his arms. Suit yourself. Lin Yang glanced down at the arena. Man, their captain really is an introvert. Down below, Longxiang stepped right up to Zhu Shan, holding out a small package. He was taken aback. What's this? Longxiang replied seriously, it's a green jade pill. It'll help you detoxify and get your stamina back in no time. If we fight right now, there's no honor in winning against you in this state. He flashed a grin at Zhu Shan and gave him a thumbs up. Consider this green jade pill a little welcome gift from me to you. Wait for it to kick in, get that poison out of your system, and recover your strength. Then, we'll fight. Jin Zi's jaw practically hit the floor. Damn is expected of a descendant from a great beast soul family. Acting so damn generous. A single green jade pill costs 230,000, Lin Yuan shot back with a deadpan expression, says the guy who isn't also from a noble family. He immediately tried to defend himself. Hey, I'm not like them. They just burn through their family's money. But I, this young master, actually make money. I've never wasted cash like that. Mu Shui chimed in, giving him a classic dead fish stare. Oh, really? I wonder who it was that treated our dear Lin Yuan to a meal that cost over 100,000 last time. Jinza instantly started scratching his head desperately, trying to change the subject. Back in the arena, Jushan cupped his hands in a gesture of thanks. Since you put it that way, I won't refuse. Thank you for your gift. Once I'm fully recovered, I promise to give you a fight with everything I've got. Chen Longxiang nodded with a smile. Deal. Half an hour later, Zhu Shan returned. Thanks for the green jade pill. I'm all recovered. The two stood facing each other with formal respect as he spoke again. Longxiang, I await your move. Chen Longxiang was more than happy to oblige. A powerful aura instantly erupted from his body. Let's do this. Longxiang transforms into a colossal ancient demonic elephant. Its trunk lets out a fiery blast and the audience absolutely loses its mind. That power is just terrifying. Are we sure this guy is only at the Beast King level? Meanwhile, Jinze and his crew are so unfazed they've literally pulled out snacks. If I remember the intel correctly, isn't he supposed to be an 8th star Beast King? Lin Yan nods, that's right. But we can't rule out the possibility that he's had a major power-up since then. Songlan chimes in with a serious analysis. I mean, if we can have breakthroughs in a short amount of time, there's no way in hell they've just been sitting on their hands. Muxia turns to them, my master always said, yet if you find an enlightenment path that truly clicks with you, even someone at the Beast King level can throw down with a Lord-level monster. A slight smirk plays on Lin Yuan's lips. Heh, so this whole enlightenment thing is an even bigger deal than I thought. Down in the arena, Jushan has transformed into a massive earth panda. He summons a hefty shield, roaring, come at me. Hit me with everything you've got. Let's have a real fight. Longxiang charges forward, a wicked grin on his face. Full power, you just read my mind. He barrels straight towards Jushan's shield. The demonic elephant's foot comes crashing down on it like a wrecking ball. The raw surging power immediately sends spiderweb cracks across its surface. Jushan struggles to hold his ground underneath. But it's no use, the shield shatters into a million pieces. The entire stadium is stunned into silence by the display. Longxiang's brute strength just completely obliterated Jushan's defense. Taking the full brunt of the impact, he coughs up a mouthful of blood. Jushan staggers backward and collapses to his knees. A complete and utter defeat. A collective roar erupts from the stands. So this is the power of Yanking Beast University. It was a one-hit KO. Jushan stumbles back, collapses, and is totally defeated. The crowd is absolutely losing it. Is this the real strength of Yanking Beast University? What a crazy Manhwa battle. A total one-shot. Compared to the vice-captain from Modu Beast University, this guy's power is on a completely different planet. And get this, he's only the vice-captain. Just how terrifyingly strong is their captain supposed to be? Elsewhere, Xuangu is sweating bullets, clutching his head in disbelief. I couldn't even defeat Jushan. And Chen Longxiang just dismantled him without even breaking a sweat. The gap between my power and his, it's like comparing heaven and earth. A horrifying thought crossed his mind. This was the top talent from Yanqing Beast University. Just then, Tian Yi stood up. My turn, you're fighting me next. Long Shang looked up. And who are you? He narrowed his eyes. Chu Tian Yi from Modu Beast University. Lin Hu quickly tried to intervene. Captain, don't be rash. Long Shang just grinned. Modu Beast University sounds like my kind of party. But then a new voice cut in. Hey, one win is enough for today. Xu Xiao materialized right in front of Longsong. Captain, when did you get here? The crowd started whispering, that's the captain of Yanqing Beast University. Seems so. Seeing all the attention, Xu Xiao tugged his cap down low. He absolutely hated being in the spotlight. He turned and warned Long Xiang, if you keep this up, the principal will seriously ground us. He whined, but can't I have just one more fight? Xu Xiao's face darkened. If you're that desperate for a fight, you can fight me. A flashback of him being floored by a single kick from this guy flashed through Longxiang's mind. You know what, I'm good, I'll stop. I'm not a masochist, thanks. Longxiang clasped his hands together in a formal apology. My sincerest apologies, but our captain has spoken. We're not allowed to fight anymore. Xu Xiao listened, pulling his cap down even further to hide his face. I guess our match will have to wait for the official tournament. Tian Yi watched him, a thoughtful look on his face. Jinza turned to his crew. See, I told you that Xu Xiao guy is no joke. The drama in this manhwa is getting good. Chen Longsong is like a perfectly trained puppy in front of him. Lin Yuan stroked his chin. Yeah, it's plain as day. That guy is totally obedient around him. Lin Yuan kept rubbing his chin. Plain as day is right. I didn't think Yanqing Beast University would be this powerful. Honestly, this is a huge blow to our morale. The other guy just gave his assessment. Based on raw power, Shen Shang is still stronger than Wu Xuangu. This vice captain is probably on the same level as Shen Shang. But a Lin Yuan chimed in, Shen Shang lost to Su Mu Jue. At that he turned to Mu Shui. Speaking of which, why don't you get in there and have some fun? Mu Shui, mid-sip of her boba tea, just raised an eyebrow. Me go out there. What would be the point? Even if I beat them, it would be utterly meaningless. She added, that said, of all the fighters we just saw, the only one who might stand a chance against me is Chen Longxiang. Lin Yuan's jaw dropped. Wait, does that mean you're confident you could beat Chen Zhushan? Mu Shui held up a few fingers. I'd give myself a 70% chance. He blinked, confused. 70-30, in your favor. She puffed up her cheeks instantly. Duh, of course it's 70 for me, 30 for him. Lin Yuan, you have so little faith in me. Lin Yuan was just plain stunned. You're way stronger than I gave you credit for. She's definitely still hiding her true power, he thought. She gave him a smug little smile. Naturally, you'd better remember who you're talking to. If you run into an opponent you can't handle, just leave him to me. Big sis here will take care of it for you. He just grinned and nodded. Well, that's just perfect, isn't it? At my current level, I'm no match for that Chen Zhushan guy. But if I cashed in all my evolution points to break through to an 8-star Beast King, yeah, that probably wouldn't be a problem. Just then Song Lan spoke up. The principal's here. Everyone shot to their feet. Longsheng and Xu Xiao bowed their heads to greet the principal. Lin Yuan muttered, the principal. Jinza whispered, that's the head honcho of Yanqing Beast University, Su Dian. The man strode forward without a word. At that exact moment, Mu Shui suddenly ducked behind Lin Yuan. What's wrong? He thought to himself. So, this is why Su Mu Shui didn't want to come to the Yanqing Demon capital. She was trying to avoid someone. Could it be the person she wanted to avoid was the principal? The principal of Yanqing Wang Ting stepped forward, hand outstretched. Principal Su of Yanqing, your reputation truly precedes you. Chen Longxiang's performance in that last match was quite a spectacle. Su Dian just waved his hand dismissively. It was just a lucky match. Lin Yuan watched the scene unfold, his mind racing. Su Dian, Su Mu Shui, he pondered. Is it possible they're related somehow? I remember teacher Zhao saying that Su Mu Shui's background wasn't simple. He turned to her. The principal of Yanqing, is he a relative of yours? Mu Shui hesitated. He's my father, in name only. She looked down. But there's absolutely nothing between us. There wasn't before, there isn't now, and there never will be. Just then Wang Ting spoke up. I think we should probably head out first. We don't want to pressure the students and affect their performance. Su Dian agreed, all right. His gaze drifted to Mu Shui in the distance, his face filled with a troubled expression. Zhueri, can you still not find it in your heart to forgive your father? Suddenly his eyes narrowed. Lin Yuan had stepped in front of Mu Shui, shielding her. Su Dian's brow furrowed instantly, while Lin Yuan's face was a mask of sheer determination. The two of them were locked in a silent, unspoken confrontation, just like a classic manhwa stare-down. Su Dian abruptly turned away. Let's go. Wang Ting asked curiously, you're not going to watch anymore? He closed his eyes briefly. There's no need. With that said, Su Dian immediately began to inquire. But that little brat standing in front of Zhuer, what's his story? Wang Ting didn't hide anything. Lin Yuan, he's a student of Zhao Shanhei and a reserve member for our Demon Capital Beast University. Su Dian's head whipped around in shock. A reserve Dian's eyes narrowed to slits. That kid's got an aura that screams anything but reserve player. Lin Yuan watched the two of them walk off. Let's head back to the hotel. Mu Xue, her head still bowed, simply replied, okay. Suddenly, he felt a scorching glare from above. It was Mo Xuan radiating pure killing intent. That's Lin Yuan Zhao Shanhe's prize student and a reserve member for our Modu Beast University. The man whipped his head around, shocked. A reserve. Di Yan just narrowed his eyes. There's no way that kid's aura belongs to a bench warmer. As Lin Yuan watched them walk away, he said, let's get back to the hotel. Still looking down, Mu Xue mumbled, okay. But then a burning gaze from a floor above caught his attention. It was Mo Xuan, and boy, if looks could kill. Let's head back to the hotel, Mu Xue said, keeping her head down. All right. But just then he felt a stare from above. It was Mo Xuan radiating pure unadulterated animosity. He was glaring daggers right at him. Lin Yuan blinked in surprise. Isn't that you, Mo Xuan? He racked his brain. Right, you Mo Xuan was that last-minute addition to Yibei Beast University. Mushu chimed in, that school has a pretty rock-bottom reputation, but his actual strength and talent are easily top tier over there. Lin Yuan's mind flashed back to their last fight. He shot a glance back up at him. I thought something was up. Whatever, he's a nobody. No need to waste our time on him. Let's go. Later that evening, at the Yanjing Hotel, Lin Yuan was toweling his hair dry. Man, nothing beats a hot shower. Hei Long glanced over and asked, you training again tonight? Lin Yan nodded without hesitation. After seeing what the Yanjing teams could do, he felt like a side character in his own manhwa, seriously lagging behind. Lin Yan made his decision. Hey Wang Jinzei, he declared, I'm going to be back a little later tonight. I am going to burn through all 20 million of my remaining evolution points. I'm using every last one I have to break through to Tier 8 Beast King. Fast forward 2 days, it's 8 in the morning in the hotel lobby. The place is absolutely buzzing with people. Wang Jinzi eyed another team's uniforms. Yikes, their school colors are aggressively green. Good thing they're not wearing hats, or people might get the wrong idea. Lin Yan cut him off with a sigh. Seriously, is that where your mind always goes? Just then, Mu Xue gracefully tucked a strand of hair behind her ear. Sorry. Am I late? She said with a smile, gliding over to them. Every guy in a 10-foot radius immediately started blushing. Whoa, she's gorgeous. Mu Xue stopped in front of Lin Yuan. So what have you been up to for the last 2 days? I was hoping to show you around Yanjing. But Wang Jinzi told me you were busy and that I shouldn't disturb you. He nodded. I've been busy grinding for the past 2 days, and I'd say I've made some decent progress. She was stunned when she heard that. You had a breakthrough. Xuangu and his goons swaggered up from behind. He frowned, thinking, a breakthrough. What kind of breakthrough could an E-class beast demon like him even have? Don't tell me he actually has the power of a level 7 beast king. Lin Yuan cheerfully replied to her, that's right. I took advantage of the last few days to fully digest all of that Beast King's energy. Now I've managed to reach level 8 Beast King. Could he really have the power of a level 7 Beast King? Lin Yuan beamed at her. Yep, I took the last couple of days and really worked on absorbing all that Beast King's energy. And now I'm officially a level 8 Beast King. Well, a mid-tier level 6 Beast King anyway. The other 3 guys heard that and immediately slapped their hands over their mouths to stifle their laughter. Xuangu curled his lip in contempt. Going from the initial stage of level 6 to the middle stage, and is what you call a breakthrough. Is this kid trying to be a comedian? It's like a scene from a gag manhwa. What a worthless bum as expected. Mushu shot them a look. She scoffed inwardly. These guys are so unbelievably naive. Of course Lin Yuan is just messing with them. There's no way he's only at the mid-tier level he just claimed. Just then Wang Ting walked over. Are you all prepared? He shouted, grab this opportunity with both hands. This could very well be the moment you shine brightest in your entire lives. Wang Ting was practically radiating his high hopes for them. I expect that you will unleash your full potential and let everyone know you're from Modu University. Everyone immediately roared back, Sir! A short while later, at the Yanjing University arena, Dian stood on the main stage. And now, let us welcome the contestants from all the academies to the field. Please welcome the team representing Yanjing University. Longsheng and Shuxiao led the way. Please welcome the team representing Modu University. Tian Yi proudly carried the flag at the front. And now the representative team from Sichuan University, Zhu Shan led their delegation. Please welcome the team representing Jinghang University, but their leader was a little kid. Lin Yuan's jaw practically hit the floor. Is that kid seriously the captain of Jinghang? He looks like he's barely old enough for elementary school. From Lin Yuan's point of view, all he could see was this pint-sized kiddo walking up, and Jin Zi immediately started dishing out the deets. That kid's name is Han Yan Tong. He's only 14 this year, but trust me, he's an absolute prodigy. 14. But don't beast souls usually awaken when you're 18? He leaned in and whispered to our boy. Yeah, that's the case for most people. But have you ever heard of something called a heavenly king beast soul? Lin Yuan was baffled. A heavenly king, beast soul. An image of a newborn baby flashed in his mind. It means these guys awaken their beast souls the moment they're born, and their natural talent is off the charts. We're talking a talent level equal to what a normal person achieves after 18 years of training. That puts them leagues ahead of 90% of the entire planet's population. Add a top-tier upbringing to the mix, and you've got the absolute cream of the crop in the Beast Soul Master world. Lin Yuan looked thoughtful, clearly processing this bombshell. Jinzei continued his lecture. Let's use that kid over there as a prime example. Even though he's just 14, his power has already hit Beast King level 8, and his beast soul is something special. It's called the Speech Beast. Behind Yan Tong, a powerful aura began to swirl. It grants him the power of as I speak, so it shall be. You could pretty much call it the perfect beast soul. It can attack, defend, and provide support. The whole package. Our boy was absolutely stunned to hear this. Words become reality. To think such a godlike power actually exists in this manhwa. Jinzei just shook his head in amazement. I never thought the Jinghang Academy would actually put him on the field, let alone make him the captain. Looks like Jinghang is dead set on winning this time. But Lin Yan had a question that was bugging him. A prodigy like him. Why wasn't he snatched up by top academies like Yanjing or Modu? Jinzei had an answer ready. Simple, he lives too close to home. Lin Yuan was dumbfounded. Are you kidding me? That's a reason. Jinza just waved it off. Look, Han Yan Tong is a natural-born beast soul master. His parents are also beast soul masters, so he spent his entire childhood focused on training. The downside. His life skills are practically zero. The kid needs his parents to look after him. More importantly, his connection to his beast soul is so potent that he can't just casually speak his mind. He might accidentally bring disaster down on everyone. Meanwhile, Yan Tong just stood there, hands coolly tucked in his pockets. Naturally, his parents wanted him to go to a top-tier school, but Han Yan Tong himself refused, so Jinghang Academy lucked out. It all clicked for Lin Yuan. So his talent is just too powerful. And on top of that, he's a rich kid who can't bear to be away from his mommy and daddy. But hey, a beast soul master's power is what truly matters. As long as the kid is strong enough, who cares about the personal stuff? Just then the announcer's voice boomed. First match, Jinghang Academy's Team 1 versus Elite Academy's Team 2, and here they come, the two teams striding onto the field. The captain of the Jingying team sizes up Yan Tong with a smug little smirk. So I hear you're the big shot from Jinghang. Let's see if the rumors are true, shall we? A booming voice suddenly echoes across the entire stadium. Ladies and gentlemen, regardless of what school you hail from, I welcome you all to participate in the first ever National Freshman Friendship Tournament. As freshmen, you represent an entire generation. So right here, right now, let's kick off a brand new era. Meanwhile, tons of people are tuning in on virtual screens. Man, we're getting old. The future now rests on the shoulders of kids like these. Back at the arena, the Jumbotron broadcasts the speech live. You will become the new leaders inheriting the torch of humanity's hope. The speaker Dion is really getting into it now, his voice booming with passion. This is some prime Manhwa tournament hype. He throws his hand up shouting, "Create a future that belongs to you." Dion's voice rings with power. Do you have the confidence? The crowd roars back as one, yes. He cracks a satisfied smile. Excellent. Next up, I'll be explaining the rules and regulations for this competition. Once I'm done explaining, the tournament will officially begin. Lin Yuan thinks to himself, it's finally here. Dion clasps his hands behind his back. Allow me to introduce to everyone the rules and format for this National Freshman Friendship Tournament. A graphic with 3 sections pops up on the screen. This competition is divided into 3 stages: the Survival Gauntlet, the Arena Clash, and the Team Battle Royale. The Arena Clash is a series of one-on-one fights. The winner stays on the field to face the next opponent, until one team has no fighters left. For the Team Battle Royale, each school fights as a single unit in a massive chaotic free-for-all. The goal here is to test your teamwork and coordination under pressure. He pauses for dramatic effect. And as for the Survival Gauntlet, a map of a vast wilderness appears. After much deliberation between the school's faculty, the chosen location is the Dragon Bone Mountain Range on the outskirts of Yanjing. Lin Yuan is confused. The Dragon Bone Mountain Range. What's that? What? Jinzi looks at him completely baffled. You've never heard of the Dragon Bone Mountain Range? Then do you even know what this place was before the Yanjing Central Base was established, which was once formed by 10 Emperor-level monsters joining forces? Were they planning to wipe the entire Yanjing base off the map? He simply nodded, taking it all in. And among those 10 monstrous beasts, the absolute strongest was the Zhongyan Heilong Huang. Picture a beast soaring through a sky of smoke and fire, where just a single breath could effortlessly erase a small city from existence. Lin Yuan was completely floored, wiping out an entire city with a single attack. That kind of absurd power, he figured that even among Emperor-level beasts, this thing had to be a total nightmare. You only see power levels like that in a top-tier Manhwa. The guy then whispered, and that Zhongyan Heilong Huang, it also went by the name Nidhogg. Word on the street is some scumbags from the Western world used some seriously dirty tricks to lure it over here. Lin Yan narrowed his eyes. How is that even possible? Jinza gritted his teeth. They had no way of killing it themselves. He spat. And when they saw our country getting stronger and stronger, they got jealous and spiteful. So they decided to use the Great Dragon's power to try and wipe us out. But lucky for us, it was eventually slain by the last hero, and its colossal corpse formed a towering mountain range. Over the long years, Nidhogg's remains became a unique mountain range known as the Dragon Bone Mountains. The thing had been blasted with countless nukes, which of course led to the whole Dragon Bone Mountain range becoming a breeding ground for a whole bunch of ridiculously powerful mutated beasts, Jinza said in a low voice. I've heard there's even a Lord-level beast lurking deep inside. A light bulb went on in Lin Yuan's head. So that's how it is. No wonder they chose that place. Suddenly, he remembered something important. Wait, is the Dragon Bone Mountain Range still radioactive? The guy scratched his head. It's been hundreds of years. Most of the radiation has dissipated. At most, there might be a few lingering hotspots deep within the mountains. Don't worry about it. The bodies of beast soul masters like us won't be affected. Lin Yan's face immediately lit up. Nuclear radiation. The kind from those blasts can stick around for thousands of years. It's even possible for it to last for tens of thousands. As far as I'm concerned, this is a training resource gifted to me by the heavens themselves. And now Dion continued to lay down the rules for this little survival game of theirs. Any student who participates simply has to survive within the Dragon Bone Mountain Range. Stick it out for 10 days and you'll bag yourself a cool 10 points. He glanced down at the crowd, which of course included the supplementary students. Dion boomed, if every single one of you survives the full 10 days, you'll earn a grand total of 120 points. On top of that, for every king-level beast you slay, you get 1 point. Maxing out at 10 points, of course. However, if you manage to take down a Lord-level beast, you get 2 points, with no limit whatsoever. A wave of anxiety rippled through the students below. A Lord-level beast, is that something we can even scratch? Hey, don't say that. Just because we can't doesn't mean nobody can. You idiot, it's not like we're the only ones who can't solo a Lord-level beast. We can just team up. Dian looked down, a smirk of approval on his face. Ha, they're catching on quick. It looks like this survival battle is going to be very interesting indeed. With that thought, Dion announced, "All right, students. Once the survival battle begins, you'll all be transported to different locations around the outskirts of the Dragon Bone Mountain Range. Whether you decide to hunt beasts first or find your teammates first is entirely up to you." But then he narrowed his eyes menacingly. "But don't even think about finding a little hole to hide in, and quietly wait out the 10 days. After all, this is a fair competition between schools. If you can eliminate your rivals, you'll give your own school a much bigger advantage." A few of the students visibly flinched. "We have to fight other people too. Then what are low-level scrubs like us supposed to do when the survival battle begins? You will all be dropped into different spots outside the Dragon Bone Mountain Range. Whether you choose to hunt beasts first or find your allies is your call." But then he narrowed his eyes with a threatening glint. "Don't even dream about finding a hiding spot to peacefully wait out the 10 days. This is, after all, a fair competition between schools, and if you can eliminate the opposition, the advantage for your own school will be that much greater." Some students recoiled, realizing they'd have to fight other people. "So, what are low-level players like us supposed to do?" The Lin Yuan Moshuan sneered, his lips curling. "You scum, just try not to die by my hands." As soon as the rules were laid out, countless vehicles materialized right in front of them. And with that, the survival battle officially begins. Everyone whipped their heads around to look. "Line up by school and get on the bus." "Whoa, when did all these buses even get here?" "Everyone hurry up and get on board. Let's move it." Just as Lin Yuan was about to move, Mu Xue grabbed him. She declared boldly, "Listen up, no matter where they drop you, I'll be the first one to find you." Mu Xue announced to him, "Don't you worry, I'll protect you. We are absolutely going to pass this survival test. Looks like it's my turn to protect Lin Yuan this time." He just smiled. "All right." A man suddenly appeared in front of them. "Since this is our first time meeting, allow me to introduce myself." He stated with a dead serious face, "My name is Chen Xuewu. I'm a Lord-rank beast tamer reporting directly to the Central Military Command of China. I'm the one in charge of all of your safety." Xuewu held up a watch. "If any of you in the Dragon Bone Mountain Range encounter any insolvable danger, you can immediately use this watch to contact me, and I'll rush to your location at once. However, the moment you choose to call me for help is the exact moment you've chosen to forfeit this survival battle." Lin Yuan stared at the watch in amazement. "So its first function is to track the number of beasts you've killed, and its second function is basically a panic button." He watched as the man continued his explanation. "Each one of these buses has a designated safety officer. In other words, the Chinese military has dispatched over 20 Lord-rank beast tamers. Man, as expected of the biggest competition in the country, they're not messing around." After finishing his explanation, Weiwu gave an order. "All right, before the bus reaches the Dragon Bone Mountain Range, everyone put on your blindfolds." Jinze was baffled. "Why do we have to wear blindfolds?" The man said sternly, "Each bus has its own safety officer. That means the Chinese military has sent over 20 Lord-rank beast tamers. This Manhwa is sparing no expense for the nation's biggest competition. It's all very official." After explaining, Xuewu immediately commanded, "All right then. Before we reach the Dragon Bone Mountain Range, everyone put on your blindfolds." Jinze, still confused, asked, "But why the blindfolds?" The man explained seriously. "To ensure fairness, everyone must be blindfolded. This is to prevent you from seeing where the other participants are being dropped off." The convoy of buses pushed forward, just about to enter the Dragon Bone Mountain Range. "If you have any other questions, ask me now." Lin Yuan held out his hand. "Senior, I've got a question." "Spit it out," he asked with a shrewd squint. "So, the loot from the monsters we slay in the Crystal Dragon veins, is that ours to keep, or does the school get a cut?" Hearing this, everyone around him practically did a double take. The prim and proper martial arts senior answered, "Rest assured. Whatever you manage to get from killing monsters is 100% yours." What is this student's deal? Is that really his biggest concern right now? Hearing the good news, he clenched his fist. "Excellent. Sumaksu covered her mouth to hide a smile, and right after that, everyone was blindfolded. As the vehicle rumbled closer to the mountain range, the martial arts senior suddenly noticed something. Lin Yuan was tapping out a steady rhythmic beat on his knee. He immediately became wary. This kid isn't so simple. Where on earth did he come from? Somewhere deep in the Dragon Bone mountain range, the vehicle screeched to a halt before a mountain path. Blindfolded, Lin Yuan thought to himself, so we've stopped. 25,761 seconds, which means we've been on the road for over 7 hours. The martial arts senior grabbed one of the students and unceremoniously tossed him out of the vehicle. Out you go. He jumped slightly, realizing, well, guess that wasn't Wang Jinzi or Sumaksu. The wheels started rolling again. The lurch sent Jinzi tumbling right onto Lin Yuan. What a premium travel experience this is. He secretly deduced this vehicle is deliberately driving in circles. They're just afraid we'll memorize the location. A real shame for them. I was an assassin in my past life. This level of trickery is child's play. Just then the martial arts senior spoke up, his voice aimed at Jinzi. You're up. The vehicle stopped again, this time in the middle of a forest. He then said to Maksu, just relax. Lin Yuan thought, so Wang Jinzei and Su Maksu are both out. Shouldn't be long before it's my turn. But then the instructor interrupted his thoughts. Hey student, loosen up a bit. Lin Yuan was immediately grabbed by the shoulder and hauled off. Welcome everyone to the Dragon Bone mountain range. For the next 3 days, don't even think about trying to leave this place. Because the Academy has put the entire area on complete lockdown. The only thing you need to do is kill as many monsters as you possibly can. Use their monster crystals to prove you're worthy of this Manhwa. He quickly spun around and shot to his feet, ripping the blindfold from his face in one smooth motion. A little violent, don't you think? The vehicle that dropped him off was already speeding off into the distance. Based on the vehicle's speed just now, I must be at least 15,000 meters away from Su Maksu. He thought to himself. Come on, psychic powers, kick it into high gear. Instantly, his fused beast soul, the black dragon, shot out from his body. Congratulations, you have successfully collected the ambient radiation. 100 evolution points acquired. Aha, so there really is radiation energy here, Lin Yuan noted with excitement. The radiation might be a bit thin out here, but I'm still racking up 100 points every 10 seconds. That's 600 points a minute, which adds up to a staggering 864,000 evolution points a day. If I just chill in this Dragon Bone mountain range for 10 days straight, I'll bank a cool 8,640,000 evolution points. That's more than enough to level up to a 9-star Beast King. He looked up, and we're still just on the outskirts. If we can push deeper into the Dragon Bone mountain range, the deeper we go, the more juice we can absorb. The little dragon flew up and asked, so are we heading in right now? Lin Yuan shook his head. Not yet. I need to find Su Makshui Songlan and Wang Jinzi first. After all, their strength in numbers. The black dragon chirped, oh yeah, and how do you plan on finding them? Lin Yuan glanced back at the path they had come from. I remember where they got off the transport. First up, let's check on Su Maksu. She's the closest. She probably hasn't gotten too far. 10 minutes later, Lin Yuan was zipping through the dense forest. He scanned the area. If my memory serves me right, Su Maksu should have been dropped off right around here. No footprints. But then something caught his eye. On the ground were the distinct paw prints of Su Maksu's fox. Lin Yuan followed the track's direction. This is the right way, no doubt about it, he said, picking up the pace. Thank goodness that 9-tailed snow fox of hers leaves a trail. Otherwise, finding her in this huge place would have been a nightmare. Suddenly, a massive roar echoed from up ahead. Both of them snapped their heads toward the sound. Up ahead, 3 beast souls were cornering Su Maksu. Looking at the situation, there was no way she could escape. But if she hit the panic button and called for help, she'd be instantly disqualified. That roar, it must have been her 9-tailed snow fox. At that very moment, Su Maksu was completely surrounded by an ink toxin demon scorpion, a nether spirit cat, and a 3-headed flame hound, all poised to strike. Su Maksu let out a weary sigh. Just my luck, she grumbled. The trial barely starts, and I'm already facing 3 Beast King level monsters. What a classic Manhwa predicament. Even for a 7-star Beast King like me, handling 3 at once is a tall order. Meanwhile, from the cover of the bushes, a few figures were watching the entire scene unfold. Chen Chuan smirked. Boss, our luck isn't half bad. We've already run into 3 king-level beasts this early in the game. Introducing Chen Chuan, the captain of the Sea King squad. Xiao Han remained silent. And this is Xiao Han, the squad's vice captain. Fang covered his mouth. That Snow Fox girl, isn't she a new student from the Madu Beast Academy? Should we, give her a hand? A sharp voice shot back. Fang Liang, are you out of your mind? She's our competitor. And this is Fang Liang, a member of the Sea King squad. Xiao Han narrowed his eyes. Chen Chuan's right. In a survival battle, every other school is the enemy. Even without those beasts, we wouldn't have let her off the hook. At that very moment, Lin Yuan was also observing the situation. He squinted. Playing the patient vulture is one thing, but if you guys plan on touching Su Mu Jue, then don't blame me for what happens next. Just then the 3 soul beasts began to close in on Mu Shuo. She instantly gathered her power. She couldn't just sit there and wait to die. She had to crystallize her energy and make the first move. The ice orb behind Mu Shui unleashed a barrage of ice bullets just as the 3-headed flamehound charged up its attack. It spat out 3 massive fireballs, and the moment fire met ice, the collision exploded into a brilliant purple. The attack shattered, completely neutralizing each other. The ink venom demon scorpion scurried forward, launching its poisonous stinger. Mu Shui leaped into the air to dodge. She glanced down at the puddle of venom beneath her. Who knew the toxin from an ink venom demon scorpion could be so corrosive? It was a scene straight out of a horror manhwa. The ice orb behind Mu Shui once again fired off a volley of ice bullets. The 3-headed flamehound powered up another attack, spitting out 3 more fireballs. The clash of fire and ice turned the air purple as they shattered and mixed. The ink venom demon scorpion advanced again, shooting its venomous stinger. Mu Shui dodged with an agile leap. She looked at the toxic pool on the ground. To think the scorpion's venom was so incredibly corrosive. Just how potent was this stuff? That scorpion's poison was seriously no joke. A look of sheer determination flashed in her eyes. I cannot be eliminated. I still have to find Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan continued to monitor the situation. She hasn't given up yet. All right, I'll wait just a little longer before I step in. I just need to make sure she stays safe. The 3 soul beasts relentlessly cornered Mu Sui. In a situation like this, there was no escape. This is it, the nether spirit lynx pounced, swiping its claws down at Mu Sui. Its claws drew blood, and the wily creature immediately repositioned itself. Mu Shui lunged forward to counterattack, but it swiftly retreated. The Yuming Ling Miao's paws were instantly frozen solid. Mu Shu seized the opportunity and charged in for the attack. Lin Yuan watched, impressed. Wow, she's gotten way stronger. Even surrounded like this, she still managed to critically wound one of the beasts. The Motumasie continued to spew venom at Mu Zui, but her eyes flashed and an ice wall shot up, blocking its toxic spit. She then leaped up and shattered the very same ice wall. The 3 guys watching were gobsmacked. Wait a second, why would she break the wall she just created? The shattered ice shards were sent flying by Mu Su's strike, embedding themselves deep into the Moduma Sea. A smirk crept across her face. Gotcha. Her gaze then shifted to the Santu Yanquan, the 3-headed inferno hound. Now, that's the only tough one left. Seeing the corpses of its 2 companion beasts lying side by side, fallen in battle, the Santu Yanquan let out a howl, and Mu Shui immediately launched her silverbone flying daggers. It frantically dodged her attacks, countering by spitting more fire. Mu Shui quickly blasted back with a torrent of ice. The 2 forces collided, and the impact sent her flying backward. Mu Shui scrambled back to her feet, stumbling slightly. Chen Chuan yelled out, "Boss, that girl is way stronger than we thought." She took on 3 of them and already knocked out 2. The Santu Yanquan swayed on the verge of collapsing. Xiao Han snapped his orders, "Stop wasting your breath. She's a new student from Didu Daisho University, of course she's strong. This kind of power level is standard in a good manhwa. Get ready to fuse with your beast souls. It's our turn to make a move." Fang Liu hesitated. His eyes widened. Or what? You want to wait until she beats all 3 beast kings, racks up all the points, and then we step in for a fair fight. The moment Xiao Han finished speaking, he began to transform, fusing with his beast soul. An S-rank beast soul. Silver Moon Poison Scorpion Xiaohan. The other two followed suit. Ironclad Pangolin Beast Soul Fusion, Lightning Jellyfish Fang Ling. Mu Xue was taken aback, running into Beast Soul Masters. From another school this early in the game, this might not be a good thing. Xiaohan gave the command. Fang Liang, you're up first. Pin her down. Fang Ying immediately shot forward, lashing out with his tentacles. Mu Xue spat out a freezing blast of ice. His electric tentacle was instantly frozen solid. But a second later, a surge of electricity shattered the ice. What the he has backup? The tentacle coiled tightly around Mu Xue, jolting her with a powerful electric shock. Mu Xue cried out in agony. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Han launched his scorpion tail. Ya nice one, Fang Liang. Mu Xue gritted her teeth in fury. You despicable little brats! How dare you! Is this really how I go down? Mu Xue squeezed her eyes shut. But just then Lin Yuan's voice cut through the chaos. Attacking someone while they're in danger isn't exactly the move of a gentleman, you know. He dashed forward, shielding Mu Xue with his own body. She screamed, Lin Yuan, watch out for them. The poison stinger sank deep into Lin Yuan. Xiao Han smirked, completely full of himself. He thought, it doesn't matter who you are. Once my poison stinger gets into your system, your entire body becomes paralyzed. You're out of the fight. But to his shock, Lin Yuan simply flicked the stinger away, revealing unblemished skin with not a single scratch. Beiki gasped, Ringen. The attacker was just as stunned. How is that even possible? My poison tail couldn't even break through his defense. Don't tell me he's a defensive-type beast soul user like Qian Chuan. Lin Yuan looked utterly unfazed. No wonder you had to resort to a sneak attack. With a provoking glare, he added, turns out you're just some chicken-hearted demon. Lin Yuan roared, if you're going to pull a cheap shot like that, you better be prepared for the consequences. Xiao Han's eyes bulged as a powerful blow sent him flying backward. He immediately deactivated his transformation state. His two cronies screamed, Boss? Fang Ling instantly released his hold on Mu Xue. Lin Yuan turned to her and asked, are you okay? She shook her head. I'm fine, I just got careless. At that moment, the three-headed flame hound let out a mighty roar. Lin Yuan glanced at it. You seem to be in a real hurry to die, aren't you? And with that, he charged straight at it. The beast tried to blast Lin Yuan with fire, but the fireball merely struck his arm. Lin Yuan casually swatted the creature away. Then with a final swing, he finished the beast off for good. The cheerful voice of Hei Long chimed in his mind. Congratulations on successfully defeating a Beast King level Beast Soul Master. Reward received 1 gold yang. Successfully defeated a Beast King level mutated monster. Reward received 1 gold yang. Lin Yuan flexed his claws. My luck isn't half bad. 2 gold yangs, just like that. This Manhwa hero is definitely on a roll. With that settled, he turned to the other 3 goons. So are you guys going to forfeit on your own? He growled, flashing a dangerous grin. Or do you need me to personally see you out? The terrified duo immediately smashed their watches, yelling, we'll forfeit ourselves. After hitting the button, the 3 of them clung to each other and bolted out of sight. Lin Yuan turned to Mu Xue. Let's go find Wang Jinze. He's not as strong as Song Lan. I'm worried he's going to get knocked out. But do you even know where to find him? He just glanced ahead. Back on the bus, I made a mental note of everyone's general drop-off points. How else do you think I managed to find you? She was floored. This Lin Yuan guy is on another level, a true manhwa protagonist, she thought as they both dashed off. So, what exactly is your power level right now anyway? My power level, Lin Yuan did some quick mental math. Roughly, mid-tier 8-star Beast King. Mu Xue's eyes went wide. You're that strong. Right at that moment, he skidded to a halt on a path. This is where Wang Jinze got dropped off. Right. Lin Yuan scanned the area. Looks like he's not here anymore. She chimed in. Well, it's been a while. He wasn't just going to sit here twiddling his thumbs. Suddenly, something caught Lin Yuan's eye and he moved closer to a tree trunk. Mu Xue peeked over his shoulder. Is that a school emblem? Did Wang Jinze leave it as a marker? Lin Yan nodded. Clever kid. This way we can follow the trail he left for us. We'll find him in no time. She wasn't so sure, but that's incredibly risky. If students from another school spot these They could use the same trail to hunt him down. He nodded. You're right, which means we have to get to him before they do. Just then Mu Xue spotted something. The Lin Yuan look, there are beast tracks here. He deduced, looks like Wang Jinzhe wasn't just being chased by one beast. No wonder his trail of markers is so broken up. But on the bright side, judging by the prints, these beasts aren't very big. Right on cue, a strange noise echoed from up ahead. Lin Yuan's head snapped up. What was that? She jumped. I don't know, but it came from the direction the tracks are heading. A thought struck them both at the same time. Could that be Wang Jinzhe? They sprinted forward only to find a bunch of small beasts attacking a giant egg. Noticing their arrival, the little critters all turned their heads to stare. Mu Xue was floored. Lin Yuan, what in the world is that egg? You're curious too, huh? I have no idea. Just then, the egg spoke. Lin Yuan Mu Ye, is that really you guys? Oh, thank goodness. The two of them were frozen in shock. It was the voice of Wang Jinze. Wait a minute. Isn't this Wang Jinze's beast soul? Jinzi screamed, what are you two just standing there gawking for? Hurry up and save me. A flock of beasts was circling Jinze's soul egg. Come on, I'm toast if you don't hurry. Get these blasted birds of prey off of me. Without a second thought, Lin Yuan opened his mouth and unleashed a torrent of fire. Terrified by his power, the birds scattered in every direction. Jinzi's face, plastered on the side of the egg, looked absolutely furious. Finally got rid of those little brats, he grumbled. Those things are like hyenas. Once they've targeted you, they absolutely will not let go. Mu Xue asked him, are you all right? He immediately puffed up with pride. Do I look like I'm hurt? As if a bunch of little runts like that could even lay a scratch on me. What a joke. Lin Yuan, standing off to the side, couldn't resist a sarcastic jab. Getting chased around by a few low-level Beast King birds until all you could do was run for your life. And you have the gall to brag about it. Jinzi instantly flew into a rage. Hey, you've got eyes, don't you? My beast soul is an egg, a literal egg. What kind of combat power do you honestly expect from an egg? Am I supposed to just roll over them until they die or something? Go on, try and picture that. Lin Yuan quietly considered this. He's got a point. That would be pretty difficult. Mulling it over, he stroked his chin. You know, I always thought my own E-rank beast soul was the weirdest thing in this manhwa. But I never imagined there'd be an actual egg soul. Seriously, what is this thing even good for? Can you boil it for a snack when you're hungry? A beast soul has to have some kind of use, doesn't it? Jinzi started to shake under Lin Yuan's scrutinizing gaze. What are you looking at me like that for? I'm not edible, you hear me. Jinzi's egg form wobbled back and forth frantically. Hey, quit staring at me. My offensive capabilities might be 0, but my defense is top tier, I'll have you know. Go on, give it a shot if you don't believe me. Lin Yuan couldn't resist poking the bear. Oh please, I'm worried if I so much as tap you, I'll scramble your insides and send your yolk flying. Mu Xue instantly pictured it and couldn't help but laugh. Wow, what a vivid image. Jinze blew his top. What's so funny? Look, if you can actually crack my shell, I'll call you Big Bro for the rest of my life. Hard pass. Heck, I'll even take your last name. Lin Yuan clapped his hands. All right, if you're that confident, then here I come. He let out a battle cry. Relax, take it easy, he thought. Quickly gathering power in his hand, but keeping his strength capped at 50%. An attack at this level is definitely something Wang Jinzi can handle. Lin Yuan launched a strike at Jinzi, but his shell didn't even get a scratch. Lin Yuan was stunned. What the? Jinza seized the moment to taunt him. What's wrong? Didn't you have breakfast? Put some muscle into it. A dangerous glint appeared in Lin Yuan's eyes straight out of an action manhwa. His claws surged with even more power. Azure Thunder Claw. Jinze immediately shrieked, whoa, whoa, hold on, you're actually going for it. The attack slammed right into Jinzi. He went flying, tumbling head over heels, and snapping a tree in half. Mu Xue cried out in alarm, Wang Jinzi, are you all right? Lin Yuan had actually gotten serious. He wasn't kidding around in the slightest. Lying in a heap with smoke rising from his head, Jinzi muttered, what was that? Barely a tickle. That little punk Lin Yuan. I treated you like a brother, and you come at me like that. He shot back up to his feet, oozing with confidence. See that your little attack? I didn't do a single thing to my shell. Lin Yuan just smirked. If that's the case, how about another one? The moment he heard that, Jin Zi scrambled to change the subject. Hey, we should hurry and find Song Lan. That way our whole team will finally be together. Lin Yuan on offense, me on defense, Su Mu Shui will be on crowd control, and Song Lan will be our support. He sighed. Not a bad plan. But unfortunately, after all that running around in the woods just now, I now have absolutely no idea where Song Lan is. Mu Xue fretted, what are we supposed to do now? Lin Yan pitched his grand idea. Why don't we just keep going, push deeper into the Dragon Bone mountain range? She looked at him like he'd grown a second head. Are you seriously suggesting we go hunt a Lord-level monster? Just the three of us? Have you lost your mind? He calmly laid out his airtight logic. My guess is most of the other students are still busy farming points off the Beast Kings in the outer circle, which means very few people will actually venture into the inner mountains. We'll be able to hunt in peace without worrying about some other team trying to jump us. Honestly, it's the safer play for us. Mu Xue slowly nodded, seeing his point. That actually makes a lot of sense. I just got ambushed by a pack of students a little while ago. Now that they were on board, he continued his explanation. Sure, the inner Dragon Bone range has plenty of Lord-level beasts, but their territories are huge and our location is pretty far from them. And hey, if we get spotted, we can just run for it. Way better than getting cornered by other players. That sealed the deal. They both nodded in agreement. All right, I'm in. Lin Yuan smirked internally. Once we get deep into the Dragon Bone mountain range, I can probably use my breathing technique to get a serious power-up, just like in a real manhwa. 6 hours later, the sun was still high in the sky. Jinzi and Mu Xue, fully recovered, were now casually riding on Lin Yuan's back. He asked while jogging along, so are we there yet? Not even close. We haven't even spotted a single Lord-level monster. Mu Xue scanned the horizon. The direction is right, though. We've got to be getting close. Lin Yuan did some quick mental math. Right now, I'm gaining 200 evolution points every second. Suddenly, a drone buzzed into view right above their heads. Lin Yuan flinched. Crap. I almost forgot this whole thing is being live-streamed. He narrowed his eyes. Guess I need to be more careful. Exposing my secrets on live television would be a gigantic pain in the ass. Meanwhile, two men were watching the whole thing through that very camera feed. Dian let out a long sigh. I knew letting her participate in this competition was pushing it. Wang Ting standing beside him was the picture of calm. Principal D, don't worry so much. Can't you see my son is out there too? Besides, with Lin Yuan, nothing bad will happen. Di Yan shot him a skeptical look. Them working together, are you sure we can count on that? Wang Ting simply smiled. He's the student that Zhao Shanhei personally recommended. Do you really think Zhao Shanhei's judgment is that terrible? Dian nodded. Zhao Shanhei is indeed quite impressive. He has a real shot at breaking through to the Beast King level. It's just that it seems someone is keeping way too many secrets for that kid. Deep within the Dragon Bone mountain range, night had fallen and our three heroes were roasting meat in a cave. You gotta admit, the meat from these beasts doesn't taste half bad, Jinza boasted. That's because my culinary skills are top-notch. But hey, I always come prepared with the best ingredients. Got it. Suddenly, he started waving at the air. To all my dear friends and honored guests watching, hello there. The camera drone immediately panned away. Wang Ting was exasperated. Get that drone out of here, I can't stand this guy. Lin Yuan turned to give instructions. The temperature will drop tonight and the dangers will increase. In a bit, we'll need to go outside and gather more firewood and water. Jinza grinned. No problem, man, that smells amazing. But then he noticed something. Wait a minute, why do I suddenly feel like the aura around you has gotten way stronger? Did you level up? Mu Xue agreed. I felt it too. Did you just go from mid-tier 8-star to the late stage? Lin Yan gave them a casual smile. Beats me. I was just sitting here and poof, I got stronger. You know how it is in a manhwa. Jinzi immediately latched onto his leg. Teach me your ways, I'll even call you Godfather. Utterly done with him, Lin Yuan pushed him away. It's not that I won't teach you, it's that there's absolutely nothing to teach. Jinza fake cried, fine whatever, I'll go get the firewood. Lin Yuan turned to Mu Xue. You go with him. It's better if he has company. I'll stay here and watch the roast. The moment the two of them left, Lin Yuan summoned his system. Okay, the coast is clear. Little Black Dragon, open up all those golden chests from before. The Black Dragon zipped around happily. Pop. A book fell right into his hand. I'm on it. Congratulations, you have successfully opened a golden chest. You have received 50,000 evolution points. Congratulations, you've successfully opened the golden chest. You've obtained a Beast God armament. Beast King Tier, the demon-slaying claw. It can shred your foes and even damage their very souls. Congratulations, you've successfully opened a gold chest. And scored a Beast King Tier skill scroll. The little guy cheerfully pointed at the book. This, my friend, is a Beast King Tier secret manual. The 9 transformations of the Beast God. This first volume is the Fierce Tiger transformation. There are 9 in total. So want to learn it or what? Fierce Tiger transformation. A surge of power shot straight into Lin Yuan's forehead. His entire body was enveloped in a brilliant light, as countless attack moves were instantly downloaded into his brain. Lin Yuan snapped his eyes open. Whoa, I've already mastered it completely. Heilong bounced excitedly. Quick, go test out how powerful it is. Deep inside the cave, Lin Yuan began his transformation. All right, since nobody's around, Beast Soul Fusion. Heilong stood by providing some classic Manhwa-style commentary. The effect of the Fierce Tiger transformation gives you a massive short-term boost to your explosive power, just like a raging tiger. Lin Yuan's claws swiped through the air, and he stomped his feet, gathering the momentum of a pouncing tiger. As Lin Yuan struck, sparks flew everywhere. His pounce was so powerful it literally shattered the ground. Heilong assessed the damage with a grin. With your current stamina, you can probably maintain this fierce tiger form for at least half an hour. Although I gotta say, it still lacks a bit of the sheer oomph of the mountain-stomping mammoth technique. He waved his hand dismissively. But of course, this is only the first of the 9 transformations of the Beast God. Once you collect a few more of the transformations, the overall power of the 9 transformations will undergo a fundamental change. Lin Yuan's eyes widened. A fundamental change, you say? Man, I can't wait. A few days later, the trio was gathered around a campfire in the cave. Jinza let out a heavy sigh. Dude, we've been camping out here for days, and we haven't seen a single Lord-tier monster. Is this really a Lord's territory, or what? I bet everyone watching us just grill meat is getting bored. The drones aren't even showing up anymore. Lin Yuan said nonchalantly. Not having to face any danger, isn't that a good thing? He let out a sigh. Well, this is great and all, but where's the thrill? But just then a violent shiver ran down Jinza's spine. Why'd it suddenly get so cold in here? He sighed, pointing at the guy. Wang Mizi, has anyone ever told you that you've got a cursed mouth? Come on, seriously, Jinzi shot back. Just then Mu Xue started stammering, pointing behind Jinzi. You, behind you? Trembling, he slowly turned around. Don't mess with me. 2 glowing spots flared to life, letting out a bizarre noise. Right behind Jinzi, a soul beast was staring him down, looking like something straight out of a horror manhwa. Tears of pure terror welled up in Jinzi's eyes. He screamed, Soul Beast Fusion. And just like that, Jinzi transformed into an egg. The soul beast was completely taken aback. It instinctively swatted him, sending the Jinzi egg tumbling across the floor. He slammed into a wall, a long crack appearing on his shell. Wang Jinzi Mu Xue cried out in worry. The beast's massive paw slammed onto the ground. It had 2 heads, and it began to lumber towards them. Without a second's hesitation, Lin Yuan and Mu Xue transformed. She took a deep breath and immediately blasted a stream of ice at the soul beast. Lin Yuan swung his arm, landing a solid punch on its body. The beast roared in agony. It instantly dove underground. That's when Lin Yuan realized what they were dealing with. This thing was an earth dragon. Everyone watch out below. The earth dragon burst up from the ground. A spray of shattered rock shot straight for Mu Xue. She stomped her foot, erecting a wall of ice. But the shards of rock punched right through, hurtling toward Mu Xue. Her eyes widened in shock. But just in the nick of time, the Jinzi egg came rolling in. He tumbled right in front of Mu Xue, taking the full force of the stony projectiles. God, that freaking hurts! Lin Yuan gritted his teeth. We need to figure out a way to force that earth dragon out into the open. Otherwise, we'll just be sitting ducks. And I can't even sense its presence. Looks like this is a special ability of Lord-level beasts. With that thought, he bolted forward. We're running. What? He heard someone yell, but he just shouted back as he ran. There's no time to explain, just follow me. Right behind them, the ground erupted in a shower of rock and dirt. As he rolled for his life, Jin Zi screamed, "We're not gonna make it, Lin Yuan. This guy is way too fast. There's no way we're gonna catch him." He just grinned. And who told you we were actually trying to run? Right on cue, Lin Yuan skidded to a halt, planting himself right in their path. He opened his mouth, raw power beginning to gather within. Lin Yuan unleashed a blast of energy directly at the earth dragon. It took the hit dead on, getting blasted right off the ground. He yelled, "Sumaksu now." Maksu's foxtails whipped through the air as she slammed her foot down, freezing the earth dragon solid in its tracks. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yuan leaped up, stomping down hard on the beast's body. The earth dragon barely even wobbled. Lin Yuan grabbed one of its massive heads. No matter how tough your hide is, the inside's always going to be soft and squishy. He gripped the dragon's jaws and pried them wide open. It's just a classic evolutionary weak spot. In the next moment, Lin Yuan gathered his power, crystallizing it into a focused beam of pure energy. He fired the energy blast straight down the earth dragon's gullet. It was instantly blown apart from the inside its body, staggering before collapsing in a heap. Hei Long started jumping around in a little victory dance. Congratulations, you have defeated a Lord-class monster. Reward received 1 white gold chest. Jinza was completely and utterly floored. To think Lin Yuan was already operating on a whole other level. Lin Yuan let out a heavy sigh of relief. The sheer power to solo a Lord-class monster, that's some top-tier Manhwa protagonist stuff right there. Lin Yuan picked up the crystal core. He couldn't believe it, both of them actually had a core. He grinned, his eyes crinkling. This right here is a cool 20 million. Jinza stomped over, looking seriously annoyed. Lin Yuan, you're this strong, and you were pretending to be weak to hustle us. He picked up the other crystal, amazed that both monsters had dropped one. A smug grin spread across his face. That's a whopping 20 million in our pockets. Jin Zi marched right up to him, fuming. Lin Yuan, with that kind of power, were you just playing weak to mess with us this whole time? That is so not cool, man. That's not how you treat your friends. Moksu put her hands on her hips and shot back. Lin Yuan has always been strong. It's not like he was hiding it from you. Jinza slumped in defeat. Yeah, whatever. Your husband is the strongest, I get it. She flew into a rage and started chasing after him. You big oaf, you got a death wish or something. He immediately booked it. I don't want to die, I've still got skewers to eat. Suddenly, Jin Zi spotted something staring at some tracks near the campfire. Hey, did someone steal our barbecue? Lin Yuan glanced down. Those are beast tracks. Jinza declared furiously. You detestable thief, you better hope I don't get my hands on you. Because if I do, I'll teach you a lesson you'll never forget. He took a few steps forward, deciding to follow the footprints. The trio followed the tracks, which led them straight into a thicket of bushes. Lin Yuan cautiously parted the bushes to peek inside, only to find a tiny dragon chewing on a piece of meat. All three of them were completely dumbfounded. What in the world is that thing? The little dragon immediately puffed up its cheeks and spat a blazing fireball right at them. Lin Yuan shoved Jinza out of the way. Watch out! He pushed Mu Zui aside too. Get down now. After doing so, Lin Yuan ducked, covering his head. The fireball whizzed right over him and slammed into the tree behind them. He glanced back, amazed that something so small could pack such an incredible punch. This little beast is stronger than some manhwa characters I've read about. Muxua looked at Lin Yuan with concern, but he held up a hand telling her to wait. Suddenly, the dragon approached and started sniffing Lin Yuan's hand. The three of them froze watching it. Jinza whispered urgently, "This monster! It might be a very special species." Yeah, Lin Yuan gently touched its nose. The little dragon immediately nuzzled against his hand. The other two were stunned by this sight. What is even happening right now? Why is it acting like it knows him? The little dragon looked up and bared its fangs at the other two. Yeah, it seemed he was the only one it liked. Lin Yuan gently patted its back. You can't be rude like that. He called out silently in his mind, Xiao Hei. Lin is this thing, like a relative of yours. He shook his head. I don't have any relatives. It was probably attracted to the energy inside your body. Lin Yuan immediately understood, so that's what it was. It was also a monster that had been formed under the influence of the radiation. To be so small yet have such astonishing power, if it grows up, wouldn't it become even more terrifying? Jinza asked impatiently, Hey Lin Yuan, what are we going to do with this monster? Lin Yuan took the opportunity to ask, Can beast tamers raise monsters? He shook his head. I've never heard of such a thing. Don't tell me you want to keep it. Lin Yuan pressed his lips together. I want to give it a try. After all, it seems pretty attached to me right now. Not to mention with its strength, it could become our greatest ally. He stroked the little dragon's head, and if it ever becomes a threat to humanity, I'll be the one to deal with it personally. Survival Training Day 7. As dawn broke, the three of them sat by the campfire, now joined by a small dragon. Mu Xue praised Fatty Wang. After some talk about survival, your grilling technique is seriously on par with a professional chef. Look, you're even making little Xiaohong drool. Jinza threw his hands up. Are you two seriously naming it Xiaohong for real? That name is so basic. Lin Yuan just patted Xiaohong's head. What's wrong with it? They say a plain name makes for a hardy pet. Speaking of which, he started planning. All right, this survival game is almost over. We only have 3 days left. Shouldn't we go hunt a few more beasts and rack up some points? Just then a drone flew right up to the cave entrance. Mu Xue looked at him and whispered, Lin Yuan, if they see Xiaohong on camera, will we get in trouble? Lin Yuan just smiled. There's no point in hiding it. If I've decided to raise it, then I'll naturally take full responsibility for it. It's probably better to let the headmaster know sooner rather than later. Jinza fed the little guy a piece of meat. I just don't know what my dad, Kat, and the other headmasters are going to think. Meanwhile, in the meeting room of Yanjing University, a crowd of officials were observing the students through the drone feed. All of them were absolutely stunned by the scene, which looked like something straight out of a fantasy manhwa. Tenki was furious. Headmaster Wang Ting, I demand an explanation. Why is one of our students consorting with a monster? Di Yan immediately shot to his feet. Waving his hand, he barked at the staff. Cut the live feed immediately. Wang Ting, however, remained calm as he looked at the man. Come now, brother, there's no need to be so dramatic. It's probably just a little beast that's taken a liking to humans. When this is over, I'll advise Lin Yuan to release it back into the wild. I'm sure it won't be a major issue. Di Yan's face was grim. Has no one else noticed it? That little beast, even though its colors have changed, the resemblance is absolutely uncanny. Their minds all flashed back to the same terrifying dragon from the history books, Nihok, the Black Dragon Emperor of Central Yan. Wang Ting's eyes widened. Really? How certain are you? The man's tone was dead serious. Hundreds of years ago, that Black Dragon's rebellion nearly wiped Yanjing off the map. Although I didn't, I see it with my own eyes as the headmaster. Of Yanjing Beast University, I've read countless documents about it. The historical descriptions of Nihok and that, a little dragon that just appeared on screen, are identical except for the color. But Tianqi wasn't buying it. Someone drops a bombshell, but Nihe died hundreds of years ago. So what are you saying, that it just came back from the dead or something? Could this possibly mean, and it's some kind of unkillable beast? So what if it's back? If we killed it once, we can damn well kill it again. Besides, we're way stronger now than we were back then. It's just one pathetic little dragon emperor. Zhang Tianqi is a volunteer to lead the charge. The headmaster of Haiyu Beast University, however, kept his cool. Even if Nihe has returned, there's no need to lose your heads. But I would advise we deal with it while it's still just a baby. After all, the Dragon Bone Mountains are way too close to Yanjing City. We can't guarantee that something won't go horribly wrong. Wang Ting looked at the old man. Are you planning on doing that yourself? Di Yan shook his head. You've all completely missed my point. I'm not saying the Nihe that died centuries ago has been resurrected. He broke out in a cold sweat. What I suspect is its crystal core, the one that was never found all those years ago, has finally resurfaced. Wang Ting was absolutely floored. A crystal core, Wang Ting shouted in disbelief. Are you saying that thing could be a manifestation of the core? Di Yan nodded. It's just a wild guess on my part. But the good news is that little dragonling is still just a hatchling. It poses almost zero threat to any of us. Therefore, the survival trial can proceed as planned. We just need to try our best to keep the livestream from exposing this crazy manhwa-level plot twist. His expression turned grim. Once this survival battle is over, I'll immediately report this to the military and have this threat completely eliminated. Meanwhile, out in the mountain range, deep within the Dragon Bone Mountains, a mysterious power began to swirl around a pile of dried bones. A crystal core materialized on the ground. A monster was slithering over the boneyard. It moved sluggishly, a goat dangling from its jaws. Suddenly, its eyes shot wide open. The long show dropped the goat and scrambled forward. Its gaze was locked on the crystal core before it. A wave of pure fury washed over the long show. It threw its head back and let out a deafening roar that echoed through the entire forest. It slowly crawled out, wreathed in black smoke. The long show opened its massive jaw and inhaled all of the swirling black smoke. Instantly, the dark smoke blotted out the sky. The monsters lurking underground were completely terrified by the shadowy figure. Jinze yelled out in absolute shock. What in the world is going on? A deafening roar ripped through the mountain forest. It slowly crawled into view, shrouded in an eerie black smoke. The dragon crocodile opened its massive jaws and sucked all the black smoke in. And just like that, the black haze completely blotted out the sky. All the monsters on the ground were sent into a panic by the sudden darkness. Jinze, completely stunned, shouted, "What is this situation? I just woke up from a nap and it's not even morning yet. Am I dreaming? This has to be a dream, right?" Lin Yuan quietly sized things up. No, it's already daytime. It's just that we're completely surrounded by this black mist. Mu Xie instinctively recoiled. Something about this fog feels seriously wrong. Jinza was getting anxious. This can't be natural, can it? Could this be the power of some overlord-level beast? The sheer scale of its influence is insane. It's like we've been dropped into a survival manhwa. Lin Yuan tapped his watch. See, our watches are busted too. This fog is even capable of interfering with the magnetic field. We are completely and utterly trapped in here. She started to worry. That also means the drones will be malfunctioning. So, what do we do now? There's no way for us to contact our teachers. Little Hong tugged on the hem of Lin Yuan's shirt. He immediately patted its head reassuringly. Don't worry, it's just a little fog. I'm sure there's no real danger. I'll go scout around in a bit to check things out. You guys stay put right here, don't wander off. Deep within the mountain range, inside a random cave, another group sat around a campfire. A young man was sweating bullets. What are we going to do? Still no contact with the school. Song Lan just shook his head and sighed. We've checked. All the watches have lost their signal. Hearing this, the guy's face paled with fear. Are you telling me we're just supposed to sit here and wait to die? So many of us are out of contact, there's no way the school will just ignore it. Lin Hu glanced over. But until reinforcements arrive, we have to stay on high alert. Haven't you guys noticed? Ever since this fog appeared, the encounter rate for Overlord-level beasts has skyrocketed. Song Lan chimed in. He had no idea how the other students were holding up either. If only we could find Chu Tianyi and Lin Yuan's group, things would be a lot better. Just then, Xuangu cut him off. Sure, Chu Tianyi is a total beast, but that worthless loser Lin Yuan piffed, forget about him. Why are we even bothering to look for that guy? For all we know, he's probably kicked the bucket already. Who said anything about looking for him? He's been eliminated for sure. A guy like him would never have the guts to venture this deep into the mountain range. Song Lan immediately shot back at him. We're all classmates and teammates. How can you talk about him with such scorn? Zhuanggu scoffed. Since when does a piece of trash like him qualify to be my teammate? That was the last straw for Lin Hu, who shot to his feet. Well, in that case, a piece of trash like me has no business being on your team. I won't trouble you any longer. Song Lan stood up too, dusting himself off. If our paths don't align, there's no point walking together. Qingnan frantically tried to intervene. Are you guys insane? You can't just leave the team now. Do you have any idea how dangerous it is in this fog? This manhwa isn't a walk in the park. Lian also rushed forward. Come on, everyone, just take a step back. That's just how Xuangu is. You don't really need to go as far as quitting the team over it, right? But Xuangu, still completely clueless, just doubled down with a sneer. What was I wrong about something? He's just an E-rank beast soul master. He probably pulled some strings just to get on the selection list in the first place. If you guys want to go protect that loser so badly, then get going. You really think you can threaten me? Qingnan and Lian just stared at him, fuming. All these days, whenever they ran into a Lord-level monster, they had relied entirely on Songlan's amplification buff to survive. If he actually leaves, Qingnan gritted his teeth. We're so screwed. What are we going to do now? Xuangu yelled at Qingnan. What's that supposed to mean? Without those two here, do you honestly think we can survive? Xuangu faltered for a second, but without Songlan, Qingnan pressed. We'll be in serious trouble if we run into another Lord-level beast. Xuangu glared daggers at Qingnan. Pathetic. I refuse to believe we can't find other people to team up with. The other two could only sigh in defeat. Meanwhile, Lin Hu and Songlan were already on their way out. I didn't expect you to leave the team with me. Lin Yuan is my friend, Songlan replied. There was no way I could just stand there and listen to that guy talk about him like that. Lin Hu scratched his head, completely clueless about what that punk Lin was up to. Don't tell me he's actually been eliminated, has he? Songlan just smiled. I have faith in him, he'll be fine. That kid is ridiculously strong, she added. I wouldn't be surprised if Wang Jinzhe and Su Maksue are with him right now. He chuckled. Oh, is that so? Well, that's good to hear. Meanwhile, in a conference room at Yanjing Beast University, a soldier stepped forward to deliver a report. Sirs, we have a preliminary analysis of the fog situation. He began his presentation. According to our investigation, the fog interferes with magnetic fields, rendering all electronic devices completely useless. At the same time, our scanners detected something. A massive beast is on the move inside the fog, accompanied by multiple Overlord-level beasts. Their destination is unknown. The soldier's expression turned grim. Normally, Overlord-level beasts should never appear in this region. Therefore, the military speculates that these overlords are likely taking orders from a much higher power. In other words, sounds like something out of a crazy manhwa, but it seems there's a beast emperor-level monster lurking deep within the mountain range. Wang Ting turned to him and asked sharply, so you're saying this fog is probably the work of that beast emperor? It's highly probable, sir, the soldier replied with a firm nod. Furthermore, due to the fog's interference, we have not yet been able to get an accurate count of student casualties. The only good news is that the fog appears to be confined to the deep regions of the Dragon Bone Mountain Range. Currently, all safety and rescue personnel have entered the fog to search for the students. We ask all the headmasters to please remain calm. The entire room hung on his every word. Additionally, the military is requesting that the universities dispatch 2 of your Beast Emperor level experts to enter the mountain range and investigate the situation. If a Beast Emperor is indeed present, we hope you can eliminate it on sight. Without a moment's hesitation, Wang Ting and Di Yan shot to their feet. If that's the case, then I'll go. I'm going too. Tenchi quickly tried to intervene. Hold on. Do you really think 1 Beast Emperor will be enough for this? Let me go with you two. Headmasters Wang Ting and Di Yan were both stunned by his offer. Tenchi pressed on. As the headmaster of Shanghai University, I also bear responsibility here. A single Beast Emperor doesn't require 2 of our greatest legends to mobilize, does it? Old Wang is worried about his son, that's understandable. But old Su, why are you getting involved? Wang Ting just shot him a look. His daughter's in there too. Dion's face went grim and he wordlessly started to leave. I refuse to let a single thing threaten Xuer's life. Not even a Beast Emperor level monster gets a pass. Meanwhile, deep inside the Dragon Bone Mountain Range, Lin Yuan had just finished mopping the floor with a monster. This is already the 3rd one we've run into today. He let out a light sigh. A Lord-level beast, huh? Jinza glanced over at Xiaohang. Man, this little freeloader sure knows how to eat its fill and sleep soundly. Mu Shui immediately covered her mouth to stifle a giggle. Alright, let's be real during that last fight. Xiaohang was actually more useful than you were. Right on cue, Xiaohang dug up a beast core. And without a moment's hesitation, it popped it in its mouth and gulped it down. Lin Yuan couldn't stop it in time, his face a perfect picture of pure, unadulterated shock. My priceless multi-million credit Lord-level core, that thing just ate it. He immediately flicked its forehead. From now on, when you get your hands on a beast core, you bring it to me. No more eating random junk. You hear me? Just then a loud alarm bell made Jinzi jump. Not another beast tide. And we've already burned through a ton of our stamina. Lin Yin narrowed his eyes, a plan forming in his mind. Little black dragon, dump all of our evolution points into an upgrade for me stat. The black dragon instantly popped up, ready to obey. In a flash, Lin Yuan transformed his beast soul, radiating power like the star of his own Manhwa. Jinza stared in absolute astonishment. Don't tell me, you leveled up again. Suddenly, something came rocketing towards them. Mu Xue screamed, Lin Yuan, look out! A familiar voice made Lin Yuan's eyes go wide. It really is you guys. I knew I wasn't just hearing things. The figure hurtling towards them was none other than Lin Hu in his beast soul form. It's Wang Lin Hu. Jinza and Mu Jie rushed forward. Song Lan was flying right behind Lin Hu. Don't forget about me. Jinza was ecstatic. This is awesome. Jinza was overjoyed. This is awesome. Oh, so you and Song Lan were together this whole time. This is no time for a reunion. Song Lan and I are being hunted down by that thieving overlord-class monster. Just then their pursuer arrived, a monstrous beast with 2 heads on a single body. The creature's massive wings swung upwards. A freaking tornado is barreling straight towards them. Watch out. A tornado was barreling straight towards Song Lan. Lin Yuan immediately dashed out to shield everyone. A torrent of green energy slammed right into him. Without missing a beat, Lin Yuan opened his jaw and fired a bullet. The projectile nailed one of the beast's heads dead on. It immediately shrieked in agony. Lin Hu silently sized up the situation. It's only been a few days, and this kid's power has skyrocketed again. No wonder Song Lan trusts him so much. Just who in the world is this guy? His power level is like something from a top-tier manhwa. As the beast collapsed, Xiao Hong immediately scurried out and took a deep breath. The monster's eyes went wide seeing this, and Xiao Hong unleashed a pillar of fire, incinerating it on the spot. Job done, it turned and scampered back. Xiao Hong rubbed against Lin Yuan's body, trying to act all cute. Lin Yan narrowed his eyes at it, then crooked a claw. Cough it up. Xiao Hong promptly spat out a crystal core. Lin Yan patted its head with his claw. Good boy, I can't let this little fella get too spoiled. I need to train him to actually follow my orders. After the head pat, he tossed the core to Xiao Hong to eat. Lin Hu crossed his arms, raising an eyebrow. Is that dragon Lin Yuan's pet? Jinza grinned cheerfully. To be precise, Lin Yuan kinda just found him. Did you see that just now? Its fighting power's absolutely insane. Mushu turned to them. That's right, there are only 2 of you. Why did you come so deep into these mountains? Ugh, it's a long story. A short while later, the 5 of them were sitting around a campfire. Jinza was fuming. That Wu Xuangu, who the hell does he think he is? He actually dared to look down on Lin Yuan. I guarantee that loser couldn't even withstand a single blow from Lin Yuan. Not a single blow from Lin Yuan. Okay. Mu Shui hugged her knees, curious. So what was the situation like when you guys went over there? Song Lan closed his eyes briefly. It's nothing but monsters outside. With this beast tide erupting, I'm afraid the scale of it is going to be massive. Lin Yuan's eyebrows shot up. Here we go again. At that very moment, the ground cracked open and a monster burst out from below. Jinza instantly transformed into his beast soul form and knocked it back. As he ran, Lin Hu exclaimed in admiration, Jinzi, your beast soul is really one of a kind. Jinza glanced at him, rolling away in a huff. You're still laughing, this great one just saved your life, you know. The monster roared behind them as a flock of bird-like beasts flew out, followed by a pack of wolf-like creatures. They were quickly surrounded. The 4 of them immediately entered their beast soul fusion states. Song Lan flew into the air, boosting everyone's attack speed like a true manhwa support character. Lin Hu lunged forward, claws flashing. Mu Xue summoned ice attacks, while Jin Zi just rolled around like a bowling ball, mowing down the monsters. Lin Yuan charged into the fray, forcing the beasts to retreat. Beside him, a few smaller monsters swarmed in for an attack. He pops his claws. You guys really want to do this? Lin Yuan leaps into action, wiping them all out in a single devastating move, like something straight out of a brutal manhwa. Is that all you got? As he mows them down, he thinks to himself, so this is what it feels like to rip through tons of flesh and blood. Lin Yuan stomps on a monster's corpse, and just like that, it's over. Mushu stares at him completely stunned. Lin Yuan, you're incredible. Suddenly, one of the beasts lets out a roar. Lin Yuan whips around, his eyes blazing with fury. He unleashes an annihilation round which instantly kills and vaporizes everything in its path. This feeling of ending it all? What a rush. Lin Yuan's eyes begin to glow. That's right, I'm a killer. Maybe this is all I've ever needed. The path of carnage. Lin Yuan stands atop a mountain of monster corpses, when suddenly a ground-shaking roar echoes through the forest, growing louder as it crests the treetops. Even Lin Yuan mid-charge is forced to stop. What is that sound? I'm a killer. Maybe this is all I've ever needed. The path of carnage. Lin Yuan stands atop a mountain of monster corpses, when suddenly a ground-shaking roar echoes through the forest, growing louder as it crests the treetops. Even Lin Yuan mid-charge is forced to stop. What is that sound? The remaining monsters are completely terrified. They stop their attack and start scrambling to get away. Wait, why are they running now? Mushu looks up. Hey guys, look. There are 2 red orbs in the sky. Are those 2 suns up there in all that dark mist? Lin Yuan is stunned. No, those are the eyes of a monster. Lin Hu can't believe it. What? How big does a monster have to be to have eyes that huge? The monster's glowing red eyes stare them down as the smoke clears, revealing the massive Long Cho stepping right in front of them. Lin Hu is shaking in his boots. Lin Yuan, we gotta get out of here. Lin Yuan calmly assesses the situation. It's definitely a Beast Emperor level creature. We can't outrun it. But then Song Lan notices something. Lin Yuan, I think that thing is staring right at you. He glances down. Could it be because of Xiao Hong? The terrified Xiao Hong clings to Lin Yuan, trembling. But Lin Yuan says something that instantly calms the little guy's fears. It doesn't matter why it's here. Lin Yuan looks up, a defiant glint in his eye. We're just gonna have to fight. The Long Cho opens its massive maw, sucking in all the dark energy around it. What the? Lin Hu yells, shielding his head. It sucked up all the dark mist. Then it unleashes a jet-black beam of that same energy right at them. Lin Yuan instantly gathers a ball of energy in his chest, firing a massive beam to intercept its bony projectiles. This right here is the atomic breath, capable of channeling the full might of the crystallized catalyst energy enough to obliterate an overlord-level beast. This should buy us some time at least. But as the 2 immense powers collided, his attack was unbelievably pushed back. Lin Yuan was in shock as the jet-black beam of energy shot straight for him. There's no way I can block this. Xiao Hong immediately tilted its head up, puffing out its cheeks like a chipmunk. A split second later, a massive pillar of fire erupted from Xiao Hong's mouth. It was putting every last ounce of its strength into that flame. Mu Jieg took a sharp breath. I'm jumping in too. Lin Yuan also unleashed his power, launching a full-blown nuclear energy attack. The 3 streams of power slammed against Cho Long's dark miasma. But the monster didn't even flinch. In the end, the opposing forces merely canceled each other out. Lin Yuan was panting heavily. Just one attack, and it gave us that much trouble. The landscape around them was a picture of complete devastation. Cho Long opened its massive maw, once more lunging to gobble up Xiao Hong. Hong barely managed to dodge out of the way of Cho Long's snapping jaws, leaping up and slamming its tiny body down onto the giant beast. The injured monster let out an instantaneous roar of agony. It opened its mouth again, its tongue darting out, trying to snatch Xiao Hong. Lin Yuan shouted instantly, I knew it, it's after the little guy. This is our chance, we need to run now. Lin Hu hurriedly yelled at Lin Yuan. Don't tell me you're actually planning to fight that Beast Emperor level monster all by yourself. This time, however, Xiao Hong wasn't fast enough. It was snared by Cho Long's grotesque tongue. Lin Yuan clenched his fists, his knuckles turning white. I can't just abandon it. I promised that I would raise it. A fire lit up in his eyes. There was no way he was ditching his friend to save his own skin. This is the kind of heroic loyalty you'd find in an epic manhwa. Mushu stepped up to stand beside him. Whatever you decide, I'll back you up. Lin Hu just crossed his arms with a sigh. Well, what are friends for, right? Song Lan hovered in the air, a wild grin spreading across her face. I get to fight a genuine Beast Emperor level monster. Totally worth it, even if I don't make it out alive, Jinza yelled out as well. My dad's the freaking principal of the Magic City Beast University, I can't let him down. And hey, if we actually die here, you can bet my old man will definitely avenge us. Lin Yuan looked at his friends completely and utterly moved. Song Lan soars into the air calling out, "Everyone!" Holy cow, Lin Yuan unleashes his power in a flash, slicing clean through the Long Cho's tongue. Wasting no time, Lin Hu leaps into action, performing a full aerial spin before crashing down on the beast. The Long Cho gets hit hard and lets out a deafening roar, the sheer force of the sound wave knocking everyone back. Pushing himself up, Lin Yuan pulls out a ruby. He watches it pulse with a brilliant light in his hand. Back then I was so weak, everything I cherished was taken from me. All that life or death training, it was all for this very moment. A new fire ignites in Lin Yuan's eyes. It's a look of pure, unadulterated determination. I'm strong enough now, and I will never let anyone take what's mine again. And with that, Lin Yuan shoves the entire ruby into his mouth. I don't care if you're a human or some emperor-grade beast. His entire body immediately begins to radiate with blinding light. He lets out a primal scream, as everyone else looks on completely bewildered. At that moment, Lin Yuan's foot slams into the ground. Whoa, Lin Yuan's getting bigger, and are those red spikes sprouting from his skin? Lin Yuan becomes a giant. He roars, his eyes blazing with fury. Lin Yuan lowers his head, his body now wreathed in flames. And today, the Long Cho's eyes are flashing with that same crimson light. The two of us, Lin Yuan, declares standing face to face with the monster, "One of us is definitely dying here today." Lin Yuan leans back, taking a massive breath. He snaps his head up his mouth, gaping wide as a beam of light begins to form. Mu Xue watches this spectacle, thinking this is beyond anything she could have ever imagined. This is it for Lin Yuan, a power that can be unleashed instantly, with maximum destructive force. This is his final trump card, a classic gamble you'd see in any epic manhwa. Time to go all in. He fires it straight ahead. The Red Lotus Pulse Cannon, the Long Cho's eyes widen in absolute terror. The beast takes the full force of Lin Yuan's attack head-on, leaving a massive smoking crater in its body. The Long Cho howls in rage, its energy shield stopping Lin Hu in his tracks. This kind of high-level special-grade battle, I'm afraid it's way out of our league. Song Lan flies up in front of him. You guys fall back. Don't get reckless. I'm pretty sure I can still lend a hand. He spreads his magnificent wings, and a magic circle materializes behind him, channeling a torrent of power straight into Lin Yuan. Now supercharged Lin Yuan rushes forward. Thanks for the boost. The dragon croc once again spat out its toxic fumes. A blast of dark energy shot straight towards Song Lan. But out of nowhere, Lin Yuan threw up a hand to block it. He shattered Long Cho's attack, growling, "Don't you even dream of harming my friends." Song Lan was completely floored by this display. Just what level is Lin Yuan's power at anyway? Is he a 9th rank overlord or already a beast king? Lin Yuan charged straight at Long Cho, grabbing its snout and slamming a powerful fist right into its body. Long Cho clamped down hard on his arm, but Lin Yuan just powered up again instantly. The beast's eyes widened in sheer disbelief. A second later, it let go, leaped back, and its maw gaped open, sucking in a black bone-like energy. They both fired at the same time, their powers colliding in a massive explosion that blew everything back. This time, Lin Yuan had the upper hand. His beam tore right through the pillar of black bone. Mushi rubbed her eyes, and when she looked up again, her jaw dropped. Long Cho was completely engulfed in a raging inferno. Mu Yue thought to herself, he did it, Lin Yuan won. But then her eyes shot wide open again as the black bone energy began swirling around Long Cho. Lin Yuan was just as shocked. What kind of manhwa plot twist is this? Is it healing itself? He immediately began gathering more power. Time's running out. He thought, I can't give it a chance to recover. Lin Yuan fired another energy blast at it, but the power just merged with the black smoke. Song Lan frantically flew towards him, yelling, Lin Yuan, that thing can absorb energy. It might not be healing, it could be evolving. This guy wasn't a Beast King before. He's leveling up into one right now. We need to use this opportunity to get the heck out of here. Lin Yuan froze completely stunned. What? So you're telling me it was a peak 9th rank overlord before this? And if it breaks through, it becomes a full-fledged Beast King? That's a whole different league from what we were just fighting. He immediately whipped his head around and screamed, "Everyone go now." But it was too late. The cocoon of black smoke behind him began to crack. Lin Yuan stared in disbelief. How is that possible? How could it evolve so fast? The cracks spread rapidly across the shell. He yelled, "There's no time. Everyone watch out." Long Cho burst from its cocoon, landing right behind him. Its claws dug deep into the ground. A new pair of wings had sprouted from its back, and horns now grew from its head. Lin Yuan covered his mouth in shock. Its aura is unstable. The evolution was probably too fast. Its old wounds haven't even fully healed yet. He stared at the new terrifying form of Long Cho. But now that it had reached the Beast Emperor level, its power was nothing to scoff at. The beast tilted its head back to charge up, unleashing a torrent of purple energy bullets. Lin Yuan turned his back to the onslaught, using himself as a shield so the others could escape. He immediately coughed up a mouthful of blood. Lin Yuan glanced behind him, a grim look on his face. Damn it! Is this really the power of a Beast Emperor? Song Lan frantically yelled out. Lin Yuan, hang in there, you're not gonna die, and hey, even if you do, it's no big deal. It's just a shame you never got to see what it's like to be the strongest. Just then Xiao Hong climbed onto his shoulder. The little guy stared down the massive dragon croc. Lin Yuan was stunned by its defiant expression. "You little rascal," he said with a faint smile. "Guess all the time I spent raising you wasn't a total waste. Now you need to get out of here. No need for you to die with me." During, Yuan began gathering energy in his chest. "I'll use every last drop of my power to unleash one more Crimson Lotus Pulse, even if there's no way I can kill it. As long as I can buy enough time for everyone else to get away." Mu Xue, with tears streaming down her face, screamed, "Lin Yuan, don't do it." Lin Hu rushed forward, trying to stop him. "Lin Yuan, what do you think you're doing?" Lin Yuan opened his mouth, preparing for his final attack. "You're getting to be friends with all of you." He pictured each of their faces in his mind. "But I was so happy." Lin Yuan gently closed his eyes. "Goodbye, everyone." Suddenly, a voice boomed from the sky. "So is this the Beast Emperor the intel warned us about? To think something this pathetically weak could be called a Beast Emperor." Lin Yuan immediately stopped gathering his power, and everyone on the ground stared up in shock. Two figures were slowly descending from above. It was Wang Ting and Di Yan. Jinzei's face lit up as he cried out, "Dad?" Mu Xu looked up in utter disbelief. He actually came here too. Lin Yuan let out a huge sigh of relief. "The principal is here." He transformed back into his human form and immediately collapsed to his knees. "Looks like we're saved." And with that, Lin Yuan passed out. His life was saved, as the dragon croc plummeted to the ground. The principal's eyes blazed a fiery red like something straight out of a battle manhwa. Miki rushed to his side. "Lin Yen." Jinza waved his arms frantically. He yelled, "Dad, over here." Wang Ting said coldly, "And to think he couldn't even handle one tiny crocodile." "Don't you dare go outside and tell people you're my son, Wang Ting. What an absolute embarrassment." Jinzei was completely floored. "Dude, Dad, do you hear yourself right now? Are you for real?" Just then, the entire squad rushed over to Lin Yuan's side. Wang Ting silently sized him up. Not bad, he thought. Reaching this level is actually pretty impressive. Then in a low voice, he asked, "You want to take care of this, or should I?" Dian immediately stepped up. "I'll handle it." He made it crystal clear, "If you dare to put my daughter in harm's way, you're going to feel the full force of my wrath." And with that, Dian unleashed an insane amount of magic power for his soul-devouring fusion technique. Lin Yan and his crew were completely dumbfounded by the sheer force of it. Even the dragon couldn't help but stare up at the blinding source of light. Dian's overwhelming mana continued to swell, growing even larger. The magic dragon let out a deafening, earth-shattering roar. Faced with such an intimidating aura, the dragon's entire body began to tremble in fear. But it wasn't going down without a fight, quickly launching a counterattack. The dragon fired off a massive blast of magic from its mouth. Meanwhile, Dion adjusted his own attack to counter it perfectly. Suddenly, the dragon's shadowy form flickered like a phantom, its movements freezing midair. And that's because Dion had it completely trapped in his ultimate attack. The shockwave was so powerful it even rocked the spot where Lin Yuan's team was standing. Dion roared, taunting it, "Now it's your turn." But the dragon scrambled to turn tail and run. Too bad for it, Dion had zero intention of letting it escape. Oh no, he wasn't done yet. He unleashed another devastating blow. Net of heaven and earth, Dion bellowed, exhaling a plume of scorching hot air. The dragon, now completely out of options, was helplessly caught in Dion's fiery claws. The raw power began to tear the dragon's body to shreds. Dion cranked up the intensity even more, smoky flying fire serpent. Mu Xue couldn't believe her eyes. This emperor-level nightmare dragon gator couldn't even take a single hit from him. This is some next-level Manhwa power right here. She instantly recognized him. It was the Crimson Dragon Emperor himself, Su Dian. Jinza blurted out, "He's so crazy strong, man. I wish Su Dian was my dad." And just when did Wang Ting pop up out of nowhere? "Excuse me, so being my son is such a raw deal for you, is it?" Jinza nearly jumped out of his skin. "Dad, when did you even get here?" Wang Ting shot back, "Oh, right around the time you were busy adopting a new father." Meanwhile, Mu Xue was still propping up the exhausted Lin Yuan. Wang Ting walked over to them. "Well, this is quite a rare opportunity. You got anything you want to say?" Dion said gently. "As long as she's all right, that's all that matters." Wang Ting chimed in cheerfully. We really ought to thank Lin Yuan. If he hadn't risked his life to fight back." Lin Yuan, meanwhile, was still feeling completely drained. Dion sized him up. "For a student, you're anything but ordinary. An E-rank beast soul taking on a beast emperor-level monster, you only see that kind of power scaling in a top-tier manhwa. How in the world did he pull that off?" Even Wang Ting was starting to look at him in a new light. "That's right, I don't know either. But what I do know is that this kid is destined for greatness. In any case, we'll have to wait until he wakes up to get any answers." Just then, the thumping sound of a helicopter filled the sky. A representative called out, "You've both been through a lot. Let's get these students back home right away." But Dion announced, "We're staying here. We need to see if any other dangers are lurking about." The man simply replied, "Understood." As Lin Yuan's group got settled in the helicopter, "Something's coming." Up to get any answers. Just then, the thumping sound of a helicopter filled the sky. A representative called out, "You've both been through a lot. Let's get these students back home right away." But Dion announced, "We're staying here to see if any other dangers are lurking about." The man simply replied, "Understood." As Lin Yuan's group settled into the helicopter, something appeared, and it instantly put Lin Hu and Jin Zi on high alert. Out of nowhere, a tiny spirit beast leaped right onto Lin Yuan. It made itself comfortable and snuggled down on his chest, prompting Jin Zi to shout, "Don't touch it. That little monster was raised by Lin Yuan. It won't harm us." Wang Ting happened to walk in at that exact moment. "He's right. My student Lin Yuan is the one who raised it." Jinza was stunned. "Dad, how could you possibly know that?" And then Wang Ting dropped the bomb. "Who do you think was utterly humiliated when a drone live-streamed you kids having a barbecue out here?" His tone suddenly turned dead serious. "But tell me, do you kids really have no idea what this little creature's true identity is? This little guy is very likely the crystallized core of the Black Dragon Emperor." Wang Ting explained further. "In other words, you're looking at the incubation stage of the Black Dragon Emperor Nidhogg." Everyone was absolutely speechless. This little fluffball is Nidhogg." Wang Ting retorted, "Do you think I'd lie to you about something this serious?" A deep sense of dread washed over Jin Zi. "If this thing really is the reincarnation of the Black Dragon Emperor, then what are we supposed to do with it?" "That's not my call to make," Wang Ting replied. "I imagine a decision will only be reached after a very, very long High Council meeting." Just then, Song Lan rushed over. "Principal Wu Xuangu, Ali Qingnan and Yuan Lian have been separated from our group." "I know, the army has already been dispatched to find them. The fog is finally lifting and the beast tide has retreated. They're going to be just fine." Di Yan even made a point to emphasize that This whole mist incident is to be classified as top secret by the Ministry of Education. Not a single word gets out. Got it. The soldiers responded with grim determination. Crystal clear, sir. Meanwhile, deep within the Dragonbone mountain range, a demonic spider charged forward aggressively, its face a twisted nightmare of pure malice. Wu Xuangu was getting antsy. Li Qingnan, what are you waiting for? Use your vines to tie that thing up. Based on what Qingnan had gathered, this was an overlord-level beast, the kind you only see in the craziest manhwa. Xuangu was losing his patience. Li Qingnan, why haven't you used your vines to restrain it yet? Qingnan had already reported that this thing was an overlord-class monster. An overlord, dude. And to top it off, it's immune to poison. How in the world am I supposed to tie that up? This wouldn't have even happened if you hadn't forced Songlan's group to leave. Xuangu snapped back defensively. Are you seriously blaming me? Qingnan shot back, his voice filled with indignation. I'm just stating the facts. How do you expect me to hold back a spider demon all by myself? Did you even for a second consider whether I'd live or die in this situation? Jiangku retorted with pure arrogance. I'm the captain here, what I say goes, end of story. Qingnan declared bluntly, Chu Tianyi is our real captain. If he were here, he sure as hell wouldn't have us just tucking our tails and running away like this. Lian quickly jumped in trying to play peacemaker. Guys, the enemy is literally right there. Can we please not have a civil war right now? Xuangu shot him a threatening look. What's this, you want a mutiny too? All the while, the spider was sizing them up like a buffet line. It suddenly spat out a few globs of nasty oversized mucus, and Li Qingnan took a direct hit right to the body. A grin spread across Xuangu's face. Well, look at that. It seems even the heavens don't want you to live. This is what happens when you cross me. At that moment, Qingnan was sprawled helplessly on the ground. He watched in horror as the giant spider crawled closer and closer, and a single thought consumed him. Is this really how I die? But then out of nowhere, the dense black air began to slowly fade away. The demonic spider clicked its razor-sharp mandibles in frustration, and then it scurried away in retreat. Lian yelled with relief, We're saved, we're saved! Wu Xuangu, on the other hand, was absolutely seething. Of all the rotten luck, it couldn't have cleared up earlier, it couldn't have cleared up later. Just when I was about to watch Li Qingnan get permanently deleted, the fog just had to disappear. Li Qingnan. The main character was his sworn enemy. If that guy was left alive, then everything he'd done would get exposed to the headmaster. An idea suddenly sparked in his twisted mind. Why not just take care of Li Qingnan right here, right now? While Lian and Qingnan were distracted, Xuangu gripped his weapon and crept up behind them. Suddenly, a sound beeped from their watches. The distress signal had been received. A team of Beast Soul Masters had been dispatched to rescue them. Current distance approximately 5,763 meters. The voice on the other end urged, Please just hang on a little longer. Lian shouted with joy. Oh, that's fantastic. We can finally get out of this godforsaken place. Only Xuangu was gritting his teeth in frustration. Damn it all! Meanwhile, in a hospital room, bright sunlight streamed through the window. Seeing Lin Yuan's eyes flutter open, Mu Xue said, You're awake. She couldn't help but feel a wave of relief. Then she thoughtfully offered, Let me get you some warm water. But Lin Yuan had a strange look on his face. Where am I? Mu Ye explained, This is the infirmary at Yanqing University. You've been unconscious for 3 days. Lin Yuan was pretty shocked. I was out for that long. Mu Xue shared what she knew. The doctor said, You completely exhausted both your mental and physical energy, which is why you collapsed. Waking up after just 3 days is actually really fast. Lin Yuan was suddenly stunned. It seems the side effects of using the miniature core to enter his Crimson Lotus form are way more serious than I thought. This is some serious manhwa power-up consequence. Next, he asked, How is everyone else? Mu Xue answered all his questions. Our seniors are all fine. In fact, they've already started preparing for the next arena battle. But the incident, it caused massive casualties this time. Jinan University and Huatian University. Each only has one survivor left. They've already withdrawn from the competition. She added one more piece of news. Because of the heavy losses, the next round of the competition will be postponed for 14 days. Lin Yuan silently sized up the situation, going up against a Beast Emperor-level monster that was basically a one-way ticket to the afterlife. What a damn shame. Their futures were supposed to be limitless. But this was the cold, hard reality that every Beast Soul Master had to face. Speaking of which, something suddenly clicked for Mu Xue. Oh right, do you have any idea why that monster was gunning for us specifically? Lin Yuan didn't even have to think about it. It was because of Xiao Hong, wasn't it? Mu Xue revealed a bit more. Ha, looks like you already figured it out. But Principal Wang Ting mentioned that little dragon is very likely the reincarnation of Nidhogg, the Black Dragon Emperor of Demise. Lin Yuan was once again completely floored. Are you kidding me? Didn't Nidhogg kick the bucket hundreds of years ago? Mu Xue continued, yes, but after Nidhogg died, its monster core was never actually found. And just like that, several hundred years flew by. So they suspect Nidhogg's monster core reincarnated into this little dragon. A classic plot twist straight out of a manhwa, right? After letting that bombshell sink in, Lin Yuan had another nagging worry. So what are they planning to do with Xiao Hong? They're not gonna treat him like a lab rat for some experiments, are they? Mu Xue could only share the little information she had. She said, I honestly don't know.